After being jilted, Qiang became bound to a luxurious system, receiving daily rewards of cash and system points that would enable her to enhance her beauty and strength. She soon discovered that this system possessed a thunder personality, rewarding her with various delightful treasures whenever it was in a good mood. As long as she kept the system pleased, she could have anything her heart desired. Who needed a boyfriend? Ding daily sign-in cash reward of 1 million. Ding sign-in reward of a shopping rebate card with a 100-fold return. Ding aesthetic enhancement of 10 points. Ding task completion reward of a villa in Cloudtop City. Chapter 1. The Universe's Supreme Luxurious System. In Jiangnan, Ning City, Qiang walked along the dimly lit narrow alley on her way back to school after a night shift. A sharp pain pierced her chest, cold sweat beaded on her skin, and dizziness enveloped her, threatening to plunge her into unconsciousness. She strained to think. If given a chance to start anew, she vowed to prioritize her health while amassing wealth. She would regard men as mere discarded shoes. Men could betray her, but money would remain loyal. Ding intense emotions detected, meeting the binding criteria for the universe's supreme luxurious system. Would you like to bind? Ding host vital signs are faint. System is binding automatically. Ding binding of a universe's supreme luxurious system successful, administering treatment to the host. Qiang felt a buzzing in her mind. Miraculously, her pain diminished, and she would soon be able to rise. A system? A luxurious system? The kind that showers you with money as depicted in novels? Qiang was nearly overwhelmed with glee, almost squealing like a pig. This system's full name is the Universe's Supreme, the most powerful, cool, and impressive, perfectionist, omnipotent daily sign-in luxurious system. Please do not compare this system with those inferior money-giving systems. By signing in daily, the system enables beauty and strength enhancement, randomly awarding various items, and will assist the host in becoming the most perfect and formidable individual in the world. Qiang distinctly heard that Sundra's lowly voice. She silently chanted, "Thank you, system. I wish to sign in." Ding sign-in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving a daily sign-in reward of 1 million cash and 1 system point. Congratulations, host, for receiving a random item. Live streaming tip 10-fold rebate card, valid for today only. Qiang felt a surge of excitement that almost made her faint. 1 million? When had a poor freshman like her ever seen such a sum? Ding random task triggered. Level up the shark account to maximum within today. As a future goddess of wealth, how could she be stirred by a mere million? Successful task rewards a week stay in the presidential suite of the Marriott Hotel, while failure incurs no penalties. Ding 5 million fish coins have been credited to the host. Please check in the app. After breaking up with her scumbag boyfriend, Qiang downloaded several live streaming platforms to distract herself, with Shark Live being one of them. It seems she needed to tip gifts worth 5 million renminbi to reach the maximum level. Excitedly, she pulled out her phone and opened the live streaming platform, where she indeed found 5 million fish coins resting in her account. 1 fish coin, 1 renminbi. Thus, 5 million fish coins equated to 5 million renminbi. Calm down, calm down. She was now a woman with a system and could no longer behave like the naive girl she once was. It was merely spending money on gifts. Furthermore, she had a rebate card that allowed her to earn money back. System, activate that rebate card. Ding live streaming tip 10-fold rebate card has been activated. Qiang searched through her following list. The streamer star was live, playing King of Glory. His skills were commendable, his voice pleasant, and he was handsome and refined. He refrained from using profanity or excessive banter, even sharing some tips during the stream. He did not actively solicit gifts and remained rather low-key, resulting in a modest following. However, at that moment, someone in his live chat was stirring up trouble. "Streamer is trash. How dare you insult our little darling? Are you stunned? Our darling is a big streamer. If you don't write a public apology, this matter will not end here." This message flooded the chat. Despite the inherently amiable nature of Xing, even he would be infuriated at this moment. Exercising patience, he reiterated, "I shall clarify once more. I merely suggested she maintain her composure and refrain from sending her off. I did not scold her. Furthermore, my statements were grounded in truth." His fans rallied to his defense. Indeed, our Xing is renowned for his grace, and he would never lash out at a subpar teammate. If one plays poorly, one should not fear criticism. What use is a fragile heart in the realm of Vanga? Damn it. If you persist in your nonsensical tirades, I shall descend upon that insipid live stream of Jiao and unleash my wrath. Ladies, rally your friends to bolster Xing's honor. The influx of fans to the streamer Jiao's chat continued to swell. Our top supporter will be online shortly. Just you wait. An apology is out of the question. Jiao must not suffer this indignity. A gaggle of schoolgirls. Do they dare challenge us? Su Chong comprehended the unfolding drama and felt a surge of indignation, promptly selecting the most extravagant gift. Roses in Bloom gifted Xing a Super Rocket X1. Is this a new fan of Xing? Wow, $2,000. Has Xing finally attracted a wealthy patroness? The fans began to shower him with small gifts as well. Xing, taken aback, hastily expressed his gratitude. Thank you for the Super Rocket from Roses in Bloom and for the sweet little airplane. At that moment, a banner appeared on the public screen. Li Xiao gifted streamer Jiao 100 rockets, each rocket valued at 500 yuan, amounting to a staggering 50,000, thus visible across all live streams on the platform. Jiao's fans chimed in with adulation. Li Xiao truly lives up to his name. His first gesture, a grand 50,000. Li Xiao is now at level 80. The little streamer must be trembling in fear now. Our Jiao possesses 100 ways to ensure you cannot survive in the Shark Tank. Xing felt a bitter pang in his heart, unable to fathom how he, merely a modest streamer quietly playing WUG solo, had found himself matched with a major broadcaster. He was but an obscure streamer, wholly incomparable to the singing and dancing star Jiao. It was rumored that Jiao, due to her beauty, had cultivated strong ties with the management of the Shark live streaming platform. Her fans were affluent individuals from society, and a mere display of charm would yield generous monetary gifts. He spoke again. My dear fans, there is no need for further donations. I intend to conclude the stream and will return in a few days. The comment section was inundated by Jiao's fans, mocking him for being pressured to end his stream and threatening that should he resume, they would inundate his chat with insults. Su Chong was lost in thought. Roses in Bloom? This serene moniker no longer suited her current temperament. After some contemplation, she opted for the name Wild Rose. Well done, my host. This is the kind of audacity I expect. Ding the system is pleased, rewarding the host with 1 system point. Su Chong had not anticipated that a mere name change would bring such unexpected joy, and she felt a surge of happiness. Wild Rose gifted Xing 10 super rockets. Wild Rose gifted Xing 20 super rockets. Xing's fans were left in awe, their spirits soaring. Wild Rose, is that the same as the earlier Roses in Bloom? Sister Rose, you are our one and only. Thank you, dear sister, for avenging us. Xing will repay your kindness. Ah, that makes 50. At 2,000 each, how much does that total? 60 now, 70, 80. 100. 200,000 yuan. Chapter 2. Cashback of 50 million. After completing 100 tasks, Su Chong noticed the events that had transpired earlier. Calculating that there was still time, she paused and typed a message. Wild Rose, where is young Master Li over there? Must I continue to wait? The comments erupted in enthusiasm. Sister Chong is so formidable. Let's go after him. Young Master Li will arrive shortly. The financial power of young Master Li is beyond what this wild girl can fathom. Whether it was due to young Master Li seeing the banner across all platforms or being tipped off by someone, his banner immediately soared up. I am young Master Li. Gifting the streamer Jiao a super rocket worth 100. Su Chong resumed her spree. Wild Rose gifts star a super rocket worth 500. I am young Master Li. Gifting Jiao a super rocket worth 500. I am young Master Li entering the live stream. I am young Master Li. You filthy harlot. You must be a pawn of this streamer guild. Continuing to express gratitude for Sister Chong's stars, the streamer, momentarily bewildered, replied, This big brother. I am not signed to a guild. Haha, young Master Li must be flabbergasted. If you can't compete with Sister Chong, just admit it. To hurl insults is truly beneath you. Young Master Li is quite powerful too, having amassed a following of 100,000. Wow, this small streamer is raking it in. Directly splitting with the platform. 500,000, indeed. Thank you, Sister Wild Rose, for avenging the stars. Sisters who enjoy playing Honor of Kings, quickly follow star. Investing here is a sure gain. Calmly, Su Chong typed, Do not question my financial power with your shallow understanding. Behind me stands the mightiest affluent system. Who can rival her? Rich lady, please take me under your wing. Tycoon sister, look at me. Sister, do not be so rigid with gender. Sister Wild Rose is truly imposing. I want to cling to her leg. I want to pamper her. What do you mean, Tycoon? Sister here is a goddess. An increasing number of viewers were drawn to Star's live stream by the frenzy of donations, with the audience soaring from an initial 5,000 to 3 million. The viewers gradually turned wild, while Su Qiang slowly became numb, feeling like a soulless donation machine. Star transitioned from initial sadness and anger to joy and excitement. But now he felt a bit anxious. What could this goddess want from him? Right from the start, she had showered him with gifts. And now it must be 3 or 4 million, yet she had made no demands. His share must be 1 or 2 million by now. As a sophomore, he had never seen such wealth. Thus, he cautiously probed, Sister Wild Rose, young Masterly has logged off. Shall we pause now? We have you will. Star, you are doing great. You care about Sister's money. We did not misjudge you. Weak streamer, get lost. Goddess, look at me. I stand at 180. I play Honor of Kings exceptionally well. Goddess, shower me with gifts. I am proficient in all aspects. I guarantee to please you. Rich lady, look at me. Star immediately took control. Room moderator. Kick out those who have spoken disrespectfully about Sister Qiang. At this moment, the banner ceased its motion. Everyone reacted swiftly. Sister Qiang had gifted a total of 500 super rockets. That amounts to 5 million. Correct above. Sister Qiang has reached maximum level. Mom asked me why I kneel to look at my phone. Because I witnessed the birth of a wealthy goddess. Star eagerly inquired, Sister Qiang, do you have some free time? Can we connect on WeChat? I can take you to play Honor of Kings. Ding. Task completed. Rewards have been issued. Please proceed to the Marriott Hotel to collect them. Ding. Cashback card activated. The host has donated 5 million to the streamer, receiving a cashback of 50 million. Immediately, Su Qiang's phone vibrated, and a new text appeared on the screen. Having lost interest in the live stream, she clicked into the messages. Your account ending in 1314 has received a deposit of 100 million yuan on March 31st at 23:43. After the transaction, the balance is 100, 200, 012 yuan. Zhihu Bank. Your account ending in 1314 has received a deposit of 5 billion yuan on March 31st at 23:55. After the transaction, the balance is 5, 100, 200, 012 yuan. Zhihu Bank. 2 new messages. A string of zeros left Su Qiang feeling dizzy. Over 50 million. Calm down, calm down. Su Qiang took a few deep breaths, trying to regain her composure. With only a few minutes left until the next day, should she use this money to cash out in the live stream again? Before she could decide, a phone call came in, and she answered. A respectful voice greeted her. Esteemed Miss Su Qiang, I hope I am not disturbing you. I am the branch manager at Zhihu Bank. Your bank card has just received a substantial deposit, qualifying you for our bank's platinum card privileges. May I inquire when you might have time to visit our bank? We would be delighted to explain the benefits to you in detail. Initially, she had brushed off the mere million, but with the subsequent 50 million, her composure slipped. Upon discovering that this sum originated from an overseas inheritance trust, he wasted no time, risking disturbing the client to make the call. Such a significant client could not be allowed to slip away. Who isn't he fantasized about sudden wealth? Su Qiang certainly had, and she had even researched it online. It was said that becoming a high-level client at a bank entailed having a dedicated service representative to provide financial advice. In terms of shopping, travel, and leisure, brands collaborating with the bank would offer discounts to cardholders. The bank possessed a network that would recommend various gatherings and networking events. Su Qiang readily agreed, stating that it was too late today, but she would find time to visit tomorrow. Very well, Miss Su. Please call me before you arrive. I will arrange for a car to pick you up. Then I shan't take up more of your time, Miss Su. Wishing you a pleasant day. Su Qiang hung up the phone and walked towards the school, contemplating the system. In her mind, she silently recited, System panel. Indeed, a transparent system panel appeared before her eyes, controllable by her thoughts. Host, Su Qiang. Age, 18. Height, 165 centimeters, distributed according to golden ratio. Appearance, 60, adjusted by system aesthetics. Charm, 50, can be self-improved. Physical fitness, 10, can be enhanced through exercise. Skills, workaholic, capable of handling 5 jobs in a day. Novice driving, beginner, yet to hit the road. Current task, none. Items, none. Unused system points, 2. Today's sign-in reward, 1 million yuan. 1 system point, upgraded based on system evaluation. Seeing those figures, Su Qiang clicked on the height option. Her height increased to 166 centimeters, and unused system points became 1. Su Qiang's eyes sparkled. This system point was truly a treasure. If she added 1 more point, she could reach 167. Clicking on the appearance option revealed numerous sub-options. Eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, ears. Hair, head, fingers, arms, chest, waist, thighs, calves, toes. Skin whitening, body fragrance, hair removal. Su Qiang marveled. There was nothing she could not imagine, and nothing the system could not accomplish. Her appearance was decent, merely a touch pretty with minor flaws, but no major issues. She was neither too thin nor too plump and had never been approached by a passerby for her WeChat. Dear system, I want to undertake tasks. Any difficulty is acceptable. Chapter 3. To the Marriott Hotel. No. This system is not a task-oriented work system. Random tasks are issued only during random events. And they are all simple tasks with no penalties for non-completion. This system is designed to assist the host in achieving perfection and empowerment, allowing the host to revel in life. The host will receive daily sign-in rewards for spending more money. A new day has dawned. May I inquire if the host wishes to sign in? Sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a daily sign-in reward of 1 million cash and 1 system point, as well as a random luxury car card. Purchase a luxury car and receive one for free. The host's enthusiasm in completing tasks brings great joy to this system, and thus, an additional system point is awarded. Su Qiang felt as though this proud, lowly-like voice was akin to celestial music. She was utterly enamored with her system. She silently noted that besides the 1 point for signing in, making the system happy would also yield system points. This meant that as long as she kept the system pleased, she could accelerate her path to beauty. She attempted to allocate 1 system point towards skin whitening. Eagerly, she rolled up her sleeve to inspect, and indeed, her skin had brightened ever so slightly. Considering the approaching closing time of the mall, she decided to return to her dormitory to change into more presentable attire before hailing a cab to the Marriott Hotel. After all, she had just finished a shift at a barbecue restaurant, and her clothes reeked of smoke and were stained with grease. As expected, the dormitory lights were still on. The small vocational school nestled in the bustling city was quite compact, and the dormitory was no exception. Her dormitory featured bunk beds, accommodating 8 individuals in total. 3 locals seldom stayed in the dorms, while 2 fellow out-of-towners frequently chattered in an incomprehensible dialect and often returned late at night. One of the dorm leaders was a boisterous woman, speaking in a loud tone, treating everyone like family, using this shampoo and that body wash without reservation. The remaining occupant of her lower bunk was a timid and gentle girl, also a victim of poor exam results, who often assisted her with errands while she was out working. Now that she had some money, if it weren't for the system's rewards, she would have opted to live elsewhere. As she opened the door, a cacophony ensued. "Ah, Su Qiang, you're back. You're a bit later than usual," came the calm yet resigned voice of Lu Wenjing. Su Qiang quickly shut the door, flashed her a smile, and casually remarked, Isn't the dorm leader out? I think a few guys from our class invited her out for barbecue. She mentioned that if you wanted to order takeaway for supper, you should let her know. By the way, I brought your package." Su Qiang shook her head. She went out to work part-time nearly every evening. Why would she need to order takeaway? She muttered a thank you while eyeing the package with slight confusion. She had been saving money lately and hadn't done any online shopping. Setting down her canvas bag, she proceeded to open the package. However, her expression soured upon discovering a shoebox inside. It contained a pair of Air Jordans she had snagged for the scoundrel Wu Yong a month prior, an elusive size that cost her over 2,000 yuan. Wow, over 2,000 for the Jordans. Were they your birthday gift for Wu Yong? Exclaimed fellow out-of-towner number 1, switching to Mandarin. Fellow out-of-towner number 2 approached to open the shoebox, commenting, "The colorway is stunning. No wonder it's so expensive, but once that website verifies authenticity, returns aren't an option, right? What now? Wu Yong has dumped you. This pair is wasted. Su Qiang, just give them to me. My brother wears the same size," chimed in number 2, flipping through the tags. In truth, the shoes could be easily resold. Dropping the price by a few hundred would attract a male sneaker enthusiast. Yet, Su Qiang was too apathetic to deal with the shoes at this moment. Even passing them to her own brother felt bothersome. "I'll sell them to you for 1,500. That is practically half price. Aren't I generous?" Number 2 opened her mouth, but ultimately pouted and accepted the deal. The chatter continued. "What is the fuss? I bought them." "Exactly. What is the point of working so many jobs if it ends up like this?" Still got dumped. Su Qiang dragged her suitcase from under the bed to retrieve her clothes and then headed to the bathroom to change. Upon entering, she was greeted by the sight of bloody sanitary pads and quickly freshened up. "Wenjing, I'll be staying outside for the next few days," she called. Number 2 had already wrapped up the shoes. "Where are you going, Su Qiang? Let us share a cab if it's along the same route." "Sorry, I'm in a hurry," she replied, grabbing her ID and departing. She hailed a cab straight to the Marriott Hotel. This 5-star establishment, situated in the city center by the riverside, boasted a spacious and lavishly decorated lobby. Su Qiang had never entered before and now made an effort to feign calmness, avoiding any wandering glances. As she approached the front desk, a woman swiftly overtook her from behind. Li Xiao, you promised to book me the best room. Don't worry. Jiao Jiao, tonight will be unforgettable. The top floor suite is not something just anyone can occupy. There's no need for prior reservation. Su Qiang thought. Could it be as she imagined? Standing to the side, she observed with scrutiny. The woman was in her 20s, clad in a form-fitting dress that accentuated her curves, with a face that could only be described as artificially sculpted. The man appeared to be around 30, with a face full of excess flesh, likely weighing 300 pounds. He slammed a black card onto the marble counter. I demand the top floor presidential suite. The receptionist smiled. I apologize, sir, but the presidential suite on the top floor has already been booked. You may reserve a different floor. The man's expression stiffened, though he felt a flicker of satisfaction. Jiao Jiao leaned in closer. Honey, he patted her back to soothe her, his jiggling flesh betraying his discomfort. Who booked it? Who dares to disrespect Li Xiao and Ning Cheng? The receptionist remained composed. I'm sorry, Mr. Li, but we cannot disclose that information. Just as Li Xiao was about to take his leave, another receptionist hurried over. Ma'am, this way please. Do you have a reservation? Su Qiang took a few steps forward, nodded, and handed over her ID. The receptionist's demeanor shifted to one of heightened respect, eventually prompting her to sign. Ma'am, you have reserved the top floor presidential suite for 90,000, along with the premium butler service for 80,000, which has already been paid. Before she could finish, a loud bang startled everyone. They turned towards the source of the noise. It was Li Xiao, who had slammed his palm against the marble countertop. Perhaps due to his ample flesh, which rendered him impervious to pain. Li Xiao seethed with anger. He had spent so much for Jiao Jiao tonight, only to fail in showing off, which left him feeling uncomfortable. Although he had the means to spend more, he was reluctant to do so without necessity. He had no intention of continuing in the shark live streaming business and planned to enjoy one last outing before bidding farewell to Jiao Jiao. Little did he know that the person who had booked the suite was right beside him. This country bumpkin was dressed in clothes that cost no more than 1,000 yuan, and he felt compelled to seize the opportunity to assert his status, lest he lose face as Li Xiao. Chapter 4, a 10-point boost in appearance. Li Xiao spoke with disdain. Who are you to hold a Supreme membership? The top floor belongs to me tonight. Su Qiang continued to focus on signing, ignoring him. Jiao Jiao, however, became anxious. She's already signing. Could it be fake? Realizing the gravity of the situation, she quickly attempted to mend the relationship. Honey, we can stay in a regular suite tonight. Let us switch to the top floor presidential suite tomorrow, okay? The receptionist maintained her professional smile. I'm sorry, but the top floor presidential suite has been booked for a week. If you wish to stay, you may reserve for next week. Jiao Jiao pointed at Su Qiang, wide-eyed. Is it her? Li Xiao, in disbelief, exclaimed. I don't believe it. 90,000 for the room and 80,000 for the service means nearly 1.2 million. It is hardly common for individuals to reside in such opulence without the presence of distinguished guests. Su Qiang, unable to contain her irritation any longer, handed the list to the front desk and cast a sharp gaze at them. Jiao Jiao, Li Xiao, do you recall the wild rose from the live stream? Are you eager for another showdown? The two were momentarily taken aback. Li Xiao trembled, the memory of tonight's competition haunting him as a lifelong disgrace. How could he possibly forget? You. He turned abruptly, determined to sever all ties with the ill-fated Jiao Jiao. Jiao Jiao scampered after him. Wait for me, darling. We can simply switch to another 5-star hotel. At that moment, a considerable number of guests had gathered at the hotel, either checking in or returning, unable to suppress their laughter. Li Xiao? I've never heard of him. He must be some nouveau riche. In stark contrast, the young lady exuded a commanding presence despite her somewhat lackluster attire. Perhaps she was a wealthy heiress deliberately dressing down to experience the hardships of life. The whims of today's youth. They revel in live streams, where a horde of affluent second-generation individuals squander money on competitions. Naturally, the wealthy offspring would triumph over the upstarts, and with overwhelming force. Moreover, any respectable scion would hardly deign to acknowledge such a snake spirit face. The hostess' actions aligned perfectly with this system's preferences. In just 3 brief statements, she has successfully dismantled this adversarial couple. Reward, 10 points to charisma. Would you like to enhance it now? Let us wait until we return to the room. Su Qiang silently resolved. What if I undergo a transformation in public? That would surely terrify someone. She was slightly astonished that she had indeed managed to separate Li Xiao and Jiao Jiao with mere words. Could it be that the system relished such drama? A lowly voice filled with disdain chimed in. Once again, I remind you of this system's core objective, to grow stronger and attain perfection. Does the host not realize that becoming beautiful will make her the center of admiration? Will it not entice fickle men? Will it not result in severing couples? So that is how it can be reverse engineered? It's not merely the peculiar taste of the system. This is indeed its fundamental purpose. Perhaps I should set a modest goal in alignment with this objective? I shall first aspire to become a radiant beauty. Detected a strong desire from the host. How industrious she is. Setting goals for herself. This system is nearly moved to tears. Reward, 10 points to appearance. Wait until you return to your room for the enhancement. Keep it up, dear host. What a considerate system. Qiang reaffirmed her belief. Checking in was trivial. To transform into a beauty and a powerhouse, she must ensure the system remains pleased. With a chime, the elevator doors opened. A warm-hearted housekeeper in her 30s gently reminded. Miss, your new home has arrived. Qiang gasped. No wonder the service fee rivaled the cost of the room. Just look at this service. Stepping out of the exclusive elevator, she was greeted by an expansive, luxuriously decorated living room, easily over 100 square meters. The amenities included a gym, a reading room, a lounge, a bar, and even a game room complete with billiards, not to mention that the master bedroom alone exceeded 100 square meters. Outdoors, there was a garden and a private swimming pool. The housekeeper guided her on a tour before returning to the living room, inviting her to sit on the sofa and pouring her a glass of water. Miss, would you like a late-night snack? Qiang nodded emphatically. She had only eaten once at the school cafeteria that morning, and after a day of handing out flyers and working at a fried chicken shop, she hadn't had a proper meal, save for a complimentary cup of milk tea at a bubble tea shop, and even during her shift at the barbecue restaurant. She hadn't eaten. No wonder the host's physical constitution is only rated at 10 points. Once again, she silently thanked the system for saving her, otherwise, she might have collapsed. The housekeeper produced a tablet. Would you prefer Chinese or Western cuisine? Do you have any dietary restrictions? Chinese dishes are as follows. For Western cuisine, feel free to make your own arrangements. The housekeeper tucked away the tablet and slightly bowed. Very well, Mississippi. Our team includes chefs, masseurs, makeup artists, and a dedicated driver. All at your service 24/7. Qiang added her on WeChat and was promptly included in a WeChat group for the exclusive team dedicated to her. Miss, do you have any further instructions? The housekeeper inquired respectfully yet warmly. Qiang shook her head, lifting her teacup. Not at the moment. Very well, Mississippi. I shall take my leave. Your late-night snack will be delivered shortly. As soon as she departed, Qiang dashed to the bathroom. System. Enhance my appearance and charisma. Beep. Appearance enhanced by 10 points. Charisma enhanced by 10 points. Before the full-length mirror, Qiang could distinctly observe her transformation from a modest beauty to a striking one. The enhancement of her appearance by 10 points manifested in various aspects. Her facial features underwent subtle adjustments. Her brow line shifted from flat to slightly prominent. The inner corners of her eyes opened. Her teeth became whiter and straighter, blemishes vanished, and her pores minimized. Her complexion brightened, rendering leg and arm hair nearly invisible. Her hair thickened and became more lustrous. Her neck elongated slightly, and her shoulders widened a touch, giving her the illusion of a smaller head. The trapezius muscles appeared smaller, making her shoulders resemble those of a star. Her bust increased slightly, her belly fat disappeared, her waist slimmed down, her previously wide hips narrowed, her backside became perkier, and her legs straightened. Even the bunion on her big toe was corrected. No longer would she worry about her feet appearing wide in stylish shoes. The enhancement of her charisma was even more pronounced. She had previously been accustomed to slouching and leaning forward. Now, it felt as though an invisible force straightened her posture. She raised her head, lowered it gracefully, relaxed her shoulders, straightened her back, and maintained her posture without feeling fatigued. Taking a few steps before the mirror, her demeanor was absolutely captivating. With one system point remaining, she could address her lamentably low physical constitution. Instantly, the world became clearer to her. She could see without glasses. After washing her hair and bathing, Qiang emerged in a bathrobe into the living room. Her late-night snack had arrived, and the housekeeper was busy slicing steak. Miss, would you like to open a bottle of red wine? The housekeeper looked up, momentarily stunned. This young lady seemed to have become significantly more beautiful after her bath. Indeed, those who spoke earlier were correct. She was the genuine heiress, while her previous guise had merely been a facade for experiencing life. Chapter 5. Brother buys a wedding house. A family of exceptional quality. Seated on a single sofa, Qiang replied, "Go ahead, thank you." Red wine was included in the service fee. With a bottle provided each day, why not indulge? The aroma was delightful, though she had previously been impoverished and knew little of luxury. Now, she could only consider herself a nouveau riche. The path to becoming a refined beauty was long and arduous. From this point on, she vowed to study diligently and enhance her inner self. My host must not underestimate herself. This system generously offers expertise in luxury goods. Qiang felt no discomfort, only a sense of clarity washing over her. For instance, The steak before her was imported Wagyu sirloin, worth over 2,000 per piece. The wine was a 10-year-old Lafite Rothschild, nearly 20,000 a bottle. Glancing around, she noted the Lowy television and the Bio sound system. Once the housekeeper had prepared everything, she respectfully stated, "Miss, I shall not disturb your meal. Should you require anything, please call for me." Su Qiang nodded, contemplating as she ate. Since she had set her sights on becoming a refined beauty, she would gradually cultivate her inner essence while swiftly enhancing her exterior. Tomorrow, she would visit the mall to purchase luxurious clothing and handbags, arrange for a car, and seek suitable housing. With the system at her disposal, the ordinary neighborhoods she once dreamed of were no longer worth considering. Her house could wait. First, she needed to help her parents move out of their employee housing, ensuring they could enjoy a better quality of life. After satisfying her hunger, Su Qiang poured herself a glass of red wine and retrieved her phone. She resigned from all 5 part-time jobs, then opened several applications to repay the debts amounting to 20 to 30,000. Indeed, she had spent several thousand on a worthless man to keep him by her side after university. Only a person with a profound level of infatuation could commit such folly. Everyone must, under no circumstances, emulate her. Distance yourself from such toxic individuals and cherish your self-worth. Regrettably, her epiphany came too late. It was only after the scoundrel ran off with a wealthy beauty that she truly awakened. In her desperate attempt to repay her debts and alleviate her anxiety, she worked tirelessly at various jobs, nearly sacrificing her health in the process. That night, Su Qiang finally enjoyed a restful sleep, awakening only at 9 the following morning. She picked up her phone to find a message from the housekeeper inquiring about her breakfast preferences and whether she had any plans for the day. Just then, a call came in from her brother. "Little sister, our parents are buying me a house. Are you free for lunch?" Su Qiang eagerly agreed, having completely forgotten about it. "I can't talk now. We're at the sales office. Lily's parents have also arrived. Once we finalize everything and book a restaurant, I'll send you the address. Bye for now." "Oh, Lily's brother and his girlfriend are also here," he muttered softly before hanging up. Su Qiang furrowed her brow, sensing something was amiss. What was Lily's brother doing at the sales office with his girlfriend? She quickly got up to freshen up and informed the group chat that she needed a car soon. Her brother, Su Hao, was 9 years her senior and had always been exceptionally caring towards her. He saved his New Year's money to buy her treats and used his scholarship to purchase her little dresses and dolls. However, perhaps both siblings had fallen prey to romantic delusions. Her brother had forsaken his graduate school prospects for his girlfriend and returned to Ningxiang to work a grueling 996 schedule to save for a down payment. Although the bride's family insisted on a full payment for a marriage home in the city center, their parents managed to scrape together some savings and loans. And after prolonged negotiations, they finally reached a point where marriage could be discussed. At the Yujing City sales office, after a round of pleasantries, the discussion turned serious. "Su Hao, we have come to a consensus. We brought the household registration book. Our final request is that the property be registered in Tianjun's name." Upon hearing this, the Su family members turned ashen. This was prime real estate near the city center, priced at over 20,000 per square meter, even for a small unit. The total cost, including renovations, exceeded 2 million. Su Hao, aside from his 996 job, spent his free time driving for Didi, scrimping, and saving to accumulate 1 million. Their father worked as a common clerk in a rural town, and their mother taught at a primary school, supplementing their income with tutoring. How could the Zhang family, also of modest means, bring such demands to the table? Su Hao looked at Mrs. Zhang, his expression pained. "Auntie, this is my and Lily's marriage home. How can it be given to Tianjun?" Mrs. Zhang smiled. "It's just a name on paper. It seems fortuitous, doesn't it? Tianjun has also started dating, and his family specifically requested a marriage home. I figured, why not write it in Tianjun's name? After all, we are all family." Everyone in the sales office was taken aback. Could things align so conveniently? "I have it all planned out. This is just a small unit. Once Lily has a child, where will we house the child if I help take care of them? We'll need to upgrade to a larger unit. Su Hao, your annual salary must be around 200 to 300,000 now, right? By then, we can secure another down payment. And since you still qualify for the first home loan, upgrading to a larger unit will be a breeze. Meanwhile, this small unit can appreciate in value while Tianjun keeps an eye on it." The audacity of her calculations left everyone momentarily speechless. Not only did she intend to include the name of the bride's brother, but she also expected him to reside there and oversee the property, to pay in full for the bride's brother's home, and later, to secure a larger unit via a loan. Many of the saleswomen felt compelled to shout, "You two should break up. Let me have this marriage." The male counterpart was tall, handsome, and well-paid. Such a splendid catch would be hard to find. As they remained unresponsive, Mrs. Zhang's expression grew colder. "How long has our Lily been in a relationship with you? If it weren't for her affection for you, I would have long urged her to marry someone else. Lily is so beautiful. Do you have any idea how many wealthy colleagues are pursuing her? Yet she insists on waiting for you, a pauper, to save up for a house. The Su parents exchanged glances, their faces pale as they quietly deliberated. Son, you must decide. The saleswomen nearly screamed. Where could one find such amiable in-laws? Su Hao turned to Lily, his expression serene. Lily, what do you think? Lily dared not meet his gaze, averting her eyes as she softly replied. I think my mother makes a valid point. I will listen to her. She genuinely cared for Su Hao, but after her mother and brother's relentless persuasion, she concluded that it would be acceptable to give the house to her brother, even if things turned sour in the future. She would have another property to fall back on. Disappointment washed over Su Hao. There was no need for further discussion. The property will be registered in my sister's name, and I will not include your brother's name. He was not foolish. He could discern who was family and who was not. Su Qiang had already arrived. Having grasped her brother's stance before approaching to sit down, Mrs. Zhang glared at her. Su Hao, are you out of your mind? You want to give this financial burden to her? Mr. Su, having made up his mind, immediately turned hostile, brushing her hand away. My daughter is not a financial burden. If your family wishes to sell their daughter, do so to someone else. Lily shot a furious glance at Su Hao. Su Hao, didn't you say you loved me? My mother raised me all these years. How can you not even spare a house for me? Chapter 6. Let my brother marry your brother's girlfriend. Mrs. Zhang became even more audacious, scrutinizing Su Qiang from head to toe. Su Hao, hasn't your sister been earning money from her part-time jobs? She won't be a financial burden to your family. She's so beautiful that in a couple of years, she might even help you with the full payment. Everyone's attention shifted to Su Qiang. Indeed, she was very beautiful, with an impressive figure and aura. She could easily be a model. Yet, was this even a reasonable suggestion? Not only was there an attempt to exploit the male side's family, but even the unmarried sister was being leveraged. Su Hao was genuinely furious now. Wasn't he the full payment 2 to 3 million? How could his sister, just a freshman in college, earn 2 to 3 million in a couple of years? What else could there be but being kept by someone? With a loud bang, he slammed his hand on the table and stood up, enunciating each word clearly. I will not marry. Brother, if you don't want to marry, then don't get agitated. She's not worth it. Su Qiang tugged at him. Seeing her concerned gaze, Su Hao felt a deep sense of guilt. From the moment his sister was born, he had vowed to pamper her like a little princess. He had done so throughout his childhood, but as he grew older and fell in love, his focus shifted to his girlfriend. He could hardly recall the last time he bought his sister something nice. All his thoughts were consumed with saving for a house. He sat back down, inhaled deeply, and picked up the pen to sign the purchase agreement on the table. Brother. Su Qiang was taken aback. Su Hao. Their parents were equally astonished. The Zhang family, relieved from the earlier shock, had thought negotiations were over. Rest assured, I am quite calm now, Su Hao said, swiftly signing the contract. This property has been under consideration for quite some time. It is quite satisfactory. Little sister, I am buying it for you. Mrs. Zhang snatched the purchase agreement from his hands, and upon seeing it was in Su Qiang's name, her fury escalated. Zhang's mother inhaled deeply, then donned a smile. Su Hao? How about this? You and your family can continue residing in this house. Simply inscribe Tianjun's name on the deed to appease the marriage requirements. When you accumulate enough wealth to invest in a larger residence, you may then allow Tianjun to inhabit this one. Zhang Tianjun, grinning sheepishly, added, Indeed, brother-in-law. I've finally managed to secure a girlfriend. Ji Ran is a wonderful girl, beautiful, and with a kind temperament. Her family insists on a house to continue the courtship. I truly do not wish to let her slip away. Please, lend me your assistance. He was acutely aware that this was merely a temporary measure. The house was ultimately his, and it merely required a few flattering words. Zhang Tianjun even reached out, suggesting that the existing purchase agreement be rendered void, and requested a new one. Given how deeply my sister and you love each other, how could marriage not follow? The sales representative present was momentarily taken aback, caught off guard by the unfolding drama. After pondering, he responded, I'm sorry, but once a purchase agreement is signed, it cannot simply be annulled. Other sales personnel echoed his sentiment, having never encountered such shamelessness before. Su Hao shook his head. No need for amendments. I no longer wish to be entangled with your family. Zhang's mother became agitated. No, this matter can still be negotiated. Zhang Lily was on the verge of tears. Su Hao, do you not love me anymore? Have all these years been a facade? Zhang Tianjun sighed. Alas, it's all my fault. It's my blame, brother-in-law, for dating such a girl. Unexpectedly, Ji Ran, who had been silently observing, stood up and splashed her tea on him. Zhang Tianjun, how could your family behave this way? Is my family truly as wretched as you claim? My parents only insisted on a wedding house because they see you wasting time gaming instead of working. I don't even need my name on the deed. As long as I have a place to live without having to serve in-laws, I'm fine. I must have been blind to have liked your family. My parents are astute enough to see through the difficulties of dealing with in-laws. What kind of character is this? Early in the morning, I was summoned here under the pretense that a house was available, only to discover this scheme. You've embarrassed my family. We're breaking up. Ji-ran turned away. Let us be fair. Is my family's request too excessive? In Ningxing, we own 2 houses and a shop. Do we truly need your family's property? I am my parents' cherished only daughter, and we don't require a dowry, just a car to accompany me. Is this too much to ask? The crowd unanimously shook their heads. Not at all. Zhang Tianjun grasped her hand. Ji-ran, don't say such things. We are not breaking up. Did I not just whisper that we should quickly fulfill your family's requirements and marry? Once married, I'll find work and buy a house. He was quite fond of Ji-ran, having restrained himself for half a year, adhering to her demands that they could only be close after marriage, and now it seemed within reach. Ji-ran looked at him, then at his parents, resolutely withdrawing her hand. Give up. I will not marry into your family. What kind of operational style does the Zhang family possess? Zhang's mother had previously feigned kindness. Yet in reality, she would undoubtedly be worn down if she were to marry in. Ran, don't. Zhang's mother was now frantic. We cannot let such a good daughter-in-law slip away. Please, just wait. There is still room for negotiation regarding the house. Goodness, they're still hoping. Su Qiang, at a loss for words, cleared her throat. I have a splendid idea. Everyone turned to her. Ultimately, it was simply that my brother did not wish to be taken advantage of, nor to purchase a house for his girlfriend's brother. As for the Zhang family, they merely desired a home to marry Ji-ran. So, why not have my brother buy the house in both their names, allowing him to marry Ji-ran directly? This way, the Zhang family wouldn't profit as middlemen. The crowd was astounded by her line of reasoning, evaluating both sides. I believe this is feasible. The brother's girlfriend, naturally, is younger and more beautiful than the sister, thus deserving of the suitor. Moreover, the suitor is handsome, capable, and discerning. With a kind family, wouldn't this be far superior to marrying into the Zhang family? The suitor's conditions far exceed those of the Zhang family. And Ji-ran's situation is even better. Marrying into a more comfortable environment is assured. Zhang's mother stood up, pointing at them. What nonsense are you spouting? Is this how your service staff behaves? We are merely stating facts, and since you are not purchasing a house, we are not obliged to serve you. Ji-ran, perhaps swayed by the discussion, suggested to Su Hao. How about we exchange WeChat contacts and discuss further? Zhang Lili attempted to rush toward her. You vixen! How dare you steal my boyfriend right in front of me? Ji-ran evaded, shrugging. Didn't you just say you broke up? I'm single now. How am I stealing your boyfriend? Su Qiang pulled out her phone. Here, Ji-ran, let us connect. I'll share my brother's WeChat with you shortly. Chapter 7. Reward of the Cloud-Top Villa. Su Hao, feeling helpless, glanced at Zhang Lili and firmly stated, if our families are at odds, then I officially declare that we are breaking up. Tears streamed down Zhang Lili's face. How can you be so heartless? Su Hao, I've been with you for 3 or 4 years. Su Hao shook his head in front of both families. I'll clarify. I have diligently saved to purchase a house all these years, and I have never wronged you in any way. I have not even touched you. You've been flirting with men you met online, yet I have shown you leniency in our relationship. You have not suffered even a little during our time together. Su Qiang was somewhat surprised. The siblings truly resembled each other. She herself had only held hands with the scoundrel. Ji-ran looked up earnestly. Su Hao, I genuinely believe we are quite compatible. Zhang Tianjun has tried to take advantage of me, but I haven't allowed it. Su Hao sighed. We are not suited for each other. I plan to resign and return to Shanghai for opportunities. Ji-ran beamed. I was just about to stay in Shanghai for work after graduation. If my mother hadn't insisted I remain in Ningxing, I wouldn't have come back for this internship, nor would I have met Zhang Tianjun. Su Hao felt a headache coming on. I'm not considering a relationship in the near future. Ji-ran laughed. I'm not asking to date you right now, when we're both in Shanghai. Can't we at least share a meal as fellow townsfolk? The Zhang family was flabbergasted. They were genuinely conversing? The surrounding sales staff chuckled, finding it immensely satisfying that the Zhang family had gained nothing from this encounter. Su Qiang took out several bills and handed them to the group. After witnessing this farce, I'll treat everyone to milk tea. She had taken cash from the ATM on her way in, anticipating potential expenses. Everyone exchanged glances, and finally, the manager stepped forward. Thank you. Rest assured, we are tight-lipped and won't speak of this outside. This was indeed a hush money. He urged, there's no need to linger here. Head to the entrance and wait. It's getting late, and soon customers will be arriving to view the property. Su's father and mother opened their mouths, feeling a bit pained, but ultimately said nothing. Now that their children had grown, it was best not to undermine their dignity in front of outsiders. Besides, they too valued their reputation and did not wish to be the subject of gossip. Su Qiang then turned to the sales representative. Forget the previous contract. Give me a new one. Actually, not purchasing is also an option. The representative wanted to say this, but still retrieved a new document from his briefcase. Su Hao was taken aback. Little sister, that house is yours. You might as well use it for your studies here. Su Qiang picked up the floor plan from the table. I don't want you to buy it for me. I'm buying it for our parents. Something larger, so they have a place to stay when they come to Ningxin. She is now financially secure, primarily due to the commendable sales staff at Yujing City. Purchasing a property has become inconsequential. Ding. A random task has been triggered. Buy a house for your parents. Filial piety is a traditional virtue, given your parents' kindness. It is only right to honor them now that you possess the means. Successful task completion rewards a villa in Yunding City. Failure incurs no penalty. Before Su Chang's parents could voice their thoughts, Zhang's mother could no longer contain herself. With disdain, she scoffed. Oh please, here the larger units cost 4 to 5 million. Can a mere university student afford such a luxury? She scrutinized Su Chang. What? Are you as I suspected? Are you relying on a wealthy patron? The ever-patient Su's mother stood, slamming her hand on the table. We are right here, and you dare to slander my daughter to our faces? Do you take us for dead? Ding. A random task has been triggered, a benevolent lie. The world of adults is often rife with deception. Suddenly becoming affluent necessitates a plausible explanation. Successful task completion rewards a small goal. Failure incurs no penalty. Su Chang's expression brightened, even before securing the house. Another task had appeared. Thankfully, she had devised a rationale the night before. She began, Mom, sit down. There's no need to get upset over such trash. Casting a sidelong glance at Zhang's mother, she continued, It is essential to perform good deeds and avoid being overly wicked. Thanks to my parents' exemplary upbringing, just the other day, I rescued an elderly foreign lady on the street, and she decided to bequeath her estate to me. Her voice was neither too loud nor too soft. Just enough for Zhang's family to overhear, leaving them speechless. Su's father could hardly believe his ears. Is that true? The Zhang family leaned in, intrigued. Su Chang nodded. Of course it's true. The elderly lady found me endearing and immediately transferred several million to me. In return, I shall care for her in her twilight years and inherit several small goals. Ding. Task completed. A reward of 100 million has been deposited. Her phone vibrated, the screen illuminating. Su Chang recognized it was a notification of funds received and hastily flipped the phone over. Zhang's mother asked, What are those small goals? Zhang Tianjun appeared dazed, pondering how one small goal could equate to 100 million, let alone several. Zhang's mother, despondent, slumped onto the sofa, tears streaming down her cheeks as she realized she had missed the chance to connect with a wealthy family. Suddenly, one of them sprang up, In-laws. We were wrong. We no longer want the house, nor do we need to add our names. Zhang Lily wailed even louder, throwing herself at Su Chang. Su Hao? Please don't break up with me. I can't bear the thought of it. In-laws. In-laws. We promise we won't cause any more trouble. Su Chang looked disdainfully at the Zhang family. Where are the security personnel? Someone is disturbing our house purchase. The sales assistant exerted all his strength to shield them from the Zhang family, loudly summoning security. 10 security guards from the sales office soon arrived, escorting the Zhang family out. The onlookers remained oblivious to the reason behind the elder Zhang's tears, but they would soon learn. It was because Miss Su had directly purchased the penthouse, swiping her card for over 10 million on the spot. The crowd felt a mix of envy and secret satisfaction. Serves you right. Let this be a lesson. You misjudged her. Perhaps the Su family was indeed affluent. Any suitor must be thoroughly vetted. Ding. Task completed. Reward of Yunding City has been issued. After handing her bank card to the sales assistant, Su Chang soon heard the notification. Yunding City, she had heard of it. It was the most expensive villa estate in Ning City. How would this be delivered? At that moment, her phone buzzed, a lilting voice announcing, This is the Yunyu Mountain Property Management calling you. Su Chang paused momentarily before informing her parents and stepping away to take the call. Hello. May I speak with Miss Su Chang? The voice on the line was exceedingly respectful. Yes, this is she. I am the property manager of Yunyu Mountain. Your villa at Yunding City is ready and fully prepared. When would you be available to finalize the handover? Su Chang pondered briefly, perhaps a bit later this afternoon. Very well, please call me when you are free. The Yunyu Mountain Property Management is always at your service. After hanging up, Su Chang took a moment to compose herself before returning. Goodness, a villa valued at 200 million. Chapter 8. Dropping out and retaking the college entrance examination. Su Chang mentally sent a flurry of affectionate gestures to the system. Just as she concluded her paperwork, she secured her bank card and suggested, Dad, Mom, let us go out for a meal. She added the Yujing city manager on WeChat to discuss subsequent renovation matters. As they exited, Ji-ran offered her farewells. Uncle, Aunt, please enjoy your family meal. I shan't intrude. One could say that without comparison, there is no pain. Su's mother now regarded Ji-ran favorably and seized the opportunity to invite her. Why the formalities? Let us eat together before you head back. Her warmth caused Ji-ran's face to flush. She quickly waved her hands. Thank you, uncle and aunt. But no, perhaps next time. She turned to Su Hao. I'll message you on WeChat. You must ignore me. Su Qiang chimed in. If my brother doesn't respond, you can let me know, and I'll have my parents deal with him. Of course, this was merely polite banter. Ji-ran appeared to be a well-mannered young lady. And even if she truly pursued Su Hao, she likely wouldn't resort to excessive persistence. After parting ways with Ji-ran, the family of four headed to the parking lot, only to find the Zhang family still waiting. Upon spotting them, the Zhang family rushed over. In-laws. Su Hao quickly stepped in front of them. A burly young man in a suit rushed forward to shield Su Qiang. Miss, should we call the police? He was Xiao Zhao, a dedicated driver and bodyguard assigned by the Marriott Hotel, a retired veteran with exceptional skills. The Zhang family, upon hearing this title, were filled with regret. This was all too real. The daughter of the Su family had truly made a name for herself. Look at that bodyguard. He is so imposing and strong. Su Qiang regarded the Zhang family with a slight elevation of her chin. I warn you, if you persist in this harassment, I will not hesitate to call the authorities. By the way, she paused. You are aware that I am studying law, correct? Just now, you engaged in defamation, which could also be pursued in court. However, this field was rather awkward for a junior college student. A recent policy had been issued stating that only those with a bachelor's degree could sit for the bar exam. Upon hearing this, the Zhang family grew fearful and ceased their outbursts. After Xiao Zhao issued a stern warning, the four of them, despite their reluctance, could only retreat in defeat. Su Qiang climbed into her brother's car, instructing Xiao Zhao to return on his own. Brother, let us go to the Marriott Hotel. It's my treat. Su Qiang fastened her seatbelt. All right. Su Hao replied as he started the car. You treating is enough. There is no need for you to pay. Knowing her brother had saved $1 million over the years, Su Qiang felt no hesitation. Brother, are you really going to Modu? Yes, I've thought it through. All my classmates are in Modu. As Su Hao shared his plans, their parents chimed in with questions now and then, and before long, they arrived at the Marriott Hotel. The butler of the penthouse suite had already been informed by Xiao Zhao and was waiting at the entrance. Once the car stopped, she approached. Miss, do you require a private room? Su Qiang nodded. Yes, something quieter, please. Certainly, please follow me. Observing the butler's respectful demeanor, Su Qiang's parents were momentarily taken aback. She noticed that both her father and mother maintained straight postures, exuding calmness, though the slight tremor in their hands betrayed their true feelings. Once seated in the private room, the server presented the menu. Father Su spoke up. Chong, it's your turn to order. Since it was Su Hao who was treating, Su Qiang feared that her parents might not be accustomed to the food, so she opted for some home-style dishes. Nevertheless, even these mundane dishes bore names that were more refined than the last, accumulating to a bill of 2,000 to 3,000 yuan. Su Qiang ordered 3 cold appetizers, 5 hot dishes, and a soup, nothing more. As the waiter retreated, the butler inquired, Miss, shall we open a bottle of red wine? Su Qiang shook her head, indicating it was unnecessary. There was no need to wait on her. The butler exited the room, and Su Qiang anticipated her parents would inquire about her situation in detail. But to her surprise, Father Su broached another topic. After sipping his tea, he said, Chong, since you've broken up with that Wu Yong boy, have you considered dropping out to retake the college entrance examination? You could still register in time for this year's exams. Su Qiang felt her cheeks flush. Indeed, her family was aware of her past relationship, as her ex-boyfriend had attended the same high school. He was quite the charmer, having pursued her for a long time. And they had confirmed their relationship after the college entrance examination. While she excelled in her studies during middle school, her grades plummeted in high school. And despite her family's attempts to persuade her otherwise, her relationship with them had become somewhat strained. The more they advised her, the more determined she became to stay with the scoundrel, as if such a choice would render her love truly grand. Ladies, do not follow in her footsteps. It has been proven that ignoring the wisdom of the elders leads to immediate regret in a moment of impulsiveness. She opted for a vocational college instead of a decent university. The host aspires to become a wealthy and beautiful woman. How can a wealthy and beautiful woman lack a higher education? Ding. Random mission triggered. Get admitted to a top university, limited to this year. Upon completion. Reward, Zongjin Law Firm. Su Qiang was momentarily taken aback. As a law student, she was certainly familiar with the field. Zongjin Law Firm was the largest comprehensive law firm in Huiguo, with offices in major cities such as Kyoto, Magic City, and Port City. And its lawyers were all distinguished figures in the industry. Seeing Su Qiang nod in agreement, Father Su began to make plans. Then you should drop out as soon as possible, complete the necessary paperwork, and come back to register. Use the remaining time to study diligently. The thought of cramming 3 years' worth of high school material made Su Qiang's scalp tingle. Yet, For the sake of becoming a wealthy and beautiful woman and securing a position at Zongjin, she resolved to give it her all. The host does not need to overexert. The system will provide learning capsules free of charge, indefinitely. They will make studying significantly more effective. Su Qiang felt moved to tears, exclaiming, "Oh, system, you are simply the best. I love you so much." Then, testing her knowledge, she asked, "Let us see if you remember this first-year high school topic." Su Qiang instantly answered, recalling the knowledge she had once diligently studied with clarity. Su mother tugged at Father Su. "Can you please temper your scholarly demeanor a bit? We are dining out, and soon Chong will be exasperated with you." Su Qiang smiled gently. "Mom, I'm not annoyed." Her father had always been stern and reserved, rarely engaging in conversation and seldom smiling, which left Su Qiang a bit intimidated, unsure how to connect with him. Now that she had clarity of mind, she realized that perhaps this was what paternal love resembled, steadfast and genuine. Only family would treat her with such sincerity. After finishing their meal, Su Qiang took the initiative to discuss something serious. "Mom, Dad, brother, I truly think you should consider retiring and starting to enjoy life. After all, my earnings can ensure our family lives comfortably for generations." Her elder brother Su Hao was at a loss for words. He was not yet 30 and was already being urged to retire? Chapter 9. The highest level black card. Both Su Hao and their parents rejected the idea. According to them, their social connections were established over a lifetime. Suddenly idling would only lead to boredom. Su Qiang believed that retirement could not possibly be dull. Yet she recognized her suggestion was somewhat hasty. At the very least, she needed to arrange a proper retirement life for her parents. For instance, if they wished to travel, she would need to plan the routes and manage their accommodations and meals, right? If she wanted her parents to live in the city, she would need to help them make new friends, wouldn't she? Additionally, for activities like golf or spa treatments, they would need to be integrated into those social circles first, wouldn't they? Ultimately, Su's mother made a decisive statement. "Chong, even if you want me to enjoy life, it will have to wait until summer vacation. I am currently teaching 6th grade. Not only was Su's mother an English teacher, but she was also an incredibly responsible homeroom teacher. We want need to change houses. We'll stay in the staff housing at the school. Otherwise, it would be inconvenient for me to work." Su Qiang sighed. "Then let us go shopping together later." Su's mother shook her head. "No, your father and I only took half a day off. We need to rush back." Su Qiang turned to her brother. Su Hao nodded. "I took the whole day off today. I will drive Mom and Dad back." Father Su asked one last question. Chong, are you certain that your money was obtained legitimately?" Su Qiang raised 3 fingers. "Absolutely. It's completely legal. Dad, you can rest assured. I genuinely have important matters to attend to instead of just avoiding studying." The system was indeed the most legitimate of all. All those cash and assets were certainly transferred to her only after being legalized. The host is truly clever. This system is, of course, legitimate. Ding. The system is in a good mood, rewarding 2 system points. Su Qiang immediately allocated the system points to her physical attributes. Her eyesight sharpened to the point where she could even see her mother discreetly pinching her father's arm. Su's mother smiled and reminded, Chong, don't just focus on shopping. Since you've inherited wealth, you must also be filial, understand? Yes, I will definitely do that. Su's mother sighed. Money truly is a wonderful thing. Look how beautiful Chong has become. Su Qiang chuckled. Indeed, it's mainly because I'm still young. Perhaps my growth plates haven't closed yet. And I might still grow taller. Mom, hurry up and retire. Let me take you for some beauty treatments. Su Hao laughed heartily. I think our little sister has grown taller. She used to eat little and avoid exercise, but now that her life has become more regular, it's not surprising if she grows taller. Even though she is already in college, she started studying early and is still only just an adult. Let us go. It's getting late, Father Su declared. Su Qiang watched the car leave, feeling a wave of relief wash over her. She had successfully convinced her family. She instructed the driver to take her to the bank. Jizu Bank had just called while she was dining, and it was the president himself. She speculated it was the result of the system transferring 100 million to her. As they neared the bank, Su Qiang placed a call. Upon exiting the car, she spotted a well-dressed young man awaiting her at the door, accompanied by a female assistant. He approached her. Hello, are you Miss Su Qiang? Su Qiang nodded. He extended his hand. I am Jiang, the president of the Ningqing branch of Jizu Bank. This is my assistant. Please follow me. After a brief handshake, Su Qiang followed him upstairs. Along the way, staff members greeted her with bows. Upon reaching the VIP room, Jiang invited her to sit on the plush sofa and called for his assistant to serve tea. Miss Su, I sincerely apologize for disturbing you so late last night. After our bank's review, you have met the criteria for the highest level black card membership. May I ask if you have your identification on hand? We can proceed with the card exchange. The review was a formality. The application was genuine. Today, upon learning that an overseas trust institution had transferred 100 million to her, he immediately contacted friends in Ningxing to inquire. Goodness. This Miss Su was actually the owner of Yunding City. Purchasing that villa was not something that could be accomplished solely with money. It is speculated that Miss Su possesses significant backing, and there may soon be a considerable influx of funds. He promptly applied for a black card from higher authorities, determined to ensure Miss Su's comfort and satisfaction. Su Qiang presented her identification card, and the assistant proceeded to handle the necessary arrangements. Qian retrieved a jewelry box from his drawer, opened it, and expressed, "Thank you for becoming a black card client of Zhizu Bank. Here is a small token of our appreciation. We hope you will find it to your liking." Inside lay a Cartier Classic Just UNCLOU bracelet, adorned with several diamonds. Crafted from 18K rose gold, both fashionable and distinctive, valued at 35,000. Su Qiang had seen her roommate wear one and was, of course, enamored. Though it was beyond her financial reach, she accepted it, a faint smile gracing her lips as she thanked President Qian. He breathed a sigh of relief and presented her with a brochure, stating, "This outlines the privileges of black card holders. You may take it home to peruse at your leisure." As she read, Qian elaborated on the benefits: discounts at 5-star hotels, simplified procurement from luxury brands, expedited airport security for VIPs, exclusive access to hard-to-obtain concert tickets, and priority reservations at golf courses and upscale restaurants. These were merely standard services. Zhizu Bank stands as the largest bank in Huaxia, with branches spanning 28 countries and regions worldwide. This black card serves as a passport to premium consumer venues. Flipping to the back, she found descriptions of high-end clubs in Ning City, luxury car exhibitions, charity auctions, golf clubs, and supercar clubs. Observing Su Qiang's somewhat innocent visage, Qian recalled her previously modest bank transactions and decided to take a gamble. "Miss Su, there is a charity auction in Ning City tomorrow. Might you be interested?" Su Qiang, not rushing to decline, replied, "Do tell." The Ning City charity auction emulates the elite circles of Kyoto and the Magic City, organized by the local elite entrepreneurs' wives. In essence, qualified wealthy ladies present their collectibles for auction, with proceeds donated to various charitable causes in Ning City. Following the auction, a charity dinner serves as an excellent venue for socializing. With your black card, you are entitled to attend the auction. Su Qiang understood. It resembled the glamorous events depicted in novels and on television. Reflecting on her recent needs for connections, she inquired, "Does President Qian know anyone in the education sector?" Qian grinned, having made the right bet. He retrieved a document from his drawer and, lowering his voice, said, "Here are brief introductions of some key personnel for the charity auction." Su Qiang's smile broadened, thanking President Qian once more. At that moment, the assistant returned. Qian presented the black card with both hands. The primary hue of the card was black, featuring a central emblem, and it was crafted from metal, exuding a sense of heft. Alongside it were 2 supplementary cards, with an overdraft limit of 10 million. Chapter 10, Shopping Spree. "Miss Su, we have exclusive investment funds recommended for black card users. Would you be interested in investing?" Su Qiang lifted her teacup, responding that she did not require any investments at the moment. The bank offered her high interest rates, and she earned cash daily from check-ins. What interest could compare? Qian stood, slightly bowing. "I shall not take up more of your time. Should you have any questions or inquiries, please feel free to contact me at any time." Su Qiang nodded, adding, "By the way, my transaction volume will be substantial in the coming days, so you need not call to confirm." Understood. He escorted her downstairs, and she entered her vehicle with a paper bag in hand. Xiao, to Dream Island Mall. Dream Island Mall is a high-end shopping destination in Ning City, and she was finally ready to indulge in shopping. "Miss, would you like me to carry your bags?" Xiao inquired. Su Qiang smiled, "No need. Just wait for me nearby." Joyfully shopping for clothes, she had no use for a bag carrier. Upon entering the mall, Su Qiang immediately exchanged her phone for the latest high-spec white Apple model, eschewing any protective film or case. With wealth comes such indulgence. She had envied her roommate who owned one, marveling at its seamless performance in mobile gaming, in stark contrast to her lagging 1,000-yuan phone. The first floor of the mall housed numerous cosmetic counters, and she made her way to the nearest YSL. Having dry skin, she had previously done her research on a foundation well regarded for its suitability for such skin types. "Could I please try some foundation?" she asked upon entering the store. Many beauty bloggers had emphasized the importance of testing foundations in-store, shade by shade. A sales associate at the front scrutinized her from head to toe, a flicker of jealousy crossing her face. With skin that fair, why would she need foundation? Had Su Qiang not been observant, she might have been swayed. After all, who among the youth does not endure sleepless nights? Who hasn't he experienced a less than flawless complexion at times, necessitating a touch of foundation? At that moment, another sales associate beckoned from within. "Hello, for foundation testing, please come this way." Su Qiang approached. This associate greeted her with a bright smile, Praising. Your skin is truly lovely. A light layer of foundation will suffice. Your skin is slightly dry, so I recommend this foundation. Su Chang's mood lifted. Yes? Let me try the shade. The associate enthusiastically assisted, showering her with compliments. Nearby, a few other associates whispered among themselves. What good is flattery? She looks like a student. Can she even sell anything? Honestly, her entire outfit probably costs less than my one bag. Let her sweet-talk the clients. We'll handle the distinguished guests and earn far more in commissions. Just then, a customer clad in YSL heels and carrying a Gucci bag entered the store, prompting several associates to rush over, greeting her with an abundance of kind words. I believe this foundation shade would suit you better. Your skin is so beautiful. If you're not adept at makeup, I think a cushion foundation would be perfect. It's convenient to carry. You should try our newly released cushion. Su Chang felt the associate's genuine attentiveness and keen observation. She had hardly ever worn makeup before, and this was her first experience with someone else doing her makeup, leaving her feeling somewhat stiff. The cushion foundation's packaging was exquisite, prompting Su Chang to request a trial. You mentioned my skin was dry. Do you have any skincare sets to recommend? We have an all-new Golden Star skincare set just launched. You can try it later. The set includes a cleanser, toner, and essence oil. No need to try. Just get me a set. The associate hesitated momentarily. Just as the cushion shade was determined, Su Chang added, and please include the foundation and cushion. Ah, certainly. I will package that for you now. Meanwhile, another customer picked up a lipstick and left, causing the initial sales associate to fume at the sight. Nevertheless, she shouted, what are you packing? Don't be silly. The set is $4,580. And with the foundation and cushion, it totals $6,000. Can she even afford that? The store manager had just stepped away for a moment, not anticipating such a scene upon returning. Frowning, he coldly remarked, so this is how you treat customers in my absence? You're fired. Go settle your wages. She swore she rarely behaved in such a manner. No need for more words. Leave at once. The manager swiftly approached, bowing in apology. Miss, I sincerely apologize. The staff's negligence is my fault. Today, we'll offer you a 10% discount on your purchases and provide complimentary cosmetic samples. Su Chang retrieved her black card from her pocket and handed it to her. Please pack me one of each best-selling lipstick shade. Ah, this. The black card. The store manager was taken aback, instantly becoming more respectful as she promptly instructed the remaining staff to spring into action. All lines of YSL lipsticks were selling remarkably well. The little gold bars, the small black tubes, the round and square cases, along with the black tube lip gloss. The total expenditure reached over $30,000. After swiping her card, Su Chang instructed, please allocate all the commission from my purchases to the staff member who assisted me with the foundation. The manager nodded eagerly. Of course. Would you like these delivered to your car? Su Chang pondered for a moment and replied, could you deliver them to the Marriott Hotel? Certainly. Finally, Su Chang provided her address and left the store with just a membership card in hand. Across the street was the Chanel Cosmetics counter. Su Chang strolled over, intending to acquire a bottle of perfume. She had heard her roommate rave about Chanel's Chance Eau Tendre, and she adored its scent. Although it was often said online that this fragrance was ubiquitous, she had never owned it and yearned to have a bottle now. Upon entering the store, the sales associates greeted her with warm smiles and bows, while the manager approached, welcoming her and inquiring how she could be of assistance. I'll take a bottle of Chance Eau Tendre, 100 milliliters. One sales associate responded, certainly, I will package that for you. Another interjected, Miss, I believe the 50 milliliters would suffice. Do give these other fragrances a whiff. I think Coco Mademoiselle would suit you even better. A third sales associate chimed in. Miss, I see you aren't wearing any makeup. Why not allow me to apply a light makeup look while you sample the perfumes? Surrounded by the sales associates, Su Chang settled onto a sofa as one of them brought forth an array of cosmetics. Unable to resist their warm hospitality, Su Chang decided to let them beautify her. Our foundation is not only suitable for dry skin, but also nourishing for the skin. This setting powder is a star product of our store. Remarkably lightweight with excellent setting properties. This peach palette features finely milled eyeshadow, and it sells exceptionally well. This satin lipstick glides on smoothly, boasting a superb texture. The staff transformed into a chorus of compliments, each praising the products while showering accolades upon one another. Chapter 11. Encountering an ex-boyfriend at Hermes. Su Chang was thoroughly pleased with her makeup's final effect, and in the buoyant atmosphere, she casually declared, please package all these products for me. The sales associates beamed with joy and swiftly got to work. Given the exceptional service of this store, Su Chang contemplated purchasing additional items for her family, pondering which products would be suitable gifts for her elders. With her expertise in luxury goods, she could analyze the ingredients and prices of high-end products effortlessly. However, with the assistance of the staff, why not indulge herself? The 19 and 5 fragrances are ideal for mature women. You might also like this Bleu de Chanel for men. This hand cream offers firming effects, suitable for both young and mature women. And this hair perfume. The sales associates enthusiastically promoted, genuinely recommending popular star products without treating her as a mere frivolous spender. Even the lipsticks and glosses were limited to a mere 10, a stark contrast to the 50 or 60 options available at YSL. In high spirits, Su Qiang waved her hand and made another substantial purchase, spending over 100,000, all to be delivered to the Marriott Hotel. After her departure, the Chanel staff were practically in stitches, each receiving a share of the commission. In stark contrast, the YSL manager's face darkened. They have perfumes too. They offer a full range of cosmetics. Look at the lavish spending over at Chanel. Why aren't customers buying here? Unable to contain her frustration, she chastised her staff directly. I told you, even in the Dream Island Mall, our sales figures consistently lag behind other brands. Starting tomorrow, I'm sending you lot to other malls. This store cannot accommodate you any longer. Xiaofeng, you stay. I'm promoting you to assistant manager. The sales associates were taken aback. Most customers in Dream Island Mall were affluent, yielding substantial commissions. They had no desire to move to a smaller mall. The situation they had just experienced was rare enough to happen once a month. However, the more they explained, the angrier the manager became. And she immediately started contacting the scheduling department. Unaware of the unfolding drama, Su Qiang ascended to the second floor to purchase clothing. There were several coveted cosmetic items she wished to buy, planning to place orders online once she returned home. Previously, she had refrained from entering high-end boutiques due to financial constraints. Now, her hesitation stemmed from the fear of overly enthusiastic sales associates. As she worried she might succumb to impulsive purchases, resolute, she decided to buy a few items at Hermes to maintain her facade. She intended to finalize the acquisition of the villa today and could always return another day to try on clothes. Moreover, she was still unaware of the villa's exact address. The items would be delivered to the hotel and later transported to the villa. Upon reaching the second floor, Su Qiang made a beeline for Hermes. If luxury brands were the elite ensemble of the fashion industry, then Hermes bags were undoubtedly the reigning queens of that ensemble. Hermes bags could be broadly categorized into two types, the Birkin and all other bags. Although her expertise allowed her to recognize all luxury brands, she was still in the dark regarding the intricacies of purchasing luxury items. To avoid embarrassment, Su Qiang had already done her homework in the car. Hermes bags are limited editions each year, and no store can predict what stock they will have at any given time, not even the brand itself. However, it was certain that the high-end store in Dream Island, Ningxiong, would have Birkins. The allocation system was an unspoken agreement between the staff and customers. Su Qiang did not request to see the bags first. Instead, she began with shoes. Madam, how about this funk ankle boot? Su Qiang inquired about her size. May I try them on? Certainly. The enthusiastic sales associate responded. At 14,000, this pair of shoes was undoubtedly not part of the allocation. Online, it was said that the current allocation ratio was 1:15. Su Qiang selected several pairs of Oz mules and flat chunky loafers in different colors, also grabbing her mother's size. To avoid a repeat of the foundation incident, she proactively handed her black card to the sales associate. Please package these first. I will look at the clothing next. The manager promptly approached. Of course, madam, I will accompany you to the clothing section. She was determined to provide exceptional service to a black card customer and called in another associate to assist. Hermes clothing tends to lean towards a more mature style. Su Qiang found only 2 pieces appealing, and she also selected a few items for her mother. She tried on a khaki long-sleeve shirt dress and decided to wear it today. Please package the inner clothing. I want to cut the tags off this one after checkout. The manager beamed. Please hold on. I will do that right away. She then instructed another associate. Please fetch the black mules that this lady has chosen. They will pair beautifully with that dress. With the highest tier black card, featuring no spending limits, there was no fear of the customer lacking funds. In excellent spirits, Su Qiang suddenly spotted the last person she wished to see. Yet, it was different now. Seeing him was of no consequence. Wu Yong was taken aback, exclaiming, Su Qiang, what brings you here? Today, Lu Shui had asked her father for money to buy an Hermes bag for her mother. He persuaded Lu Shui to join him, using his upcoming birthday as an excuse, making her promise to buy him a 10,000 yuan belt and a 6,000 yuan bracelet. Lu Shui, linking her arm through his, recognized Su Qiang and scoffed. What kind of person dares to try on clothes at Hermes? Where's your manager? Aren't you afraid she'll scold you for dirtying the clothes? Coming from a town, do you really think you deserve to wear Hermes? The store manager approached with scissors in hand, a gentle smile gracing her lips as she remarked, I am the store manager. So there's no need for you to trouble yourself. Lu Shui's expression soured, particularly when she witnessed the manager snip the tag off the garment, and another employee presenting a fresh pair of shoes for Su Qiang to try on. The sight of Su Chang's aloof demeanor, reminiscent of a regal queen, struck her with clarity. Ah, I see now. You must have been heartbroken after breaking up with Wu Yong and decided to seek solace in the arms of a wealthy benefactor? Quite a clever strategy indeed. A little cosmetic enhancement has rendered you considerably more attractive. To be frank, it's unnecessary. He is merely a man. Can't you just find another boyfriend instead of subjecting yourself to an older man? Wu Yong's face turned ashen, akin to someone suffering from constipation. Wasn't he that a slight against him? Yet, he dared not utter a word in retort. Chapter 12. Shopping in the mall with a tenfold cashback card. Su Qiang cast a light glance at Wu Yong, nodding slightly. Indeed, he is simply a worthless man. I can easily dismiss him. However, you, who prance around the school claiming to be a wealthy beauty, are now scavenging through what I've discarded. She turned to Lu Shui. Do you know why I refuse this trash? He has been secretly entertaining multiple wealthy women behind my back, perhaps even a few affluent men. To what extent have you developed your relationship with him? I hope you haven't contracted any diseases. Her words were the truth. As Wu Yong had revealed such details himself, perhaps he had finally snagged a significant catch in Lu Shui and intended to sever ties with her completely. That day, Wu Yong had tearfully apologized to her. Upon arriving in the bustling city, having been exposed to its lavish nightlife, he succumbed to temptation, losing himself in a world of indulgence. In pursuit of a lavish lifestyle and luxury goods, he began associating with several affluent female peers as soon as he entered university. Gradually, he found himself entangled with several generous socialites. She, in her naivete, refused to believe it. Convinced that Wu Yong had fallen for someone else, and that these were merely excuses, Wu Yong produced intimate photos with the wealthy women, alongside one with a powerful male figure. After all, he possessed a modicum of charm, the archetype of a pretty boy, which delighted the affluent men. However, regarding more intimate matters, he claimed he hadn't yet made up his mind. Su Chang's worldview finally crumbled. In the end, Wu Yong requested that she refrain from disturbing him in the future and implored her not to disclose these matters to others, promising to repay her for the money she spent on him and wishing her happiness moving forward. At that moment, she numbly acquiesced. When others later suggested that she had been dumped, she chose not to clarify. She yearned to sever all ties with the repugnant Wu Yong, and more importantly, she anticipated his repayment. The entire gathering was left in shock. The revelation was simply too explosive. Wu Yong's face flushed crimson. Su Qiang, what are you babbling about? Didn't we part amicably? Su Qiang scoffed. To hell with an amicable breakup. I was cheated on and lost so much time and money. And you dare to label it a peaceful separation? Lu Shui's eyes flickered. Su Qiang, could it be that you're consumed by jealousy? Su Chang's smile turned sardonic as she pointed. Do you honestly believe I would be jealous of you now? Jealous of your wealth? Jealous of your scavenging? Lu Shui followed her gesture and gasped, a top-tier global black card. Her family can't even reach that level. My father only possesses a regular black card with limited domestic privileges. Su Qiang mused that while Lu Shui's taste in men might be questionable, her eye for other matters was quite astute. Clad in designer attire, she was indeed an authentic affluent beauty. In the past, she had felt inferior when compared to Lu Shui and longed to embody that image of wealth. At this moment, the store manager interjected, Indeed, this is Miss Su's black card, and it is not a supplementary card. Therefore, your previous slanderous remarks about Miss Su are truly laughable. Lu Shui's face shifted in color. Wu Yong was eager to escape from this situation. The stares of the employees felt like needles piercing his skin. He muttered, Shui, let me accompany you to Chanel to buy some clothes. Su Qiang was not about to let him off easily. Lu Shui, do you truly have the luxury of shopping for clothes right now? Shouldn't you be rushing to the hospital for a checkup? Lu Shui glared at Wu Yong through gritted teeth. Tell me the truth. Is what she said true? Wu Yong steadied himself. Of course it's false. Don't listen to her provocations. I've never even touched her. My feelings lie with you now. Su Qiang felt a wave of relief wash over her. Yes. Thank goodness I didn't let him touch me. That would have been revolting. He used to have photos with wealthy women and powerful figures on his phone. Why don't you take a look now? Lu Shui extended her hand. Hand over your phone. Wu Yong panicked. I think I left my phone behind. Lu Shui glanced down and directly retrieved his phone from his jeans pocket. Wu Yong lunged to snatch it back. Lu Shui struck him with her bag, swiftly departing with the phone in hand. Wu Yong hurriedly pursued her. Su Qiang chuckled and inquired, which direction leads to the nearest ladies' restroom? One particularly astute employee immediately chimed in. The ladies' room to the left is the closest. Lu Shui paused momentarily at the entrance before heading left. She burst into laughter, quickly covering her mouth. I'm a professional, unless I absolutely can't hold it in. Su Qiang raised an eyebrow. I believe you are indeed a professional. Care to accompany me to browse some jewelry? It would be my honor. The store manager and the employees departed. The remaining staff lamented. Why didn't I react more quickly? A global black card. I'm filled with regret. Miss Su might even be eyeing a Birkin. Those two were absolutely hilarious. This is a story I could laugh about for a year. Haha, this is too funny. Host, you've managed to break up another couple. Well done. Reward, 1 point. No, 3 system points. I'm so delighted. The look on that scoundrel's face was priceless. Haha, I'm equally thrilled. Thank you. The employee, maintaining a professional demeanor, remarked, Miss Su, this Kelly Shin rose gold diamond necklace would suit you beautifully. We just received it in stock yesterday. It's both stunning and fashionable, and can even be worn as a bracelet. Let me help you try it on. Su Qiang had initially intended to purchase some jewelry for quick delivery, but upon seeing the necklace, she fell in love. Worn around the neck as a choker and wrapped around the wrist twice, it transformed into a lovely bracelet. I adore it. No need to take it off. Let us explore more options. Look, this Constance Amulet diamond-embellished rose gold necklace would pair wonderfully with the one you're wearing. Let me assist you in trying it out. Su Qiang replied, sure, go ahead and put it on. Let us see what else is available. This employee was exceptionally professional, her taste impeccable. She presented only items that Su Qiang liked. Luxury goods were purchased without regard for price. So this is the joy of being wealthy. Of course, she could not forget to express her gratitude to Tong Tong. Thank you, Tong Tong. Without you, I wouldn't have experienced the joy of being affluent. I love you so much. Is this truly the joy of being wealthy? Host, you're so unworldly. Although the lowly voice was tinged with disdain, it was not difficult to discern the underlying cheerfulness. Ding. Random task activated. Let us make this a shopping spree. Hostess perspective is too limited. To broaden your horizons, I'm issuing a special task, with the reward being a mall shopping 10-fold cashback card, valid for 1 hour. Rewards have been issued. Timing begins upon use. Su Qiang felt overwhelmed with emotion. Tong Tong truly loved her. Look, even the task rewards were issued in advance. All to ensure her shopping spree was complimentary. Cashback. Su Qiang joyfully perused the merchandise. The sales associate was truly exceptional, adorned with jewelry on her hands, neck, and earlobes. She produced items suitable for mature women and then presented gifts appropriate for elders. Crucially, each recommendation was remarkably appealing, leaving Su Qiang feeling as though she might never escape the confines of this store. After some contemplation, she inquired with the manager about the current stock of bags available. Could you show me all of them? Chapter 13, A Shopping Frenzy. Initially, she had intended to limit her purchases for the day. However, with a cashback card in hand, it was imperative to buy more. The manager, understanding her intent, smiled and replied, it seems fate has brought us together. We just received 5 bags this morning, all of which can be yours. Indeed, what a fortuitous encounter. Su Qiang had originally planned to ponder who to gift, intending to consult regular customers in the afternoon. Now, that was no longer necessary. Naturally, she was delighted to offer all items to Miss Su. With such a substantial purchase, she need not worry about selling any future stock. Su Qiang was unconcerned with the prices of accessories, simply instructing to package any jewelry that caught her eye. She then ventured into the men's section, selecting items suitable for her brother and father, packaging everything that appealed to her. Returning to the women's section, she made additional purchases of anything that was not utterly unappealing. The entire store was bustling with activity. Eventually, the manager invited her to the VIP room, bringing forth 5 bags. The priciest was the crocodile Birkin in a size 28, priced at 730,000. The remaining 4, while more affordable, still required matching accessories. There was a black Birkin with silver hardware in size 30, crafted from Togo leather. A black Kelly with gold hardware in size 25, fashioned from Epsom leather. A size 25 Kelly in elephant gray with gold hardware, also made of Togo leather. And a black and gold Constance bag in size 19, crafted from Tadelac leather, priced just over 100,000. Su Qiang immediately slung the Constance bag over her shoulder, appreciating its rounded flap and smooth lines that exuded a gentle touch. It was compact, practical, and aesthetically pleasing, especially since she had no need for anything overly ostentatious for formal occasions. She decided to keep 2 of the size 25 bags and gift the other 2 to her mother, leaving her hotel address. She received a VC Super VIP card along with the manager's business card, and after utilizing her cashback card, she entered her password to complete the transaction, totaling over 5 million. She promptly made her way to the exit, as the entire Hermes staff bid her farewell, eagerly anticipating her next visit. Just as she was about to head next door, she paused and made her way directly to Gucci. After all, the staff there had a better view of her shopping spree at Hermes. Welcome to Gucci. They greeted her enthusiastically. Spotting the manager's name tag, she handed over her black card, stating, I'm in a hurry. To maximize her shopping within the hour, she hoped for no interruptions. Of course, she could have simply shouted, I want one of everything in every size. But that would be too garish. She aimed to avoid such ostentatious behavior. Clothing must be aesthetically pleasing. The manager's expression brightened in understanding. Without needing further instruction, the staff sprang into action, showcasing various items. They had all witnessed the bustling scene at Hermes. Were they not still packaging items there? Orange boxes piled high, surrounding the cash register. Clearly, she was a high-value client. "Madam, this dress would suit you beautifully. It's the latest design," one staff member suggested. Qiang interrupted. "Wrap it up. Do you like these jeans? This. Wrap it up. This collection of t-shirts." Qiang gave a quick glance. "Get me one in my size." As she moved through the store, she became less inclined to speak, simply nodding at items she found appealing or pointing to those she liked for packaging. After browsing the women's clothing, she shifted to the men's section, then checked out bags and accessories. Glancing at her wrist, she realized 10 minutes had already passed since her last purchase at Hermes. "That will do. Please deliver everything to the presidential suite on the top floor of the Marriott." She swiftly approached the cash register and swiped her card. The staff followed, placing unscanned items on the counter. The manager quickly processed her transaction and handed her a VIP card along with her business card, speaking rapidly. "Miss Su, I have applied the lowest discount for you. Your total expenditure in store is $22,914,000. We look forward to your next visit." Qiang hastily exited, overhearing the hushed, excited whispers of the staff behind her. 10 minutes. An average of 10,000 per item. Over 200 items? Not quite that many, probably close to 100. Considering many bags cost 20 or 30,000. That is still a lot. An average of 6 seconds per item? That can't be right. Many were from the same collection. Qiang headed directly to the Dior store diagonally across. The Dior manager stood at the entrance, ready for her arrival. They had witnessed the commotion at Gucci. Piles of packaging boxes had the staff buzzing with joy, just as she was about to step outside for a closer look. The activity at Hermes grew even louder. Carts full of packaging boxes were being wheeled into the elevator. No need to ask. It was evident that a high-spending customer had arrived at Dream Island today. "Dior welcomes you." Qiang employed her usual tactic, handing her black card to the manager and diving into shopping. After browsing the women's and men's sections, she was about to check out bags when she realized 10 minutes had already elapsed. She casually pointed out a few classic bags she found appealing. "That will suffice." After swiping her card, she spent over 200 million and moved on to the next store. The Dior staff were both thrilled and regretful. "Oh no. We haven't had a chance to showcase jewelry or accessories. What about fragrances? If only we could have another chance, I would ensure to present the products more swiftly." Facing YSL, Qiang contemplated for a moment before bypassing it. She only wished to purchase opium high heels and a few chain bags, which she could easily acquire online. Saving her precious time, her roommate had boasted about the heels, claiming they were too high and difficult to wear. Yet, they were undeniably beautiful. The distinctive and stylish heels of YSL were alluring. She was but a simple person, and she too desired them. As Qiang stepped directly into the adjacent store, the entire YSL staff stood dumbfounded. The manager muttered to herself in disbelief. "How can this be?" A new staff member quietly speculated. Could it be that the cosmetics store on the first floor failed to serve this customer well? Perhaps that's why she doesn't want to shop in our store? What do you know? Just a guess. Last month I worked elsewhere and visited your cosmetics store to try on lipstick shades, and their service attitude was quite poor. The manager frowned and promptly headed to the first floor. Stepping into LV, Qiang deviated from her usual approach and asked, "Do you have any hard cases in stock?" The manager was momentarily taken aback. "Yes, please follow me." LV is renowned for its hard cases, with some using them as coffee tables, while others, particularly celebrities or fashionistas, display full-size versions in their homes as decor. She was a simple individual, yet she too wished to stack LV hard cases of various sizes in her home as decoration. "Currently, we only have these 2 sizes in the store, but I can help you place an order for the full range if you'd like." "All right, I will take these 2 for now." Under their recommendations, Qiang purchased an extensive array of bags, clothing, shoes, and jewelry. She swiped her card for just over 4 million, taking a mere 20 minutes. All according to plan. The allure of Louis Vuitton products is undeniable, and their price tags are quite steep, yet this venture proves to be entirely advantageous for her. In the final 20 minutes, Qiang dedicates her attention to Chanel. Chapter 14. A tenfold cashback of 90 million. If Hermes boasts the finest leather goods in the world, and Louis Vuitton claims the best travel trunks, then Chanel undoubtedly reigns supreme in women's fashion. The status of Chanel's haute couture in the luxury realm is akin to that of Hermes Birkin bag. Haute couture garments are unique creations, with only one piece made for each design, never to grace any retail outlet, and they come with lifetime complimentary alterations and maintenance. To qualify for haute couture, one must first become a Chanel VC, very important customer. Moreover, among the VICs, one must belong to the elite echelon. How does one ascend to this level? Su Qiang has already conducted her research online, and making a substantial one-time purchase is one pathway. Therefore, she has previously made significant purchases at several boutiques, establishing herself as an esteemed client. Whenever new items are launched or coveted merchandise arrives, the boutique managers will undoubtedly inform her first, allowing her the privilege of selection. Coco Chanel, the founder, revered refinement and elegance, famously stating that the antithesis of luxury is not poverty, but rather vulgarity. As Su Qiang steps into the store, she deliberately slows her pace. However, the store manager becomes anxious, fearing she might merely glance and leave, as she did at YSL. What does she know of elegance? She is merely a saleswoman. High sales yield substantial commissions. High sales enhance one's reputation, enabling access to more sought-after items and attracting a greater clientele. She had already inquired through WeChat with several neighboring store managers, discovering that this customer had never spent less than $2 million in their establishments. She strives diligently to set a new record. Good day. How may I assist you? You seem to be in a hurry, correct? Su Qiang hesitates, glancing at her watch. I still have 19 minutes. Please follow me. I would like to introduce you to our women's collection. We have just received a new set of haute couture ready to wear, and I wonder if it might please you. The manager acts swiftly and decisively, timing it perfectly. After exploring the women's section, she returns to the checkout, swiping her card for over $4 million, precisely within 19 minutes. Ding. Task complete. The host has spent a total of 18,749, 276 yuan within an hour, receiving a tenfold cashback of 900 million. Funds have been dispensed. The host has remarkably resisted the temptation of a tenfold cashback and refrained from extravagant shopping. The system is exceedingly pleased. Reward, 1 system point. With a stoic expression, Su Qiang exits the store, feeling a sense of ennui envelop her. The staff from the luxury boutiques she had not yet entered gaze at her with longing eyes, but she remains unfazed. She truly does not wish to purchase any more clothing or handbags for the time being, considering the elevator may be frequently utilized for deliveries. She opts for the escalator on her right. In the corridor outside the restroom, Lu Shui is seated on a sofa, with a man at her feet. Wu Yong has been kneeling, clutching her leg for an hour. Despite the comings and goings of passers-by, he remains resolute. With tearful eyes, he implores, Schwerer, will you forgive me? I promise I will no longer associate with those people. Haven't you noticed? Ever since we officially established our relationship, I have scarcely spoken to them. I haven't even arranged to meet them alone. I didn't delete them. I simply forgot. My heart is now filled entirely with you. There is no room for them. Please forgive me this time. I truly cannot live without you. You may even slap me if you wish. Occasionally, bystanders chime in, Miss. Please forgive him. He has been kneeling for quite some time. Indeed, a man pleading so earnestly deserves some mercy, regardless of his mistakes. As long as he hasn't cheated, I believe all faults can be forgiven. His face is so swollen. Let us give him another chance. Gradually, Lu Shui's expression softens, her demeanor easing. Wu Yong's heart swells with joy. He possesses a keen ability to read her emotions, having long since captivated her. Wasn't she full of vanity? Thus, he allows her to strike and scold him in public, giving her the satisfaction and respect she desires. What is the worth of face? It cannot buy a better life or procure luxury goods. Lu Shui opens her mouth, ready to forgive him. After all, while there are many men, it must be said that Wu Yong treats her the best. Keeping him around for a bit longer won't hurt. At that moment, 2 staff members pass by. Finally, everything is ready. We can now use the restroom. Haha. Doesn't that mean the Chanel ladies will have to hold it a bit longer? Of course, the delivery speed must be swift. We cannot let Miss Su feel neglected. Did you find out how much she spent at our luxury boutiques? Well, I heard it's around 20 million. 20 million? That is simply astonishing. Lu Shui calls out to them. Wait, who spent so much today? The LV staff, still busy, have yet to catch wind of the gossip and respond. It's Miss Su. Now the entire Dream Island knows. She is the goddess of our mall. There is a whole truckload of her items at the back entrance. Lu Shui stands frozen, rushing to the corridor, with Wu Yong following, forgetting his tears. They witness truck after truck of Chanel gift boxes being delivered to the elevator, while onlookers gather. This is incredible. Who is this tycoon? Purchasing luxury goods as if they were wholesale. It's Miss Su. I've seen her. She is stunning. And so young. The aura she exudes is that of an aloof goddess. I dare not look directly at her. Lu Shui shivers. What kind of family must she come from? Spending 2 million on clothes and bags. It's not like buying a car or a house. Her perception is thoroughly transformed. Initially, she assumed Su Qiang had suddenly acquired wealth, perhaps affording a Hermes bag at most. Who would have thought she could spend 2 million on clothing and bags? How much must she have left in her account to sustain such lavish spending? She glances back at Wu Yong with a fierce glare. Do not pursue me any further, or you shall regret it. Even if Wu Yong continues to grovel, she dares not entertain him. With Su Qiang now possessing such wealth, her influence must be considerable. What if she harbors resentment towards her? With a mere flick of her wrist, she could easily make Lu Shue's life difficult. Lu Shue dares not ponder further. Contemplating how to cultivate a favorable impression with Su Qiang, she departs, leaving Wu Yong behind. Initially, he believed that with Su Qiang's newfound riches, she would be inferior to Lu Shue's family, but it appears that is not the case. Lu Shue is thoroughly intimidated. Had he known, he would have never broken up with Su Qiang. He should have maintained ties with both. Now, all these luxury items should have been his. No. He must devise a plan to win Su Qiang back. Chapter 15. The prop card takes effect. Purchasing a Maybach comes with a Pagani. Unbeknownst to Su Qiang that she is being thought of, she arrives on the first floor and happens upon the LAMER counter. Remembering that she had only casually picked up a set at YSL, she realizes she hasn't specifically purchased skincare products. So she enters to acquire 2 sets of the Golden Luxury Petals collection, ensuring they are sent to her hotel. Now that she is affluent, she must certainly indulge in the finest. Pulling out her phone, she checks her messages, a series of spending notifications. With the last one reading, "Your card, ending in 1314, was charged 3,570,000 yuan on April 1st at 1325, leaving a balance of 31,372,850. 312 yuan. Zhuzhu Bank." Su Qiang's expression brightens, feeling as if the world around her has come to life. After receiving a reward from the system for a previous minor goal, coupled with a recent cashback from shopping, she has now become a billionaire with 300 million. Next on her agenda, purchasing a car. Xiao Zhao is already waiting outside the mall, and Su Qiang hops into the vehicle, heading towards Zhengyang Avenue, where all the luxury car dealerships are located. As she retrieves her phone to browse the web, she feels confident that her appearance will command respect. Yet having never visited a dealership before, she decides to do her homework to avoid any embarrassment. After some diligent searching, she uncovers valuable insights from online users. They mention that luxury car dealerships periodically update their inventory of test drive vehicles. Some brands may take 6 months or longer. The vehicles displayed in the showrooms, both indoors and outdoors, are often these test drive cars, which eventually get sold off as secondhand vehicles. It is not advisable to purchase a test drive car, even though they are generally in good condition, as one cannot ascertain whether they have been driven by managers or staff for personal reasons. One user recounted his experience of buying a BMW X7 that had been used for test drives, originally priced at 1 million, and he acquired it for 700,000. Another user shared how he won the lottery and chose to test drive a Ferrari 458. He paid a 5,000 yuan fee for the test drive, which was waived upon his purchase of the car, and he subsequently customized his order through the official Ferrari website, receiving the car within half a month. Quite a swift process. Su Qiang felt enlightened. It was fortunate she did her research, or she would have been embarrassed. She opened the system panel to examine the description of the luxury car card, and an idea began to form in her mind. "Miss, which dealership shall we visit?" "Mercedes-Benz," she replied. Now that she was wealthy, she thought it imperative to acquire a Maybach, the quintessential vehicle of the domineering tycoons in romantic novels, for her father to drive, allowing her mother to experience the life of a CEO's wife. As for her brother, having just ended a 3 to 4 year relationship, he certainly deserved a flashy sports car to lift his spirits. Upon entering the Mercedes-Benz dealership, Su Qiang, clad in high-end fashion, was greeted with enthusiastic hospitality. "Good afternoon, ma'am. Are you here to view cars or for a test drive?" "To order a car," she replied. "Very well, please follow me." The saleswoman's smile widened as she discreetly texted her colleagues, undoubtedly recognizing a significant client who warranted the manager's attention. In the reception area, the saleswoman offered refreshments, and soon a middle-aged man entered. "Good afternoon, madam. I am the sales manager here at Mercedes-Benz. Which model would you like to order?" "The Maybach S-Class. The latest top configuration," she stated. The manager beamed, showcasing his bright smile, and presented his tablet. "The latest model is the S680. Would you like to add any additional features?" "Allow me to guide you." Considering her father's preferences, Su Qiang chose a black exterior with cream-colored interior. With the manager's recommendations, she added several features. After signing and processing a payment exceeding 5 million, a notification chimed. Ding! The luxury car card has been activated. The host has purchased a Mercedes-Benz Maybach, and a Pagani Zonda HB Barchetta has been gifted. Please be mindful of the receipt. Her expertise in luxury goods came into play, and information about the car flooded her mind. Su Qiang was astounded. This Pagani sports car had only 3 units produced worldwide, valued at over 100 million. As she exited the Mercedes-Benz dealership, her phone rang. "Hello, Miss Su. I am the manager from Bang Bang Logistics. Your Pagani has arrived in Ningqing. Where would you like to receive it?" Su Qiang pondered for a moment, at the Yunyu Mountain Villa area. Please deliver it in an hour. Understood. She then hopped back into Xiao Zhao's car, heading towards the Yunyu Mountain cloud-top city. She would have to postpone purchasing a car for her brother. Yunyu Mountain isn't particularly high, but it is encircled by a lake, often shrouded in mist, hence its name. This area, while distant from the city center, is not quite suburban, boasting an excellent geographical location that has fully developed in recent years. The most notable feature is the luxurious villa community, a proven enclave for the affluent. Surrounding this area are high-rise residential buildings. While nestled against the mountains and waters are terraced villas, with the most expensive being the standalone villas by the lake. The crown jewel is the luxurious villa complex. Cloudtop City, situated almost at the summit. Since its establishment, the surrounding area has been cordoned off, with tourists limited to a viewing platform on the opposite side. Half an hour later, Su Qiang called the property manager. I've arrived at the Yunyu Mountain Villa community. Very well. May I have your license plate number? Su Qiang activated the speakerphone. Xiao Zhao, what's the license plate? Black Mercedes. I've entered it into the system. Please proceed directly to the mountaintop. I will be waiting for you at the entrance of Cloudtop City. Navigating through the barrier without hindrance, they ascended the spacious mountain road, with glimpses of uniquely styled luxury villas dotting the landscape. After a fork in the road, they soon encountered a tall, intricately designed metal gate, flanked by high gray walls that concealed the trees within. As they approached, the gate opened automatically, and the slightly portly property manager jogged over. Su Qiang lowered her window. Hello, Miss Su. Please, go ahead, I will follow shortly. A small sightseeing vehicle was parked nearby. Su Qiang decided to keep her window down to enjoy the scenery. This estate was indeed vast. It spanned approximately 5,000 square meters, with the garden alone occupying 2,000 square meters. The meticulously paved stone paths, well-manicured greenery, and vibrant flowers contributed to its charm. The exquisite, spacious white gazebo and lush green lawns were perfect for hosting parties. The villa itself boasted 3 stories, adorned entirely in cream, resembling a castle. Standing at the entrance, the property manager soon arrived to give her a tour. These smaller houses on either side of the villa are for staff and guests. Let me show you around the villa first. He input a code into the electronic lock, explaining that all smart devices in the villa initially used a password of 6 zeros, which she could change later. Upon entering, she was greeted by a spacious living room. Her expertise in luxury goods was further validated as she took in the authentic leather sofas crafted by renowned Italian artisans, the exquisitely tiled floors by French masters, and the meticulously crafted Swiss wall clock. Various elegant decorations exuded understated opulence, and Su Qiang realized that the entire soft furnishings of the villa could easily be worth over 100 million. Chapter 16. The Luxury Goods Man. The first floor comprised the living room, dining area, a Chinese kitchen, a Western kitchen, and a study equipped with 2 large bookshelves. Pushing open the glass doors of the study led to the backyard, which featured a unique landscape with a rockery fountain, a small bridge, and a pond adorned with koi fish. Su Qiang imagined how much her parents would adore the backyard. There was also a bedroom on the first floor, seemingly designed specifically for her parents, as it had direct access to the backyard. The master bedroom, located on the second floor, spanned nearly 100 square meters and included a balcony with a breathtaking view of the garden. The balcony led to a walk-in closet, which was even larger than the bedroom itself. Su Qiang felt that the items she purchased at the mall earlier would hardly fill the closet. Additionally, the second floor housed a sunlit workspace with glass walls and 5 guest bedrooms. The third floor featured a media room, a billiards game room, 2 guest rooms, and an outdoor swimming pool. After completing the tour of the villa, Su Qiang felt both elated and overwhelmed, realizing that cleaning this expansive space would be quite the challenge, necessitating the hiring of domestic help. Miss Su, you have been paying property fees for 10 years. Our management will regularly maintain the garden and the backyard. If you require a maid, part-time worker, or housekeeper, we can also provide recommendations. Su Qiang contemplated for a moment, deciding to wait until she officially moved in to assess the situation. Currently, the villa appears to be fully equipped with all necessities, yet it lacks the essence of life. Surely, you need to purchase toiletries? And rice as well? As for the housekeeper, she had other thoughts. Returning to the living room, Su Qiang signed numerous documents and simultaneously received various certificates. The phone rang. It was the logistics company calling. Hello, Miss Su. We have arrived outside the gate of the Yunyu Mountain Villa complex. Would you like to come out to sign for your delivery? Su Qiang inquired with the property manager about her sports car's arrival, asking if the tow truck could access the premises. Absolutely. Just provide me with the license plate number. After signing the documents, Su Qiang was accompanied by the property manager as they rode a sightseeing vehicle to the gate. The tow truck had already maneuvered into position, and only then did the staff open the container and lift the insulating cloth. Everyone present was instantly captivated. The Pagani, adorned in an all-black exterior, blended matte and glossy carbon surfaces, with a golden stripe extending along the centerline to the rear wing. It was equipped with gold brake calipers and suspension components to complement its exterior theme. Through the windshield, the interior, also predominantly black, exuded understated luxury. The ultra-low body and perfect curves made Su Qiang feel as though she was witnessing a true work of art. The logistics manager, already aware of the car's identity, quickly regained composure. "Miss Su, will you be driving the car down yourself?" Su Qiang's expression nearly faltered. She had just obtained her driver's license and had only ever driven the instructor's vehicle. She feared she wouldn't even know how to open the door of this supercar. How could a wealthy beauty be incapable of driving a sports car? Free driving expertise provided for the host. Go for it, host. Su Qiang suddenly felt empowered. "Thank you, system. Moi?" After silently expressing her gratitude, she spoke aloud. "Yes, I will drive it down myself." The track had already been automatically laid out, and Su Qiang effortlessly maneuvered the car down. While she felt excitement, there was no trace of nervousness, as though she had been driving for many years. Su Qiang opened the car door, leaving it ajar as she stepped out. Onlookers marveled at the stunning gull-wing doors. Indeed, it was deserving of its status as a luxury supercar worth over 100 million. It was simply breathtaking. Approaching the logistics manager, Su Qiang inquired if there was a receipt to sign. Yes, indeed. After signing a few documents, she received some certificates and a temporary license plate. "Thank you for using Bang Bang Logistics." The logistics manager and staff departed. Su Qiang placed her belongings in the car and instructed, "Manager, please lock the door for me. I have something to attend to." "No problem." She then instructed Xiao Zhao to return on his own before driving away. Dialing her brother's number, she activated the speakerphone. "Brother, have you returned?" "Yes, just got off the highway. Let's go see the car. I want to buy one for Mom and Dad." "Sure, where to?" "I'll head over now. Zhengyang Avenue. Call me when you're close." After hanging up, Su Qiang smirked slyly. If she directly mentioned buying a car for him, her brother would surely decline. At the entrance of the Lamborghini dealership, Lu Huaxuan pulled out a cigarette from his pocket, sighing, "Just 2 more hours. I can hold on a little longer." Suddenly, the roar of a sports car echoed, but he paid it no mind, continuing to light his cigarette. Glancing up casually, he was instantly stunned. A Pagani? Zonda? And the very model of which only 3 exist globally? When did Ningxing acquire such a supercar? With a snap, he lit his cigarette. "Damn it," he cursed, burning his finger. Noticing the car owner approaching, he hurriedly discarded the cigarette and straightened his suit. Su Qiang was equally taken aback. The luxurious man, Lu Huaxuan, 22 years old, standing at 185 centimeters, weighing 145 pounds, with a striking appearance of 85. Passionate about sports cars, his family operates several supercar brand dealerships in multiple locations. "System, what on earth is this? Isn't the host proficient in luxury goods? This gentleman before you is the embodiment of luxury, and you can see all the information. To have a man who can smoke backward be so amusing. Is he truly a luxury man?" The system's voice was slightly stuttered. "Well, who doesn't have their little flaws? Just like the host. Beneath that aloof exterior lies a heart eager to showcase itself." Su Qiang, suddenly becoming wealthy. Who wouldn't want to flaunt a little? Besides, she wasn't aloof. She merely took time to warm up. Moreover, it was all part of the act of pretending to be a wealthy beauty, so maintaining a cool demeanor was essential for impact. Lu Huaxuan's handsome face broke into a broad smile. "Hello, miss. I am the manager of the Lamborghini dealership in Ningxing. Which car would you like to see? May I ask your surname?" "My surname is Su. Do you have any newly arrived cars?" Though Lu Huaxuan had just returned to Ningxing and was starting his first day on the job, he was still aware of the situation. "Are you in a hurry for a vehicle that no one has touched?" Su Qiang nodded. Lu Huaxuan grinned. "We must be fated. A new batch of Ferraris just arrived yesterday, and none of the paperwork has been completed yet." Su Qiang slightly turned to the side. His teeth were too white. The sun reflected off them, blinding her. Thinking she was displeased, Lu Huaxuan quickly added, "If you prefer a Lamborghini. The latest model arrived just a week ago and has only been test-driven a few times." Su Qiang shook her head. "Then will you accompany me to see the Ferrari?" "Of course. Let's go now." Lu Huaxuan walked over to the parking area across the street. My car is currently in maintenance. Shall we take yours?" Su Qiang shot him a glance, tossing him the keys. Honestly, if he wanted to drive her sports car, he could just say so. It was only a 2-minute drive. Not far at all. In such a short time, making the acquaintance of a wealthy second generation, or rather, a luxury man, was certainly worthwhile. Chapter 17. I recommend the Ferrari 812. Lu Huaxuan grasped the steering wheel, utterly enamored, his eyes sparkling with excitement. Starting the car, he sped away. He needed to think of a way to befriend this young lady. "Oh right, do you need a nice license plate? We offer license plate agency services. And it's free with a car purchase." "Yes, can it be done today?" Su Qiang replied. She didn't care about the quality. She just wanted to expedite the paperwork. Absolutely. I'll accompany you there. Their brief conversation soon brought them to the Ferrari dealership. Reluctantly, Lu Huaxuan exited the vehicle, clutching the keys with a tinge of reluctance. If it weren't for my father insisting I start working, I would have made arrangements to get a Veneno. I wouldn't have returned home to work. Yet who would have thought that on his first day, he would encounter a car even more impressive than the Veneno, the Wind Sun. Wow. What an incredibly cool sports car. What brand is it? I've never seen one before. It's a Pagani. Is it better than the Veneno? Probably not. Enough chatter, let us go? Suddenly, a group of 5 or 6 exuberant women approached, their fervor startling Su Qiang. Lu Huaxuan glanced over, chuckling softly, don't mind them. They're probably here for a group test drive as influencers. To his surprise, one of the influencers bounced in front of him. Hey handsome. Can I borrow your car to take a couple of photos? She then shot him a flirtatious glance. Lu Huaxuan's expression turned icy as he returned the car keys to Su Qiang, stating blandly, it's not my car. The internet celebrity's face stiffened momentarily before she noticed the sales manager's badge he wore, and her smile quickly returned. Miss, may I borrow the car for a photo shoot? Just for a moment. Su Qiang furrowed her brows and shook her head apologetically. I'm afraid that's not possible. Ah, very well then. I'll just take photos from outside. She conceded. Noticing her demeanor, Lu Huaxuan gently placed a hand on her shoulder and quickly walked a few steps forward. Upon reaching the entrance, he whispered a few words to a security guard. Before long, Su Qiang observed the guard hastily approach the front of her car, lighting a cigarette while fiddling with his phone. Excuse me? Could you possibly step a bit further away? I'm trying to take pictures. Sorry, but there's no sun here. He replied nonchalantly. Just then, 2 more security guards approached, borrowing a lighter from the first guard to smoke. With Lu Xiao's influence, who would dare refuse? Hey, gentlemen. Could you spare just 2 minutes? Su Qiang pleaded. The 3 guards shifted slightly, but remained steadfast. This is as far as we can go. I don't want to get sunburned. A small smile tugged at Su Qiang's lips as she confidently stepped through the door. At this distance, if she wished to avoid capturing people in her shots, she could only photograph from afar, which she didn't mind. However, if she wanted herself and the car in the frame, the guards would inevitably be included. Lu Xiao? The store manager approached briskly. Lu Huaxuan nodded. I'm here to show a friend some cars. Didn't we just receive a new batch yesterday? Hello, Mississippi. The manager greeted Su Qiang before continuing. Yes. We received 2 vehicles yesterday. He led them into the showroom, pointing to the red car on the left. This SF90 has already been reserved for a test drive today. Then he gestured to the gray one on the right. No one has booked the 812 in the past few days. It hasn't even had its temporary plate attached yet. Su Qiang tilted her chin, glancing back and forth. She preferred the red one. It was more eye-catching. If her brother drove that, it might just lift his spirits. However, knowing Su Hao's character, he would likely favor the gray, which was more understated and composed. Hurry. Let us start the live stream. Can I film a quick video first? I only want to take pictures. Come on. Guys, we need to hurry. My fans are waiting. The influencers flocked towards the red sports car, all raising their phones to capture the moment. Su Qiang shifted aside. As someone who had never even commented on Weibo, she had no desire to go live. Lu Huaxuan frowned and leaned slightly closer. In terms of performance, I would recommend the 812. It is more pure. And the sound it produces is delightful. The SF90, well, its failure rate is rather high. If your brother isn't planning on hitting the racetrack, he should go for the 812. Alright, let us go with the 812. Manager, could you assist in bringing it out? Su Qiang followed Lu Huaxuan, overhearing the murmurs behind her. What is so special about an Hermes bag? I have one too. How stingy. This is the first time I've encountered such a miserly car owner. When has any sports car owner refused us a photo opportunity before? Please. This is just a poor person's mindset. That car may not even belong to her. Lu Huaxuan glanced at Su Qiang's expression with concern. Miss, please don't be upset. Buying a car should be a joyful experience. Su Qiang shot him a sidelong glance, exasperated. Am I really that sensitive? Lu Huaxuan chuckled awkwardly. My mistake. By the way, are you still in university? Yes, I've been thinking lately. I'm planning to drop out and retake my entrance exams for a better university. Lu Huaxuan mentally crafted a dramatic narrative. The rebellious rich girl awakening to the reality of her family's expectations and preparing to inherit the family fortune. Oh, I'm about to graduate as well. By the way, for this car, we should be able to offer you the price right off the lot. That is fine. I'm not worried about a few extra bucks. His mention of school reminded Su Qiang that she also needed to purchase an SUV. The decrepit, pothole-riddled road at her college was no place for a Pagani with such a low chassis. Plus, her family lived in the town where a sports car wouldn't be practical. Do you have any SUVs from yesterday's new arrivals? She thought it wise to secure both vehicles today, given her connections. Let me check. Lu Huaxuan scrolled through his phone. continuing to search even as they reached the reception area. I found it. A Porsche Qiang, the latest top model, white with black and red interior. The final price would be around 3 million. If you're interested, we can have it transported from Shanghai right away. It's still in the container. Su Qiang nodded. I'll transfer the money to you. You can arrange it. No rush, no rush. We can add each other on WeChat first. Su Qiang added him on WeChat just as she received a call from Su Hao. Brother, I'm in the reception area on the second floor of Ferrari. Send someone to bring you up. The manager finally returned, and Su Qiang promptly produced her black card, ready to pay for the full insurance up front. The manager was momentarily taken aback. It was the first time he had witnessed someone so eager to purchase a luxury car. Chapter 18. Daily Sign-In Reward Upgraded. Lu Huaxuan stared at the black card on the table, momentarily stunned. A black card? He only has a supplementary card. He tapped his finger on the table. Speed. We still need to head to the Vehicle Administration Office. Oh right. The manager quickly pulled out a calculator, resetting it. After tallying various fees, the total came to just over 6 million. The host is exceedingly generous and displays a loving nature towards family. The system absolutely adores this, especially for the host. The difficulty of upgrading the daily sign-in reward has been reduced. Ding. The daily sign-in reward has been upgraded. Starting tomorrow, signing in will yield 5 million cash, 2 system points, and a prop card. The host must continue to spend diligently. Thank you, system. She promptly expressed her gratitude before reflecting on the situation. The rewards for daily sign-ins could be upgraded by spending more, and making the system happy would accelerate the upgrade process. Perhaps I should reserve 2 more cars? A knock echoed through the door, and Su Qiang turned to see her brother, a broad smile breaking across her face. Brother, I've helped you pick a car. Su Hao's expression shifted from surprise to resignation. Do you really think I need your help buying a car? Did you swipe the card? Su Qiang nodded, placing the card back in her bag. I did. An 812, a new car. We're headed to the Vehicle Administration Office. Su Hao was momentarily taken aback, his brows knitting together. A new car? Lu Huaxuan quickly interjected. Don't worry, brother. This is a new arrival from yesterday, so we're just skipping the unboxing process. Miss Chong, are we heading to the Vehicle Administration Office now? Of course. We can have the staff handle it, so you won't need to make the trip yourself. He had already learned Su Chong's name. With a black card and a limited edition supercar, her spending there had earned her the privilege of being called sister. Su Qiang stood up. Let us go. Waiting here is pointless. Once the plates are on, people can take pictures all they want. The group made their way downstairs. Su Qiang handed the keys to Lu Huaxuan. I'll ride with my brother. You drive my car. Lu Huaxuan beamed widely. Sure thing, Sister Chong. I'll send you the license plate via WeChat. You can pick it, and once we reach the Vehicle Administration Office, we can get it registered quickly. The new car was already parked outside, and Su Hao gazed at it in awe. Brother, Su Qiang playfully winked. Do you like it? Su Hao chuckled. What man doesn't he appreciate a luxury car? What young man doesn't he like a sports car? He nodded appreciatively. Thank you, little sister. The manager handed over the keys, assisting in opening the car door. Su Qiang settled into the passenger seat. Should we have them drive your Buick to your place? She had only visited once before. Su Hao lived in a small, secluded area to save money. No need. I'll come back tomorrow, drive the Buick home, and bring some things back. The day after, I'll head to Shanghai. As Su Qiang fastened his seatbelt, he started the car. Are you planning to return with me tomorrow? No, I have something to attend to. She replied. I'll head back in a couple of days. All right, the decision is yours. Su Hao glanced at her. Sis, I can't shake the feeling that you've changed significantly. You could rival the stars on television. Ahem, it's just a bit of makeup, and now that I have some money, I feel more confident. My posture is better. And I'm dressed well. Doesn't that make me a bit more attractive? In the eyes of a straightforward guy like you, I suppose I'm indeed much more beautiful. With that, Su Qiang quickly shifted the topic. Let me check the license plates. She spotted one immediately. QW666. Roses 666? Was there even a need to choose? That's far better than 4/8. I've picked mine. What kind do you want? Anything will do. Just pick one. Su Qiang selected a plate ending in 3 9s, intending to give the one with 4 8s to her father's Maybach. After some searching, she chose a plate ending in 555 for her Qiang. As Su Hao drove, his eyes were drawn to the Pagani following closely around him. The Pagani constantly changed lanes and accelerated, making it hard not to notice. He had been so preoccupied with his own car that he hadn't even noticed which vehicle Lu Xiao was driving. Is that Pagani being driven by Lu Xiao? Su Qiang nodded. Yes, it was a gift from my grandmother. Su Hao's expression grew complicated. Did she give you anything else? Cautiously, Su Qiang glanced at him. A villa in Yunding City. Su Hao exclaimed, the best villa in Ningxing? How does a foreigner like her own property in the country? Su Qiang replied casually. She's of Chinese descent and has considerable assets here. I mentioned before that she returned to find relatives, but since they are no longer around, she is gradually transferring her assets to me. The two engaged in light conversation until they arrived at the vehicle administration office. Su Qiang relayed the license plate number to Lu Huaxuan. Could you check how much it all costs? Oh, what is the cost? Aren't we friends now? If you feel indebted, just buy your future cars from my family. Su Qiang did not decline. Friendship often thrives on mutual benefit. If every transaction is meticulously accounted for, can we still call ourselves friends? If someone needs your help in the future, how would they even ask? With someone capable handling the paperwork. The processes for both vehicles were completed swiftly. Sis, shall we grab a meal together? Su Qiang pondered for a moment. I need to organize all the things I bought today. So how about tomorrow or the day after? I have something to attend to. Su Hao was set to return and prepare for moving out, as he also had to resign the next day. Thus, the siblings parted ways. Su Qiang drove Lu Huaxuan home, chatting along the way and agreeing to meet at the Porsche dealership the next morning. She first called to have the butler prepare dinner before heading back to the hotel. Upon entering the living room, she was greeted by the sight of numerous packaging boxes strewn across the carpet, even spilling into the adjacent reading room. Upon closer inspection, it was evident that the luxury store employees had affixed easy-tier notes on each packaging bag, indicating the styles, and they had organized the items by brand and category, making the sorting process manageable. Just then, the butler arrived with dinner. Miss, would you like to place the dinner on the bar counter? Yes, please. The butler wheeled the dining cart over, arranging the dishes, and asked, Miss, would you like us to assist you in organizing your items? Su Qiang considered for a moment. I can manage the sorting myself, but I may need your help later. Please find a larger vehicle to help me transport my items to the villa. I need to take out the things I bought for my parents and Su Hao first, and the rest can be unpacked at the villa for immediate hanging in the wardrobe. Of course, just let me know as you wish. Thinking about the need for a butler at the villa, Su Qiang had a sudden idea. This individual before her was undoubtedly a professional. What is your annual salary? I can offer you double if you agree to be my personal butler and manage Yending City for me. Chapter 19. Task Completion Reward, Marriott Hotel. Zhaowen. It's an exhilarating feeling. Forget about the double salary. Just the thought of serving this lady or her family is far more delightful. It's worth noting that not every guest in the presidential suite is amiable. She particularly despises encountering nouveau riche individuals with excessive demands, leaving rooms in utter disarray. Even more frustrating are the second-generation rich young masters, who often have peculiar tastes, making them difficult to serve. The title of Miss is merely a hotel requirement for addressing women of such age. In reality, Miss Su Qiang carries none of the airs typical of a wealthy heiress. Her brother mentioned that Miss Su Qiang's family is also quite kind. Managing a mansion like Yending City is certainly appealing, but... Apologies, miss. Our management is trained by the hotel and bound by a contract. If we leave before fulfilling a certain period, we may be liable for a substantial penalty. Not to mention personal reasons. I have only one family member, and I wish to work in the same city as my brother. And who is your brother? He is your driver, Xiao Zhao. Su Qiang's eyes widened with excitement. Xiao Zhao drives exceptionally well and can handle himself if matters arise. Task triggered. Hire the Zhao siblings. Of course, one must act on feelings. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. What is a mere penalty in comparison? Task success reward. Ningxing Marriott Hotel. Task failure. No penalty. Su Qiang gasped inwardly. She had merely intended to recruit 2 hotel staff members, and it seemed they were offering her the entire hotel. Such a straightforward task felt almost like a gift. Standard operations, just a 5-star hotel. This establishment is not directly managed by Marriott International, but is merely franchised. Originally part of the Greenwater Group, it has since adopted Marriott's management system. Go complete the task now. This must be accomplished. Surely. It was not just the reward that motivated her. Su Qiang was a wealthy individual now. What was the cost of hiring 2 talented people? Even without a task, she would seek to recruit. Disregarding the penalty issue, she simply asked, would you be willing to be my personal butler and have your brother as my personal driver and bodyguard? I'll pay you both double. Zhaowen struggled to contain her excitement. I'm willing. My brother is willing too. Great, let's discuss the details. Zhaowen couldn't help but interject, Miss. Let me first outline my situation, and you can consider it while eating. Otherwise, the food will get cold, and your stomach won't appreciate it. After finishing her meal, Su Qiang and Zhao finalized the details, and she promptly transferred their penalty fees and a month's salary to her. She asked Zhao to submit her resignation immediately for a swift departure. Su Qiang was eager for Zhao to help her procure the household items missing from the villa, so she could move in seamlessly. After dinner, Su Qiang began to pack her belongings. Items meant for her pa in her earlier years. Su Qiang often felt as if she were not her parents' biological child. It was only upon maturing and developing her aesthetic sensibilities that she recognized the truth. Su Hao seemingly inherited the commendable qualities of their parents, whereas she appeared to have absorbed their flaws. standing at 183 centimeters. Su Hao possessed an admirable physique, though the relentless grind of 996 work culture had taken its toll on his hairline. His facial structure was undeniably striking, yet he struggled with acne and looked somewhat haggard, often oblivious to his own appearance. Of course, mere words would not suffice. Even if Su Hao agreed, he would likely not follow through. Therefore, she resolved to contact a beauty salon directly, ensuring that payment was made up front. In this day and age, numerous beauty salons abound. She would seek one with a stellar reputation, add them on WeChat to secure an aesthetic package, and transfer the funds accordingly. Ultimately, she would present the chat logs to Su Hao, urging him to reach out to the salon himself. Additionally, she insisted he find a more comfortable place to stay in the bustling metropolis, reminding him to treat himself better. Otherwise, she could not guarantee that she wouldn't resort to some extreme measures. After tidying up her belongings, it was past 8 p.m. Su Qiang retrieved her Chanel pajamas, preparing to take a shower when she suddenly sensed something amiss. Hadn't Zhao Wen mentioned that at least one manager would be on duty? It had been quite a while. Why hadn't the resignation letter been finalized? She decided to make a quick phone call. Miss, today's duty manager is Manager Li. He suggested waiting until tomorrow to submit the resignation. Manager Sun is more accommodating. Su Qiang frowned. She had adhered strictly to protocol, even presenting the breach of contract fee. Why was it that only a more lenient manager could approve her resignation? This simply wouldn't do. She had matters to attend to tomorrow, and she needed to secure the hotel tonight. Manager Li, where can I find him? The manager's office is on the 3rd floor. Very well, please wait for me there. Su Qiang took the private elevator directly to the 3rd floor, where Zhao Wen and Zhao Wu were already waiting. Miss, Zhao Xia greeted her. His sister had previously informed him that they would be exclusively serving Miss Su, and he continued to address her with the same respect. Su Qiang nodded slightly and led the way. Zhao Wen explained that the entire 3rd floor was an office area where the hotel group's employees worked, including the manager's office. Even at this late hour, several staff members were still working overtime. Manager Li served as the deputy manager of the administration department and was rumored to have connections with high-ranking officials at the luxury group, making him even more arrogant than the general manager. Zhao Wen knocked on the door and entered first. Upon seeing her, Manager Li perked up. Zhao Wen, have you made up your mind? If you resign now, you'll forfeit an entire quarter's performance bonus and last month's commission. Su Qiang began to comprehend why Zhao Wen preferred to wait until tomorrow to resign. Unlike Zhao Xia, who was merely a driver with a small travel allowance, Zhao Wen's high salary relied heavily on commissions and performance. The more guests she attended to and the better service she provided, the higher her earnings would climb. Manager Li soon laid eyes on the impeccably dressed Su Qiang, and his bravado faltered. And who might this be? Su Qiang settled onto the sofa. I am here to poach Zhao Wen and Zhao Wu. Manager Li's face stiffened, internally fuming. Is this how you conduct business? I merely wish to maintain my standing and exert some influence. Yet someone of your caliber has come to me, a mere shrimp. Is it really necessary to be so serious over just a butler and a driver? I cannot afford to offend a wealthy patron capable of affording a week in a penthouse and purchasing luxury goods in bulk. With a forced smile, he exclaimed, "What a pleasure to see you. To be honest, I truly cannot bear to part with these two siblings. They are exceptionally talented, and it is incredibly difficult to cultivate such outstanding service staff." Had Zhao Wen not mentioned it earlier, Su Qiang might have fallen for his charade. While Zhao Wen was indeed remarkable, capable of conversing in multiple languages, they were all trained in a concentrated manner. The best performers served the top-tier clients. Even if Zhao Wen resigned, someone of comparable ability would be assigned to her position immediately. Enough of this. Let us proceed with the formalities, Su Qiang interjected. Manager Li forced a smile. Very well, you two siblings, please bring over the necessary documents. He began signing papers, operating the computer, and making calls. 10 minutes later, a chime signaled the completion of her task. Almost simultaneously, Su Qiang's phone rang. Hello, Miss Su Qiang. I am the general manager of Lushui Group's Ningxing branch. We have completed the necessary procedures. When would you be available for the handover? Right now, I am at the manager's office on the 3rd floor of the Marriott Hotel. All right, I will be there shortly. Manager Li's heart raced. Who could be coming? He had heard from his brother-in-law that Lushui Group was under significant financial pressure, eager to sell off assets to recover funds. He had inquired about the hotel, which was valued at nearly 1 billion. He wasn't particularly worried. Such a large hotel was not easily sold. Even if ownership changed, his brother-in-law would still have some influence, ensuring that he, as a lowly deputy manager, would remain comfortably employed. But now, could it be that he was truly this unfortunate? Regardless, he planned to salvage the situation. Just as he opened his mouth to speak, the goddess-like figure answered another call. Hello, Miss Su Qiang. I am the general manager of the Marriott Hotel in Ningxing. I have just learned that you are taking over the hotel. Will you continue our management and operational partnership? Or do you have other plans? To be honest, Su Qiang was still unfamiliar with the hotel's operational model, but she intended to maintain the status quo. Excellent. I am pleased to collaborate with you. When would you be available for a detailed discussion? At this moment, I am at the manager's office on the third floor of the Marriott Hotel. Although she lacked understanding, it was of no consequence. She could discuss it with the Lushui representatives upon their arrival to avoid being taken advantage of. After hanging up, the Lushui representatives arrived. Su Qiang signed several documents and received some credentials. Shortly thereafter, the Marriott representatives also arrived. Without much deliberation, she stated, "Proceed as per the previous collaboration between Lushui and Marriott." Miss Su, you are remarkably straightforward. Su Qiang offered a restrained smile and then turned her gaze toward Manager Li, who was nervously pouring tea in an attempt to atone for his earlier mistakes. You may leave now. The finance department will settle your salary. I do not retain individuals with low efficiency. Manager Li's face turned ashen. As Su Qiang rose, Zhao Wen collected a stack of documents from the table. Allow me to see you off. Miss Su, you are too kind. Though they voiced polite words, both felt a sense of appreciation. After all, one was backed by the Lushui Group, while the other stood with the Marriott International Group. Showing them respect was akin to honoring the powerful establishments behind them. Although they were unaware of Miss Su's background and had never heard of her before, her efficient and decisive manner suggested she was destined to become a rising star in the business world. As they approached the elevator, Su Qiang raised her chin. Zhao Wen, please see them off. Watching the elevator doors close, Su Qiang exhaled a sigh of relief. All done. I truly am a little genius. She instructed Zhao Wu to take a rest while she prepared for bed. In the lobby on the first floor, upon Zhao Wen's return, she was immediately surrounded by a group of her female friends. Sister Zhao, who did you just see off? Was it someone who appeared to be the general manager? Why would the general manager come by at night? Sister Zhao, I heard that you resigned. Is that true? Is Zhao Wu also resigning? How much is the penalty for breach of contract? Where could one possibly find a job that compares to being a butler at the Marriott Hotel? Zhao Wen smiled lightly and replied, yes, I have resigned. I'm going to work as a butler in Cloud Peak City. Miss Su has already taken care of the breach of contract fee. The Marriott has changed ownership. It's now Miss Su. You should receive the notification tomorrow. I have other matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. The crowd was left astonished. This was indeed earth-shattering news. Oh, don't be in such a hurry. Does Cloud Peak City still need cleaners? Sister Zhao, take a look at me. I can clean and cook. One of the friends exclaimed. I have a bold guess. Miss Su surely didn't tea by the Marriott just for you, did she? How audacious of you to think that. Another replied. Sister Zhao has ascended to the position of a private mansion's butler. As she stepped into the elevator, Zhao Wen's smile broadened. But she composed herself as soon as the elevator doors opened. Being a butler was her profession. Miss, are you in your bedroom? Su Qiang was enjoying a bath when she answered the call. Yes, I'm bathing. Just leave the documents in the living room and go rest. After drying her hair and lying down on the bed, Su Qiang couldn't help but roll around in delight. She had spent the entire day running around. Though she was exhausted, she felt incredibly happy. Good night, everyone. Moi? Ding. Random task activated. Teach the internet celebrity a lesson. The Douyin internet celebrity is mocking you. This is intolerable. You must give her a profound lesson. Successful completion reward. Ningxing Jong-rang building. Failure incurs no penalty. Jong-rang building? The tallest building in Ningxing? Su Qiang was instantly wide awake. This task must be accomplished. The Douyin internet celebrity? Could it be the one I encountered at the Ferrari dealership today? She opened Douyin, logged in, and promptly changed her username. Scrolling through the live streams, she quickly spotted a familiar face. Ferrari? Planning to pick it up in a few days. Yes. The gray one has been sold. It must be that arrogant woman. Thank you for the carnival, big brother. Let me dance for you first, and we can chat later. With that, the host, named Lulu, began to dance. Su Qiang furrowed her brow, pondering how to teach her a lesson. Should she challenge her to a live competition? Or create a secondary account to shower herself with gifts? That seemed too cumbersome, and the other party might not even agree. After some contemplation, she dialed Lu Huaxuan. Changjia, want to go out for some fun? Are you outside? Yes, at the Porsche dealership. Your Qiang has just been returned. What is up? Do you watch Douyin live streams? Occasionally, just to see and send some gifts. That internet celebrity who test drove the Ferrari is live right now, saying I'll be picking up my car soon and calling me arrogant. Lu Huaxuan was incensed. What is her name? I'm heading over right now. Chapter 21. Lu Huaxuan rewards Douyin. Su Qiang hung up the phone and resumed watching Lulu's live stream. Lulu was still dancing, and the comment section was buzzing. Wow. This host has a fantastic figure. She must have had work done, right? Is she new? A rich second generation like her is begging for gifts on live stream? What a joke. Lulu has never asked for gifts. We give them voluntarily. Her dad is coming to pick up her Ferrari in a few days. After finishing her dance, Lulu returned to the camera. Why are there so many new faces? Did I get recommended? Hello, everyone. Please hit that follow button. Let me introduce myself. I'm a travel host, occasionally singing and dancing, generally chatting around this time. Where am I right now? In Ningxiang. The Ferrari dealership just got new cars. So I'm here to take a look. My dad is coming in a few days to pick up the car for me. Yes. I'll be live in Ningxiang for the next couple of days. Tomorrow, I'll accompany my best friend to Hermes to pick up a bag. My friend is very beautiful. After watching for a while, Su Qiang grasped the internet celebrity's modus operandi. She and her influencer friends visited various upscale locations, masquerading as rich second-generation heirs, live streaming to attract traffic, and selling merchandise. There were even links to clothing stores in the comments section. Suddenly, Lulu exclaimed, "Wow, it's the muddled deer? Welcome, brother deer. We must connect." In no time, the live stream split in half, revealing Lu Huaxuan's silhouette on the screen, causing the comments section to erupt. I can't believe brother deer is live streaming. Is brother deer out alone? Look at that tall figure. He must be over 1.8 meters. Brother deer is so handsome. Brother deer, look at me. Tianxin sent a carnival gift to the muddled deer. Banners floated up as a wave of viewers surged into Lu Huaxuan's live stream. Su Qiang also switched to his stream. She wondered if this Tianxin was Lu Huaxuan's alternate account. The crowd was still insufficient. The system required a profound lesson for the female internet celebrity. She directly sent 5 million in gifts. Click, click, click. Wild Rose sent a carnival gift to the muddled deer. Wild Rose sent a carnival gift to the muddled deer. Wild Rose sent a carnival gift to the muddled deer. More viewers flooded in. Wait, isn't that brother deer? Why is he live streaming? Wow, brother deer. Why aren't you showing your face? Who is this big shot sending gifts? 100 carnivals, that's 300,000. Isn't that the wild emperor Wild Rose from Shark Live? Is another big shot emerging? Last night, a big shot named Wild Rose directly gifted 5 million. He leveled up to max. It seemed to be the case. The momentum was building, reaching 200 viewers. Lu Huaxuan crossed the street, glanced at his phone, and froze. Changjia, why are you sending me gifts? Su Qiang paused, typing, to boost your popularity. Lu Huaxuan chuckled softly, as long as you're happy, Changjia. Brother Deer's voice is so pleasant. That laugh makes my legs weak. Brother Deer must be a handsome guy. Changjia, do you know Brother Deer? The host on the other side was likely overjoyed, receiving assistance from 2 big shots. It seemed Lulu was also a rich second generation. Perhaps she knew these 2 big shots as well. At that moment, Lulu's eyes squinted with delight. She was merely an internet celebrity, of course, unaware of the identities of the 2 big shots opposite her, nor why they were connecting with her. Perhaps Brother Deer had taken a liking to her, but Brother Deer might be uncertain about her, thinking she was a genuine rich beauty, hence this subtle way of hinting. Immediately, she sweetly called out, "Brother Deer, would you like to come play in my live stream? We can connect however you like." Otherwise, the Wild Rose big shot would keep showering gifts, and the audience would flock to him. She hadn't received a single gift. Not only did she want to seduce the big shot, but she also wanted to earn gifts. "Brother Deer, we are truly destined. Your name is Deer, and mine is Lu. Brother Deer, can you hear me? Come to my live stream." Viewers saw Lu Huaxuan ignoring her, filled with confusion. "Brother Deer, Lulu is calling you." Why did Brother Deer start his own live stream? Just head over to Lulu's. "Brother Deer, why aren't you paying her any attention?" Perhaps the big shot intended to do something. Otherwise, he wouldn't be ignoring her. Lu Huaxuan glanced at the screen and explained, "I did not bring my headphones. And I kept the volume low to avoid disturbing others." The audience flooded the chat with messages. "I absolutely adore Brother Lu. He exudes such refinement. I can't stand external audio on Douyin. All short videos with external sound are unbearable. Brother Lu must be a super rich second generation. He is just too perfect." Sister Qiang is definitely a rich second generation as well. Lu Huaxuan observed the popularity in the live stream and remarked, "Sister Qiang, are your hands tired? There are over 600 viewers now." Su Qiang typed, "Of course I'm tired, but I must spread the word. There's no other way. Plus, I'm quite sleepy." After sending her message, she continued to tap away. Lu Huaxuan pondered for a moment. "Sister, please stop tapping. It pains my heart to see you tire your hands. Just watch my operations from here on." Su Qiang paused and typed, "Have you arrived? 1 more minute." The audience grew increasingly perplexed. What are Brother Lu and Sister Qiang planning? Young Master Lu. A security guard approached. The sales department of the 4S store had closed, leaving only the rescue and repair departments on duty. Lu Huaxuan nodded. "Take me to the monitoring room. Would you like to view the outdoor or indoor surveillance?" "Both. Around 4 o'clock this afternoon." "All right, I will have someone retrieve it for you. Please follow me." "In the live stream, Brother Lu? Is there anyone with the surname Lu? Isn't that a bit dim-wit? Can't they use homophones?" "I see now. Brother Lu isn't merely supporting the opposing host. He seems to be stirring up trouble." This is hilarious. That Lulu's expression transformation is unparalleled. She was just smiling and flirting. Now her face looks as if she has just eaten something foul. Lulu was flustered, gazing at the familiar floor and walls. She thought, for a clock? I was test driving a Ferrari. No way, no way. That handsome manager is just a car salesman? He is actually a rich second generation? She pondered how her innocent remarks about the other woman and the manager had led to her being exposed. Remembering the group of influencer friends from the afternoon, she panicked. I worked so hard to build my rich second generation persona. Brother Lu, I suddenly feel unwell. I'm preparing to end the stream. Lu Huaxuan had already increased the volume and replied immediately. All right, you can log off. I'll keep the stream running on my end. Lulu's expression froze. Brother Lu, I was wrong. I apologize privately. Can you forgive me? It's too late. Please don't do this. If you check the surveillance, others will also be exposed. Is that legal? Lu Huaxuan scoffed. Don't worry, I'll manually blur their faces. If you still feel there's an issue, feel free to sue me. Then I'll consider whether to sue you for defamation. Chapter 22. Exclusive special effects on the Livestream platform. Suddenly, Lulu's Livestream screen went black, and she was cut off. At that moment, some astute viewers returned after watching Lulu's Livestream replay. I just watched Lulu's replay. She went test driving a Ferrari this afternoon, surrounded by an abundance of luxury cars, with one particularly flashy one parked outside. I recorded it. That car is a Pagani, one of only 3 in the world. Lulu even complained that the young female owner was stingy and wouldn't let her film. 3 security guards were surrounding the car, which seems reasonable to me. It's a limited edition. Wouldn't it be a hassle if a social media influencer scratched it? Then she subtly insinuated that the female owner was being kept by a wealthy man, and that the owner wanted to date the handsome sales manager. I saw a blogger on Weibo who was also at Ferrari this afternoon. You all should check it out. Here is the link. Lu Huaxuan's face darkened as he read the rolling comments. What is all this nonsense? Young Master Lu, this is the outdoor surveillance. The security guard glanced at his phone, realizing what had transpired, and promptly switched the monitoring to the footage after the group of influencers arrived. Please hold the phone to record. Lu Huaxuan handed the phone to the security guard, shielding his and Su Chang's faces with his fingers to manually blur them. Everyone, pay attention. Those influencers will soon come to borrow the car for photos. The audience chimed in. Brother Lu's fingers are so elegant. They must be perfect for playing the piano. Don't blur these influencers. Don't they want to be famous? Haha, I've recorded it. Rich second-generation influencers with luxury cars. This will surely generate traffic. You're so bold, saying that in front of a rich second generation. By the way, could that Pagani owner be the Wild Rose boss? Boss, Brother Lu, can I edit this and post it online? Su Qiang had been observing the audience's comments and contemplated before typing. I am the owner of the Pagani, and I have been slandered for not wanting to lend my car to influencers for photos. You may edit this and post it online. Just ensure that you blur my face. Isn't this all about giving those influencers a profound lesson? The more people know, the better. Sister Qiang is truly a boss. The boss has such a lovely jawline. I caught a glimpse. These influencers are truly annoying to upright Brother Lu and Sister Qiang. I find them bothersome. Don't you think Sister Qiang and Brother Lu are a perfect match? Don't force a CP. Brother Lu calls her sister, while Lu Huaxuan shielded the surveillance. He kept an eye on the netizens' comments and clarified. Next, I'll be taking Sister Qiang to see the car. Those security guards were called by me to block the view. Oh, that middle-aged man with a potbelly is the 4S store manager. Sister Qiang was annoyed with them, so she had the manager move the 812 away. What? Those influencers said I was being kept by Sister Qiang? That's not true. My family is wealthy too. I'm here as a sales manager to experience life at my family's store. Su Qiang glanced around and felt it was about time. The comments were all praising Lu Huaxuan, lauding him while criticizing those shameless influencers. Finally, she clicked on a carnival emoji and typed, I'm sleepy, going to bed. Please manage things from here. Lu Huaxuan replied, all right then, Sister Qiang, see you tomorrow. Su Qiang closed Douyin, noticing a plethora of batch download requests. Suddenly, she recalled not having checked in on Shark Livestream after giving a reward yesterday. She opened Shark and logged in, only to find numerous friend requests. After scrolling through, she saw that the broadcaster, Star, had requested to add her and wanted her WeChat ID. Su Qiang accepted the request and sent him her WeChat ID. Staff from Shark also requested to add her, informing her that she had reached full level and needed to set up exclusive entrance effects. Su Qiang was aware of this. She had previously admired those extravagant entrance effects customized for affluent users. Given her high spending on Shark, it was no surprise to her that she would receive an exclusive entrance effect. After accepting the request, the staff brought up another topic. Hello, Wild Rose boss. We noticed you mentioned on another platform that your hands were tired from sending gifts. So we've decided to set you up with a super rocket where you can send up to 1,000 at once. Sending 1,000 super rockets simultaneously will trigger a special effect lasting 30 seconds. What kind of effect would you like? Su Qiang raised an eyebrow and pondered before typing. The theme should be a rose effect. Alright, would you like the entrance effect to also feature roses? Yes. Su Qiang closed the application, noticing a friend request on WeChat. She accepted Star's request and put her phone on silent. Unable to resist any longer, she decided to sleep. The first thing Su Qiang did upon waking early was to check in. The sign-in was successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving the daily sign-in reward of 5 million cash and 2 system points. Additionally, the host has received a random item, a minor misfortune card, to be used on a designated individual. Upon closer inspection of the misfortune card, it bore no expiration date, meaning it could be accumulated indefinitely. Once designated for use, it would bestow a slight misfortune upon the chosen individual. Glancing at the system panel, she noted her information: host, Su Qiang, age, 18, height, 167 centimeters, distributed according to the golden ratio. Appearance, 705, adjusted by the system's aesthetic standards. Charisma, 61, can be self-improved. Physical fitness, 29, can be enhanced through exercise. Skills, expertise in luxury goods, proficient in driving. Current task, gain admission to a top-tier university. Items, minor misfortune card. Unused system points, 2. Today's sign-in reward, 5 million cash and 2 system points, upgraded per system evaluation. What about the task of teaching that female internet celebrity a lesson? It has already been completed. The internet celebrity has been banned. And the reward was issued while you were asleep. Su Qiang opened her phone. She first asked Zhao when to prepare breakfast and noticed a message from Xing from last night, which she had missed while asleep, so she replied with an apology. She then opened Weibo to check the trending topics. An internet celebrity masquerading as a wealthy heir has been exposed by a genuine wealthy heir. Clicking into the trending topic, it indeed discussed this very incident. That Lulu was unfortunate, coinciding with a crackdown on the online environment. She and several other internet celebrities were banned due to their misguided values. Entering the bathroom to freshen up, Su Qiang instructed, Tong, please allocate the 2 system points to my appearance. She felt she was quite beautiful already, unsure how to add the points, and hesitant to adjust it herself for fear of imbalance. The appearance score has been increased to 71. The calculation method remained perplexing. Su Qiang noticed that her nostrils had narrowed slightly, and her nose bridge had risen marginally. The changes were subtle, but made her nose appear more refined upon closer inspection. Tong, what is the perfect score for appearance? It is 100 points, but on your planet, no one has achieved a perfect score yet. The system will gradually adjust your appearance according to universal aesthetic standards. Chapter 23, Inspecting Jong-rang Building. Su Qiang wanted to inquire what a perfect score would look like, but upon hearing that last statement, she refrained from asking. Universal aesthetic standards? She could hardly fathom it. With an auction to attend in the afternoon, she retrieved the cosmetics she had purchased yesterday, intending to experiment with makeup. Opening Weibo, she found a makeup tutorial from a beauty blogger in her favorites and followed it step by step. With her good skin, the foundation went on effortlessly. Next was the contouring, which she applied haphazardly, followed by eye makeup. After laying down the base for her eyes, she first applied a light shade, then a darker one. Oh no, why does it look like I have fiery golden eyes? Su Qiang froze. She had always believed her inability to apply eye makeup stemmed from poor quality eyeshadow and her puffy eyes. Now, she realized she was truly clumsy. What to do? Call a makeup artist for assistance? As a host aspiring to be a wealthy beauty, how could you not know how to apply makeup? This system offers you the special skill of makeup mastery. The system's voice was filled with disdain. Su Qiang wished she could express her desire for the system to mock her even more, but she did not dare. Thank you, Tong. After removing her makeup and reapplying, she completed a delicate, understated look in just over 10 minutes. Her phone rang. It was the butler calling. After hanging up, she exited her bedroom. Zhao had already laid out breakfast, which consisted of Cantonese dim sum. Good morning, miss, Zhao greeted. Do you have any plans for today? While eating breakfast, Su Qiang instructed Zhao Wu to accompany her to purchase necessary items for the villa, transferring 2 million for expenses. Considering the auction in the afternoon, she chose a cream-colored Chanel suit, a pair of black stilettos, and a black and gold Hermes Kelly bag in size 25. Since she would be driving herself, she swapped for a pair of flat shoes, intending to store the heels in her car. The phone rang again. Hello, Miss Su. I am the general manager of the Jong-rang Building's property department. The handover procedures you fully authorized me to manage have been completed. When would you be available to come and inspect our work? Su Qiang pondered for a moment, deciding on before noon. She needed to retrieve the Qiang first. As she approached, she called Lu Huaxuan. Sister Qiang, I'm at the Porsche dealership. Just come directly here. After parking, Lu Huaxuan greeted her. Sister Qiang, you look even more beautiful today. Su Chong smiled slightly. What woman does not relish being complimented? Lu Huaxuan led her inside. Sister Chong, I apologize for yesterday. Su Chong shook her head. It was no problem. The incident involving her car attracted the attention of an internet celebrity, so it was not his fault. By the way, many people call you a tycoon on Douyin. I heard you often tip female streamers. She was genuinely curious if someone like Lu Huaxuan, a true wealthy heir, also enjoyed watching female streamers or even dating them. Lu Huaxuan's expression stiffened. Why bring up internet celebrities now? He chuckled awkwardly. When I was younger, I used to tip. Just for show. Sister Chong, you also tipped quite a bit on Shark, didn't you? Well, I just inherited a substantial amount of money. It's a typical newly wealthy mentality. Lu Huaxuan appeared to empathize, saying, I don't want to start working so early. My dad is still young. What's the harm in working a few more years? It gives me more time to enjoy myself. The two chatted casually while completing some paperwork in the reception room, swiping their cards, and then headed to the warehouse. The container had been opened, but the car cover had yet to be removed. Su Chong drove the car down, lowered the window, and handed Lu Huaxuan the Pagani key. Will you accompany me to the vehicle management office? Lu Huaxuan eagerly agreed. After completing the necessary tasks, Su Chong stated, I need to take care of something. I'll use the sports car this afternoon. She felt that the internet celebrity's ban must have involved Lu Huaxuan's efforts. It was no trouble to lend him the car for the morning. Thank you, Sister Chong. Lu Huaxuan assured her, I'll just drive around the city. If you need the car, just call me. Su Chong drove the Qiang directly to Jong-rang building. Transitioning from the divine car to the Qiang felt somewhat awkward. She sensed that this vehicle did not perform to its full potential. Yet, she was still relatively inexperienced. Tonton, am I being overly sensitive so soon? Host, you underestimate me. What I provided you is the exquisite skill of driving mastery. It is no exaggeration to say that no racer on Blue Star possesses your driving skills. Naturally, a car worth millions will not showcase your full driving prowess. It turned out it was not just her being finicky, and Su Chong felt reassured. At Jong-rang building, on the 4th floor, the property department was bustling. This flower is positioned incorrectly. The most beautiful blooms must face outward. Why isn't your office area cleaned up yet? Hurry and tidy it up. Your tie is crooked. Retie it. Finally, all employees were summoned to the lobby. The new boss will arrive shortly. Everyone must pay attention to manners and image management. We must leave a good impression on the new boss. The HR manager timidly inquired. General manager, must we be so anxious? Didn't the new boss fully authorize us to handle the handover? Have we not signed a contract with the new boss yet? The general manager took a deep breath. Not yet signed, so we must ensure the new boss is satisfied. All right, everyone disperse. Managers, stay behind. Certainly, it is not solely due to the absence of a signed contract, but rather because he is handling everything autonomously that elucidates just how formidable the new owner truly is. The staggering sum of 2 billion for the Jong-rang building was, astonishingly, paid in full. One must ponder the sheer magnitude of such financial capability. As Su Chong parked her car in the square, she unexpectedly encountered her roommate. Ah, Su Chong. It has been ages. What brings you here? Zhou Lin greeted her. Su Chong offered a slight nod in acknowledgement. I have some matters to attend to. Isn't it a long time since we last saw each other? Zhou Lin continued. As Su Chong rarely attended classes due to her part-time job, while Zhou Lin was even less present, living in the city center and seldom staying in the dormitory. Thus, their relationship was not particularly close, yet devoid of any animosity. Observing Su Chong heading towards the building, Zhou Lin followed. Are you here for a meal? Her assumption was not without merit. Typically, Su Chong's attire was rather plain, yet today she appeared exquisitely dressed, suggesting she was likely on a date. Reluctantly, Su Chong halted. I'm heading to the office floor. Is there something you need? The lower floors of the Jong-rang building housed office spaces, while the upper levels featured a luxury hotel. And the top floor boasted a panoramic restaurant. Zhou Lin, skeptical, remarked, dressed so beautifully, it's evident you're here for a date. She playfully tugged at Su Chong's clothing. Where did you buy this? Is it expensive? It looks stunning. Su Chong, exasperated, responded, it's genuine. Chapter 24. It turns out Su Chong is indeed the big boss. Su Chong shot her a disapproving glance. What are you doing here? One merely needs a diploma from a mediocre college to get by. I'm merely here to be a part-time assistant, earning pocket money, making friends, and learning new things. Who knows, by the time we graduate and seek employment, I might even secure a minor managerial position. Su Chong found herself in agreement with her perspective. Their college wasn't strict at all. As long as one did not fail the final exams, they were in the clear. Curiously, she inquired, which company are you with? Zhou Lin beamed proudly. I'm in the property department of the Jong-rang building. My cousin works here and introduced me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have managed to get in. Let us go. I'm headed there too, Su Chong stated as she prepared to leave. Zhou Lin seized her wrist, insisting, you can't go there now. If you're looking for a job, Come back in the afternoon. Su Qiang raised an eyebrow, puzzled by her urgency. In a hushed tone, Zhou Lin leaned in and said, I just received word that the new owner is inspecting the building today. We're just freshmen. It wouldn't look good for us to be seen by the owner. Su Qiang shrugged. It's fine. I'll just head up directly. Zhou Lin, flustered, exclaimed. Why won't you listen? You want to find a job now. Wait until the owner leaves, and I'll accompany you to speak with HR. My cousin is the HR manager at the property company. As long as you perform well in the interview, I can assure you'll secure a position. Thank you for your kindness, Su Qiang replied, feeling helpless. But I am the owner, so let us go. Zhou Lin's eyes widened in disbelief. I heard you broke up with Wu Yong. You can't be serious, right? There's no need to be upset about that kind of scumbag. I would applaud your decision to part ways. If Su Qiang were her close friend, she would have shaken her awake by now, reminding her that working hard for such a leech was simply not worth it. You're not going? Then I shall go. Su Qiang, uninterested in further explanation, swiftly entered the building, believing Zhou Lin would soon discover the truth once she began her shift. Zhou Lin, exasperated, stamped her foot, watching as the security guard even bowed in greeting to Su Qiang and assisted her with the elevator. An incredulous thought crossed her mind. Could it be that Su Qiang really was the new owner? She stepped inside the building, intending to stealthily observe. Surely, she must be losing her mind. The general manager stood at the reception desk, intermittently glancing at his watch and checking his phone. With a chime, the elevator doors opened, revealing a young, exquisitely dressed girl. The general manager approached her, cautiously inquiring, Miss Su? Su Qiang nodded slightly. That's me. The general manager immediately bowed in respect. How did you manage to come up here by yourself? I had arranged to personally greet you. Weren't you informed to expect me? Since I'm here for an inspection, it's only fitting that I come myself. Of course, he responded eagerly, introducing her to the department heads who would accompany her during the inspection. With his insistence, he assured her that this inspection would proceed flawlessly. Just as they were about to leave, the elevator chimed again. Confused, the general manager pondered. Today was the day the new owner was visiting for inspections, and he had already informed everyone to cooperate, making it impossible for anyone to arrive at this hour. Lin, didn't I tell you to come up later? The HR manager stammered. The general manager furrowed his brow. What is going on? How could there still be employees arriving late? The HR manager flustered. This is a new intern. Hadn't he instructed her cousin to come up later? This could spell disaster. She might be fired. The general manager continued to scowl. A mere intern, and you're calling them by their nickname? Furthermore, the young lady appeared quite timid, suggesting she had indeed entered through the back door. It couldn't be. He shot a sharp glare at the HR manager, forcing a smile. Miss Su, this is an unexpected occurrence. Absolutely unexpected. We will thoroughly investigate this tardiness and ensure appropriate reprimands. Su Qiang smiled lightly. It's fine. She is my friend. Although Su Qiang and Zhou Lin were not particularly close, Zhou Lin's earlier offer to speak on her behalf to help her secure a job demonstrated her good intentions. What? Everyone stood in shock. In a single statement, the HR manager's fate shifted from despair to elation. If her cousin was the boss's friend, surely this meant a promotion was within reach. Zhou Lin, go to work now. Zhou Lin, momentarily dazed, approached. Su Qiang, boss, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood you. You're not upset with me? Originally, she had planned that if Su Qiang were not the owner, then a mere visit would pose no issue. However, if Su Qiang truly was the owner, she hadn't prepared for this assumption. Su Qiang shook her head. What would I blame you for? Zhou Lin had never wronged her. Their acquaintance had been cordial, with no conflict between them. Although Zhou Lin was merely a freshman and just an intern, her presence wouldn't disrupt the company, and lending her a hand seemed inconsequential. Moreover, given her newfound wealth, her temperament was far too magnanimous for pettiness. Zhou Lin cautiously added, this doesn't count as being late, right? I arrived at the usual time, just waited downstairs for quite a while. It won't affect my wages, will it? No, but if you keep prattling on, it just might. Finally relieved, Zhou Lin greeted the managers and hurried back to her duties. During this time, Su Qiang inspected her office, glancing briefly before continuing her own tasks. She could have slapped herself in disbelief. Accompanied by the managers, Su Qiang exuded authority, her demeanor unyielding and composed. How had she ever thought Su Qiang was merely wearing a cheap imitation? Clearly, one must never judge others based on superficial impressions. However, how could an ordinary college student suddenly possess such wealth? Was it possible that the tales depicted on television were indeed true? In the general manager's office, he wore a sincere smile. Miss Su, I hope you are satisfied with our property management services. We have managed the Jong-rang building for many years without incident, and we genuinely wish to collaborate with you. Su Qiang nodded. Yes, let us proceed with the signing. Her purpose had always been to finalize the contract and transition. The inspection was merely a secondary task. Excellent. I have everything prepared on my end. Su Qiang signed 2 documents before departing with a stack of files and identification. Opposite her was the Ningxing department store, which had been in operation for many years. As the emerging shopping malls took over, the department store began to cater primarily to middle-aged and elderly clientele. Noticing the time was still early, Su Qiang decided to drive across the street, intending to purchase some health supplements for her parents. Her mother, a dedicated teacher, endured the rigors of her profession, suffering from various occupational ailments. Although her father, a regular office worker, had a more relaxed schedule, he often took on household chores like cooking and cleaning due to her mother's hectic pace. With at least this semester remaining before her parents returned to town, it was only fitting that she procure some quality supplements from Ningxing to bolster their health. After parking in the underground garage, she took the elevator to the first floor. It was nearly devoid of youthful brands, aside from gold. There were elderly shoes and massage chairs, along with a large store specializing in health products that boasted a thriving business. Upon entering, she was greeted by a faint aroma of medicinal herbs. A free-spirited sales associate approached her with a warm smile. "Hello, how may I assist you today?" Supplements for middle-aged individuals, particularly effective ones, were her focus, and cost was not a concern. In such a vast store, Su Qiang felt no trepidation about being taken advantage of, as it primarily catered to an older demographic. Any attempt to deceive would surely draw the ire of the formidable aunties. The associate's smile widened. "Please follow me to the back." The interior housed exquisite products, resulting in fewer customers. Upon reaching a shelf, the associate opened a packaging box and retrieved a jar of bird's nest. "This is our finest bloodbird's nest. It's particularly beneficial for women, promoting beauty and replenishing blood. However, it is somewhat pricey at 100 yuan per gram." Su Qiang examined it thoughtfully. "Please fetch me 2 more jars of this." She feared her parents might hesitate to indulge if she did not purchase enough. "Certainly." The associate was about to retrieve more when a hand reached out from the side. "Li, I'll get it for you." A resounding crash echoed as the expensive bloodbird's nest shattered on the ground, the glass jar splintering into pieces along with the contents. The 2 associates stared at the floor, their faces paling in an instant. A 1-pound jar of bloodbird's nest was worth a staggering 50,000 yuan. The associate with a delicate face was the first to react. "You broke it." The round-faced associate's face flushed with anger. "Nonsense. I didn't even touch it. It was clearly you." The delicate-faced associate's eyes brimmed with tears. "Li, you must testify for me. It truly wasn't my fault." Li, stroking his belly, sparkled with mischief in his eyes. "Yes, I will testify. It was not you who broke it." The round-faced associate turned to Su Qiang. "Could you possibly testify for me? I truly didn't break it." Ding. Random task triggered. Help the round-faced associate prove her innocence. The delicate-faced associate wore a flirtatious expression, while he grinned lecherously. They were undoubtedly guilty. We cannot allow them to bully anyone. Successful task rewards Ningxing department store. Failure incurs no penalty. Su Qiang nodded. "I saw it. Your hand never even touched the jar." Just then, the store manager arrived. "What happened?" His face turned pale upon seeing the shattered bird's nest. As it was an edible product, and now in ruins, the delicate-faced associate quickly exclaimed, "It was Xiao Fong who broke it. Li can testify. She was here earlier." Xiao Fong was on the verge of tears. "I was indeed here, but I didn't touch anything. This customer decided to buy 3 pounds. I was just about to get it." "Oh," the delicate-faced associate interjected hastily. "So you were about to get it when you broke it? Trying to pin it on me." "I did not. I truly did not. I had just opened this large box when you reached out to grab it. You didn't hold it steady." The manager interjected. "Both customers are here. They should have seen it, right?" Li replied, "I saw it. It was the round-faced associate who broke it." Su Qiang added, "I also saw it. It was the delicate-faced associate who broke it." The delicate-faced associate clutched her chest. "Manager, it truly wasn't me." The manager considered. "I do think Xiao Fong is a bit more suspect." Su Qiang found herself speechless. Wasn't he, the delicate-faced associate, the one with greater suspicion? Her long nails would naturally make it difficult to hold on to anything. Xiao Fong pointed out, "Indeed. I have no nails, and I've never lost anything in the store. Xiao Chui frequently drops her phone." The delicate-faced associate retorted, "A phone is small. Dropping it often is normal." Su Qiang interjected, "Manager, we can simply check the surveillance footage. There's a camera right above us." The delicate-faced associate paled. "Manager, it truly wasn't me." The manager, rubbing his belly, replied, "The store's camera broke last week. I haven't had time to fix it." Xiao Fong stared in disbelief, her eyes wide. "Wasn't it just one at the entrance that was broken?" Su Qiang looked around and noticed a camera outside the window that should capture this area. "Let us directly ask the mall manager to check the footage." The delicate-faced associate shrieked, "The manager is so busy. How can they handle our store's issues?" Su Qiang swiftly searched for the department store's phone number online and called. The other end indicated that a manager would be there shortly. "Let us wait," Su Qiang said, hanging up. The manager glanced at the shattered bird's nest. Perhaps I should just buy it. I can eat it after cleaning it up. 50,000 yuan is within my means. Su Qiang scoffed, positioning herself to block him. Absolutely not. Soon, a mall manager arrived, drawn by the commotion, attracting numerous curious onlookers. Su Qiang succinctly recounted the events, ultimately pointing to the camera. Recognizing the expensive Hermes bag, the manager dared not delay. All right, I will have someone retrieve the footage immediately. A security guard quickly arrived with a tablet. Manager. It's this segment. The manager raised the tablet for everyone to see. The round-faced associate reached for the jar of bird's nest on the shelf. But before her hand could touch it, the delicate-faced associate had already reached out, causing the jar to shatter in her grip, leaving her visibly shaken. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This associate has no shame. Look at her face. It's so alluring. No wonder these two men are defending her. Ugh, I've seen enough of such seductresses. They were a dime a dozen in their youth. Fortunately, that young lady is clever. Otherwise, the round-faced associate would have been at a loss. Just look at this young lady's commanding presence. She must be from a wealthy family. Listening to the murmurs of the older patrons around her, Li felt his face flush and dashed away. The delicate-faced associate, now genuinely crying, also wished to flee but was seized by the manager. Uh-huh. So it truly was you who broke it. Pay me 50,000 yuan, and you can take the bird's nest with you. Xiao Feng bowed deeply. Thank you. I am immensely grateful. Su Qiang helped her up. It was a small matter. Ding. Task completed. Rewards have been issued. Host, please be attentive to accept them. Almost simultaneously, her phone rang. Hello, Miss Su. I am the head of Ningxing department store. The procedures have been completed. When would you be available for a brief handover? Right now, I'm on the first floor of the department store. I will be there in 30 seconds. The manager rushed over with documents, calling out, Excuse me, everyone, please make way. Upon entering, he immediately recognized the owner, bowing respectfully. Miss Su, please review these documents. If everything is in order, you may sign. Without glancing, Su Qiang signed directly. With everyone watching, there was no need for her to scrutinize the papers. After collecting the documents and identification, she returned the pen. Do you know the owner of this store? Yes. Su Qiang nodded. I believe you should communicate with him. After all, having such biased and unscrupulous employees and a manager will not only affect the store's business, but also tarnish the reputation of our department store. Miss Su, your insight is commendable. I will speak to their boss immediately. Su Qiang turned to the round-faced cashier. Please bring me 2 more cans for checkout. Certainly. The surrounding aunties and older women, eager to witness the unfolding drama, realized that further entertainment was unlikely. As they exited, one of them remarked, Young lady, are you the new owner of the department store? How much does it cost to buy it? Is it tens of millions? Su Qiang forced a smile, silently thinking. More like 500 million. Another woman chimed in. Do you travel around in a Mercedes or a BMW with a new owner? Surely there must be some grand event planned, perhaps discounts at various retail shops? Indeed. Su Qiang glanced at the responsible person beside her. There will be events with coupons. Come back in a few days. Assured, the aunties and older women departed with cheerful spirits. Su Qiang hastily completed her checkout and exited. Chapter 26, Saving the Foreign Granny and Going Racing. Upon returning to the parking lot, Su Qiang noticed a crowd gathered around her car. What is going on? Why is this elderly lady lying on the ground? Can someone help her? I'm a bit scared. I can't. My family has no money. I dare not assist. This old lady looks so frail and in pain. If only I understood English, I would help her. No, can't you see she's lying in front of a Qiang? It's not that we lack compassion, we genuinely fear assisting. Look at how well-dressed this old lady is. Surely she isn't trying to con anyone? How can we be sure? She's lying right next to the car's wheel. Enough noise. I've already called them all. Someone will be here soon. You're clever. If you had called the hospital, they might have dragged you in to help with the medical expenses. Su Qiang squeezed through the crowd and saw a pale-skinned old lady lying in front of her car. Muttering something with a pained expression, she immediately approached. Ding. Random task triggered. Take the old lady to the hospital. We have the means. We aren't afraid of trouble. If we can do a good deed, we certainly should. Task success reward. A building named Book Fragrance Mansion. Task failure incurs no penalties. In light of the current situation, a complimentary language proficiency enhancement is offered to the host. Go for it. Su Qiang paused momentarily. A building? Is today all about pushing her towards becoming a landlord? The Jong-rang building and the department store generate rental income. And now there's an entire building waiting for her to manage? Setting aside her distractions, she squatted beside the elderly lady and inquired in English, Hello. How may I assist you? Upon speaking, she was momentarily taken aback. Her spoken English had never been poor, but it certainly hadn't been this proficient. Was it actually a genuine London accent she had just produced? The old lady trembled and pointed to a nearby bag, signaling for her medicine. Su Qiang retrieved the bag and discovered it was a Hermes handbag. Inside, she found a bottle of quick-acting heart medication. With a nod from the old lady, she administered a few pills. "Shall I take you to the hospital?" The old lady nodded. "Thank you for your trouble." Su Qiang helped her up, located the car keys, and called out, "Could someone assist me in opening the door?" "Oh, coming right away." The crowd sprang into action, some opening doors while others helped the lady. Su Qiang quickly initiated navigation to the nearest hospital, driving smoothly and swiftly. Halfway there, she realized they were headed to Mingde Hospital, a large private hospital in Ningxing. If one were to name what Ningxing is most famous for, it would not be its economic development or beautiful scenery, nor the towering Jong-rang building, but rather Mingde Hospital. Mingde Hospital, a joint venture between Chinese and foreign entities, boasted renowned foreign doctors, advanced medical equipment, and exceptional service. Its cardiovascular department was particularly famous, attracting many from afar seeking treatment. Naturally, affluent residents of Ningxing visited for even minor ailments. After having called ahead, Su Qiang parked at the inpatient department, where a nurse awaited with an emergency stretcher. As soon as the car halted, the nurses rushed over, lifting the old lady onto the stretcher and wheeling her into the elevator. Su Qiang booked a high-end single-patient room. Not only was the elderly lady adorned in luxury brands, indicating her wealth, but she had also triggered a reward of an entire building for Su Qiang. So it was only right to ensure she was well taken care of. Su Qiang followed them, pausing outside the room. The old lady was connected to various medical devices, and it was some time before a nurse emerged. Su Qiang inquired, "Hello, how is she doing inside?" Fortunately, she received timely medical attention. Her condition is currently stable. Su Qiang further asked, "Where do I pay these fees? Are you a relative of the patient?" "No, I'm just a passerby." The nurse appeared puzzled. It was her first encounter with a bystander bringing a patient to Mingde Hospital. "You should head to the first floor to make a hospitalization deposit. It's 20,000 yuan. We'll see if we can contact the patient's relatives." Su Qiang nodded. "I likely won't have the time to stay here. Can I hire a caregiver for the patient?" "I will cover the cost." The nurse was taken aback. What kind of extraordinary passerby was this, willing to pay for a caregiver? "That is fine. You can go to the nurse station." Su Qiang proceeded to pay, hiring a caregiver for 3 days and settling the payment on the spot. After handing over the receipts to the nurse, she departed. Ding. Task completed. Rewards have been issued. Please check host. At that moment, her phone rang, revealing it was Lu Huaxuan calling, which surprised her slightly. "Sister Qiang." Lu Huaxuan's tone was somewhat awkward, deviating from his usual demeanor. "Did you get into a car accident?" "Not quite. I'm not that unreliable. I was just out for a drive and unintentionally ended up at a suburban racing track, where I encountered someone I found disagreeable who was racing. Upon seeing the Pagani, he eagerly invited me to compete. So I wanted to ask if I could borrow your Pagani for the race. If not, it's fine. I can bring my own sports car to race him." Su Qiang glanced at the time. "Where are you racing?" "In the eastern suburbs, on the winding roads around Qiang Mountain." Su Qiang contemplated. "Could I join you for the race? Watching racing scenes on television seems incredibly thrilling, and I wish to give it a try. Besides, I now have driving proficiency and want to test my skills." Lu Huaxuan was pleasantly surprised. "Sister Qiang, you also like racing? That's great. Hurry over." "Lu Xiao, did you manage to borrow a car? With the stature of top-tier second-generation elites in Modu, surely no one would refuse you, right?" Lu Huaxuan leaned against his sports car, dressed in an expensive suit that contrasted sharply with the flashy Pagani. He tossed his phone casually. "Whether I get any favors from you is irrelevant. Just wait. The owner of the Pagani is coming to race you." "Is that the Sister Qiang you mentioned?" Sun Hai inquired. Lu Huaxuan nodded in affirmation, internally planning that if Su Qiang wasn't adept at racing, he could merely take her for a spin. Sun Hai had finally managed to acquire a LaFerrari. He definitely wouldn't dare to drive it too recklessly, even if Sister Qiang is provoked into a reckless frenzy behind the wheel. Should she inadvertently collide with something on the racetrack, she has the Italian master flown in personally to repair her car. Sun Hai, with a glint in his eye, feels that the atmosphere lacks excitement without a wager. Why not introduce some stakes? Lu Huaxuan shoots him a glance, suggesting that if he desires a lively ambience, he could simply invite more people over since there is still time. Haha, indeed. Sun Hai responds, moving away to make a flurry of phone calls. If Lu Huaxuan were to personally pilot the Pagani onto the track, the outcome of the race would be uncertain. However, with a female driver at the helm, the face of the top wealthy young man in Magic City is sure to be tarnished today. Chapter 27. The Grand Racing Gamble, Pagani versus Ferrari. As Su Qiang sped out of the city, she quickly found herself racing towards Qiang Mountain. Upon nearing her destination, she noticed a sports car appearing intermittently. Her curiosity piqued. Did the second-generation wealthy elite of Ningxing all have a penchant for racing here? Yet, didn't Lu Huaxuan mention that only a few of his old acquaintances frequented this place? Soon, her queries were answered as Lu Huaxuan rushed towards her upon spotting a Qiang. Sister Qiang, I see that Sun Hai wants to provoke you into placing a bet. So please remain calm. Initially, he had thought Sun Hai would merely summon a few beautiful women and bring along some champagne. But it turned out he had invited nearly all the wealthy heirs of Ningxing. After all, Pagani versus Ferrari, especially with both being limited edition hypercars. Who wouldn't he want to witness that spectacle? Sun Hai swiftly approached, and upon seeing Su Qiang, elegantly dressed in a chic outfit and petite shoes, he mused internally. She didn't seem to fit the mold of a cool, fierce racer. Her demeanor suggested a lack of wildness, and her driving skills were likely mediocre. Lu Xiao? Is this the sister Qiang you mentioned? Why is she driving a mere Qiang? Lu Huaxuan chuckled. What does it matter if she doesn't understand cars? This fully loaded Qiang is worth 3 million. How does it compare to those low-spec Roma and Huracan beside it? The owners of the mentioned Ferrari Roma and Lamborghini Huracan fell silent, aware that their vehicles barely eclipsed 3 million. The others, driving cars worth several million or even tens of millions, were also hesitant to speak up. Let us not forget, she also possesses a Pagani worth over 100 million. Sun Hai, feeling frustrated by the silence around him, resolved to cut to the chase. Sister Qiang possesses a car renowned for its cornering prowess. I presume her skills must be commendable? Would you be bold enough to place a wager? The surrounding wealthy heirs cheered him on. Su Qiang smirked. What do you have in mind to wager? She had recently reaffirmed her belief that she was the finest driver on Blue Star. Since she was here to indulge in some fun, she certainly wouldn't leave empty-handed. Lu Huaxuan discreetly tugged at her shirt. Su Qiang brushed his hand away dismissively. Sun Hai tentatively proposed. How about 10 million? Su Qiang scoffed. What is that amount? Let us wager our cars instead. Sun Hai was taken aback. Could there truly be such a fool? Are you suggesting your Pagani against my Ferrari? Su Qiang nodded. What? Are you reluctant? Truth be told, she found the LaFerrari quite appealing, particularly enamored by its butterfly doors. She couldn't discern if Sun Hai was merely showing off, as he kept the car door ajar, embracing a bikini-clad beauty in the passenger seat, seemingly quite pleased with himself. Seeing Su Qiang's audacity made Sun Hai hesitate. Was she a wolf in sheep's clothing? It didn't seem likely. Sister Qiang appeared too youthful, and her slender legs made him doubt her ability to manage the throttle and brakes effectively. The crowd egged him on. Sun Xiao, didn't you invite us to witness the divine vehicle? We relish such stakes. What are you afraid of? Isn't your LaFerrari a divine car? That Pagani is merely hyped due to its scarcity. It has slightly better cornering capabilities, but not everyone dares to overtake in corners. You're not backing down, are you? They taunted, as the Sun family was merely a rising wealthy clan, and not everyone felt compelled to show them respect. Those who ranked among the elite had gathered solely to witness the hypercars. Just as Sun Hai wavered, a friend whispered, agree quickly. I see Lu Xiao is getting anxious. Even subtly trying to make this girl decline. She surely lacks skills, and is deliberately provoking you to retreat. Sun Hai squinted, observing Lu Huaxuan with his hands concealed behind his back, his expression betraying a hint of urgency. He suddenly chuckled. All right, I accept. Let us wager our cars. The wealthy heirs erupted into whistles. My drone is ready. I must capture the Pagani maneuvering through the corners. Huh. Is it even worth filming if it's just a slow cornering? Haha. I'll be waiting for you guys at the summit with champagne and beauties. I'm in too. A throng of wealthy heirs drove off, leaving only a few at the starting line. Once seated in the passenger seat, Lu Huaxuan dared to speak. Sister Qiang, didn't we agree to just have fun and not wager? Su Qiang fastened her seatbelt. I did say I came to have fun, but I never agreed to not place a bet. Lu Huaxuan, seeing her calm demeanor, was taken aback. Were you being deliberate? Su Qiang nodded, maneuvering the car to the starting line. I think that car looks impressive. Why not seize the opportunity? As the LaFerrari revved its engine, Sun Hai, still with his window down, was single-handedly indulging in his bikini-clad passenger, exuding confidence. Su Qiang averted her gaze, disdainfully remarking, once I win the LaFerrari back, you'll help me swap the seats and steering wheel. Lu Huaxuan, reassured by her composure, felt his confidence resurge. Of course, I'll cover the costs. Go, Sister Qiang. A tall beauty emerged with a flag. As the time arrived, Su Qiang immediately shifted gears and pressed the accelerator. The two sports cars surged ahead in unison. From the drone's perspective, it was evident that the Ferrari had a slight lead. Lu Huaxuan cautioned, the road is still quite wide. Slow down for the upcoming sharp bend. Su Qiang felt confident enough to maintain her speed, performing a flawless drift around the corner. Sun Hai, who had opted to decelerate, was left dumbfounded. Sister Qiang's skills are this remarkable? As they rounded the bend, it became apparent that the Pagani was only marginally ahead. Charge ahead, Sun Xiao, his companion urged. She was merely lucky before. She must be feeling apprehensive now. Sun Hai, invigorated by the thought, pressed on. He had traversed this road countless times. The upcoming high-speed curve required no deceleration, and he was certain he could catch up. Yet, To his astonishment, the Pagani drifted effortlessly around the bend, leisurely cruising afterward. Sun Hai's face paled as he comprehended the Pagani's intentional strategy. Her skills rivaled those of a professional racer. She had deliberately set him up for failure. He contemplated turning back immediately, declaring he would no longer participate in this ridiculous race. Yet, he hesitated. He could challenge Lu Xiao with youthful bravado, engage in banter. But he dared not provoke Lu Xiao. If Lu Xiao were to inform his father, he might face dire consequences. Su Qiang glanced in her rearview mirror, puzzled as to why he had ceased accelerating. Had he realized something? Lu Huaxuan trembled with excitement. Sister Qiang, why didn't you tell me? Your driving skills are extraordinary. Su Qiang remained composed. What is there to say? You know now, don't you? Sister Qiang, if you ever visit Magic City, you must join our supercar club. Absolutely. I'll let you know when I have time to visit. The allure of the supercar club's elite connections was too tempting to decline. Sister Qiang, let us keep racing. It's exhilarating from the passenger seat. Su Qiang glanced at the Ferrari suspended behind her, wondering if Sun Hai would be irresponsible. Surely not. Chapter 28. Off to the auction, task reward, Mingde Hospital. With his assurance, Su Qiang felt at ease. She was also curious to discover the extent of her driving skills. So she loosened up and decided to give it a try. Upon reaching the mountaintop platform, she executed a stunning drift and parked gracefully. As she opened the car door and stepped out, two beautiful women rushed over, eager to offer a kiss, only to be blocked by the scowling Lu Huaxuan. Sister Qiang, your driving skills are phenomenal. Could you teach me? Sister Qiang, have you ever participated in a race? Sister Qiang, who is your coach? Sister Qiang, add me on WeChat. Sister Qiang, I adore you. Lu Huaxuan's expression darkened, and he shoved Su Qiang back into the car. Su Qiang was amused, after all. None of these affluent second-generation heirs bore the title of luxury men, and she had no desire to engage with them. She rested her chin on her hand, observing the scene outside. Initially, the wealthy youngsters appeared indignant, but after Lu Huaxuan whispered something to them, they erupted into laughter and began to play with champagne. Sun Hai finally arrived, albeit fashionably late. After exchanging a few words with Lu Huaxuan, he dropped off the female passenger in the front seat and promptly turned the car around to leave. He returned to the passenger seat, announcing, "Let's head down the mountain. I'll have Sun Hai drive the car directly to the 4S dealership." Su Qiang cast one last glance at the champagne girls before driving down the mountain. Uffed. What is so entertaining about this? It's not even as good as collecting rent. Lu Huaxuan misinterpreted her gaze. Sister Qiang, if you're looking to have fun, you should visit Magic City. I'll gather a bunch of handsome guys to support you. None can rival my charm. Of course, if you prefer beautiful women. That can be arranged too. Su Qiang raised an eyebrow. Isn't your father worried you'd indulge in excess in Magic City, which is why he sent you to Ningxing? Do you think you can still return? Lu Huaxuan raised a hand to touch his nose. I'm not fooling around, okay? I just have a passion for racing. It's fine to go back occasionally. As they chatted casually, Su Qiang parked beside a Qiang. She handed Lu Huaxuan the Qiang key, saying, if you have the time, could you drive it to the Marriott Hotel? Sure, I'll swing by the 4S dealership first, and then head over. Lu Huaxuan accepted the key. Sister Qiang, aren't we having a meal together? Su Qiang smiled. Perhaps I can join you for a late-night snack today. All right, we'll connect later. Driving back to the city, she headed straight to the auction. As they approached, she called Qian. President Qian, is it too late to come now? Not at all. You're just in time. I'm waiting for you at the entrance. Su Qiang parked outside the venue, changed into high heels, touched up her makeup, and then exited the car. Qian greeted her. Miss Su, it's been a few days. You're looking even more radiant. Su Qiang smiled. Thank you for waiting. Not at all. Let me take you to the auction hall. Upon entering, they were greeted by an opulently decorated banquet hall. Walking further in, they passed through a door leading to the auction hall. Miss Su, do you require my company? Qian inquired respectfully. No need. You go ahead and attend to your matters. I will call for you if necessary. Understanding that he needed to network with numerous major clients from the banks, Su Qiang politely declined and found a corner seat. The auction was just about to commence. The first item up for bid was an antique. As the host introduced it, a middle-aged woman in the front row stood up to greet everyone. Su Qiang recognized her as the leader of this charity auction, the wife of Ningxing's wealthiest man. Everyone was eager to connect with her husband, resulting in vigorous bidding. Even those without the means to purchase aimed to raise their profiles. Su Qiang, however, had other targets in mind. She pulled out her phone, seizing the rare opportunity to handle some matters. Her WeChat was flooded with messages. The manager from Yujing City sent her several design proposals. Since it was her parents' house, she selected a style they would appreciate and transferred 2 million for renovations. The streamer Xing messaged her, inviting her to play Honor of Kings. Su Qiang was keen to join but lacked the time, so she suggested rescheduling. Zhou Lin inquired whether she should withdraw from school, citing the difficulty of managing both sides. Su Qiang advised, why not? You can still earn a diploma. Lu Wenjing complained to her about how uncomfortable the dorm was without her. Her father asked if she was considering withdrawing, claiming he had prepared everything for her 3 years of high school and 5 years of mock exams. After replying to the messages, she opened a shopping website. The YSL high heels she had been coveting, purchased. An alien notebook, purchased. Various electronic gadgets, purchased. The Dyson hairdryer, purchased. The makeup products she had been eyeing, purchased. Trendy clothing from various brands. Without looking at prices, she bought freely. The next auction item was a painting collected by Mrs. Zhang. Ding. Triggered random task. Build rapport with Mrs. Zhang. After preparing for a couple of days, this is the purpose. I must spend lavishly to secure the auction item and leave a profound impression on Mrs. Zhang. Task success rewards Mingde Hospital. Failure incurs no penalties. Su Qiang was astonished. The Mingde Hospital she had just visited? Was there really a difference from receiving it for free? Even if there were no rewards, she would still participate. Su Qiang was not knowledgeable about the value of these auction items, but it didn't matter. She would wait for others to raise their bids. And when the time felt right, she would double the amount. Surely, she could leave a lasting impression on Mrs. Zhang. As the bidding reached 8 million, the increments decreased. Su Qiang raised her hand. 20 million. Hiss. The author of this painting was not particularly renowned, and even 10 million was considered an overbid. Perhaps the young lady had urgent needs. Yet, Mrs. Zhang's family did not seem to possess any solid connections. 20 million could easily secure better options. Was this a setup? 20 million was bid 3 times, and the hammer fell. Congratulations to this young lady, and thank you for your contribution to Ningxing's charitable endeavors. Mrs. Zhang in the front row also stood to express her gratitude. Su Qiang paid no heed to the murmurs of astonishment or derision around her. Everyone attending the auction was there to network with Ningxing's elite. There was no shame in that. Qianjiang had already briefed her on the auction process. She stood and descended the side staircase, exiting through a small door to the back room. Swiping her card, she collected the painting she had just won. Just as she emerged from the room, she spotted Mrs. Zhang approaching. With a poised smile, Mrs. Zhang inquired, "May I ask your name, miss?" Su Qiang returned a composed smile. "Hello, Mrs. Zhang. I am Su Qiang." Typically, she would have exchanged business cards at this juncture, but unfortunately, she had none. "Would you care to step outside for a chat?" Mrs. Zhang invited. Her interest piqued. A painting fetching 20 million had certainly elevated her status among the affluent ladies present. Assuming the buyer had pressing matters, she didn't mind inquiring first. She would listen before making a decision. Certainly, Su Qiang began, but her phone vibrated incessantly. Assuming it was a call from Mingde Hospital, she smiled apologetically at Mrs. Zhang. "Please hold on for a moment." "Hello, Miss Su. I am the director of Mingde Hospital. Due to urgent funding needs from a foreign group, they have entrusted me with handling this matter. We hope to finalize a contract with you as soon as possible. May I ask if you are available today?" Chapter 29. Off to the hospital, the blue-eyed CEO William H.W. "Yes, I can be there before nightfall at the latest. I'll hurry." A prestigious large private hospital. A comprehensive tertiary hospital. This must be worth hundreds of billions. She was eager to secure it promptly. Su Qiang followed Madame Zhang into a room, whereupon a servant promptly presented tea before departing. Madame Zhang smiled and remarked, "It seems Miss Su is quite busy." Su Qiang humbly replied, "Well, it's manageable." She then inquired about Madame Zhang. As Madame Zhang initiated the conversation, Su Qiang decided to speak candidly. Once the matters here were settled, she could head straight to the hospital. "I previously faced setbacks in the college entrance examination and, out of frustration, enrolled in a vocational college in Ningxing. Recently, I've come to terms with it and plan to withdraw to retake the examination." Madame Zhang's elegant demeanor faltered. "Is that all? Such a trivial matter, costing 20 million? The registration for the college entrance exam hasn't even closed yet. This is something that can be easily accomplished by searching online and following the procedures. Wouldn't it suffice to consult the principal?" Su Qiang nodded. "Additionally, I wish to participate in the high school examination here in Ningxing. I'm quite busy, and my hometown is rather far. I prefer not to make too many trips." "Is that all?" Madame Zhang was taken aback. "Are you perhaps the young lady of a family with $1 billion inheritance, oblivious to the struggles of ordinary folk?" Su Qiang responded, "Of course, I also wish to attend the auction to contribute to charitable causes." Madame Zhang nodded, regaining her composure. "The matters you've mentioned can be resolved by tonight. Simply approach the counselor to withdraw, and as for high school, you may take the exam at Ningxing No. 1 High School." Su Qiang smiled. "Thank you, Madame Zhang. If you're not in a hurry to leave, I can introduce you to a few friends shortly." Before Madame Zhang could finish her sentence, she was interrupted by a woman with red hair who burst in energetically. "I hope I'm not interrupting. Your social circle is vast. Why not have old Jing see if he knows anyone at Mingde Hospital? My ancestor has suddenly agreed to undergo surgery, and I must arrange it promptly." Su Qiang recognized her face. Matching it with the information provided by Qiang, it was Madame Feng from the Tourism Bureau. A thought crossed her mind. She needed this connection. Madame Feng, I might be able to assist with Ming Hospital. Madame Feng looked at her with skepticism, while Madame Zhang appeared equally puzzled. Su Chong continued, as it happens, I need to visit the hospital to meet the director. Would you like to accompany me, Madame Feng? Without missing a beat, Madame Feng exclaimed, then let's hurry. I owe you a huge favor. Madame Zhang stood up, her demeanor considerably more earnest, and offered Su Chong an encouraging look. Su Chong promptly sent a WeChat message to Qian Jiang to inform him. Having achieved her objective, she deemed it unnecessary to attend the subsequent dinner. After all, she had already met two affluent ladies. In the future, she could simply ask them for introductions. The 20 million spent today was indeed well worth it. Madame Feng had a driver, while Su Chong opted to drive her sports car. As she approached, she called the director. Upon arriving at the director's office, she found a slender middle-aged man clad in a white coat, who greeted her warmly. Miss Su, I had thought I wouldn't see you until tonight. He then turned to the side. And you are? Madame Feng. Madame Feng beamed. Yes, it's me. Doctor, you remember. Su Chong seized the moment to speak. Doctor, Madame Feng's family member urgently needs surgery, if it's convenient, and does not interfere with any critical matters. Madame Feng chimed in, succinctly outlining the situation. The director's eyes lit up. I recall that patient. It's high time for the surgery. If the decision is made, let us proceed tonight. I have time, and will personally perform the operation. Please complete the hospitalization procedures first. Thank you. Thank you, Director. Thank you, Miss Su. Now, if you'll excuse us. Madame Feng turned, unable to suppress her curiosity. May I ask what Miss Su is doing with you? The director chuckled. The overseas group is facing issues with their funding chain, and coincidentally, the domestic group is interested in selling. Miss Su has taken over Ming Hospital. Madame Feng was left speechless, her mouth agape in astonishment. This was explosive news in Ningxing. The director invited Su Chong to sit on the sofa and presented a stack of documents. Miss Su, please take a look. The other representative will arrive shortly. Su Chong casually flipped through the papers before signing. Once the other individual arrived, she continued to sign. After completing the signatures, she said, Director, I shall not take up more of your time. No need to see me off. Leaving the office, Su Chong contemplated a visit to the inpatient department. She wondered if that elderly lady's family had arrived. Since she was already there, she might as well check in. Upon reaching the inpatient department, she was greeted warmly by a nurse. Miss Su, you're here. This Miss Su not only brought someone to the hospital, but also generously covered the nursing fees, leaving a lasting impression on them. Su Chong smiled and nodded. I just happened to come by. Has the elderly lady's relative been contacted? Yes, indeed. He is quite a handsome fellow, and just received your contact information from me. You should go see him. Su Chong walked towards the patient room. The door was ajar, and she found the elderly lady lying in bed, looking considerably better, with a young man in a suit seated by her side. As he turned his face towards her, she recognized him. The man of luxury, William Winston. Age 25, height 192 centimeters, weight 164 pounds, appearance score 90. He hails from a family that operates the top-tier jewelry brand HW, possessing exceptional talent and ability in jewelry design, and is one of the candidates for family inheritance. Su Chong was taken aback. What a remarkable background. HW holds 1/3 of the world's most legendary diamonds, earning the title of the Diamond King, and has been a favored brand of the Eagle Queen and many duchesses. The elderly lady, her face alight with joy, exclaimed, It's you. William quickly stood, his deep blue eyes sparkling with emotion, and smiled. Miss Su, thank you for saving my grandmother. I was just about to reach out to you. Su Chong was momentarily dazzled. He was extraordinarily handsome. Such a high nose and those stunning blue eyes. Entering the patient room, she wore a modest smile. No need to thank me. It was merely a small act. The elderly lady insisted. No, if it weren't for you, I might not have survived today. Please. You must accept our gratitude. Through their conversation, Su Chong learned that William had come to Huoguo to take over as the president of HW's China region. His grandmother had a quarter of Huoguo blood and had lived in Jiangnan during her childhood. This trip was also to revisit her old home. However, William had urgent matters to attend to in Modu, so he had to leave first, leaving a driver to accompany her. The elderly lady had felt unwell while shopping and intended to return to the parking lot to visit the hospital, but she collapsed right in front of her car. At that moment, the driver had conveniently gone back to the ground floor to buy water, which was how Su Chong had saved her. After sharing her story, the elderly lady took out a jewelry box from her bag and opened it. This is the ring I wore today. I was afraid it would be too ostentatious while shopping, so I put it away. Now, I wish to present it to you as a gift. Chapter 3200 Million Virtual Currency, acquiring a whole building of the Book Fragrance Mansion. The ring was adorned with a flawless, lifelike, teardrop-shaped blue diamond. complemented by several white diamonds on either side, making it incredibly beautiful and radiant. Su Qiang politely declined. Thank you for your kindness, but this is far too valuable. I cannot accept such an extravagant gift. That blue diamond must weigh around 20 carats, and with such clarity and saturation, its value surely exceeds 100 million. Ding. Triggered a random task to befriend William. Compliment his eyes, which are more beautiful than blue diamonds. Successful completion of the task rewards 200 million virtual currency. Failure incurs no penalty. Virtual currency can only be deposited into gaming or streaming accounts. 1 virtual currency equals 1 yuan. Just call me when you need a recharge. Su Qiang felt a jolt in her heart. Was this not equivalent to 200 million? It was truly a generous gift. At that moment, she signed in and received a Livestream reward cashback item. Could those 200 million not be transformed into double the cash? The elderly lady smiled kindly, saying, This gift is not precious at all. I have many more at home. I like you very much. Young lady, you must accept it. This is my token of welcome. William, standing beside her, also urged, Please do accept it. Otherwise, grandmother would be saddened. Their smiles were sincere, and Su Qiang ceased her refusals. Expressing gratitude as she took the jewelry box, examined the ring, and then fixed her gaze upon William's eyes. Sir, your eyes shine more brilliantly than the blue diamond itself. Ding. Task completed. 200 million virtual gold has been awarded. William's eyes sparkled. At this moment, his azure gaze truly outshone the blue diamond. Beautiful Miss Su. Thank you for your compliment. It is my honor. William beamed radiantly, then paused before adding. I was just discussing with grandmother what gift to prepare for a formal visit of thanks. However, these days I must care for her. I shall pay a proper visit another day. Su Qiang's eyes widened in surprise. You are far too courteous. William shook his head with a smile. Not at all. It is merely basic etiquette. Su Qiang chatted leisurely with the grandmother and grandson for a while longer. Noticing the elderly lady's weariness, she exchanged contact information and took her leave. Finally, she could claim ownership of her building. Upon returning to the car, Su Qiang immediately changed into flat shoes. Oh dear, aren't my foot bones a bit imperfect? How is it that wearing high heels for just a short while causes such pain? Host, consider your physical constitution. It's quite low. Don't even mention high heels. Wearing flats and running around all day would still cause your feet to ache. Su Qiang glanced at the system panel. Her physical constitution remained at 29, unchanged. But how had her appearance and charisma improved? No way had the system points increased that much. These attributes can influence one another, now that you've mingled with high society. Your mannerisms and comportment naturally align with theirs. Moreover, possessing assets worth hundreds of billions grants confidence, elevating your aura and, consequently, your attractiveness. She read the annotation, can be improved independently. Pondering, Su Qiang considered hiring a fitness coach. The Qiang mansion was a newly constructed high-end residential complex in the city center, adjacent to Ningqing's best high school, City No. 1 High School. The average price had already reached 40,000 per square meter. Since she needed to register for the college entrance exam at City No. 1 High School and would likely visit often, Su Qiang planned to keep one unit for herself as a resting place and rent out the others. She intended to become a joyful landlady. Parking outside, there were too many cars inside, a testament to the complex's popularity. She entered the sales center, which was bustling far more than the Yujing city area. Evidently, the world was not short of wealthy individuals. Honey, can you buy me a unit in Building 6? No, the top building is too expensive. Building 5 is perfectly fine. But I want a large apartment. A small unit will suffice. You mostly live alone, and I rarely come here. I want a big house. When we have a baby, the nanny should have space too. As Su Qiang requested the receptionist to find the manager, she heard a familiar voice and glanced sideways. It was Zhu Qingqing, her roommate, a local who seldom returned to the dormitory. She often boasted about her family's wealth, flaunted her boyfriend's riches, and mocked Su Qiang and Lu Wenjing as country girls. Initially, Su Qiang had thought Zhu Qingqing was a pampered rich girl living at home, but that did not seem to be the case. Zhu Qingqing wore YSL high heels and dressed very maturely. Beside her stood a middle-aged man about 1.6 meters tall, quite stout, with narrow eyes, a bald head, and a prominent belly. Zhu Qingqing noticed the gaze and glanced back. Don't know her. Ignore her, she thought. Wait. Something was amiss. She looked again, then whispered in disbelief, Su Qiang? You're Su Qiang. Su Qiang nodded. Zhu Qingqing's expression turned flustered as she approached. I'm here with my dad's friend. The bald man followed, putting an arm around her waist. Qingqing, is this your classmate? Why haven't you mentioned such a beautiful classmate? Su Qiang found this amusing and smiled quietly. Judging by their intimate posture, even without hearing their conversation clearly, she would not believe these two shared a normal relationship. Zhu Qingqing's face stiffened, glaring fiercely at Su Qiang. Yes, she is my classmate. The bald man's eyes gleamed lecherously. Your classmate? What is her name? Zhu Qingqing curled her lips and patiently replied, Su Chong. Oh, it's her. Didn't he expect her to be so beautiful? The bald man appraised Su Chong from head to toe, then glanced around. Qingqing said your boyfriend is a freeloader. A pretty boy living off others. Now you're wearing all these designer brands. Maybe you're not so foolish after all. Have you come to your senses? He chuckled lightly. Huh. Are you here for the property? Follow me, and I'll buy you a top unit in the building. How about that? Zhu Qingqing grew agitated, throwing caution to the wind as she clung to his arm coquettishly. Mr. Zhu, how can you say that? She glared fiercely at Su Chong. You've already found the boss, and you still come to compete with me? Before Su Chong could reply, Mr. Zhu continued, Qingqing, didn't you say your roommate is loyal only to you? Persuade her. I'll buy each of you a top unit. Zhu Qingqing fell silent, frowning thoughtfully, as if weighing her options. Su Chong stepped back, inwardly exclaiming at the absurdity, each one more outrageous than the last. Zhu Qingqing lifted her chin. Su Chong, I hereby grant you permission to join us. Su Chong took another step back. No, the two of you named Zhu are a perfect match. Mr. Zhu stepped forward. Don't be so quick to refuse. I'm very wealthy, definitely richer than your current boyfriend. Whatever Chanel you desire, I can buy it for you. Hermes is not out of the question. He lifted his wrist, revealing a watch, then casually tugged at his collar, exposing a thick gold chain, a display of wealth. His determination unmistakable. Just a gold digger, after all. Since you want a house, what difference does it make which boss you choose? Chapter 31. The use of the misfortune card. The young sales assistant, finally unable to remain silent, interjected, Ladies, I'm sorry, but the top building has already sold out. The lady in Chanel, although carrying no handbag nor wearing other jewelry, exuded a refined aura that did not suggest materialism. Moreover, even if she were a gold digger, a woman so beautiful would hardly settle for a young second-generation heir. Would she really set her sights on this old, stout man? Zhu Qingqing's attention was captured. Just a few days ago, I came to see the place. Building 6 hadn't sold a single unit yet. Building 6 consisted entirely of large apartments, with no more than 4 units per floor, and some upper floors having only 2 units, all exquisitely furnished. Because the prices were too high and the cost-performance ratio too low, sales had stagnated. How could an entire 29-story building, with about 100 units, be completely sold in less than a week? The sales assistant nodded. It's true, a wealthy patron purchased the entire building. To spend tens of billions acquiring an entire building, that was indeed the mark of a true tycoon. Previously, locals paid little attention to this area, as news of bosses supporting female students was common these days. But a genuine magnate was a rarity. A crowd gathered. Is that our local tycoon? Why buy so many units? For renting out? Did you receive any rental information? How much would that building cost? Several billion? Bah. A few billion might buy a few floors, but not the whole building. Hey, do you have any rental info? The sales assistant shook his head apologetically. Sorry, I don't know either. All I know is that the wealthy benefactor will be arriving today. President Zhu merely caught wind of it and subsequently redirected his attention to Su Chong. Chong, have you given it some thought? How about I purchase 2 apartments in building number 5 for you? Get lost. Su Chong felt a wave of goosebumps rise all over her body. Tong, activate the misfortune card on him. All right, activation successful. Host, you acted decisively when the time called for it. Not at all timid. I am thoroughly pleased. Reward, 1 system point. Thank you, Tong. Please allocate it to my physical attributes. Su Chong regretted not bringing her eye-catching Hermes handbag. It was laden with numerous important documents, rendering it too heavy to carry. However, perhaps it would have been futile to bring it, as Zhu Qingqing might have spoken ill of her in front of President Zhu, leading him to perceive her as a materialistic woman. Zhu Qingqing hurriedly clung to President Zhu, lamenting her misjudgment. She must not allow Su Chong, this vixen, to curry favor with President Zhu. Otherwise, she would only secure 1 apartment, and thereafter, nothing else would come her way. With a sway of her waist, she attempted to act coy. Ouch! Suddenly, a heart-wrenching scream pierced the air. President Zhu rolled up his pant leg, revealing a torn sock and blood trickling from his ankle. Ah, Zhu Qingqing glanced at her high-heeled shoes. I'm so sorry. President Zhu, my heel is missing a small piece. President Zhu staggered a few steps before delivering a slap across her face. I give you several tens of thousands each month in pocket money, and you can't even afford a decent pair of high heels? Slap. Zhu Qingqing's face was left askew, a clear handprint emerging on her cheek. President Zhu, having struck with such force, twisted his injured foot and fell to the ground, the golden chain scattering everywhere. Haha. Su Chong stifled her laughter. Su Chong, Zhu Qingqing roared. This was all her fault. Otherwise, she might have at least secured an apartment in building number 5. Now, it seemed unlikely that President Zhu would purchase a property for her. Onlookers erupted in laughter. This is instant karma, isn't it? That girl looks like she's from a wealthy family, while this bumpkin thinks she's entitled to something. I've been wanting to critique this Qiang for a while. She's far too self-involved, thinking that her classmate has any admiration for her. Clearly, she's never seen the world. She assumes all girls are as vain as she is. Listening to the murmurs around her, President Zhu's face flushed with anger as he picked up the golden chain, cursing, Zhu Qiang, aren't you going to hurry and take me to the hospital? Zhu Qiang quickly helped him up, and the two of them left with their heads bowed in embarrassment. Miss Su, I apologize for making you wait. I was having lunch. The sales manager arrived, albeit late. Su Qiang composed herself. It's quite all right. I haven't been waiting long. She had previously received a call indicating they would arrive in the evening, and she had just come without any further notice. Speaking of which, she was quite hungry. It was nearly 3 in the afternoon, and she still hadn't had lunch. The manager, observing the suppressed laughter from the crowd, inquired cautiously, Miss Su, shall we discuss in the VIP room? Sitting on the sofa, Su Qiang gazed at the towering stack of documents, feeling a bit numb in her hands. The manager, with a careful demeanor, asked, may I be so bold as to inquire if you require these properties for rent? If so, we can act as your agents, ensuring your peace of mind. After all, given that Miss Su is acquiring so many properties, it's unlikely you'd want to sell them immediately, correct? Su Qiang nodded, deciding to keep one for herself and rent out the rest. Very well, let me introduce you to the properties on the 27th, 28th, and 29th floors, each housing only one unit. Su Qiang promptly responded, I'll keep the 29th floor, the rest can be rented out. Excellent, I have the contracts prepared. Please have a look. After Su Qiang signed a stack of contracts, the manager asked, Miss Su, would you like to view the properties? Sure, I'll bring the car around. All right, I'll move these to the entrance and wait for you there. The manager and several assistants gathered the documents and property certificates into boxes. By the time Su Qiang returned with the car, a crowd had formed at the entrance. Wow, what a cool car. It truly befits a wealthy individual. What brand is this sports car? I can't even recognize it. So many property certificates. I would love to have one. Wait, isn't that the chubby boss from earlier? Who wanted to be supported? What is going on? The boss wants to support a wealthy benefactor? What a joke. Just half an hour ago, a woman suddenly rushed in from outside. Where's your manager? Did my husband buy a house for his mistress here? The manager, having been informed of the earlier incident, signaled to his assistant and quickly left in his car. He had to cater to the major client. He had no time for such trivial matters. The assistant, with a strained smile, approached. I am the manager's assistant. May I ask who your husband is? Oh, his name is Zhu. Su Qiang confirmed that this was indeed President Zhu's wife and promptly drove after the manager. She internally marveled at how powerful the misfortune card was. President Zhu not only twisted his ankle, but was also caught in an affair. The community was spacious, beautifully landscaped, and boasted generous distances between buildings. No wonder it was so expensive. Under the manager's guidance, Su Qiang viewed several apartments, all exquisitely decorated, with excellent layouts and diverse styles. Should she choose to rent them out, purchasing appliances would be necessary. She had already discussed this with the manager, who could assist in equipping the units. Chapter 32. In need of an asset management assistant. Arriving at the 29th floor, standing on the expansive terrace, the view was breathtaking. Su Qiang recorded a video, touring the apartment, intending to send it to Zhao Wen for appliance procurement. After viewing the properties, she drove back to the hotel, planning to take the Qiang to school. However, before that, she needed to grab a meal. Her stomach could no longer bear it. Remembering how Lu Huaxuan had helped her immensely these past few days and had been persistently asking to dine together, she called him. Want to eat? Come to the Marriott Hotel. Huh. Now, Lu Huaxuan was momentarily taken aback. Eat. But I need to go home and change first. Changjia, please wait for me. Su Qiang was speechless. It was just a casual meal. No need for such formality. I've been working on your car all afternoon, and I'm covered in oil. I can't possibly go out. Is that so? All right, I'll wait for you. Upon returning to the hotel, Su Qiang first went to the front desk to collect the Qiang keys, then asked the security to assist her in moving her belongings into the elevator. Zhao Wen was already in the living room, updating her on the villa's procurement status. Su Qiang transferred more money to her, sharing the video and the manager's contact information. Please make sure to complete the missing items for this apartment and also arrange the guest bedroom. Zhao Wen acknowledged and inquired about some specifics before finally asking, Miss, what time do you plan to have dinner? Later, I'd like to invite a friend for a meal in a private room. Could you help arrange that? Of course. May I ask how many friends will be joining? And do you prefer Western or Chinese cuisine? Su Qiang blinked, realizing she had forgotten to ask. One friend, Chinese cuisine. Please. I'm starving. I'll need 2 big bowls of rice. Understood. I'll make the arrangements now. Su Qiang collapsed onto the sofa, shedding her coat. Tong tong. I'm so exhausted. Thus, it is imperative to enhance your physical attributes. Surely, I will acquire even more assets in the future, right? That essay given. I am the universe's supreme wealthy benefactor system. Wealth and assets are beyond your wildest imagination. Not to mention, once I sign, it will become increasingly cumbersome to manage. Won't it? And to get into a law firm, I must study law, right? Then I won't have time to learn management. I need a reliable assistant, don't I? My brother is a programmer, and my parents certainly do not understand. How could I possibly manage it? Even if you grant me management expertise, I lack the extraordinary capabilities to devote the necessary time to it. You previously suggested that I should indulge in life. The system did not stipulate that one must major in law to be rewarded with a law firm. It's merely a skill. I'm giving it to you now. Ding. Business acumen has been awarded. After expressing her gratitude, Su Qiang chuckled inwardly, realizing that a little complaint can indeed be quite beneficial. Subsequently, her previously haughty tones softened considerably. However, you do have a point. It's manageable now, but with increased assets in the future, you will undoubtedly struggle to oversee them all. Regaining her haughty demeanor, let me provide you with an absolutely reliable assistant. When you return to the villa tonight, it will be yours. Su Qiang felt rejuvenated instantly. The system never makes empty promises. Considering her impending return to school, she decided to change into something more youthful. Approaching the area stacked with LV items, she located a pair of sneakers, a spaghetti strap dress, and a denim jacket, finally selecting a Dior monogram canvas bag. Lu Huaxuan sent a WeChat message indicating he was almost there. Su Qiang styled her hair into a bun, pulled down a couple of bangs, and made slight adjustments to her makeup. Gazing into the mirror, she concluded that this makeup style suited her quite well. Of course, given the current poor state of your physical condition and lack of muscle, how could you possibly exude charisma? How will you carry off a formal gown in the future? Su Qiang pouted, displeased. The villa has a gym, and she promised to exercise whenever she has free time. With her belongings in hand, she descended the stairs and, upon exiting the elevator, encountered Lu Huaxuan coming up from the adjacent elevator. Their eyes met, both fixating on each other's jackets. What a coincidence. They were wearing the same denim jacket. However, Lu Huaxuan had cut his to reveal the LV logo beneath, while hers remained intact. Lu Huaxuan flashed a bright smile, his earrings sparkling even more. Sister Qiang, we truly share a telepathic bond. Su Qiang's lips twitched. One could only say that their taste was aligned. She shot him a glance. Dressed casually, Lu Huaxuan appeared even more handsome. Let us go. I'm famished. Lu Huaxuan followed closely beside her. Did you skip lunch? He inquired. Su Qiang nodded. I was busy today. Just as Lu Huaxuan was about to ask what she had been busy with, they noticed the passing waitstaff and management stopping in their tracks. Young lady. Su Qiang responded with a poised smile and a nod. Upon reaching the private room, Lu Huaxuan asked, is this the Marriott? Su Qiang tilted her head. I acquired it. Lu Huaxuan gave her a thumbs up. The dishes arrived swiftly, and noticing the abundance, Lu Huaxuan asked, do you have something to attend to afterward? Yes, I need to make a trip to school first. Sister Qiang, I'll accompany you. Su Qiang agreed. As long as you don't find it boring. One couldn't simply treat someone like a workhorse, having them run errands around the clock. After finishing their meal, as Su Qiang reached for her Qiang keys, Lu Huaxuan unlocked a nearby black and red LaFerrari. Sister Qiang, would you like to take my LaFerrari for a spin? Su Qiang smirked. I forgot to mention, the road to my shabby junior college is quite poor, and I can't drive a sports car. Lu Huaxuan felt a twinge of regret. He had hoped to impress Sister Qiang. Resigned, he took the passenger seat in the Qiang. What color do you want for your LaFerrari? You decide. I trust your taste. Lu Huaxuan snapped his fingers in excitement. Okay. 10 minutes later, the car veered off the main road and onto a dirt path. Lu Huaxuan's face turned pale. Sister, how on earth did you get into this school? Well, I was a bit impulsive at the time. She had been misled by that scoundrel Wu Yong, never having researched the school beforehand. When she realized that following this road led to an urban village, she had felt utterly despondent. However, she later appreciated the convenience of the location, with numerous delicious snacks in proximity to the city center for part-time work. Soon, the car turned again, entering the campus. She instructed Lu Huaxuan to wait in the car as she headed into the counselor's office. Inside, besides the counselor, a few classmates were present. She didn't even know their names, and, of course, didn't greet them. Good day. I'm here to withdraw from school. The counselor nodded and retrieved some documents from the drawer. All right, let us head to the academic office. Following the counselor to the academic office, Su Qiang filled out some forms and signed a few papers. The entire process took just over 10 minutes. Su Qiang, when you have time, please clean your dorm room and return the keys to the dormitory manager. Best of luck with your future studies, the counselor concluded. Thank you, counselor. I'll take my leave now. Lu Huaxuan was smoking by the car, Upon seeing her, he quickly extinguished his cigarette, astonished. That was fast? Yes. Since school hasn't tea let out yet, I need to head to Yishang. Are you coming? I'll go. Chapter 33. Returning to the dorm to pack her belongings was a matter of fate. 20 minutes later, they arrived at Yishang. After another 30 minutes, Su Qiang emerged from the school, marveling at how swift the process had been. She hadn't faced any difficulties at all. Getting back into the car, she exhaled deeply. Sister Qiang, which school do you plan to apply to? Su Qiang tilted her head and mentioned several major cities. Magic City? Kyoto? Peng City? She hadn't made any decisions yet. The system imposed no restrictions, allowing her the freedom to choose. Secretly, she pondered whether the rewards would be delivered based on her university choice. Lu Huaxuan immediately chimed in. Go to Magic City. I'll look out for you there. We'll see. I need to return to the dorm to clean up. Are you taking me back to the Marriott to get my car? Not really. I don't have many friends in Ning City, and if I go back to the villa, I'll be all alone, which would be quite dull. After I finish here, do you have any other destinations in mind? Su Qiang thought for a moment. I'd like to go to Yunding City. She was quite curious about what the system would arrange for her helpers. Ah, I live there too. Sister, I'll go with you. We can head back together afterward. I want to see your mansion. She parked the car by the dormitory and instructed Lu Huaxuan to wait inside. The dorm head, along with several classmates, was present. It was quite a rare occurrence. Lu Wenjing greeted her cheerfully. Su Qiang, you're back. The other three stared at her in astonishment. Su Qiang, how have you become so beautiful? Classmate 1, Dior bag. Classmate 2, LV jacket. Dorm head. Su Qiang, have you struck it rich? Su Qiang nodded yes. I inherited a fortune. The dorm head exclaimed. Do not forget your friends and wealth. Before she could finish her sentence, Su Qiang added. I've withdrawn from school and plan to retake the college entrance examination. I'm just here to pack my things. Observing her calm demeanor and the air of elegance surrounding her, the three exchanged glances. As Su Qiang began packing, Lu Wenjing offered to help. Su Qiang, are you not keeping these clothes? I'll just take the essentials. I plan to discard the rest. With her elevated standards of taste, she could no longer wear those ugly, pilled clothes. Could I take these clothes? I'll bring them back for my sister. Sure, that would save me some trouble. Su Qiang replied casually, inadvertently noticing the envious expression on Lu Wenjing's face. Pausing for a moment, she said, come with me. Opening the dormitory door, they stepped into the corridor. Wenjing, do you want to withdraw from school and retake the entrance exam? Lu Wenjing's tears streamed down her cheeks as she replied. I dream of it. She had excellent grades, consistently scoring high enough in mock exams to secure a spot in a prestigious university. However, her family adhered to a patriarchal mindset, believing that education held no value for girls, which led to her being deceived on the day of the college entrance examination. They tricked her into thinking that her grandmother was on the verge of death, compelling her to return home for one last glance. Upon her arrival, she quickly realized it was a ruse, but her grandmother clung to her, refusing to let her leave. Alas, she arrived too late, despite her exceptional prowess in Chinese. She failed to pass. Eventually, after seeking assistance from various sources, she managed to secure a student loan to enroll in a junior college. Lu Wenjing sniffled, but I cannot. I still need to work in the cafeteria to cover my living expenses. Su Qiang sighed, fully aware of Lu Wenjing's familial circumstances. In 2 months, do you have confidence? Lu Wenjing was taken aback, a spark of hope igniting in her eyes. Yes, I haven't forgotten the knowledge from high school. I can prepare on my own and still qualify for a top-tier university. Su Qiang wiped away her tears. Then you should immediately contact the counselor to withdraw from school. I will assist you in renting a place for 2 months, and my assistant will send you funds for your meals. Just focus on your studies. Lu Wenjing threw her arms around her, sobbing, Su Qiang, why are you so good to me? I will definitely repay you when I have the means. Su Qiang tilted her head. Perhaps it is fate. Indeed, it was fate, much like her connection with Tong Tong. In a world of 8 billion people, those who met the binding criteria were certainly more than one, yet Tong Tong had chosen her. Indeed, this is destiny. It has been proven that my discernment is quite astute. Host assists a classmate, with beauty and kindness, rewarded with 2 system points. Thank you, Tong Tong. Please allocate the points to my physical fitness. Su Qiang gently pushed Lu Wenjing away. Now, help me tidy up my belongings. Upon returning to the dormitory, the 3 roommates exchanged glances. Roommate 1, Su Qiang. Your bag is stunning. I've admired it for so long, but couldn't afford it. Thank you, she replied. Roommate 2, Su Qiang. I think your jacket doesn't quite match your skirt. You should wear something more ladylike. Want to trade? Oh, that's not necessary. Dorm leader, Su Qiang, you've hit the jackpot. As roommates, shouldn't you treat us to a meal at a restaurant? I'm afraid I'm quite busy, perhaps another time. She would be foolish to invite them, as they had previously taken advantage of her, and now they sought to exploit her further? Not a chance. The dormitory door swung open. and Zhu Qingqing entered with a sullen expression. Roommate 1, oh, the heiress has returned. Roommate 2, what a rare sight. The princess still graces the slums. Upon noticing Su Chong, Zhu Qingqing immediately shouted, Su Chong, how dare you come back? Su Chong, perplexed, retorted, why would I not dare? What about you? Why aren't you with your boss? She felt a twinge of confusion. Wasn't Zhu Qingqing supposed to be caring for the injured Mr. Zhu? Zhu Qingqing gritted her teeth, unable to contain her anger, and blurted out, it's all your fault. Ever since I encountered you, nothing good has happened. Mr. Zhu was just hit by an electric bike as soon as he arrived at the hospital. I was almost hit myself. Su Chong smirked slightly. So Mr. Zhu thinks you're a jinx and has discarded you? The dorm leader perked up, eager to hear more gossip. What boss? What president? Zhu Qingqing, caught off guard, fumed with embarrassment, rushing at Su Chong. You're no better. What kind of person are you to act so high and mighty? Dior, LV, can you even afford those? Skin whitening, cosmetic procedures. Do you really think you can afford them? Aren't you just a mistress to your boss? Lu Wenjing attempted to intervene, but was pushed aside. The other three stared wide-eyed, engrossed in the unfolding drama. Su Chong smoothly evaded. Careful now. I could sue you for defamation. Ha ha ha, defamation? Aren't you just a mistress collecting money from your boss? You dare not admit it. Zhu Qingqing shot back. Zhou Lin returned to the dorm, surprised to see Su Chong. Su Chong, you're actually here in the dorm. After work. She pondered the importance of maintaining a good relationship with Su Chong and decided to return to the dorm for a chance encounter. But what was happening? She seized Zhu Qingqing. What is wrong with you? Su Chong is not just a mistress. She is the boss herself. Zhu Qingqing sneered. I didn't expect you, a country girl, to be so clever, colluding with others to inflate your worth and whitewash your image. Zhou Lin shoved her aside. Enough. Su Chong is the new owner of Jong-rang building. I saw her inspecting the premises today. Chapter 34. Mr. Zhu's original wife confronts the mistress. Former boyfriend begs for forgiveness. Zhu Qingqing was taken aback. She and Zhou Lin had been classmates since middle school, so they were on decent terms. She knew Zhou Lin worked at Jong-rang and had previously mocked her for earning so little as a general worker. The other dormitory occupants were equally bewildered. They had assumed Su Chong might inherit a modest sum. But it seemed she was more than that. Roommate 1 murmured, Jong-rang building? ISNT that worth several tens of millions? The dorm leader scoffed. You think you're some big shot just because you hang around? It's worth at least a few billion. Roommate 2 chimed in. What are you pretending for? The dorm leader is so impressive, huh? Do you really think a few billion concerns you? All your stuff is flea market trash. Su Chong rubbed her temples, already envisioning the chaos that would ensue after she and Lu Wenjing left the dorm, leaving behind a brewing storm. Zhou Lin frowned, indicating her reluctance to return to the dorm. Enough squabbling. I've inquired. It's 20 billion. Roommate 2 scoffed. You're just pretending. Zhou Lin smirked. What is it to you if I am? Even if my grades are poor, I have a property in the city. Once I graduate, I'll be officially hired and earn a salary of 10,000. What about you? Juggling several boyfriends? What is the difference from selling yourself? After saying that, Zhou Lin turned to Su Chong. The general manager promised me this. He said my work ability is commendable, and after 2 more years of honing my skills, I can earn 10,000. Su Chong nodded, then work hard. Zhu Qingqing had always compared herself to Zhou Lin. Hearing this, she could hardly bear it. Why? She pointed at the others. Why do you all have better luck than me, despite being less pretty and shorter? Why? Zhou Lin shook her head, chuckling. I'll tell you why. Because I never engage in unethical behavior. Because I rely solely on myself. Zhu Qingqing, ready to retaliate, was interrupted by a loud knocking. Open the door, called a middle-aged woman from outside. The dorm leader raised an eyebrow, casting a warning glance at everyone. Zhu Qingqing instantly became subdued. Upon opening the door, they found a stylishly dressed middle-aged woman accompanied by 2 bodyguards. Wait. The dorm supervisor's voice trailed behind them. Su Chong recognized her as Mr. Zhu's original wife and immediately pulled Lu Wenjing and Zhou Lin back to hide. Zhu Qingqing turned pale. The original wife strode into the room, seized Zhu Qingqing by the hair, and kicked her, exclaiming, You dare to seduce my husband, huh? The dorm supervisor, witnessing this, was at a loss for words. Such a scene had never occurred before. Dragging Zhu Qingqing out into the corridor, the wife shouted, Come, everyone, look at this. Your schoolmate is a mistress. As students returned from class, a crowd began to gather. The wife continued to hit and scold. I'll teach you a lesson, you little vixen. Zhu Qingqing screamed. This is illegal. The wife laughed. Oh, you're studying law? Do you think someone as morally depraved as you deserves to s? Zhu Qingqing was flustered, exclaiming. I refuse to go. I am not the sole person attempting to seduce your husband. There is also Su Chong. The mentioned Su Chong was just approaching Lu Huaxuan. What brings you here? I feared for your safety with the bodyguards arriving. The original partner surveyed the surroundings. Who is Su Chong? Lu Huaxuan interjected, pointing to the side. She is my goddess. What? Do you believe your husband is more handsome than I? My goddess would not overlook a suitor like me, let alone pursue your husband. The surrounding women began to whisper among themselves. What a handsome man, even more attractive than some celebrities. With such a suitor, how could anyone look at another? He donned a pair of limited edition AJ sneakers, exuding wealth. But I heard that Su Qiang has a boyfriend. A rather impoverished pretty boy who relies on her. They broke up long ago. Now Wu Yong is with the wealthy Lu Shui from the neighboring department. But Lu Shui announced her single status on social media yesterday. Su Qiang's current suitor is incredibly handsome. The original partner glanced at Su Qiang, then at Lu Huaxuan, and slapped Zhu Qingqing across the face. Do you take me for a fool? With such a noble and handsome suitor pursuing her, how could she possibly have eyes for my husband, that pig? With her anger still simmering, she slapped again. You think just because you are pretty, you can sow discord? You little vixen, come with me to the station. I refuse to go. Someone help me. Su Qiang, help me. Su Qiang's expression darkened. Thankfully, Lu Huaxuan arrived, and with his striking appearance, she thought, otherwise, she might have had to engage in a tedious dispute with the original partner, creating quite a scene. If she insisted she didn't need a benefactor, surely someone would doubt her. The dormitory supervisor interjected, if you take her away, I won't have a good explanation. The original partner handed her a business card. Call me if you need anything. I am quite curious about what kind of parents raise a daughter like this. They departed. Yet the surrounding women remained, fervently discussing. Qiang, cough, goddess, are you ready? Shall we leave? Su Qiang nodded. I need to grab my bag. Grabbing her bag and a paper bag, she instructed, Wenjing, you deal with the rest. We will communicate via WeChat. Zhou Lin immediately chimed in. Su Qiang, rest assured. I will help you tidy up with Lu Wenjing. Su Qiang descended the stairs with Lu Huaxuan and, upon exiting the dormitory, spotted Wu Yong. He had styled his hair with gel, looking quite dapper, albeit with a puffy face. Holding a small bouquet of roses, he gazed at her with deep affection. Qiang. Can we reconcile? I made mistakes in the past, but I promise to change and devote myself to you as I did before. Forgive me, please. With that, he knelt while holding the roses. Passers-by halted to witness the spectacle. Su Qiang gasped, stepping back. Get lost. I have plenty of suitors now. Why would I still want you? Lu Huaxuan, having overheard the gossip, understood the situation. He kicked aside the bouquet. Only 9 roses? How dare you even offer those? Wu Yong's face flushed as he stood up. What do you know? Qiang and I have known each other since high school. For 2 or 3 years. Can you? A man she just met, possibly compare? He then turned to Su Qiang. Qiang, only I know how much you love me. Our previous relationship was not a lie. You must be upset and saying these things in anger, right? I was wrong. Let us return to the way we were. Chapter 35, the tool named Lu Huaxuan. I know them. They are Su Qiang and Wu Yong from the law department. I have heard that Su Qiang was indeed quite close to Wu Yong. I heard she worked part-time to buy gifts for her boyfriend. You missed a scoop. Wu Yong dumped Su Qiang and got together with the wealthy Lu Shui. But I heard they might have broken up again. Though I always thought Su Qiang was quite foolish. It was probably genuine love that drove her to such lengths for her boyfriend. Ding. Triggered random mission. Get rid of the scummy ex-boyfriend. Find a way to deliver a heavy blow to him. Shake off this clingy nuisance. Successful mission rewards. Dream Island Mall. Failure incurs no penalties. Su Qiang pondered for a moment before speaking coolly. What confidence do you possess? Do you think I am bound to you? Just look at the man beside me. Isn't he far more handsome? Am I out of my mind to still want you, a rotten leftover? Wu Yong then scrutinized Lu Huaxuan seriously. One could only say that without comparison, there is no pain. This man was indeed much more handsome than him. Yet, he was not solely motivated by feelings to reconcile. So he soon regained his composure. He stubbornly insisted, you are just being petulant. We were together for so long. Su Qiang inhaled deeply. She truly did not wish to come off as a shrew, but circumstances left her with no choice. Wu Yong, do you want your scandalous affairs to become the talk of the entire school? The whole of Ning City? Have you no shame? Wu Yong's expression stiffened. Naturally, he did not desire that. There would always be another after this, but if his reputation were tarnished, there would be no next time. Su Qiang was his best choice. But seeing her so resolute, it seemed she truly had no feelings left for him. Ding. Mission accomplished. Rewards have been issued. Her phone rang. Su Qiang exhaled in relief, realizing she had finally shaken off this scumbag. She did not wish to disclose their sordid history. As they had known each other since high school, what if others thought she might catch something? How difficult it would be if she aspired to enter the wealthy elite and had such baggage. Hello, Miss Su. I am the manager of Dream Island. The procedures for your acquisition of Dream Island Mall have been completed. When would you be available to discuss the handover? In about half an hour. After hanging up, Su Qiang spotted Lu Shui approaching with 2 bodyguards, exuding an intimidating aura. Wu Yong, you bastard. "I've finally caught you." Wu Yong wore a bewildered expression. What's wrong? Having endured her wrath for so long at Dream Island, he thought she wouldn't dare ask for her gifts back. Lu Shui gritted her teeth, struggling to articulate her feelings. She glanced at Su Chong and then at the man she was with, stunned. Lu Xiao? Lu Huaxuan nodded, casting her a sidelong glance before returning his gaze elsewhere, indicating their unfamiliarity. Lu Shui observed their matching outfits, biting her lip in turmoil. What to do? Su Chong's influence was greater than she had anticipated. Did she really need to reveal her gynecological issues? She didn't want to. Glancing at the roses on the ground, a light bulb went off in her head, and she devised a roundabout plan. Su Chong, I must confess, I actually like you. Su Chong's lips twitched, and the crowd erupted in astonishment. I already knew that Wu Yong was unfaithful and distracted. To disrupt your relationship, I flirted with Wu Yong, and indeed, I easily won him over. When I said I wanted to break up, he knelt at Dream Island for an hour begging me not to, even offering to let me slap him. Now that he sees you are wealthy, he wishes to return to your embrace. Look, he doesn't genuinely care for you. It's all about the money. Su Chong regarded her with an appreciative glance, signaling her to continue her proclamation, but regrettably, I do not harbor any feelings for you. Wu Yong, witnessing the situation escalate, decided to throw caution to the wind. Su Chong, I know what family you come from. You suddenly have money. Is it legitimate? Su Chong frowned, quickly formulating a rebuttal. You may be familiar with my family, but you are likely unaware of the backgrounds of my grandfather and maternal grandfather, are you not? Wu Yong's expression stiffened. Indeed. He was oblivious. He vaguely recalled Su Chong mentioning that her parents' marriage was not blessed by either side of the family. Thus they had rarely maintained contact with their parents. Could it be that both your grandfather and maternal grandfather are affluent tycoons? Su Chong raised an eyebrow, neither confirming nor denying the suggestion. Lu Shui, perceptive as always, interjected. What does it matter how they acquired their wealth? Are you aware of the world's elite black cards? If not, allow me to enlighten you. Su Chong glanced at Lu Huaxuan beside her and said, let us go. As she unlocked the car with her key, Lu Huaxuan promptly opened the passenger door for her, ensuring she did not hit her head, before closing the door and making his way to the driver's seat. Su Chong observed from a distance as the two bodyguards Lu Shui had brought dealt a beating to Wu Yong, who then proceeded to indignantly explain the situation to bystanders. Excellent. Although she would not return here again, she did not wish to leave behind a tarnished reputation. First, she would retrieve her car from the Marriott, then visit Dream Island, and finally head to Yunyu Mountain. Oh, all right. In an unexpected turn of events, the usually loquacious Lu Huaxuan fell silent, prompting Su Chong to turn and look at him. His cheeks were flushed, and even his ears bore a rosy hue. Su Chong was somewhat incredulous. Could it be that Lu Huaxuan had overthought the earlier commotion? Could this top-tier heir from Shanghai truly be so naive? To avoid further complications, she mused aloud. Thank you for your assistance today. Otherwise, I would have had to engage in more verbal sparring. The ambiguous statements I made earlier were merely for show, so do not take them to heart. I have no intention of seeking a boyfriend in this lifetime, nor do I desire any suitors. Men only serve to hinder my financial pursuits. Lu Huaxuan felt as though a bucket of icy water had been thrown over him, his heart growing cold. The fleeting notion he had nurtured vanished in an instant. Of course, I wouldn't overthink it. You are my Qiang. As he drove his LaFerrari, he gazed at the Pagani ahead, reflecting on the day's racing event, and continued to bolster his mental resolve. Upon arriving at Dream Island, he witnessed Su Chong effortlessly signing to acquire the 10-figure property, instantly dispelling any lingering thoughts. He had nothing to compare with the affluent Qiang. He had no desire to be a kept man. Upon reaching the cloud-top city, Lu Huaxuan entered the living room and was taken aback. Qiang, this decor is excessively extravagant. He had underestimated her financial prowess. The handcrafted furniture from renowned foreign artisans was unattainable without connections. Su Chong smiled, casually remarking, well, it is my first villa in life. Naturally, it should be adorned splendidly. Chapter 36, Playing Honor of Kings. The exclusive effects for the shark are stunning. After showing Lu Huaxuan around the villa, they returned to the first-floor living room. Zhao Wen and her brother were currently occupied with matters concerning Lu whinging outside, leaving the villa devoid of guests. Su Chong opened the fridge, retrieved some fruit, and asked, Lu Xiao, would you like a drink? Lu Huaxuan, feeling entirely at ease, replied, I'll help myself. As he sipped soda and munched on snacks, he inquired, Qiang, do you play Honor of Kings? Su Chong nodded, it's been a while. I'll go check it out. She had previously owned an iPhone, which her brother Su Hao gifted her after her college entrance examination, but later sold it due to financial constraints. Logging into Honor of Kings, she noticed she had dropped to the diamond rank. She changed her username to Wild Rose adorned with special symbols and checked her friend list. Star had already been in a match for 20 minutes. Hold on. I'll invite someone. Su Qiang opened Shark Live and entered Star's room. Her previous donation had significantly boosted Star's follower count, and the live stream's popularity had increased markedly. As Wild Rose entered the stream, a dazzling entry animation unfolded. A carriage entwined with roses raced forth, revealing a long-haired woman within through the window. Su Qiang was thoroughly pleased with this entrance effect. Ah, it's Qiang. The entry effect for Wild Emperor is stunning. Star, stop playing. Look at the benefactor. Su Qiang typed, wait a moment, I'll switch to my diamond account to play with you. When Star glanced at the screen after returning to the base, his handsome face briefly expressed surprise. He had felt uneasy for the past few days, sensing an air of unreality. A mysterious benefactor had suddenly showered him with 5 million in gifts without making any demands, a situation that would bewilder any reasonable person. As a gaming streamer, he understood that those who donated likely wished to play with him, yet he had been unable to arrange a match with Qiang for days, leading him to wonder if she had developed an interest in him. Initially resistant to the idea, he felt relieved after catching a glimpse of a woman resembling Qiang at Dian yesterday, her figure and attire suggesting youthfulness, even if her full face remained obscured. Now that he finally had Qiang inviting him to play a game, his heart surged with certainty. However, Qiang, could you wait 5 minutes for me to finish this match? Star's face bore an expression of apology and request. This foolish streamer. Why not switch to a secondary account and accompany the wealthy lady instead? How absurd. Our Star has never been a burden, alright? What does a game matter? Accompanying the wealthy sister is far more important. Yet, since it was Qiang who invited him, perhaps a little leniency wouldn't hurt? Su Qiang, who detested players who left mid-match, understood Star's predicament and typed, no problem, I'll wait for you. Exiting the live stream, she returned to the game. She opened the shop, now able to purchase skins that had previously been beyond her reach. Sitting beside her, Lu Huaxuan glanced over and remarked, why do you have so few skins? Allow me to gift you the complete set. Almost as soon as he spoke, Su Qiang received the skins he had sent. Thanks. Now I'm off to draw for crystals. Su Qiang directly deposited 100,000 into the game. After all, since Lu Huaxuan had gifted her skins, she saw no point in saving virtual currency. Shortly thereafter, a friend request popped up. Clicking it, Star's voice resonated. Sister Rose, shall we play together? Su Qiang activated her microphone. I have a friend with me. Meanwhile, comments in the live stream scrolled rapidly. Wow, the wealthy lady's voice is so melodious. A regal. Cool sister voice. I'm in love. Sister, kick me. Sister, hit me. I beg you to dominate me. Sister Rose's voice is enchanting. Star. Ask if the wild rose from Duyan yesterday is Qiang. Surely it is. What are the odds that two affluent individuals share the same name? Numerous viewers engaged in this discussion, and Star, equally intrigued, steadied himself and cautiously asked, Sister, was that you yesterday on Duyan? Just as Su Qiang was pulling Lu Huaxuan into the room, she casually replied, yes. Lu Huaxuan interjected, all right, let us start. Qiang, what are you playing? The live stream erupted in excitement. I knew it was the same person. Qiang is incredibly wealthy. Her vehicle is super expensive, and we're in the same city. Does Qiang have a man beside her? Oh no, I've lost hope. Didn't you notice the username? It's the dear brother from Duyan. It's definitely him. That's right. I recognized his voice. It appears Qiang and dear brother are quite close. Star, you don't stand a chance. Dear brother must be far more handsome than you. The stars glanced at the comments, feeling a faint twinge of sadness, but he quickly adjusted his mindset. Having fully grasped the situation regarding Sister Qiang and brother Lu from yesterday, he naturally understood that they were both super rich second-generation heirs. He was merely an ordinary student, living in a completely different world from them. The generous rewards Sister Qiang had bestowed upon him were already a stroke of luck. Soon enough, he matched with someone. Su Qiang, I play as a mage. She had initially started playing games as a mage, but when she couldn't secure a mage, she tried her hand at marksman. However, marksmen were equally hard to acquire, so she ultimately settled on playing support. Her greatest fear was encountering incompetent marksmen, and she was particularly annoyed when subpar marksmen blamed her for not cooperating. She played support as skillfully as she did a mage. Yet who would want to play support if they could play a mage? Upon entering the draft interface, the 5th position pre-selected Angela. Su Qiang frowned. Then I will play marksman. In the past, she would fear poor performance leading to criticism, but with 2 teammates in the game, one of whom was a prominent jungler streamer, she felt unperturbed. Just as she finished speaking, the 4th position locked in a marksman. The live chat erupted in laughter. Sister Qiang is so unfortunate, haha. If it were me, I would feel so frustrated. I hate encountering this. Damn it, I'm a girl too. And I'm most annoyed when mages are snatched away. Can't we just look at each other's commonly used heroes and prioritize by position? Sister Qiang, pick a mage. Isn't gaming just about having fun? Lu Huaxuan chuckled. Sister Qiang, you play Yao, and I'll play Kai Huang to carry you. The stars glanced at the comments. Sister Qiang, How about playing Jiangxia or Wang Zhejian? Support is fine too. I'm really skilled with Lanling Wang. We'll definitely win. You just need to lay back. Su Chong pondered for a moment. I'll play Yao, and just lay back for a match. Just as she selected, she locked it in. At the start, the opposing team attempted to invade their jungle, and Su Chong promptly rushed over to assist. Sister Chong, 4 of them are coming. You should retreat. Su Chong managed to escape, but Stars ended up giving first blood. Lu Huaxuan scoffed. Aren't you going to help mid lane? It's fine, just a civilized game. Su Chong replied. After returning to base and reaching the bottom lane, she witnessed a solo kill. Sister Chong, come with me. However, the enemy jungler was accompanied by a formidable support, relentlessly pressuring Stars, leading to multiple deaths for Su Chong's Yao. Stars' face flushed crimson as he glanced at the live chat comments, suddenly realizing that the opposing team featured the top-tier Orange Yujing. Chapter 37. What is the point of winning a game? The icy, domineering CEO of biogenetics. Stars felt incredibly unlucky. He had just come from Brother Jing's stream, where he was using a smurf account to carry girls. Haha, Stars just said he would carry Sister Chong. This is too tragic. How did a small streamer like Stars end up matched with a big streamer like Brother Jing? Although the lanes on both sides were relatively even, the opposing Orange Yujing paired with Ming Xian was practically invincible. Sister Chong must be feeling uncomfortable, as she couldn't secure the maid she wanted and was destined to lose this match. Stars felt a profound sense of guilt. Sister Chong, I'm so sorry. We're going to lose this game. Lu Huaxuan, feeling embarrassed, had just promised to carry as well. Sister Chong, next match. Just select what you want to play as soon as you enter. Su Chong frowned. Okay. It truly dampens the mood when one gets stuck with an unappealing hero and ends up losing. Ding. A random task has triggered. Reward Stars with 10 million. What good is winning a game? Small amounts of money are the real deal. Reward Stars with 10 million and see if the opponents dare to mock you again. Task success will grant a reward of 100 million in cash. Failure incurs no penalty. 10 million has been automatically recharged to the host's virtual account. Go for it, host. Looking at the game's progress, his side was completely wiped out, and the opposing team could push for victory in one wave. Su Chong immediately switched to Star's livestream. On the screen, Star's delicate face was flushed, his brows furrowed in frustration. Meanwhile, some fans from the opposing team had wandered into Star's stream to gloat. The poor little streamer, huh? We haven't matched with a streamer for ages. Who would have thought we would this time with a smurf account? Even if the jungler is lacking, your support is leagues behind ours. It's laughable. The opposing fans seemed to forget that Yao couldn't possibly compare to Ming Xian. Be careful. The opposing support is Sister Chong. She might just use her wealth to crush you. Sister Chong is just at level 120, but Brother Jing has his max level big brother supporting him. Huh. Sister Chong is a true wealthy second generation. She is only at level 120 because that is the max level. Su Chong had a vague impression of the big streamer Brother Jing. His skills were exceptional, and he was known for his witty banter, attracting a massive fan base. However, she had never followed him due to his looks. Typically, these banter exchanges during games weren't a big deal, as they happened frequently. But with the system issuing a task, she felt compelled to complete it. The platform-wide banner read, Wild Rose Gift Stars a Super Rocket 1000. Bestowing 1,000 super rockets at once triggered a special effect designed for her by the platform, which Su Chong admired for a moment. A flurry of pale pink roses bloomed. A carriage came to a halt, and a girl clad in a lavish white gown emerged from the carriage, with roses swirling around her in a graceful dance. The roses obscured much of her face, lending her an air of mystery, while the entire animation was breathtakingly beautiful. Instantly, a large wave of viewers flocked in, drawn by the banner. What the hell? Am I blind? A super rocket can be given in batches of 1,000? When did the platform add this effect? It's stunning. This is how a shark plays, directly granting privileges to a wealthy player to create such an effect. The rich are incredible. 1,000 means 2 million? Haha. Winning against the first Orange Yujing? What does it matter if there are gifts? Stars felt overwhelmed by this turn of events. Wait, losing the game still comes with rewards? His face flushed, and he quickly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Sister Chong, for the 1,000 super rockets. Shall we continue, Sister Chong? I promise to perform well in the next match. Hold on. Su Chong typed out her message before continuing. Wild Rose Gift Stars a Super Rocket 2,000. Wild Rose Gift Stars a Super Rocket 5,000. Stars was left speechless, thanking her repeatedly. Enough, enough. The audience was equally astonished. 5,000 super rockets equated to 10 million. Lu Huaxuan was taken aback as he glanced at her phone. Sister Chong, you are too extravagant. 10 million could be spent on family, friends, or for maintaining one's image. But he couldn't fathom spending it so liberally. Ding. Task completed. 100 million has been issued as a reward. Just a small gesture, just a small gesture. Su Qiang humbly remarked, disregarding the incoming payment notifications, and typed in the live stream. All right, let us play a couple more games. Stars, trembling with excitement, picked up his phone. Okay, huh? Brother Jing's Smuff account wants to play with us. He glanced at the comments. Orange Yujing's Jing, Sister Qiang, check me out. I want to play with you. I'll lead you to dominate the enemy jungle. This message flooded the chat. Not only with Brother Jing's main account participating, but also with his devoted fans clamoring for Sister Qiang to give Brother Jing a chance to make amends. Stars asked, Sister Qiang, should we team up with Brother Jing? Su Qiang replied, sure, let us pull in one more for a 5-man team. I want to play as a mage. As the 5-man match commenced, Brother Jing and the previous support joined in, selecting Orange Yu Jing and Zhang Fei, while Su Qiang chose Xiao Qiao, Lu Huaxuan picked Li Xine, and Stars opted for Hou Yi. One must admit, Brother Jing's team was well coordinated. He ensured that she received blue buffs, and the support consistently assisted her, allowing her to hit level 4 in no time. The mid laner opposite has been so thoroughly defeated by her that he resorted to cursing. Jing and the support took turns typing back their retorts. Ultimately, victory was theirs, and the gaming experience was exceptionally gratifying. After 2 more matches, Su Qiang glanced at the time. It was nearly 9 p.m. Feeling fatigued, she decided to log off. In the end, she heard Jing's earnest voice, Sister Qiang, if you feel like playing again, just call me in the live stream. As Su Qiang swiftly closed the application, Lu Huaxuan stood in a daze. Sister Qiang, isn't it only 9 p.m.? Su Qiang feigned a yawn, claiming she was tired and wanted to sleep. Sleep was indeed out of the question. She was still preoccupied with the helpers she had promised to gather. Standing at the entrance of the villa, she watched as Lu Huaxuan drove away, her gaze lingering on the ornate gate of the manor, searching for her helpers. Where are you? All of you? Please turn around, host. The sound of polished shoes echoing on the floor startled Su Qiang, prompting her to turn. Before her stood a man appearing to be in his mid-20s. Impeccably dressed in a suit that accentuated his physique, the slightly bulging chest and defined waist effortlessly showcasing the suit's silhouette, the luxurious fabric clinging to his cool, profound temperament. Most striking of all was his visage, astoundingly perfect. His jawline, sculpted as if by divine hands, his high nose bridge, and his deep-set eyes, standing at over 6 feet tall. His expression remained impassive, exuding an overwhelming sense of authority. Su Qiang gasped. Was this not the quintessential ice-cold CEO? His stunning appearance left her weak at the knees. He was the most handsome man she had ever encountered. After closing her eyes briefly, information materialized. Luxury item, the latest model of a work-oriented android. Features, specifically designed for professional duties. With a flawless appearance and exceptional charisma, Model 1109 possesses a formidable presence suitable for high-level management positions. Vast cognitive capacity, superior learning abilities, and powerful computational skills, capable of dual-thread processing, allowing for 24-hour operation without downtime. Master, Su Qiang. Superior, the universe's ultimate wealthy system. Chapter 38, Rose Holdings Group. Returning in splendor. Greetings, Master. The ice-cold Zhou inclined his head slightly, his gaze instantly transforming into one of deference and warmth. The commanding aura dissipating like snow melting under the sun. He became even more breathtaking. Su Qiang, somewhat dazed, nodded and said, from now on, just call me Young Mississippi. Understood. Young Mississippi. Su Qiang nearly swooned. This flawless exterior paired with that rich, deep voice was almost too much to bear. Regaining her composure, she inquired, can I entrust my assets to you? The CEO nodded affirmatively. Indeed, it is my forte. What else can you do? He regarded her intently. Theoretically, I am capable of executing any task you assign me. Su Qiang felt her cheeks flush. Something felt amiss. Ahem, can you cook? Clean? Yes. I can perform any task you deem necessary. My learning capabilities are exceptional. The CEO paused. Young miss, do not underestimate me. I am just as capable as any ordinary person. Filled with curiosity, Su Qiang reached out to touch his hand. Warm, with a texture akin to that of a real human. His chest, there was a heartbeat. She stood on tiptoe to pinch his jaw, checking his mouth. It felt entirely real. Young miss, would you like a closer inspection? He asked, his hand resting on his collar. Su Qiang took a step back, stroked her chin, and nodded. The buttons of his shirt were undone, revealing a sculpted physique. A quintessential male model's body, exceedingly lifelike. Stop. That's enough. Su Qiang halted his movements. She was convinced he was just like a real person now. Do you have a name? The CEO presented some identification for her perusal. Yes. All my identity information is legitimate. Name, Glacier. Su Qiang's lips twitched, a name perfectly befitting his temperament. Then I shall expedite the contracts and documents that generate revenue for you. Ding. Random task triggered. Establish a corporation. The vice presidents are in place. It is time to consolidate assets. Successful task rewards. Custom extended Rolls-Royce Phantom. Failure incurs no penalties. Su Qiang turned to Glacier. Tomorrow, we shall register the company. Glacier nodded. As you command, young Mississippi. Do you have a car or a house? Ding. This system would like to remind you that your vice president only has factory settings. Treat him as a normal person. Su Qiang quickly replied. I will arrange that for you tomorrow. No, we shall go right now. Seizing the opportunity before Dream Island closed, Su Qiang sped off with Glacier in tow. Mobile phone, watch, suit, shirt, and casual wear. He could work 24 hours, but she didn't have that many tasks for him just yet. Since she intended to treat him like a normal person, he certainly deserved some personal time, although she had yet to comprehend what he might do with that time. She called the manager of the Qiang mansion to cancel the lease agreement for the 28th floor. That level would be designated for Glacier. Then she called Zhao Wen, instructing her to furnish the 28th floor adequately. After some thought, she contacted Qianjiang to prepare for opening a company account. Qianjiang promptly confirmed that it could be arranged immediately. Thus, they made a trip to the bank. She even opened a separate card for Glacier, transferring the 100 million the system had dispatched that evening for him to procure his necessities, elevating the CEO's profile. Glancing at the final bank message, she noted an expenditure of 100 million, leaving a balance of over 260 million. Exiting the bank, Su Qiang felt utterly unfazed by the CEO's imposing presence. This man consumed her resources, donned her attire, and she was the one providing for him. Glacier tucked away the black card and looked at Su Qiang. Young miss, consider this money my salary. Su Qiang paused, taken aback. Was this tool of hers expecting a salary? She hastily discarded that alarming thought. Glacier was a person. Upon returning to the villa, she assigned Glacier to the guest room on the second floor. Zhao Wen had returned, and she relayed some additional instructions. After freshening up and stepping out of her room, Su Qiang flopped onto her bed. The mattress, valued at over 4 million, was indeed a comfort she had never imagined. Sleep. Tomorrow there were matters to attend to. The first thing upon waking early was system. Sign-in. Ding. Sign-in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving a daily sign-in reward of 5 million in cash and 2 system points. Congratulations, host, for receiving a random item, a moderate misfortune card. Su Qiang was quite fond of this item. Given Zhu's recent fate, she knew it could lead to dire consequences. As she contemplated the implications of the misfortune card, a twinge of worry crept in. System, this moderate misfortune card won't be fatal, will it? Of course not. This system is not that cruel. Even the severe misfortune card wouldn't be lethal. Su Qiang washed up and dressed before heading downstairs, where Zhao Wen was setting breakfast on the table. Since she was still unaccustomed to having too many outsiders in her home, she had only hired a part-time worker for now. The breakfast was ordered, featuring her favorite Cantonese dim sum. Young miss, Mr. Ice, breakfast is ready. Su Qiang glanced at Glacier, who was seated on the sofa perusing the newspaper. The sunlight streaming through the window illuminated his perfect profile, casting a golden glow over his entire silhouette. Su Qiang found herself momentarily entranced, snapping back to reality with a casual excuse. He wasn't accustomed to Chinese cuisine, and she would take him out for Western food later. After finishing breakfast, Su Qiang and Glacier stepped out, successfully concluding their business before noon. From this moment forth, she would be the president of Rose Holdings Group. Ding. Task completed. Please receive your custom extended Rolls-Royce Phantom. The phone rang. Greetings, Miss Su. I am the manager of the Rolls-Royce dealership. Your customized Phantom has arrived. Do you have the time to receive it now? Oh. Could you take it to the Lamborghini dealership? Someone there will assist me with the signing. Very well. Su Qiang drove back to the hotel while calling Lu Huaxuan, requesting him to help her with the license plates for her new car, as he already had copies of her identification and other necessary documents. She also briefed Zhao Wen on a few matters before finally addressing Bing Chuan. I plan to return to my hometown for a while. I have asked a friend to assist with the paperwork for the car, so please contact him later. Certainly, Mississippi. Would you not like me to accompany you home? Su Qiang swiftly shook her head. Having just extricated herself from a romantic entanglement, bringing a man home would surely infuriate her father. If I need anything, I will call you. She tossed the Pagani keys to Bing Chuan and provided him with Lu Huaxuan's contact information for further arrangements. After placing the gifts for her parents into the Qiang, she noted that her brother Su Hao had already departed for Modu that morning and asked Zhao Wen to send his things over tomorrow. After enjoying lunch at the Marriott, she set off. Task triggered. Return home in wealth. Returning home in wealth, or walking in splendid attire unnoticed. Since I am going home, I must let the neighbors know of my success. Successful task reward. Qinjun Hotel in Lianqing County. Failure incurs no penalty. Su Qiang twitched her lips. Her family was not one to flaunt their wealth, and she had initially intended to return modestly. Nevertheless, she decided to bring some gifts for the neighbors. ensuring that those competitive teachers would understand that she was doing just as well as their own children. Chapter 39. Encountering classmates while buying furniture. Parents have come to terms. After more than an hour on the highway, Qiang finally arrived in Lianqing County. Once off the highway, it took her nearly half an hour to reach Onlian town. It was Friday, and the elementary school was still in session. After having the gatekeeper open the door, she parked beside the faculty apartments. Thankfully, her family resided on the ground floor. Otherwise, moving all these items would have been quite a challenge. After unloading, she collapsed onto the worn-out sofa in the living room to catch her breath. The house had been purchased when she was around 10 years old. It was quite affordable, spanning 100 square meters, though the title belonged to the school. While the house itself was not particularly old, the furnishings were antiquated, an old refrigerator, an outdated television, and a time-worn sofa. It wasn't that they couldn't afford replacements. Her parents had simply been frugal, saving diligently for the future of their children. Now that she had the means, if not a new house, surely she could replace the furniture? Glancing at the time, it was 3 in the afternoon. Still early before her parents finished work, so she planned to visit the county town. Task triggered: renovate the old house. Improve your parents' living environment, assisting them in enhancing their quality of life. Successful task reward: new real estate project in Lianqing County. Failure incurs no penalty. Qiang had grown accustomed to the system's generous offerings. Taking her keys, she departed directly for the largest furniture market in the county. Upon finding the owner, she expressed, "I would like to see a complete set of furniture, preferably with minimal odor." The owner was taken aback by such a request, as it was the first time he had heard it. While there were indeed items with less odor, they had been on display for quite some time, and their quality and higher prices made them harder to sell. "That is quite acceptable," Qiang replied confidently. The owner appraised her. She was a striking young woman dressed in sports attire, without any visible jewelry or designer bags, making it difficult to ascertain her wealth. Yet, there were many who browsed without purchasing, so she was hardly a concern. "Come with me," he said. "Take a look at this wardrobe. It is made of solid wood, crafted from top-quality materials, both aesthetically pleasing and spacious." Qiang leaned closer to sniff, detecting a slight odor from within, but the exterior was almost odorless. "Yes, I will take this. Can it be delivered to the town today?" The owner hesitated. "This originally priced over 5,000. I can offer it to you for 4,006 if you truly wish to purchase it." Qiang produced her black card, causing the owner to realize he did not recognize it. "I will first settle the payment for this wardrobe, as I intend to buy much more furniture." "Very well." The owner moved toward the cash register, engaging in conversation. "Please don't think me mercenary. We often have customers who look at furniture only to later back out and demand their deposits returned." Qiang shook her head. "That will not happen with me. If you confirm my purchase, I will have the workers disassemble the wardrobe immediately, and it will certainly be delivered today." She successfully processed the payment. "We no longer have a wardrobe of that size available, but there is a smaller one that has also been on display for quite a while. Would you like to see it?" Qiang decided to buy a smaller wardrobe for her own use, knowing she would rarely return to stay. As for the other furniture, she remained focused solely on those with minimal odor, dismissing all others. Finally, she came across the sofa. "This is the most expensive sofa in our store. Crafted from genuine leather, it offers exceptional comfort. If you wish to purchase it, I can offer you the lowest price of 15,000. Qiang opened her mouth to respond when a sharp voice interjected, "Excuse me, but I want that sofa." "Li Xian?" Qiang was taken aback. Li Xian was her classmate from elementary school. Her father had once been a teacher, and the two had often been compared by their parents. Li Xian excelled academically, and her father took great pride in that. After Li Xian's father transitioned to business and moved to the county town, they had lost touch. With a triumphant smile, Li Xian said, "This is my husband, from the neighboring town. His family is quite affluent, and we are here to prepare for our wedding banquet." Qiang was stunned, quickly concealing her surprise with a smile. "You got married so early? Are you still in school?" Li Xian rolled her eyes. "Who cares about academics when you can marry well? I have no desire to continue studying. Besides, aren't you only attending a junior college?" Qiang pursed her lips. "I have withdrawn from school and am preparing to retake the college entrance examination." Li Xian clicked her tongue in disapproval. "I thought your family didn't value academic performance. Yet here you are, being forced to retake the exams? Enough of that. Remember to come to Qiang for my wedding banquet. I need to finish purchasing my furniture now." "Apologies," the owner interjected, "but this sofa has already been claimed by this young lady." Li Xian looked at Qiang skeptically. "What do you need a sofa for? Why not let me have it?" Her husband tugged at her. "Since your friend has taken a liking to it, how can you still be so brazen? Let's go for the one at the neighboring furniture store. It will match our new home better anyway." Eventually, Li Xian was persuaded to leave. The owner then confided in Qiang. "Had you not been here, I would have told her that the sofa had already been reserved. Just the other day, they came to look at furniture, only to decide against it after it was delivered to their doorstep." Such wealth claims. Su Qiang chuckled, knowing that while the neighboring town was indeed known for its manganese mines, perhaps the husband simply wished to avoid spending money on his wife. I will take this sofa. Let us proceed with the payment. Marrying well is better than studying well. She had once believed that, but now her conviction had shifted. Understood, understood. All your furniture will be delivered to your doorstep before dark. Su Qiang completed her transaction and proceeded to explore the appliance market. Midway, she received a call from her mother. Song, have you returned? Where are you now? Mom, I'm in the county buying appliances. Should I come back to pick you and Dad up for dinner in the county? No need. Your father bought the ingredients this morning. Don't purchase too much. Hurry back. Lu Qingwan hung up the phone and glanced at the man who had just entered. Hongji, our daughter is back. She is currently purchasing appliances in the county. Su Dad entered after changing his shoes, his gaze flickering over the pile of luxury brand boxes on the floor. Lu Qingwan produced a Hermes bag, stating, I've made up my mind. After this semester, I will enjoy life with Song. You can stay in the small town if you wish. I will no longer concern myself with you. Su Hongji settled down beside her, expressing his heartfelt apologies. I'm sorry, Qingwan. I failed to fulfill my promise to you regarding our marriage. Lu Qingwan, in high spirits, smiled gently. I bear you no resentment. We have weathered over 20 years of trials and tribulations together. What you could not achieve, our daughter has given me. Now, even if it's back to my maiden home, I dare to return. When Su Qiang returned home, her father was busy cooking, while her mother was sorting through clothes from the old wardrobe, preparing to transfer them to the new one. Mom, how about I buy you and Dad a house in the county? You could spend your weekends there. Lu Qingwan shook her head, leading Su Qiang to believe she was about to refuse. No need to buy one. After teaching this semester, I'll resign and live the life of a wealthy lady alongside you. Su Qiang's heart soared with joy at her mother's thoughts. It was then she noticed that her mother had donned a Chanel ensemble, exuding an air of elegance that made it hard to believe she was merely an English teacher from a small town. Chapter 40. A 1 billion special fund to develop tourism in rural areas. Chong, do you need help managing your assets now? Su Qiang, momentarily taken aback by her mother's confidence in asset management, was concocting another excuse. She casually replied, I'll discuss it with Dad later. Even the simplest home-cooked meal was delectable. Su Qiang let out a satisfied burp. Dad, your cooking is exceptional. It rivals that of five-star hotel chefs. Why not open a hotel in the city if you had the funds? She was left speechless when her father responded unexpectedly. Ding. A random mission to invest in rural tourism has been triggered. We should have a broader perspective. You've become quite the entrepreneur, and of course, giving back to your hometown is essential. I believe this task is well suited for the host's father. Mission success rewards a new property in Ningxing. Failure incurs no penalties. Ding. Considering it is the host's first investment, a special fund of 1 billion has been deposited into the company account. Su Qiang pondered. Was this a plan to steer her towards becoming a property developer? She set down her chopsticks and declared, Dad, I have other plans for you. She solemnly produced 2 business cards she had printed that day. Dad, Mom, I am now the president of Rose Group. She recounted her fabricated story. The elderly foreign lady who bequeathed me her estate sadly passed away yesterday, and her will is now in effect. I have inherited all her assets, and she left me an assistant who helped me establish Rose Group, as the transfer of such a vast inheritance is slow. Lu Qingwan trembled. The old lady passed away yesterday, and you returned today? Aren't you supposed to be in mourning? Su Qiang anticipated this question and continued her elaborate fabrication. Well, the arrangements were made yesterday. Her ashes were sent back to her homeland by her assistant. She spoke with such conviction that her parents believed her. Su Hongji marveled. What incredible luck you have. Su Qiang's expression turned serious. Dad, please resign quickly. I plan to invest 1 billion in developing a tourist village. Please assess which village would be most suitable for this venture and take charge. Onlin Town boasts beautiful scenery and has been focusing on tourism development in recent years. Something she had heard her father mention about the challenges in attracting investors. We will establish a subsidiary for tourism investments under the group, and you will be the subsidiary's director. I'll finally be a rich second generation. Su Qiang felt a surge of delight. This was the life of a wealthy heiress. Lu Qingwan, typically gentle, became stern. You should agree quickly. Weren't you always saying you wanted our children to be affluent? The path has been laid before you. Su Qiang was taken aback, realizing her father harbored such ambitions. Su Hongji's eyes glistened with emotion as he firmly replied, All right. The next moment, he added, Once you've finished eating, you two go relax. I'll handle the dishes. Su Qiang chuckled. Though her father may not earn a fortune, he was always a man with a strong sense of family responsibility. As she assisted in tidying up the house, her phone rang. It was the delivery of furniture and appliances. Mom, the delivery for the county has arrived. I'll go open the door. Su Qiang unlocked the school gate to let the trucks in. which were several small pickups. After negotiating with the delivery men, she asked, "How much would it cost for you to help move the items?" The honest delivery man replied, "I know someone who deals with second-hand furniture and appliances. If you want me to take them away, we can negotiate based on the situation." They struck a deal. The commotion attracted the neighbors from upstairs and next door. "Oh, Su Qiang is back. Your brother just left today. Hey, are you changing furniture? Wow, that is quite a lot. Striking it rich, are we? Get lost. Our position doesn't allow for such wealth. Oh my. It seems like you've become much prettier after a few months." As the neighbors gathered, Su Qiang brought out the gifts she had bought. "Teachers, I've struck it rich. Here is a little gift for you." She handed each household a gift bag containing a bottle of liquor and a pack of cigarettes. "Is this for real? 1,000 yuan a pack, right? You can only get this in the city. Flying Mutai, 53 degrees, judging by the vintage. It must be worth 3,000. Thank you so much. My partner loves this stuff. Isn't this a bit too extravagant? With so many of us. That is quite a sum. Chong, my grandmother always said that while wealth is nice, education is crucial. Indeed, Su Qiang, you seem to have faltered. Why not consider repeating a year? My little Jia is having a wonderful time studying in Kyoto. You can still register for the college entrance exam, right? Have you thought about it?" Su Qiang quickly exclaimed, "Thank you for your concern, teachers. I have already withdrawn from college and registered for the college entrance exam." "Oh, I'm glad you've come to your senses. Focus on your studies and aim for a prestigious institution. I think Shanghai is a great choice. It's close to home. Of course, Kyoto is the best." Su Qiang humbly asserted, "I believe I can get into any university, whether a top-tier or second-tier one. After all, I'm managing a company now. I won't starve." Lu Qingwan added, "Yes, what matters is not the school but that my child is happy. Soon, I'll be enjoying a life of comfort." Su Hongji remarked, "Grades are truly inconsequential. What matters is raising our children well. Look, Chang is quite fortunate. I am even preparing to help her manage the company." The crowd fell silent, and the most senior teacher asked, "How does Chang have a company while attending college?" The couple exchanged glances, and Su Hongji explained, "You know our marriage didn't receive the family's blessing. As the saying goes, grandparents have a soft spot for their grandchildren. The elder generation adores Chang. Su Qiang thought to herself, no wonder they are family. They have the same excuse ready for outsiders. Ding. The mission of returning in wealth is complete. Rewards have been issued. As her phone rang amidst the noise, Su Qiang stepped aside to answer. "Miss Su, hello. I am the manager of Qinjun Hotel. I have completed the necessary paperwork. When would you be available to come in and sign? Also, may I inquire if you would like me to continue managing Qinjun Hotel?" Su Qiang promptly replied, "I'll come by tomorrow to discuss it further. I'm currently busy with the furniture." Just as she turned around, she bumped into a somewhat familiar middle-aged man. Su Qiang offered a mild smile. "Hello, Uncle Li." Had she not just encountered Li Xian, she might not have recognized Li Xian's father. Li Fulai walked alongside her, exclaiming, "Ah, who would have thought that Su Qiang performed so splendidly in her youth, yet only managed to secure a spot in a junior college?" As for Suanyan, her academic decline was due to her romantic entanglements, but at least she married well. Into a family worth millions. You, emerging from a junior college, might find it challenging to secure a decent job in society. Perhaps Suanyan could assist you in finding a position at her husband's company. As they chattered, they reached the ground floor. "Oh, everyone is here." Chapter 41, Tea River Residence. The formidable Su parents. The atmosphere momentarily cooled. Li Fulai continued, "Old Su, are you renovating your home? It was about time. How long have you been living in this dilapidated place?" The teachers chimed in. "Indeed, this child Su Qiang has achieved much. She's even purchasing furniture for the family and bringing us gifts. This bag is quite expensive. You turned to the restaurant business and struck it rich. Yet I haven't seen you bring us any wedding candies." He jested, laughing heartily. "Oh, come now. It's merely a gesture for old friends. I wanted to inform you. Tomorrow noon at Qinjun Hotel. Do make sure to attend." He glanced at the bags in everyone's hands, startled. "Is this what Su Qiang has given everyone? And there is so much furniture in the house." He turned to Su Hongji. "Old Su, what is your daughter doing that is so remarkable?" His insinuation darkened everyone's expressions. What sort of person could harbor such ill thoughts about a young girl? If one were to assess the upbringing of their colleagues, Li Fulai's family would undoubtedly rank the lowest. Everyone knew that Li Xian was pregnant before marriage, which prompted their hasty wedding. Perhaps it was even a strategic move to secure a place in a good family by deliberately conceiving first. As Su Hongji prepared to unleash a tirade, the others cast reproachful glances at him. Li Fulai quickly apologized. "I am truly sorry, having dealt with numerous matters in business over the years. I spoke without thinking after a drink. Su Gu and Su Pa, please forgive me. Tomorrow noon, I shall drink 3 cups in penance. You must come." Seeing her parents' displeased expressions, Su Qiang interjected, Uncle Lee, my parents and I will attend. Internally, she contemplated the implications of using a misfortune card on him. It was entirely excessive to speculate about her in front of so many old neighbors, causing her parents embarrassment. She felt reassured and decided to observe the situation further the next day. Li Fulai, feeling humiliated, left in haste, and the neighbors dispersed. Once the furniture was replaced and the workers departed, her father finally remarked, "Daughter, why did you agree to his invitation? We have long ceased our association with him." Su Qiang smiled, thinking that since they had already contributed their share, they might as well enjoy the meal. Lu Qingwan scoffed, "As if I care for his meager offerings. Among those we know, who isn't aware of our family's good upbringing?" Su Qiang felt a deep sense of gratitude. Had it not been for her mother's constant teachings, she might have fallen victim to Wu Yong's schemes. Playfully, she clung to her mother's arm. "Mom, let me tell you the truth. My assistant has helped me acquire Qinjun Hotel. Tomorrow, we shall see if he offers us an apology." Su Hongji, puzzled, asked, "Even if Qinjun Hotel is the most luxurious in the county, is an acquisition necessary?" Su Qiang cleverly crafted a rationale. "We are planning to invest in rural tourism. Having a hotel will facilitate the reception of esteemed guests." Lu Qingwan dismissed her hand. "While we tidy up, let us talk. Mom, let us hire a cleaner for tomorrow. It's nothing too significant. We can manage it ourselves." The three of them worked together, leaving the house spotless. Ding. Task of renovating the old house completed. Reward. T River residence in Lianqing County. Chong, you should go wash up and sleep now. Su Qiang complied, and after her shower, she checked her phone. Finding no missed calls, it was likely too late for any. She browsed online, discovering that the property consisted entirely of villas, already constructed but not yet on the market, all ready for immediate occupancy. After a yawn, she retired for the night. Upon awakening, she greeted, "Good morning, everyone. Time to sign in." Ding. Sign-in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving daily sign-in rewards of 5 million cash and 2 system points. Congratulations, host, for acquiring a random item, a double cashback card for live streaming. Su Qiang examined the cashback card, noting its lack of expiration, and decided to save it for later. With 190 million virtual currencies still in her account, she planned to wait until she could draw a tenfold cashback card before using it. After her morning routine, she enjoyed dumplings for breakfast, lovingly prepared by her father. Her phone rang, revealing a call from the general manager of the Green Water Group, whom she had met previously. "Hello, Miss Su. We have completed the paperwork for T River residence in Lianqing County. May I ask where we should proceed with the handover?" "I am currently in Lianqing County." "Oh, I will have the project manager come directly to you for the handover." After a brief conversation, she hung up the phone. "Dad, Mom, we'll depart for the county in half an hour. Isn't noon a bit early for the banquet?" Her father expressed astonishment. "I need to receive a property. Let us go and have a look." Lu Qingwan immediately sprang into action. "Hongji, dress well. Don't embarrass our daughter." Su Qiang's casual attire was perfect for the occasion, donning ripped jeans and sneakers, coupled with a short tee and denim jacket. Her hair styled in a bun and light makeup enhancing her youthful charm. Lu Qingwan, in a Hermes bag and Chanel ensemble, looked exquisite. Her fair complexion and subtle makeup made her appear youthful, as if in her 40s. Su Qiang gave her a thumbs up. "Mom, you look stunning. When I return to Ningxing, I'll take you to a beauty salon. We'll make it a weekend ritual." Lu Qingwan, touching her facial wrinkles, smiled in agreement. Su Hongji wore an LV casual suit paired with comfortable shoes. Su Qiang felt no apprehension about her parents drawing attention in their impoverished county. Few would recognize the understated luxury of their outfits. Upon arrival at T River residence, the trio received a warm welcome. "Ladies and gentlemen, I must take my leave. Should you wish to collaborate with the local real estate agency, Miss Su, please consider it." Su Qiang stood to see the project manager from Green Water Group off. "Miss Su, Mr. Su, Mrs. Su, our company is very eager to continue our collaboration. We are well acquainted with this project and can launch sales at any moment. After all, we are fellow townsfolk." Su Qiang nodded. "My assistant will be here shortly. He will discuss the specifics with you. For now, I'd like to explore with my parents." The manager's heart eased. "Very well, please." The T River, a small stream encircling the county, had the town on one side and a village on the opposite bank. A bridge had been built, creating a plethora of villas across the river, with the riverside properties being the most valuable. Green Water Group recognized the tourism potential of Lianqing County and had begun to establish their presence there. However, tourism had yet to flourish, leaving the properties unsold. Encountering Su Qiang, a significant investor, they wasted no time and promptly severed their ties with Lianqing County. This information was gleaned by Su's parents during their discussions with the Green Water representative, leaving Su Qiang in awe of her parents' perceptiveness. Chapter 42. Attending the wedding banquet and utilizing the misfortune card. Once in a secluded area, Su Hongji spoke at length. "Chong, how much do you plan to invest here?" If you were to acquire wealth, I would recommend that we take over the strategic operations of the Greenwater Group. Coupled with your intention to invest in the local tourism industry, the immediate outcomes may not be apparent. However, once tourism catalyzes the economic cycle, profits are assured. Su Qiang raised his thumb in admiration. Dad, your vision is truly remarkable. You can discuss this with our group's vice president, and in the future, I hope you'll keep a closer eye on the county's industries. Lu Qingwan cast a sidelong glance at Su's father. We're here for leisure. You can ponder these matters at home. By this time, they had reached the riverside, and Lu Qingwan remarked, the houses here are quite splendid. Close to the county, yet tranquil. Su Qiang waved to the manager trailing behind. The manager hurried over. Su Qiang inquired, Mom, which suite shall we reserve for ourselves? Lu Qingwan pointed to a particular villa and added, Chang, I wish to leave a suite for Aunt Yu. Aunt Yu was her mother's close friend who had moved to the county to teach many years ago, yet their families remained exceptionally close. During her high school years in the county, Su Qiang often visited Aunt Yu's home, where she was treated as a second daughter. Previously, when Su Hao sought to purchase a home, their parents had seemingly borrowed money from Aunt Yu's family to cover the full payment. Su Qiang nodded, sounds good, Mom. Which suite do you have in mind? Lu Qingwan provided a villa number, belonging to the last row of the most affordable villas, albeit situated in a relatively favorable location. The manager responded eagerly, his eyes gleaming with envy. Even the least expensive villas in that row had prices exceeding 10,000. Just like that, they were discussing a gift worth 4 to 5 million. As Su's parents deliberated over renovations with the manager, Bing Chuan arrived, dressed impeccably in a tailored suit. With a perfect visage and physique, exuding an aura of power, he was polished from head to toe. Lu Qingwan gazed at him in awe, thinking that aside from the drab buildings nearby, this scene could easily be mistaken for a high-profile gala. The manager, eager to flatter, remarked, Madam Su, your cultural refinement is truly commendable. I share the same sentiment, yet struggle to articulate it. Miss, Bing Chuan stood beside Su Qiang, addressing her parents, Mr. Su, Mrs. Su. Good day. Hello, Mr. Bing. Apologies, I must take this call, Lu Qingwan replied. After concluding her call, she hastily said, Chang, let us proceed. Teacher Wang has reserved us a table. Su Qiang's expression momentarily faltered. Her mother, resembling a refined lady, had suddenly transformed into an ordinary woman of the streets. Leaving Bing Chuan to converse with the manager, the family of 3 stepped outside. Zhao Wu, smoking by the roadside, greeted them. Miss, Mr. Su, good day. Beside him was a Rolls-Royce, undeniably a symbol of wealth. Su Qiang had seen photos of it yesterday, a wine red and sand silver exterior paired with a dark red interior, an epitome of luxury. The license plate chosen by Lu Huaxuan was also impressive, Q0000, undoubtedly worth a fortune, yet he had charged not a dime for it. Su Qiang drove her Qiang with her parents to the hotel, parked the vehicle, and intended to find the manager after dining. At the spacious hotel entrance, newlyweds were welcoming their parents. Strangely, the bride's parents were exceedingly cordial, while the groom's parents wore forced smiles. As they approached, the groom's parents scrutinized Su's parents before smiling warmly. In-laws, who might this relative be? Li Fulei looked over, laughing. Ah, this is my former colleague. Brother Su, please come in. The Su family exchanged bemused glances. Just yesterday, they were addressing him as Su Ge, and today he was suddenly Brother Su? Li Xian, donned in a white wedding gown adorned with 3 large gold pig pendants around her neck and gold bracelets piled to her elbows, greeted, Su Qiang, you've arrived. The bridesmaid, looking up, exclaimed in surprise, Su Qiang, you've become so much more beautiful. I almost didn't recognize you. The county was indeed small, as the bridesmaid turned out to be her high school classmate. Su Qiang nodded subtly. The bridesmaid continued, you and Wu? Su Qiang smiled. I'm currently single. Having dropped out to retake the college entrance examination, I'm heading in first. In the hall, the guests were either relatives of the 2 families or affluent individuals adorned with gold chains, while teachers were relegated to the farthest corner. Conversations flowed casually. Li Fulei is doing increasingly well. The groom's family seems quite wealthy, and I've heard the bride price is substantial. Isn't it odd? With his character, he managed to transform a small eatery into a chain in the county. Indeed, just yesterday, he mentioned apologizing to old Su. I doubt he'll actually apologize. If I were old Su, I wouldn't have come. Why bring the whole family dressed so splendidly, boosting his ego? As the banquet commenced, after the newlyweds completed their ceremonial routine, they exchanged their wedding attire for formal outfits to toast the guests, with both sets of parents accompanying them. A teacher murmured, at this rate, if it weren't for wanting to see old Li apologize, I would have left ages ago. Finally, they reached the last table. After completing the customary toasts, the groom's mother promptly remarked, Xiao Xian, this beautiful young lady must be your classmate from yesterday, right? The implication was unmistakable. Su's family appeared affluent, and they were subtly suggesting the Li family should make introductions. Li Xian felt a surge of discomfort. Today was her wedding, and here came the Su family, dressed to the nines, seemingly intent on overshadowing her family's moment. Even if they had recently come into wealth, was it necessary to flaunt it so soon? What did it matter if they wore tattered clothes for another day? Rumors circulated about inheriting an elder's fortune. Who could truly verify such vague claims? Gazing at the stunning Su Qiang, a flicker of jealousy crossed her eyes. Mom, her name is Su Qiang. She might have recently come into a windfall. Her family was quite poor. I heard she worked to buy gifts for her boyfriend when she was in college. Li Xian was whispering to her mother-in-law, yet Su Qiang, with her heightened hearing, caught every word. The groom's mother rolled her eyes. Such a lack of discernment. Am I to introduce you to the young lady's love story? She spoke directly. Such a beautiful and graceful young lady must undoubtedly hail from a wealthy family. As everyone extolled her, Su Qiang could not remain indifferent, replying, "Thank you for the kind words, Auntie. Li Xian is truly fortunate to have you as her mother-in-law." The Li family feigned ignorance as the groom's father interjected, "Fulii, this is where you've erred. We are now family, and with such connections, you ought to make introductions rather than keep them hidden." Li Fulii felt a twinge of discomfort. Today was indeed his family's event. He exchanged glances with Su Hongji. "In-laws, you are being overly generous. Su Laodi is merely an ordinary employee from a modest family." Clearly still remembering yesterday's incident, he wished to gloss over it and maintain face. Yet, a principled teacher could not abide by his demeanor. "Old Li, you specifically inquired about this yesterday." Li Fulii desperately gestured. "Ah, not at all." Su Qiang's patience wore thin, and she decided to unleash a stroke of misfortune upon Li Fulii. Chapter 43. The new boss is Miss Su. An explosive turn of events. Usage successful. Host. I must say, you should have employed this yesterday. I was even contemplating bestowing upon you the title of Ninja Turtle. Alas, it is precisely your kind heart that has drawn me to you. Suddenly, a commotion erupted at the entrance. Li Fulii turned in surprise. Manager Tian. What brings you here at last? As the manager of the county's finest hotel, he was undoubtedly a notable figure. Which business owner wouldn't want to entertain clients at a hotel? Establishing a good rapport with Manager Tian could secure substantial discounts on KTV, massage parlors, or suites, resulting in considerable savings. Even the groom's father warmly approached. "Manager Tian, we thought you wouldn't make it." Manager Tian casually exchanged a few words, his feet never ceasing their motion, his gaze locking onto his target as he approached Su Qiang with a respectful bow. "Boss, why didn't you inform me of your arrival?" The surroundings instantly fell into silence, as if a vacuum had formed. Su Qiang, feeling helpless, pondered whether this was the effect of the unfortunate card. "I intended to find you after dinner. How did you know I was here?" Manager Tian replied with a face full of deference. "Mr. Bing came to see me." Su Qiang raised an eyebrow, taken aback. She had assumed Bing Chuan would be occupied discussing matters at the Qiang Biwen for quite some time. Li Fulei was the first to lose his composure. "Manager Tian isn't the owner of the Qingjun Hotel from another province?" Manager Tian smiled and clarified. "That was the case before, but the ownership has changed. The new proprietor is this Miss Su." The teachers were equally astonished. Su's father had spoken in vague terms, and they only knew that Su Qiang was favored by the elder, possibly having inherited something. However, now realizing that Su Qiang was the owner of Qingjun Hotel, this vague notion crystallized into clarity. It was not merely a simple inheritance of money or property. This was an already established and operational hotel. One could sit back and await the riches that would afford a life of luxury. The groom's mother scoffed. "Li Fulei, I told you this young lady clearly hails from a wealthy family." Li Fulei's face froze, laughter extinguished. He promptly shifted the blame onto Su's father. "Brother Su, how could you be so inconsiderate, hosting the banquet here without informing me that your family acquired the Qingjun Hotel?" A teacher chimed in, finally voicing what had been left unsaid. "Didn't you specifically inquire about it last night? I mentioned that Su Qiang inherited wealth from her grandfather, or perhaps her maternal grandfather. You should have had an inkling by now." Su Qiang would not allow this to be placed solely on her father, smiling as she remarked, "Uncle Li, my family only informed me of the hotel acquisition, and my father just learned of it last night." Manager Tian sensed the undercurrents of tension. He was hoping to secure the management rights to the hotel. So he eagerly added, "The Qiang Biwen has also recently been acquired by Miss Su's family group. She truly cares for her hometown." A collective gasp arose from the crowd. "A group?" It sounded quite impressive. The groom's mother became even more enthusiastic. "Miss Su, our family is eagerly awaiting the opening of Qiang Biwen to snatch up a villa." She continued, "By the way, we own a marble processing factory, should the villa's common areas require stone materials." Su Qiang handed her a business card from Bing Chuan. "Auntie, for matters of cooperation, you may speak with our vice president." Li Xian, feeling overshadowed, was on the verge of fury, tugging at her husband's sleeve. He quietly reassured her, "Dear, don't get upset. It won't be good for the baby. Our family is doing well. There's no need to feel embarrassed. This is just how business operates." Li Xian inhaled deeply, attempting to calm herself. "Li Xian!" A loud shout echoed from the entrance. Guests who had not yet departed turned to look. A handsome young man stormed in with an aggressive demeanor. Li Xian's mother hurried to block him. "What are you doing here? You are not welcome." The groom's expression hardened. "You and Xian have already broken up. Please do not disturb her." Li Xian's face paled. "Security! Security, hurry!" Her ex-boyfriend glared at the crowd, dropping a stack of A4 papers. "No need to call security. I will leave on my own." He turned away. "Even if this woman is carrying my child, I want nothing to do with her." As he exited, the A4 papers were caught by the air conditioning, scattering about. One sheet fluttered directly in front of Su Qiang. The front displayed a B-scan report marked with numerous ink smudges, while the reverse bore various WeChat chat logs. The left-hand side was filled with Li Xian's profile pictures, and the right contained different individuals. As for the content of the messages, a series of gasps filled the room. How could Li Xian claim so many men as the father of her child? Let me check the dates. They all seem to be from about a month ago. Isn't this akin to juggling multiple relationships? It seems she is seeking a backup. Such brazen language from a young lady. An elder, can hardly bear to witness this, remarked one elder. The groom's mother picked up a sheet with a frown. Pregnant for 4 weeks, conception at the end of February. Xiao Hao, didn't you say you only met Li Xian in early March? The groom, Wang Xiaohao, stood dumbfounded. Swaying, Li Xian, infuriated, smashed her glass and shouted, "I will report the hospital. They breached my privacy." A teacher at the table remarked. Those ink marks clearly indicate they were hastily folded and copied from the B-scan report. Those who heard understood. The likelihood of the hospital leaking information was slim. It was probable that Li Xian had folded and hidden the report, from which her ex-boyfriend had somehow procured it. The chat logs were evidently gathered from various men by her ex-boyfriend. The groom's mother shielded her son behind her, slapping Li Xian. "You shameless person. You think you can deceive my son into taking responsibility for a child whose paternity is uncertain? Demanding 2 million in bride price from our family." Li Xian's mother rushed forward. "Mother-in-law, this is a misunderstanding." The groom's mother struck her. "Who is your mother-in-law? If it weren't for your daughter claiming she was pregnant with Xiao Hao's child, I would have been blind to associate with such a mercenary family. Thankfully, I didn't give Xiao Hao much money, warning him not to purchase anything too extravagant for your family. Divorce immediately." Li Xian's mother pleaded. "They are already married. It's inappropriate to divorce now. Perhaps Xian was indiscreet before marriage, but she has not wronged your Xiao Hao since. They've been nearly inseparable." The groom's mother delivered another slap. "Divorce at once. You are defrauding my son, regardless of whose child is in your daughter's womb. It cannot possibly belong to my Xiao Hao." Li Fuli rushed over to protect his wife. "Divorce is not that simple. We will never agree to it." The groom's father joined in. "I will report this. This is a case of marriage fraud." The groom's mother was ready to strike again, and Li Fuli, feeling guilty, dared not retaliate, instead shouting, "Security! Security!" Chapter 44. The Li family's illegal activities exposed. Moments later, figures in uniforms arrived. "Make way. Please step aside." The crowd marveled at their rapid response. "Where's Li Fuli? We have received reports that your chain fast food restaurant is using poppy seeds. Please come with us." A collective gasp swept through the crowd. Someone timidly inquired, "Is this true? I often eat at his fast food restaurant. My son no longer enjoys my cooking, always wanting fast food instead. No wonder I felt unwell when I haven't eaten his restaurant's marinated dishes. The prices are high, and the portions small. I always wondered how business was so good. How unfortunate. No wonder Li Fuli has such poor character yet still thrives. It all makes sense now." The crowd fell silent. "Quiet. Quiet. We have already found unprocessed poppy seeds at the fast food restaurant. An announcement will be made in a few days." Ultimately, Li Fuli was taken away, bearing full responsibility. Li Xian's mother wailed. "Who will help us? Who will aid our family?" Li Fuli's relatives had already discreetly departed, leaving no one to respond. Dazed, Li Xian regained her composure. "Xiao Hao, please help us. I beg you." Wang Xiaohao remained silent, but his mother interjected, "My family will not get involved. This is my act of mercy toward you." She turned to her son. "If you dare assist her in any way, I will sever ties with you. My father and I are still young. We can have another son." Wang Xiaohei's father replied, "Your mother speaks wisely. I shall heed her words." Li Xian's mother, in utter despair, declared, "We will not divorce. We shall never part ways." Wang Xiaohei's mother retorted, "Oh, so you won't divorce, will you? Then let us proceed to the court. I shall sue you for fraudulent marriage. After that, I will investigate what other illegal activities your family has been involved in." Observing Li Xian's mother attempting to leave, she added, Manager Tian, the final payment for the banquet has yet to be settled, right? The contributions we just received are still with the Li family. Manager Tian suppressed the satisfied expression that had spread across his face. Very well, I shall send my assistant. To be candid, as a hotel manager, he had encountered an abundance of gossip, but such a sensational series of events was indeed a first for him. Just as Li Xian's mother was about to plead for leniency, she seemed reminded and tearfully turned to Su Hongji. Brother Su, please help me. Your family must possess significant influence. We were in the wrong. Feel I should not have belittled your family. Li Xian, too, was in tears. Su Chang, I implore you. My father must not face any consequences. After exchanging pleasantries with the teachers, the three members of the Su family were preparing to depart. Su Hongji wore a serious expression. The demeanor of an old bureaucrat emerged. This matter is unrelated to how your family perceives mine. What power do we possess? I advise you to refrain from running about. That would only exacerbate your situation. Your family Esli Fulai has committed an offense that could be punished with the most lenient charge of selling toxic and harmful food. Lu Qingwan, with a sigh of relief, quietly remarked, Fortunately, our family ceased relations with them long ago, and thankfully, they did not invite us for a meal. Su Chang reflected inwardly, thinking that this stroke of misfortune was rather severe. Both parties had been imprisoned, and of course, their fortunes had crumbled. This has nothing to do with the misfortune card. Should the host doubt this, perhaps next time it could be utilized on your father. And he may not even sprain his ankle. Su Chang grimaced slightly. She was not foolish enough to employ such a card on her loved ones or good people. Manager Tian pursued them. Boss, do you have a moment to sign? Su Chang handed the car keys to her father, mom and dad. Please wait for me in the car. She took the elevator to the manager's office on the upper floor, where Bing Chuan was reviewing documents. Su Chang quickly completed her tasks and left the remaining matters to Bing Chuan. As she exited the hotel, she saw her father had already driven the car over. Once inside, she said, Dad, the Maybach I ordered for you won't arrive for a few more days. Would you like to use this Qiang in the meantime? Su Hongji declined. I dislike the color white. You may drive it. Very well, then you shall wait a few more days. Once the car arrives, I will have someone deliver it to you. Before long, they arrived at the old neighborhood. Whenever her parents visited the county, they would stop by Aunt Yu's house if there were no pressing matters, and this time was no exception. Uncle Deng, Aunt Yu, Su Chang greeted. Ah, Chang Chang is here. Tong Tong called me last night and mentioned you, Aunt Yu remarked. Su Chang's eyes dimmed for a moment. Oh, is that so? What did Tong Tong say? Deng Yaitong was Aunt Yu's daughter and naturally her childhood friend. They had been classmates in elementary and middle school and shared the same high school, developing a close friendship. However, after she officially started dating Wu Yong post-exams, they gradually drifted apart. Their shared promise to attend the same university in Shanghai had become a mere jest. Tong Tong was accepted, while she, for the sake of a frivolous romance, enrolled in a vocational college in Ningqing. She worked part-time in a desperate attempt to maintain the relationship, ignoring Tong Tong's pleas to wake her up, which only exacerbated their rift. During winter break, she and Tong Tong took driving lessons together. Upon learning that she was genuinely working and even considering full-time delivery, their friendship reached a breaking point. Aunt Yu sighed. What else is there to say? It's simply that you refuse to repeat the year. Su Chang smiled. Aunt Yu, I have withdrawn from school and already registered for the college entrance examination. Aunt Yu beamed. It's good that you've come to that realization. I see you've matured. Your spirit is different from before, and this time, you will surely excel. Uncle Deng brought over some fruit. Chang Chang, have you been revising? Would you like me to help you find a school to attend? Su Chang shook her head. Thank you, Uncle Deng, but I have already found a school, City No. 1 High School. Aunt Yu scrutinized Su Chang's parents. I can't shake the feeling that you two are not quite the same as before. Lu Qingwan recounted the tale of how Su Chang had inherited a fortune from a benevolent elder. Aunt Yu exclaimed in amazement, well, now you need not worry about your two children. Su Hongji inquired, Old Deng, why do you appear so troubled? Uncle Deng replied, oh, don't mention it. It's the 7th floor's old Wu causing a fuss about installing an elevator. Uncle Deng grumbled. In their old neighborhood, old Wu's family on the 7th floor was spearheading an initiative to install an elevator in their building. Naturally, the upper floors agreed, as everyone would contribute to the costs, thus increasing property values, especially with the rapid rise in real estate prices in the county. Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu lived on the 1st floor, and if an elevator were installed, issues such as blocked sunlight and discomfort would arise. Of course, we support the installation, as long as negotiations can be conducted amicably, right? However, his attitude is as if not allowing us on the 1st and 2nd floors to contribute is a monumental favor. When I inquired about the sunlight issues for the 1st floor, he accused me of being greedy for money and disregarding neighborly relations. They had initially considered moving, but the bitterness of this situation lingered uncomfortably. Su Qiang noticed her parents exchange glances and understood their unspoken thoughts. Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu earned slightly more than them, making relocation feasible. However, due to her brother's wedding and the purchase of a house, her parents had borrowed some money from them, potentially delaying their plans to move. Chapter 45. Resolving the elevator issue. I have a splendid idea. Knock, knock, knock. Aunt Yu sighed. That must be Old Wu from the 7th floor again. Upon opening the door, Old Wu walked in. Ah, you have guests. Perfect. My dear brother, you can help persuade Old Deng. The elevator installation should not require his family to pay. We have all agreed. It's just Old Deng who refuses. How can he be so uncooperative? Old Wu launched into a tirade. Su Hongji finally managed to interject. Brother, while installing an elevator is a commendable endeavor, the actual issues of property devaluation and sunlight for the 1st floor cannot simply be overlooked with notions of neighborly unity and understanding. Old Wu's expression shifted. I have elderly family members. It's inconvenient for them to navigate the stairs. How can you not empathize? You dress so well. I thought you were different. But it seems you're also after money. He then turned to berate Lu Qingwan. And you, young lady. Su Qiang inhaled deeply, even with her newfound wealth. Such matters could easily infuriate her. Even if she gifted Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu a villa, allowing them to move away, what difference would it make? Old Wu would still prevail, and the bitterness would remain unaddressed. Such people might even mock her plight behind her back. Ding. Random task triggered. Resolve the elevator issue. Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu have taken such good care of us. This Old Wu is utterly detestable. Regardless, we must not let this grievance go unchallenged. Task success rewards. Shopping plaza under construction in Lianqing County. Failure incurs no penalty. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking continued. Old Wu declared it's Saturday, and no one is working, so I thought I'd gather everyone to resolve this matter. Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu's faces darkened. Was this his idea of resolution? This was coercion. Yet, the incessant knocking left them no choice but to open the door. A throng of people surged in. Old Wu announced, everyone is here. So I'll speak plainly. My elderly family wishes to conveniently access the floors daily. It is also for everyone's benefit, and my family is contributing the most. Certain individuals truly ought to engage in serious reflection regarding their own issues. Uncle Deng was utterly incensed, rising to his feet in indignation. You wish to facilitate convenience for everyone? Then why do you not consider my convenience as well? Is it not your younger brother who has procured an elevator apartment in the new neighborhood? Why not allow the elderly to reside there? With the installation of an elevator, my home's accessibility becomes compromised. Have you given any thought to my family's situation? Oh, dear Mr. Deng. The installation of the elevator is not solely for the convenience of the 7th floor. It also benefits us on the 6th. Uncle Deng retorted, Pa? Of course. It's advantageous for you on the 6th. Once the elevator is installed, your property value will soar. After decades of being neighbors, do you think we are oblivious to one another's circumstances? A lady from the 6th floor interjected, how can you be so materialistic? We too must contribute to the elevator's installation. Is your sole intention to extract compensation without yielding an inch? Everyone has already agreed. Aunt Yu added, that's because they hardly reside here. Besides, why should my family be the ones demanding compensation? We have never mentioned the depreciation of our property. Uncle Deng merely wishes for you to exhibit some semblance of attitude. Yet, you continue to press us aggressively, as though my family deserves to be deprived of sunlight. If you desire money, just say so. You two are in good positions at your workplace, yet you behave so mercenary. If you had approached me respectfully, acknowledging the necessary attitude, I would have consented much sooner. But now, Uncle Deng slammed his hand on the table, declaring, very well, I am indeed mercenary. I refuse to consent to the elevator installation. You cannot refuse. All of us have agreed, and the repairs must proceed. As the argument escalated, Su Qiang finally conceived a rather poor idea. Everyone, let us calm down. I actually have a solution. Both parties, exhausted from the bickering, turned their attention to her. With a sly smile, Su Qiang proposed, since we cannot come to an agreement regarding the elevator, why not consider an exchange of residences? Uncle Wu, you could reside on the 1st floor with the elderly, while Uncle Deng, being younger, could manage the 7th floor. The crowd was taken aback. Uncle Wu from the 7th floor scowled. Young lady, you are naive. Do you have any idea how much the transfer fees are? Su Qiang replied. I can cover the transfer fees. My parents are willing to assist. Su's father and mother exchanged glances and affirmed, yes, we will help. You need not spend a penny. Seeing this, Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu also expressed their agreement. We will cover the transfer and moving costs as compensation for residing on the 7th floor. Uncle Wu, agitated, exclaimed, do you have any idea how much furniture I have accumulated over the years? The difficulty of moving is immense. Su Qiang countered, that can be easily arranged. My family will hire a moving company, and it will be completed within a day. Even if the funds are manageable, Do you know how long the transfer process takes? It's quite cumbersome. Is that so? My parents know the manager of the real estate company. With his guidance, the process will surely be expedited. Uncle Wu's face turned crimson with frustration. If we delay the repairs, in a few years, we might have to address the same issues again. The first floor's sunlight and noise problems could lead to a depreciation in property value, causing me significant losses. He quickly signaled to the sixth floor. The sixth floor lady interjected. I have difficulty walking. I would also like to use the elevator. Another resident from the seventh floor added. The installation of the elevator is beneficial. It is inevitable. So why not proceed now? Uncle Wu protested. Look, Uncle Deng, the elevator should indeed be installed. Simply swapping residences is not a viable solution. Su Chang's eyes sparkled with another brilliant idea. I have yet another suggestion that will ensure everyone's satisfaction. The crowd turned to her once more. Uncle Wu, let me ask you this. Do you genuinely believe that the noise and sunlight issues on the first floor will be unaffected by the installation of the elevator? Uncle Wu glanced at the others, gritting his teeth. Of course. The installation of the elevator is for everyone's convenience. After all these years as neighbors, sacrificing a little for the first floor is no issue. The higher floor residents nodded in agreement, while the lower floor individuals appeared displeased but, outnumbered, hesitated to voice their objections. Su Chang smiled. Then the funding for the elevator will be covered by my family. However, my only stipulation is that you and Uncle Deng swap residences. All expenses related to the relocation will also be borne by my family. Upon hearing this, the crowd regarded Su Chang with peculiar expressions, perceiving her as a prodigal daughter. The lower floor residents subtly expressed their reluctance regarding the elevator installation. Young lady, do you comprehend how much an elevator costs? It's around 200,000. Please, do not act impulsively and think rationally. The sixth floor lady's eyes glimmered with realization. Young lady, is this for real? I believe this idea is quite splendid. Once the elevator is installed, there will be no disputes among neighbors. Some rolled their eyes, recognizing that this proposal primarily benefited her. Of course, it's advantageous for you. The elevator will be installed, and you will spend nothing while your property value increases. Su Chang chuckled. Please, everyone, do not rush. I have not yet concluded. In the interest of universal satisfaction, we must ensure that all parties are content. The higher floor residents need not contribute financially. However, the lower floor residents do incur losses. And I propose that the higher floor residents provide some monetary compensation to the lower floor residents. Given that we will also cover the transfer and moving expenses, I believe Uncle Wu's household on the first floor should not require compensation, as it can be viewed as a separate compensation from Uncle Deng for Uncle Wu's household. After this, Su Chang signaled to her parents, who promptly agreed. We consider this approach favorable. Our family will cover the elevator costs. Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu added. Our family will cover the transfer and moving fees as compensation for residing on the seventh floor. Thus, with the exception of Uncle Wu, who remained silent, both the lower and higher floor residents accepted the proposal. The higher floor residents thought, we shall contribute some compensation, eagerly awaiting the increase in property value. The lower floor residents acknowledged. The installation of the elevator is an inevitable trend. If not now, it must occur in the future, and we may as well receive compensation for the current installation. Uncle Wu's expression was one of utter dismay. Though the neighborhood was aged, it lay in the heart of the county seat. And had it not been for the absence of an elevator, property values would have already risen. He had finally devised a plan that could not only facilitate easier access, but also elevate property values. What a splendid arrangement. As for the first floor's sunlight and depreciation concerns, why should he care? Just when it seemed the matter was about to be resolved, with only a final nudge needed, it all unraveled. Uncle Deng, feeling as refreshed as if he had just consumed ice water on a scorching day, chuckled. Uncle Wu, it is time for you to express your agreement. Everyone else is on board. You are the only one left. Seizing the moment when everyone was gathered on a Saturday, he urged, let us resolve this matter swiftly. Su Chang could barely stifle her laughter. This was precisely what Uncle Wu had just suggested. The sixth floor lady pressed, Uncle Wu, you must agree. Just moments ago, you claimed that the installation of the elevator would have no significant impact on the first floor. Indeed, did you not insist that we should be mutually understanding? You do not perceive the installation of the elevator as a major issue, so residing on the first floor should not pose a problem. Uncle Wu, you previously claimed that the first floor should not demand compensation. Surely you are not now reconsidering and seeking compensation? Such a splendid opportunity, please agree. The installation of the elevator will cost you nothing, and if you miss this chance, it may not come again. Speak up and express your agreement. Uncle Wu, feeling cornered, flushed with embarrassment, you all have pushed me to this point. What do you expect me to say? Su Chang rolled her eyes internally. It is permissible for you to morally bind others, yet you cannot allow others to bind you in return? The sixth floor lady persisted, Uncle Wu. Do you intend to demand compensation even after you have swapped residences? If necessary, we can gather a few families to assist you. Uncle Wu felt as if he were under a spell, overwhelmed by the pressure. Slamming his hand on the table, he stood abruptly. How much could you possibly gather? Once the elevator is installed, the first floor will depreciate. Will the compensation cover the losses? As soon as the words left his mouth, the expressions of the crowd turned contemplative. Uncle Deng leisurely remarked, "So, this is what concerns you the most? How did you describe me back then?" Old Wu's face turned ashen, his lips quivering, rendered speechless. He abruptly turned to leave, stammering, I need to think." The aunt from the 6th floor hurried after him, urging, "Don't go. You must agree." She turned back to shout, "Let's visit his home. I'm sure the old lady there wants to live on the 1st floor." Thus, a throng of people surged out once more. Ding. Task completed. Reward, Lianqing County Tea River Shopping Plaza. Haha. Host, you are incredibly clever. This method is brilliant. Not only did you vent your frustration, but you also tossed the problem back. This is using magic to defeat magic. Reward, 3 system points. Su Qiang pondered. It seemed Tong Tong was truly delighted, having rewarded her with 3 system points. Aunt Yu felt the air had become refreshing, bashfully stating, "If old Wu truly agrees, it will cost you all." Chong Chong is indeed astute. Why hadn't I thought of this approach earlier? Uncle Deng waved his hand, declaring, "This is our matter. We shall cover the elevator expenses." Aunt Yu appeared somewhat concerned, recalling how, although there had been minor disagreements with neighbors, they always maintained a facade of cordiality. Now, the mask was torn. Uncle Deng reassured, "What is there to worry about? It's merely a falling out with old Wu's family. We cover the elevator costs, and others will be none the wiser." Su Chong quickly interjected, "Let me handle the elevator and moving expenses." Uncle Deng, you should save your money for renovations. Aunt Yu shook her head. The layouts of the upper and lower floors are identical, and their conditions are similar. No renovations are necessary. Lu Qingwan smiled, saying, "Indeed, no renovations are needed. Didn't I mention earlier that Chong Chong inherited a fortune? She has acquired a property, the Tea River Villas. I've reserved a unit for you. And once it opens, you can renovate it immediately." Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu exchanged glances. They were aware of the Tea River Villas, which seemed to be exclusively villas. "We cannot afford that. We still wish to save some money for Tong Tong," they thought. Chapter 47. Purchasing Land, Reward, Construction Engineering Company. Su Dada's face broke into a smile. "All right, let us not stand on ceremony. Our 2 families are like kin now. The villa is a gift from Chong Chong to you. It's not a prime spot. Being more towards the back, it won't interfere with old Deng's work." Su Chong nodded, affirming, Yes, Uncle Deng. Aunt Yu, you have encountered urgent financial matters recently and even lent money to my parents. We are mindful of that. So please don't be shy." Lu Qingwan cast a knowing glance at Aunt Yu, recalling how just days ago, when she asked to borrow money, Aunt Yu mentioned that if Su Hao got married, she would contribute a dowry, and when Chong Chong married, she would provide a bride price. "If you refuse, I'll take it as you no longer recognize me as your sister." With the Su family's words laid bare, Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu finally acquiesced. Aunt Yu contemplated, thinking that selling her house would allow her to save money for when the Su siblings marry. Lu Qingwan, being a good sister, quickly surmised her thoughts. "That villa is quite large and will require a considerable sum for renovations. If you sell this house, the funds could be used for the villa's decoration." Just then, Su Chang's phone rang. It was the general manager of the Ningxing branch of Lushui Group. She stepped aside to answer. "Hello, Miss Su. The paperwork for the Tea River Shopping Plaza has just been completed. If you're not in a hurry, I can personally come over to hand it over to you." The manager's tone was both respectful and apologetic. "No worries. Is there a project manager available for the handover?" "There is, but it feels too neglectful this way." After a few polite exchanges, Su Chong ended the call. Su Dad, ever perceptive, inquired, "Chong Chong? Who was that?" "Oh, the Tea River Shopping Plaza under construction also belongs to Lushui Group. Bingchuan acquired it," Su Chong replied while messaging Bingchuan. Aunt Yu gasped in disbelief. "I know that shopping plaza. It's built on a large expanse of barren land and is said to be a comprehensive commercial plaza integrating shopping, dining, leisure, and entertainment. Did you buy it, Chong Chong?" Uncle Deng added, "The surrounding roads are yet to be paved. Once the plaza is completed, it will become a new commercial hub. New properties nearby will surely sell well." Su Dad, filled with excitement, asked, "Isn't the land there also held by Lushui? Chong Chong, can your group acquire it?" Su Chong froze momentarily. She didn't know the answer to that. Ding. Triggered random task. Acquire land near Tea River Shopping Plaza. This proposal is excellent. It's merely land. As long as the funds are sufficient, we can secure it from Lushui Group in no time. Task success rewards. Ningxing Yujian Construction Engineering Company. A construction engineering company? That sounds impressive. I should look it up online. The encyclopedia revealed that Ningxing Yujian is currently under Jiangnan Construction Group and is a national-level special contractor for housing construction, as well as a first-grade municipal public engineering contractor. As Su Qiang was about to close the page, her finger slipped, clicking on Jiangnan Construction Group. The page transitioned, and she glanced at it. Jiangnan Construction Group is a member of Lushui Group, with 9 wholly-owned subsidiaries, including Ningxing Yujian. Su Qiang's eyes twitched. It was Lushui once more. She felt as though she was reaping the benefits of Lushui, acquiring a property today and a subsidiary tomorrow. Noticing her daughter's silence, Lu Qingwan nudged Su Hengji, advising, "One must tread carefully. Progress should be gradual. One cannot expect to achieve success overnight. Are you still a child? Don't you understand these principles?" Su Dad regained his composure, agreeing. Indeed, the investment in rural tourism has yet to commence. Su Qiang refocused, feeling assured, and declared, "Uncle Deng and Dad are correct. I will instruct Bing Chuan to negotiate with Lushui for that land." She informed the general manager of Lushui Group's Ningxing branch that her assistant and vice president of the group, Bing Chuan, would be in touch. At that moment, there was a knock at the door. The aunt from the 6th floor arrived alone, her face flushed with excitement. The elderly residents on the 7th floor wish to live on the 1st floor and have stated they do not want compensation. Look at the situation now. A few adults quickly discussed that the installation of the elevator and the house exchange could proceed simultaneously. Satisfied with the affirmative response, the 6th floor aunt left, eagerly stating she would go door to door to inform everyone. "Aunt, you asked, shall I prepare to pack up my things then?" Lu Qingwan suggested. "I'll help you contact a moving company and a cleaning service. You should coordinate the elevator and finalize the transfer with the Wu family." Having just finished her conversation with Bing Chuan, Su Qiang took out her phone. "I know someone at the real estate agency. Let me get in touch." She called the manager of T River Villas, who eagerly assured her that a dedicated person would be dispatched immediately. As both families were busy, they agreed to dine together another time. Su Dad drove the car. "Dad, Mom, I'll transfer 10 million to each of your bank cards. Aunt Q's matters are in your hands, and here's my black card for you to keep. I intended to give it to my brother, but he didn't want it. We're still in town. We don't need this much money. You've already bought us so many things." Before her mother could finish, Su Qiang waved her phone. "I've already informed the bank manager. The funds will arrive shortly." Soon, they arrived at Qinjun Hotel, where Bing Chuan was scheduled to meet with the project manager of T River Shopping Plaza. Manager Tian was waiting at the hotel entrance, greeting them warmly. Unable to contain her curiosity, Su Qiang asked, "Manager Tian, what happened with the Li family and the Wang family later?" Manager Tian chuckled softly, and after a brief exchange, under the threat from Madame Wang that she would take a firm stand if they did not agree to the divorce, the Li family consented to the separation and returned the substantial betrothal gifts. The funds collected by the Li family were also allocated to cover the banquet expenses. Upon entering the elevator, Su Qiang said, "Mom and Dad, please go ahead and choose the dishes in the private room. I will finish signing the contract and join you shortly." Mr. Su replied affirmatively. "All right, make sure to bring Mr. Bing along. I need to discuss the rural tourism project with him." Su Qiang was also eager for the reward associated with this task, the new real estate development in Ningxing. Thus, she readily agreed and followed Manager Tian to the conference room. Manager Tian maintained a humble demeanor throughout, bowing his head in utmost respect. He had initially thought that a grand hotel and a tea house were impressive enough, yet he was astonished to learn that Miss Su had also acquired a shopping plaza. If she had indeed purchased the shopping plaza, it was reasonable to assume she had secured the surrounding land as well. The financial prowess of Miss Su was beyond his imagination, who knew how much she intended to invest back in her hometown. It was evident that this hotel manager would soon be entertaining more distinguished guests, and his own value would undoubtedly rise. Thankfully, he had not erred in his performance at noon. Otherwise, he would have lost the chance to work under such a formidable magnate. Chapter 48, Daily Sign-In Reward Upgrade. System bug? Su Qiang seated herself beside Bing Chuan. He gave a slight nod, his previously stern features softening. Mississippi. He pushed some documents toward her and handed her the pen. "I have reviewed the contract." After Su Qiang affixed her signature, the project manager visibly relaxed. "Miss Su, I will take my leave now. You can discuss the construction behind the shopping plaza with this foreman." "Mr. Bing, Miss Su, I am Liang. You may call me Foreman Liang," he said. Noticing the emblem of Ningxing Yujian embroidered on his attire, Su Qiang inquired directly, "What is the relationship between your construction team and Ningxing Yujian?" "Our team was originally contracted for this project by Ningxing Yujian, and they extended an olive branch to us, which we gladly accepted. While we were engaged in construction, we were also processing the paperwork to merge with Ningxing Yujian. However, we have heard rumors of financial issues within the company, leading to delays. There have even been discussions about suspending the project, and last month's payments have yet to be disbursed, prompting us to consider halting operations, just when they were at a loss. News of a wealthy new developer taking over the project brought him immense joy. For such a large project, the profits are significant. Of course, we want to continue. Mr. Bing, Miss Su, since your group has taken over this project, it should proceed without delay, correct? Our team includes several certified first and second level builders. The construction quality is absolutely reliable, or else Ningxing Yujian would not have chosen us, right? Su Qiang nodded and decisively stated, this project will continue under your team's supervision. The overdue payments will be disbursed to you by tomorrow at the latest. Subsequently, Bing Chuan drafted a contract and printed it on the spot. Su Qiang signed it alongside Foreman Liang, subtly hinting at the Rose Group's plans to acquire Ningxing Yujian. Foreman Liang left in high spirits. After instructing Bing Chuan to organize the documents, Su Qiang asked, my parents are waiting for us to have dinner. Are you able to join us? Bing Chuan replied, of course, I can activate my digestive system. Let us proceed. As they walked out, Manager Tian awaited them. Miss Su. Mr. Bing, the kitchen has begun to serve the dishes. Su Qiang nodded. You need not wait. Go have your dinner. Upon reaching the elevator, Bing Chuan thoughtfully held open one side of the door, allowing her to enter first. Miss, as the group's business begins to expand, we require office space and additional personnel. Su Qiang contemplated. The office should be in the Jong-rang building. I will return at the latest by the day after tomorrow to handle this. You, in the meantime, should take care of matters in the county. Although she had now developed substantial commercial acumen, the multitude of tasks warranted the assistance of a capable aide. Inside the private room, Su's mother welcomed them to sit down, and Su's father immediately asked, Mr. Bing, might you be available on Monday for an on-site inspection? Everyone will be at work then, and I will report to the higher-ups tomorrow. An inspection tomorrow, Su Qiang thought, preoccupied with the task and its rewards. Disregarding her father's hesitance. As the big boss, I am poised to make significant investments in my hometown. I shall make a phone call. It was time to leverage her connections, so she dialed Mrs. Feng. Briefly explaining the situation, Mrs. Feng responded with enthusiasm. Miss Su, you should have informed me sooner about your investment in your hometown. This is monumental. We are also concerned about the development of our township. It would be remiss not to visit. I will definitely be there tomorrow. After hanging up, Su Qiang playfully winked. Done. Su's parents exchanged astonished glances, both recognizing how remarkable their daughter had become. Following dinner and concluding their discussions, they returned home. Bing Chuan went back to Ningxing to converse with General Manager Lushi regarding the land matters, planning to return the next day. Su Qiang reclined on her bed, glancing at her account balance, over $250 million. Given the need for land purchases and other investments, she decided to transfer $200 million to the company account. She was not concerned about financial shortages, as she possessed a cashback card. If funds were lacking, she could simply reward herself. Informing the bank manager, who assured her that both accounts belonged to Zhuzhou Bank, she found the process swift. When the text message arrived, the system's childish voice chimed in. Ding. The host has spent $200 million. Daily sign-in rewards have been upgraded. Starting tomorrow, sign-ins will yield $10 million in cash and 3 system points, along with a prop card. Another upgrade in just a few days? Su Qiang felt a surge of excitement. She had discovered a glitch. From now on, whenever she received a large sum, she would transfer it to the company account, facilitating rapid upgrades for daily sign-in amounts. After a few days of accumulation, she would transfer again, leading to even greater rewards. Before she could fully contemplate this, the childish voice chimed again. Originally, the rule stipulated that only personal consumption could lead to daily reward upgrades. However, the host's unwavering dedication to her career has moved the system, allowing this rapid upgrade as an exception. This will not happen again in the future. Su Qiang felt as though a bucket of cold water had been poured over her. Her exhilaration dampened. It seemed that the previous upgrade had also stemmed from having impressed the system. Thus, ensuring the system's happiness, excitement, and emotional engagement became her paramount objective. Reflecting on the glitch she'd just discovered, she hesitated. System, if I were to host a live stream and reward myself. That is not restricted. But the cashback card cannot be used. Do we truly need to resort to such vulgar cash-out schemes with our numerous enterprises? Su Qiang indignantly replied in her mind. Surely not. Her phone buzzed. Upon picking it up, she saw it was her best friend Tong Tong. Biting her lip in distress, she answered, Tong Tong. Her voice was soft, almost as if she had done something wrong. In truth, she had erred. Tong Tong, concerned for her, had informed her parents of her sacrifices working for Wu Yong. After being reprimanded by her parents, she had become furious and severed ties with Tong Tong. Having previously broken up with Wu Yong, she felt too embarrassed to reach out to Tong Tong. Deng Yaitong huffed heavily over the phone. If my mom hadn't told me you dropped out to retake the college entrance exam, and if I hadn't called you, would you have really intended to ignore me for the rest of your life? Listening to Deng Yaitong's voice, thick with emotion, brought tears to Su Chang's eyes. Tong Tong. I'm sorry, it was my fault. All right then, I forgive you. Once upon a time, you suddenly came to a realization about your relationship with Wu Yong. You broke up and then found clarity. Su Chang simply remarked, it's good that you have come to terms with it. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I've been calculating and worrying about it daily. Are you currently busy with your studies? My mother mentioned you have a surprise for me. Are you doing so well in your studies that you plan to attend university in the Magic City? Indeed, I am inclined to pursue my studies in the Magic City. Upon mentioning the surprise, Su Chang's mood brightened. When will you return to Ningxing? I want to surprise you in person. Oh, the train tickets for tomorrow are likely sold out. Perhaps I could visit you next weekend instead? Thus, it was settled. Su Chang chatted a little longer before hanging up the phone, and before bedtime, she responded to some WeChat messages. Bing Chuan informed her that the land acquisition matter had been discussed and agreed upon with Lushi, and that the paperwork would be processed on Monday when the department resumed work. In the early morning, it was time to sign in. Ding. Signing in successful. Congratulations to the host for receiving a daily sign-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Congratulations to the host for acquiring a random item, a truth card. Su Chang examined the truth card, which allowed her to designate one person to reveal their innermost thoughts. After getting out of bed and freshening up, breakfast was once again prepared by her father, who seemed particularly spirited today. Chang, come quickly for breakfast. Once you finish, we can prepare to inspect a few villages. The leaders are coming down today. The thought of those bureaucratic speeches made Su Chang's head ache. Although she understood the importance as a young girl, she had no desire to engage in discussions with older men about such matters. Dad, perhaps I want to go. You and Bing Chuan can handle the projects in the county. I trust you both. Her mother also decided not to go, choosing instead to visit Aunt Yu to see what help she might need. Ultimately, it was decided that her father would go alone. As Su Chang drove towards the county town, she received a call from her high school homeroom teacher. I'll take the call for you. Just focus on driving. Lu Qingwan, sitting in the passenger seat, answered the phone and put it on speaker. Hello, is this Su Chang? Came a warm female voice from the phone. Hello. Teacher Gao, it's me. Yesterday, I heard from Wu Rong that you've returned and are preparing to retake the college entrance examination. A few of your classmates are coming over for dinner today. Would you like to join us? I have some review materials you can take home. As soon as Teacher Gao finished speaking, Lu Qingwan whispered, Go. Su Chang quickly agreed. Thank you, Teacher Gao. I'll come over around noon. It was indeed a visit worth making. Teacher Gao, being of a similar age to her mother, had always been very caring and understanding towards her. With her romantic distractions, Su Chang knew that without Teacher Gao's patient guidance, her academic performance could have suffered even more. Great. You can come over early. I have plenty of books here that might be useful for your revision. After a few more polite exchanges, Lu Qingwan helped end the call. Chang, you must express your gratitude to your homeroom teacher. I'll accompany you to buy a gift, and you should head over right away to collect those materials you need. She had a habit of keeping all her books from elementary school to high school, so there was no issue of losing any. On the very first day she returned home, her parents had already helped her gather the necessary study materials. After purchasing a gift and dropping her mother off at Aunt Yu's house, Su Chang drove to Teacher Gao's residence. Apart from feeling a little embarrassed, she naturally expressed her thanks and explanations. After she gathered the materials, a few classmates who were studying locally arrived. Among them was Wu Rong, who had been a bridesmaid for Li Xian the day before. She was a loudspeaker of sorts, neither exceptionally good nor particularly bad. After a few exchanges that felt overly sentimental, Su Chang had anticipated some teasing or difficulties from her classmates, yet nothing of the sort occurred even after they finished lunch. As the group prepared to leave, Wu Rong lingered behind and walked alongside her. Su Chang, let me help you carry some books. Before waiting for Su Chang's reaction, she snatched a bag of books and lifted it. By the way, I'm sorry about yesterday. Li Xian asked me about you, and since you two are good friends, I ended up sharing some of your matters with her. It was wrong of me. There is a new milk tea shop open nearby. Let me treat you to a drink as an apology. At this moment, a classmate in front called out, Su Chang, Wu Rong. We're planning to go sing at KTV. Do you two want to join? Wu Rong immediately declined, not going. I have some private matters to discuss with Su Chang. We'll get together another time. All right, when summer vacation comes and all the old classmates return, we can gather then. Wu Rong's eyes blinked rapidly. Su Chang, you wouldn't deny me the chance to apologize, would you? After all, now that your family has money, it's only natural for you to look down on the milk tea I offer. Noticing her earnest gaze, Su Chang sensed something amiss. Earlier, Teacher Gao had mentioned that the dinner invitation was organized by Wu Rong. Now, it felt overly enthusiastic and somewhat coercive for her to insist on treating her to milk tea. All right, let us go. Su Chang refrained from mentioning that she had driven there, remaining cautious as she discreetly activated her phone's recording function, holding it in her hand. There is a shortcut to the main road. Let us take that. Wu Rong led the way. They were in the old district of the county, filled with winding alleys that Su Qiang had only traversed once or twice. As Wu Rong chatted idly, they reached a less crowded area, where she subtly slowed her pace. Su Qiang noticed this and also slowed down, even laughing lightly after finishing a topic, indicating camaraderie as she linked her arm with Wu Rong's. At that moment, a few local delinquents armed with wooden sticks approached with malicious smiles. Su Qiang glanced back to see more delinquents emerging from behind. In the center, one of them brandished a folding knife and sneered, "Leave your phone and bag here." Su Qiang steadied herself, catching a glimpse of Wu Rong's panicked expression. Without hesitation, Wu Rong dropped the bag of books and broke free from her grasp, promptly placing her small handbag and phone on the ground. "Here is my wallet and phone." She intended to leave. Su Qiang, quick on her feet, held her back. "You can't abandon me." She placed her own belongings on the ground as well. "I'll walk with you." Wu Rong glared, pulling her arm away. "Let go. We need to split up and run." The leader of the delinquents was momentarily taken aback, then decisively commanded, "Brothers, go." Su Qiang clung tightly to Wu Rong's hand, refusing to let go. But alas, the delinquents forcibly separated them, and Wu Rong was set free, disappearing in an instant. Ding. Due to the host facing a dangerous situation, the system grants free proficiency in martial arts. "Host, go for it." As the childlike voice echoed, Su Qiang felt an influx of knowledge regarding combat. She understood how to break free from what seemed like a tight encirclement, and how to determine whom to strike first. Spotting a skirt corner around the bend, Su Qiang decided to wait a moment longer. "Take everything, just let me go," she demanded, eyeing the delinquent leader. With a dismissive toss of his hair and a crooked grin, he replied, "Little sister, how naive. Hold her down." Su Qiang's arm was seized, and she grimaced but held her ground. "What do you want?" The leader's grin widened, his words laced with menace. "It's just a few years in jail for taking someone's wealth and peace of mind. Considering your beauty, I'll give you a heads up. Your lovely face and your innocence are no longer yours." He then ordered, "You two, bring the car over." With two delinquents departing, four remained. Su Qiang inhaled deeply and pulled her hand inward, delivering a swift kick to the lower regions of the two thugs who were gripping her. Their agonized cries echoed in the air. With another high kick, she struck the wrist of the ringleader, brandishing a knife. Seizing a stick, she dashed around the corner, catching sight of a flustered figure in a flowing pink dress. Without hesitation, she lunged forward to grab her. "Li Xian?" Li Xian appeared panicked, devoid of any makeup. Her complexion ghastly pale, and her eyes rimmed with red. Su Qiang glanced at her abdomen and then back at her face, scoffing, "You haven tea just undergone surgery. Have you? Skipping the confinement period to come trouble me?" She turned Li Xian around, just in time to face the thugs. Su Qiang swiftly positioned the stick against Li Xian's neck, leaving the thugs dumbfounded. "Ah, the golden goose is in their hands. What now?" Li Xian coughed, help me." Su Qiang tightened her grip. "If you're not afraid of dying, then let them rescue you." Li Xian coughed even harder. You all leave, let me go." The ringleader interjected, "Money?" "Cough, cough, I'll give it." The thugs fled, and Su Qiang forced Li Xian back to their previous location, retrieving her phone to call the police. Finally able to catch her breath, Li Xian pleaded, "No, don't report. I'll pay you." Su Qiang smirked. "Do you think I lack money?" Tears streamed down Li Xian's cheeks. "Please show mercy. Let me go. You're unscathed. I promise I won't dare again." Su Qiang felt no pity in her heart. She thought to herself, "All of you, let Li Xian have a taste of the truth card." Ding. Truth card successfully used. "Li Xian, if I let you go this time, will you still come after me?" "Of course, if the opportunity arises, I will certainly target you again." After uttering this, Li Xian's expression shifted to one of terror. Why had she revealed her true thoughts? Su Qiang chuckled, planning to interrogate her once the authorities arrived. Feeling too apathetic to inquire further at that moment, the officers soon arrived, taking Li Xian into their custody, as Su Qiang succinctly explained the situation. "We will interrogate her. Those thugs will also be found. You will accompany us to file a report." They all boarded the police vehicle. Sitting in the back seat beside Li Xian, Su Qiang asked, "Why did you come after me? Your family has money now, having acquired the Qingjun Hotel without telling us. My father has embarrassed himself because of you. With all that wealth, why be so petty? Petty about my father slandering you? Petty about my father not apologizing? Our families have been friends for so many years. When my father was in trouble, you didn't offer any help. You are just a lovesick fool. Why do you deserve to be so rich and beautiful? Why should my mother-in-law favor you? Why must I divorce and terminate my pregnancy?" Chapter 50. Li Xian confessed everything upon returning to Ningxing. The passengers in the vehicle collectively gasped. She hasn't even been interrogated yet, and she has confessed? Su Qiang tilted her head, pretending to be puzzled. Perhaps Li Xian is simply so consumed by hatred for me that she revealed everything in her fury. "I'm not angry," Li Xian retorted. The others exchanged glances. Is this not anger? Suddenly, someone asked, Li Xian, is that Li Fulai your father? Yes, I am indeed the daughter of Li Fulai. The expressions of those present were hard to describe. News of the wedding banquet at the Qingjun Hotel had spread throughout the county. Why should you seek a divorce? Who told you to find a scapegoat? Who made you of such poor character? Moreover, the misdeeds of the Li family were of such serious nature. Who would dare to plead for leniency? Just because someone is wealthy and living better than you, and doesn't he help you plead? You resort to hiring thugs to assault them? Su Qiang continued, Li Xian, what did you plan for those thugs to do to me? Of course, to ruin your face. To make you lose your virtue. To cast your life into darkness. It's all your family's fault. I'm suffering now. You shouldn't expect to fare any better. What a venomous young woman. The others gasped again. Li Xian, are you in your right mind? I'm perfectly lucid. Unbelievably so. I want to see you utterly disgraced. Wu Rong was also hired by you. Of course. She was easily bought with just a little money. It was a simple trap, and you, foolish girl, fell right into it. Does she know what you intend to do to me? As long as there's money involved, she doesn't care about anything else. A gentleman immediately requested Wu Rong's address and contact information, expressing his intent to pursue the matter thoroughly. Su Qiang pondered for a moment and then asked, regarding the incident your father was involved in, adding that substance to food, did you and your mother know about it? Did you participate? Isn't that a given? We're family, of course we know. When my father was overwhelmed, my mother and I would help. Su Qiang shrugged, indicating she had no further questions. One gentleman promptly made a call. We will take this matter seriously. After completing the report, Su Qiang took a taxi to where her car was parked and drove to Aunt Yu's house. Lu Qingwan opened the door, somewhat surprised. Song. You've been gone for so long. Knowing that in such a small county town, nothing could remain hidden. She decided to share a brief account of her experience to prevent her parents or Aunt Yu from hearing it from others, which might cause them more concern. The adults expressed their worries, but also relief. Song, why did you take so long? What if something had happened? Su Qiang feigned innocence. I've been exercising. I'm in great shape. And I know how to defend myself now. Her mother and Aunt Yu scrutinized her, commenting on how she had grown taller, become slimmer, and her features had matured. Su Qiang knew that her increasingly beautiful appearance could not be concealed from those close to her, and she had long prepared an excuse. I'm not just working out. I've also spent money on beauty treatments, skin whitening, and I had my wisdom teeth removed, which makes my face appear smaller. Then, playfully winking, she whispered, Aunt Yu. Mom, please don't tell anyone that I made some adjustments. Aunt Yu rolled her eyes. People who don't know you wouldn't notice. You just look more polished now. You resemble your mother when she was young. At that moment, Su Dad called, saying everything was taken care of. And the higher-ups had left. Bing Chuan was also preparing to return to Ningxing. Su Qiang thought for a moment. Mom, since you have to work tomorrow, how about we have dinner together? I'll return with Bing Chuan, as we still have some matters to attend to in Ningxing. Lu Qingwan nodded. All right. Let us invite Aunt Yu and Uncle Deng to dinner. Su Qiang called Manager Tian to make arrangements. At the dinner table, her mother once again recounted the incident of her being surrounded by thugs. Su Dad was furious. How can all the people from the Li family be like this? We shouldn't have attended that ridiculous wedding banquet yesterday. Bing Chuan, sitting nearby, looked over with concern hidden in his deep eyes and said solemnly, Miss, your safety should be your top priority. As for those ill-intentioned individuals, we can deal with them later. The adults nodded in agreement, while Su Qiang pleaded for leniency. After dropping Uncle Deng and Aunt Yu off at their homes, she drove back to the town. Su Dad was loading review materials into the Qiang. Su Qiang stopped him. Dad, let us leave this car for you. I'll have Xiao Zhao return the Maybach to you and drive the Qiang up. Thus, the review materials were loaded into the Rolls-Royce. The trunk was spacious enough to accommodate everything. Amidst her parents' reminders, Su Qiang departed from home. The genuine leather seats of the Rolls-Royce were exceedingly comfortable. Su Qiang yawned and slowly closed her eyes. Bing Chuan glanced at her and draped a blanket over her. Thanks, Su Qiang murmured. As they returned to the villa, a torrential rain was pouring outside, yet Su Qiang intended to dash up the steps. At that moment, Bing Chuan opened the car door and pressed a button, causing an umbrella to spring forth from the side of the vehicle. He unfurled the umbrella and exited the car. The villa's lights illuminated the scene. In the rain-soaked night, against the backdrop of the dark umbrella and the dashing figure clad in a tailored suit, only the sound of the rain remained. Su Qiang couldn't help but marvel at the exquisite features of the Rolls-Royce. With such amenities, she would never fear an unexpected downpour again, would she? It was just past 9 o'clock. Su Qiang had only just dozed off and felt no fatigue at all. Only thoughts of her fitness regimen resurfaced. She resolved to check out tutorials from fitness influencers first. Glancing at the tools nearby, she recalled him mentioning that he could replicate anything a person could do. Bing Chuan, do you know about fitness? She inquired. He nodded slightly. Miss, you wish to work out? I can guide you. Zhao Wen emerged from the kitchen carrying a platter of fruit. Miss, among the packages you asked me to open, there are some workout clothes. I've placed them in your wardrobe. It then struck Su Qiang that she had gone on a shopping spree online recently. She used to relish unboxing deliveries, but after that last spree, she had purchased too much and instructed Zhao Wen to keep an eye on the deliveries and assist with unboxing. All right, I'll change into some clothes, Bing Chuan. Please wait for me in the gym on the 3rd floor. Chapter 51. The Terrifying Learning Capsule, Acquiring the Financial Credit Company. The bedroom and dressing room had become cluttered with many new items, all neatly organized by Zhao Wen. Once Su Qiang changed into her workout attire, she ascended to the 3rd floor, raising an eyebrow in surprise. Bing Chuan had changed into a set of silk loungewear. He simply explained, "My capacity for learning and imitation is quite remarkable." Su Qiang recalled discussions in futuristic films about artificial intelligence learning and mimicking humans, eventually gaining self-awareness. Hence, she resolved to let it go and begin the workout. Under Bing Chuan's guidance, Su Qiang found that he indeed possessed considerable knowledge. His instructions were essentially in line with the techniques she had previously seen from fitness influencers she admired. However, with live corrections, the experience was undoubtedly superior to merely watching videos. Though she felt fatigued, the thought of the perfect figures of fitness influencers kept her motivated. Su Qiang lost track of time, and eventually, Bing Chuan assisted her with stretching to relax her muscles, concluding their workout. After freshening up, she collapsed into bed and fell fast asleep. Upon waking, she checked in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a daily check-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host. You have received a random item, Strength Card X1. Once again, a new item. Su Qiang examined it closely. Upon use, it would enhance her strength for 1 hour. The adorable voice explained. The host now possesses mastery in martial arts. Using the strength card means that, should you encounter those thugs from yesterday, 1 punch would suffice. However, if the host's physical condition reaches a perfect score of 100, caution is advised when using the strength card, as your strength could rival that of a boxing champion. Su Qiang marveled, exclaiming that the system produced nothing subpar. She took a glance at the system panel. Host, Su Qiang. Age, 18. Height, 167 centimeters, proportion to the golden ratio. Appearance, 75, adjusted by system aesthetics. Charisma, 75, can be self-improved. Physical condition, 65, can be improved through exercise. Skills, mastery of luxury goods, proficient in driving, adept in makeup, fluent in languages, martial arts expertise. Commercial acumen. Current tasks, gain admission to a prestigious university, invest in the development of a tourist village, acquire land near the Shejiang shopping plaza. Items, doubling reward card for live streaming, strength card. Unused system points, 3. Today's check-in reward, 10 million cash and 3 system points, upgraded by system evaluation. Her appearance and charisma continuously influenced each other, and her physical condition had evidently improved slightly since yesterday, which Su Qiang surmised was a result of her workout. She effortlessly allocated the 3 system points she had just acquired to enhance her physical condition. Rushing to the full-length mirror, she scrutinized her reflection. Now, her overall attributes had elevated. Most notably, her posture had improved, and she had developed a subtle layer of muscle. This delicate musculature did not appear bulky. Rather, it enhanced her beauty significantly. Once she finished her grooming, she descended the stairs. Zhao Wen had already prepared breakfast. Mr. Bing has already left, saying he had an appointment with the general manager of the Green Water Group. Su Qiang nodded, preparing to head out for her own matters soon. However, it was still early, so she decided to indulge in some reading first. She opened her strongest subject, English. With her fluency, comprehension came effortlessly. There was no need for revision in this area. Turning to her most challenging subject, mathematics, she found she could memorize formulas at a glance. Previously mastered problems now allowed her to apply her knowledge flexibly. Questions that were only partially understood became clear with slight contemplation. Completely unfamiliar problems, upon inspection, did not seem overly daunting. With a bit of practice, she believed she could quickly grasp them. Gasping, she opened the book to discover the learning capsule was indeed quite formidable. All in all, I love you. Who wouldn't adore this system? Feeling somewhat fatigued, Su Qiang closed the book and glanced at the time. Astonishingly, it was past 11 o'clock. Unbelievable. Had she truly been immersed in the joy of problem-solving? Hastily, she left for the Jong-rang building. Upon parking, she encountered Zhou Lin. Zhou Lin's face lit up with surprise. Su Qiang, puzzled, asked, "Did you just arrive? I thought you never came in late." "Menstrual cramps. I took a half-day leave," Zhou Lin replied. True to her hard-working and sociable nature, she was back at work before her half-day leave had even begun. "Aren't you going to take the day off to rest?" Su Qiang inquired with concern. No. I took painkillers. As they walked inside, Jolin updated her on school matters. The scandal involving Zhu Qingqing as a mistress had escalated, leading to her expulsion. Wu Yong had also gained notoriety at school due to Lu Shui's antics, now needing to avoid people while on campus. The dormitory head was currently at odds with a local compatriot, and it was rumored they had been bickering during class. Listening to this, Su Chong merely smiled, when suddenly a thought struck her. By the way, are there any available office spaces on the floor? Jolin paused, looking momentarily confused. I don't think so. They've all been rented out. Su Chong hesitated. Did this mean she would have to search for a place in another office building? It would be unreasonable to breach a contract and force another company to vacate. At that moment, a young man approached and greeted Jolin. Jolin glanced at the cardboard boxes he was carrying and curiously asked, Shaolin, where are you off to? Shaolin halted, sighing. Our company is laying off staff. I'm among the first batch. I've heard there will be several more rounds of layoffs. And I need to find a new job. It's quite bothersome. Su Chong's eyes brightened. Will your company be terminating its lease? Shaolin was momentarily taken aback before nodding. Yes. They will certainly terminate it later. The company currently rents an entire floor, and I've heard rumors that the boss intends to sublet half of it to another company. What floor is your company on? What type of company is it? 36th floor, a financial credit company. Our sales department has been hit hardest by the layoffs. Su Chong pondered. Without considering the various rewards from the system, she had accumulated a significant amount of money from daily check-ins. Perhaps investing that money into a credit company would not be a bad idea. Just as this thought crossed her mind, the adorable voice chimed in. Ding. Triggered random task. Acquire the financial credit company on the 36th floor of Jong-rang building. Our Rose Group is destined to become a formidable conglomerate in the future, naturally. We must explore various avenues. Task success rewards the Ningqing Qiang Center, under construction. No penalties for task failure. Su Chong felt a sudden thrill. She had heard of the Qiang Center before. It was said to have been under construction for several years, encompassing not only a shopping plaza but also housing the T1 building, which was set to become the tallest structure in the entire Jiangnan province. Once completed, it would naturally surpass the Jong-rang building, claiming the title of the highest building in Ningqing. This reward must be secured. She immediately called Bing Chuan, asking him to come over. Xilan stood by, staring at her in a daze. Su Chong smiled. If you're looking for a job, you might want to consider your previous company. With that, she pressed the elevator button. Xilan's eyes widened. Was this person the big boss? Jolin was equally stunned. Yes, it must mean what we think it means, right? Jolin. Su Chong's voice echoed from the elevator. Coming. Chapter 52. Acquisition stalled? The astute general manager Huang. Jolin, grinning, asked Boss Su. Does your company need more hands? I can do any odd jobs. I promise to learn how to work diligently. I just want a better opportunity. She had realized that Su Chong was extraordinarily wealthy, wealth beyond her imagination. Su Chong's company must surely be superior to the property company she was currently with. Moreover, since Su Chong's company was just starting out, if she mingled there now, by the time she graduated in 2 years, even if she was still doing odd jobs, she could become an extraordinary assistant in a remarkable company. Seeing Zhou Lin's earnest expression, Su Chong pondered for a moment and nodded in agreement. All right, I actually need people right now. Once the company framework is established, you can join my group for odd jobs. Having shared a class with Zhou Lin and being roommates, they were indeed destined to cross paths. Moreover, Zhou Lin was genuinely hardworking, and Su Chong was willing to provide her with a larger platform. Zhou Lin's face broke into a heartfelt smile. That's wonderful. Su Chong, knowing you might be the greatest fortune of my life. Su Chong, in a good mood, tilted her lips in a smile. Let's go. The elevator arrived, and Zhou Lin returned to her workstation while Su Chong headed directly to the general manager's office. The general manager was taken aback, rising from his executive chair. Miss Su, you didn't notify me in advance about your visit. Su Chong inquired directly. Is there any vacant office space in the Jong-rang building? The company on the 36th floor plans to terminate half of its lease. I was preparing to relist it. No need to list it just yet. Do you know if this company has any intention of selling? The general manager was taken aback. Indeed, there had been rumors circulating, but he was unsure of their authenticity. Miss Su, are you implying? Su Chong nodded slightly. Are you familiar with the owner? Could you help introduce me? Of course. Mr. Jean has been here these days. Su Chong accompanied him to the 36th floor. Upon exiting the elevator, they saw the words on the backdrop behind the front desk, Ningqing Jin Ning Microfinance. However, the reception area was empty. As they entered, the employees all appeared busy yet troubled. Miss Su, I know Mr. Jean well. We can go directly to the office. Upon pushing the door open, they heard a quarrel emanating from within. Brother, now is the time to sell the company. We can live comfortably for the rest of our lives. Otherwise, we'll lose everything. No, this company is our father's hard work. I can hold on a bit longer. The deep male voice abruptly halted. Old Huang, What brings you here? The property general manager nodded. Miss Su has an interest in your company. Mr. Jean furrowed his brow, only to hear him add. I previously mentioned that Miss Su is the new owner of the Jong-rang building. Hello, Miss Su, please take a seat. A middle-aged woman warmly welcomed them. I can introduce you. She had heard that the new owner of the Jong-rang building had made a full cash purchase. This person was undoubtedly affluent. Jean Xiao. Mr. Jean barked angrily. Su Qiang smiled calmly. Mr. Jean, don't be so quick to refuse. There may be a mutually beneficial solution. Right? Brother, why are you so anxious? This Miss Su clearly comes from a wealthy family. The big boss may not even be interested in your small company. At last, Mr. Jean fell silent. Su Qiang learned that this credit company was established to provide financial services primarily for the rural sector and small enterprises in Ningxing, supporting rural development and the growth of small businesses. The reason for its struggles was due to Mr. Jin's ex-wife, who had embezzled company funds for gambling in Australia. However, she was now in prison. The company's financial chain had been severed, and while Mr. Jean advocated for downsizing the business to endure, his sister argued for selling while the company still had some value. This company had been founded by their deceased father, and now the leadership lay with the two siblings. Mr. Jean spoke solemnly. Miss Su, please leave. I cannot bear to part with Jean Ning. I will not sell. Su Qiang quickly formulated a plan. Mr. Jean, how about this? Our group will fully acquire Jean Ning Microfinance, and afterward, I will appoint you as the executive president of Jean Ning, providing dividends based on your performance. Jean Ning would be integrated into the Rose Group as a wholly owned subsidiary, without the need to change the company name. With the group's investment and your careful leadership, I believe Jean Ning will develop rapidly and expand its scale. Everyone present was taken aback. Mr. Jean stammered. I can still remain with Jean Ning? Su Qiang nodded. Of course. This was a carefully considered decision. The employees outside had worried expressions but were not despondent. Xiaolin, who had been laid off, displayed no intense emotions, indicating that the employees were generally well treated, and even in layoffs, wages were not withheld. This reflected Mr. Jin's character and leadership abilities. While his sister wanted to sell the company, Mr. Jean wished to sustain it, demonstrating his commitment to the company's welfare and ensuring he would act in its best interest. Most importantly, the equity would remain in her hands, with major decisions resting on her side. Brother, you must agree. Mr. Jean pondered. Miss Su, if it truly aligns with what you mentioned, we can discuss the details further. This was a breakthrough. If both parties could negotiate well, an agreement could be reached. After finalizing the details, Su Qiang directly drafted the contract and signed it. Ding. Task completed. Reward of Ningxing Qiaojin Center, under construction, has been issued. Host. Please take note of receipt. The phone rang immediately. Hello, Miss Su. I am the project manager of the Qiaojin Center. The paperwork is complete. When would you be available to come for an inspection? Su Qiang contemplated briefly. In an hour or two. She needed to have lunch first, and since Bing Chuan was available, she decided to invite him along. Next, she would handle the procedures for Jean Ning, politely declining Mr. Jin's invitation to dinner as she left. In the elevator, the property manager, Mr. Huang, grinned broadly. Miss Su, I wonder if you have any interest in acquiring our property management company? We are experts in property management and affairs. He was eager to latch onto this opportunity, considering that Jean Ning had initially received an investment of 100 million. If his company had that much, how much could it expand, and how many employees could he recruit? He could elevate from a small company owner to leading a large corporation. Who knows? With Miss Su's financial prowess, he might even become the head of a Fortune 500 subsidiary. Chapter 53. Old Huang takes off. Can the Rose building name be changed? Thinking about the newly acquired Qiaojin Center indeed needing property management, Su Qiang felt inclined to accept. Ding. Random task triggered. Acquire Jong-rang Property Management Office. We are not short on funds. Let's take it. Task success rewards a cash bonus of 2 billion. Failure incurs no penalties. Hiss. Su Qiang felt a jolt in her heart. This was a gift beyond measure. She promptly pressed the button for the 4th floor. President Huang trembled all over, nearly fainting from excitement. Quickly regaining his composure, he bent slightly at the waist and said, Miss Su, let us discuss the details in my office. Upon entering the office, with fine tea served, President Huang eagerly remarked, I believe our company should adopt a grand and pleasing name. Let us call it Rose Property Management. What is the significance of appearances? Is it more important than clinging to a powerful benefactor? The Rose Group was only just taking its first steps. What if Miss Su had set her sights on this modest company? Would he not soar to great heights? Su Qiang's lips twitched as she nodded. Drafting the contract before the computer, Bing Chuan soon arrived to meet her. After exchanging pleasantries, President Huang felt a wave of anxiety. Surely, there wouldn't be any unforeseen complications? The presence of this dashing vice president exuded an overwhelming aura. Once Su Qiang finalized the contract, She briefed Bing Chuan on the situation. To her surprise, Bing Chuan inquired, "Young miss, since this property management company is to be integrated into the Rose Group, may I appoint a manager to oversee it?" Su Chong raised an eyebrow, signaling him to continue. President Huang felt his heart sink, his body stiffening. Indeed, no matter how formidable the vice president's presence, Miss Su was the paramount authority. Before he could dwell further on this, the next words lifted him from the depths of despair to the heights of elation. Bing Chuan stated, "President Huang is quite capable. I happen to need an assistant. I intend for him to work alongside me, ultimately remaining within the Rose Group. For now, let us grant him the title of administrative supervisor." Su Chong had no objections. "Very well, let it be so." President Huang trembled with excitement, nearly shaking uncontrollably. Initially, he thought being the head of a subsidiary was already a great achievement. Now, he was to become the administrative supervisor at the group headquarters, and he would work under Bing Chuan. Wouldn't he have ample opportunities for promotion in the future? He was truly soaring to new heights. Su Chong looked at him with concern. "President Huang?" He immediately stood up and bowed. "Miss, you may call me Old Huang." At this moment, Bing Chuan asked, "Young miss, shall I draft another contract?" Su Chong nodded. "Yes, please handle it." Bing Chuan approached his work with utmost professionalism, leaving no room for worry. In no time, he drafted another contract, turning the laptop screen towards her. "Take a look." Old Huang perused it swiftly, exclaiming, "No issues here. I'll print it out at once." Bing Chuan nodded slightly, lounging comfortably on the sofa. "Do you have any recommendations for the new company manager?" Old Huang, his mind racing, quickly thought of a suitable candidate. "Yes, I'll have him come over." After making a phone call, a knock echoed at the door, which was pushed open. "President Huang?" "Miss Su, Mr. Bing." Old Huang introduced. "This is the manager of the administrative department. His greatest asset is his obedience. He executes orders with remarkable diligence." Su Chong couldn't help but marvel at Old Huang's acumen. Bing Chuan nodded. "Then he is the one. Today, you will hand over all managerial duties to him. He will begin working with me tomorrow." The manager was overcome with excitement. What was happening? He was being promoted to general manager. Old Huang puffed out his slightly plump belly, chuckling. "You heard correctly. This is what Mr. Bing has decided. Please ensure the documents are printed and signed." Ding. Task completed. Rewards dispensed. Your card ending in 1314 received a transfer of 200,000,000 yuan on April 6 at 1324, leaving a balance of 201,306,894,986 yuan post-transaction. Jiuzhou Bank. Su Chong glanced at the message. 20 billion had been credited. After contemplating, she informed Qiang to prepare, as she intended to transfer 15 billion to the company account. The group was actively acquiring and developing projects. It was crucial to maintain liquidity in the account. Having completed matters on this end, she departed from Jong-rang building. Bing Chuan, opting not to eat, headed towards the Qiang Center. While dining at the Marriott, her lowly voice chimed again. Ding. Task completed. Rewards for Ningxing construction have been dispatched. Host, please be attentive to receive them. Su Chong paused, then noticed a message from Bing Chuan. He informed her that several parcels of land near the Tea River Shopping Plaza in the county had been acquired from Greenwater. He also mentioned that an office was unnecessary for the time being, as it would be better for the group headquarters to be located at the Qiang Center. Su Chong felt a surge of excitement and hastened her meal, eager to visit the Qiang Center. En route, she received a phone call. "Hello, Miss Su. I am the acting manager of Ningxing Construction. The company's management has undergone changes, and only a final procedure remains. May I inquire if you have time to inspect today?" Su Chong replied that she would visit before they closed. The Ningxing Qiang Center is situated in the heart of the Ningxing CBD business district, featuring a 108-story building, the tallest in Jiangnan province at 498 meters, along with a podium and a wave-shaped plaza. As she approached the building, a realization struck her. The construction had reached its peak, and it would soon be ready for renovations. No wonder Bing Chuan suggested establishing the group headquarters here. Upon arriving at the ground floor, Bing Chuan and the project manager were already waiting. The manager approached. "Miss Su, allow me to introduce and give you a tour of the building." The total construction area of the Qiang Center is 380,000 square meters, and it was officially completed recently, with fire safety and other engineering assessments already passed. He proceeded to detail the foundation construction, wind resistance capabilities, and firewater storage systems. Arriving at the elevator lobby, he explained that the Qiang Center features one of the fastest elevators in the world, capable of ascending from the ground floor to the top in just 45 seconds. A total of 65 elevators, including passenger and hotel elevators, have been designed, incorporating a peak, mid-peak, and low-peak passenger capacity automatic control system. Listening to these highly technical descriptions, Su Chong summarized in her mind. This building was exceptional. It was impressive in every aspect, ranking among the best in the world. The manager continued diligently. This T1 skyscraper is designed for high-standard office spaces, offering 70-year property rights, apartments, hotels, and observation decks, with a helicopter landing pad on the roof. Su Qiang interjected. Have you secured tenants? The previous owner had made plans, but currently, none were in place. Su Qiang smiled. This building will not require tenants. Our group will use it, and it will be renamed Rose Tower. The manager momentarily froze, his expression visibly faltering. He was the property manager entrusted by the previous owner and had thought that even with a change in ownership, there would be no issues, especially since he had been closely following the project. Once the building was completed and ready for leasing, how many business magnates would vie for a place in the tallest building in Jiangnan province? It would be essential to cultivate good relationships. Now that there would be no tenants, with no major enterprises moving in, his dreams of grandeur were dashed. He diplomatically cautioned, Miss Su, Mr. Bing. The name Qiang Center was registered when the project commenced, and changing it now could prove quite troublesome. Chapter 54. Changing Property Management. Is the company vice president and scrupulous? Su Qiang furrowed her brows, then smiled. Cities seeking development often implement various policies to support large enterprises, striving to retain talent. As a significant business owner, with her group currently investing in Ningxing's towns or acquiring financial companies to assist rural construction, she would undoubtedly receive a warm welcome from higher authorities. It was merely a matter of renaming the building. How could they possibly deny the change? Were they not concerned that Rose Group might relocate its investments to another city? Su Qiang cast a subtle glance at the person in charge, and then calmly stated, there is no cause for concern. Our Rose Group has invested in Ning City with the firm resolve to stimulate economic growth. It is only a matter of renaming the building. Surely the authorities will grant us this courtesy. The person in charge paled. The previous owner had hurriedly handed over the property, leaving no time to thoroughly investigate the background of the new proprietor. Forcing himself to maintain composure, he said, we have reached the top floor. Allow me to give you a tour. The entire building remained unrenovated. Naturally, the top floor was nothing more than bare concrete. Proceeding to the innermost section. Through the panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows, one could overlook more than half of Ning City. Such a commanding view instilled an immense sense of satisfaction. Miss, how does this floor suit your office needs? Bing Chuan whispered softly. Excellent. Su Qiang curved her lips into a slight smile, her mood lifting. The person in charge then directed them towards the helipad. Passing through a doorway and ascending the stairs, they arrived at the landing area. He explained that even large helicopters could be accommodated here. Descending to the first floor by elevator, the person in charge nervously inquired, Miss Su, Mr. Bing, might I invite you to a meal? He had clearly misjudged the situation, becoming presumptuous, believing the new owner inferior to the former group. And having been involved with the project for so long, he assumed that property management was guaranteed. Yet, he had not anticipated that. Despite Rose Group's current lack of renown, their influence was formidable and their backing resolute. Su Qiang shook her head. We have other matters to attend to. Any necessary handovers can be completed here. The person in charge produced a stack of documents and credentials, then, summoning courage, asked, May I ask if your esteemed group intends to collaborate with our property management? Su Qiang was reluctant. No matter how professional you are, why would I employ you? Surely it is for my own benefit, for the good of my group. If you serve only yourself without consideration for me, what purpose do you hold? I might as well have chosen Zhou Lin. Ignorance can be remedied, but disloyalty is unacceptable. Her tone was cool and indifferent. It is unnecessary. The person in charge grew desperate. Our property management is the finest in Ning City. Moreover, we have prepared numerous proposals tailored for this building. We are confident you will be satisfied. Su Qiang's expression turned colder. Since we do not intend to lease or rent, your proposals are superfluous. As for management, our group owns a professional company. There is no need for your concern. The person in charge appeared dazed. He had aspired for their company to manage Qiang Center, striving to become Ning City's premier property management firm. Accordingly, they had expended great effort on various proposals. Ironically, this fixed mindset only drove them further from their goal. As Su Qiang signed the documents, she overheard Bing Chuan calling Old Huang. He instructed him to dispatch an experienced hand here and to expedite recruitment of staff. Their next destination was Ning City First Construction. The company's office was housed in an antiquated building. Upon arrival, Su Qiang resolved that, once Rose Building was renovated, Ning City First Construction would be relocated there. The acting general manager, surnamed Chu, greeted them warmly alongside the senior executives. Miss Su, Mr. Bing. Welcome. Su Qiang noticed a young man of 23 or 24 among the middle-aged executives, conspicuously out of place. Dressed in an expensive suit, he exuded wealth. When manager Chu introduced him, this is the company's deputy general manager, Wei Yong. Wei Yong's haughty expression set him apart. "Greetings, boss." Su Qiang nodded coolly, immediately discerning that he was a troublemaker. Having instructed Bing Chuan that being called Director Su or President Su sounded too pretentious. She preferred to be addressed simply as Miss Su. Holding the formal title implied endless days overseeing the group's affairs. She found it far more pleasant to remain a young lady. Bing Chuan's expression remained unchanged. After meeting the executives, they proceeded with introductions to the company's qualifications, departmental structures, construction teams, and ongoing projects. Upon completing the tour, Manager Chu led them to his office. "Miss Su, the current situation is that the lower-level employees remain unchanged, but most of the original parent company's management has withdrawn." Noting the bitterness etched on his face, Su Qiang grasped the implication. Some had yet to depart. "Perhaps Wei Yong?" Manager Chu smiled wryly. "Your insight is keen, Miss Su." "Indeed, he is the son of a director at Jiangnan Construction Group. He joined our company through recruitment exams, not by appointment from above. Therefore, in this management reshuffle, there is no justification to dismiss him." Recalling the inspection earlier, Su Qiang raised an eyebrow. "It seems he is not well liked?" "You must have noticed the recent turmoil within our company," Manager Chu replied. Su Qiang nodded. She was already aware, even before arriving in Ning City, that Ning City First Construction had delayed payments for the Shejiang Shopping Plaza project and had long tried to absorb Liang Gong's construction team. "This matter is not exactly honorable," Manager Chu sighed. Although Wei Yong entered through competitive exams, his father's influence as a director was substantial. Within just 2 or 3 years, he ascended to deputy general manager of this subsidiary, wielding significant sway over company decisions. With the general manager appointed by the parent company eager to curry favor with the directors, Wei Yong had subtly gained the aura of the company's de facto leader. His petty thefts were tolerable, but several months ago, during a bridge construction project in a county town, Wei Yong colluded with the general manager for personal profit. They used substandard materials, resulting in a shoddy structure. Shortly after completion and prior to inspection, a moderate rainstorm caused the bridge to collapse, leaving a major scandal. The general manager took full responsibility and was incarcerated, while Wei Yong remained unscathed. Ning City First Construction resumed the bridge repairs, but financial pressures mounted, causing some projects to stall. Appeals to the parent company were rebuffed by the directors. Jiangnan Construction's controlling shareholder, Lushui Group, also faced financial difficulties, and the situation stagnated. Manager Chu earnestly expressed, "Fortunately, you acquired our subsidiary, otherwise, we would have been at a loss." He was the acting general manager, appointed by the company's veterans. Having served decades, he naturally wished for the company's prosperity. He added quietly, "Although there is no concrete evidence regarding the bridge incident, it is the consensus among our veterans. Given Wei Yong's habitual petty thefts, I can assure you he is not a man of integrity." Notification, random task triggered, uncover the truth behind the bridge construction incident. Our company cannot tolerate a man like Wei Yong. The truth must be unveiled. Task success yields Jiangnan Provincial Construction Group as a reward. Failure carries no penalty. Chapter 55, Awaiting the Prop Card, Game Zone Overlord, Jiangnan Construction. The parent company overseeing many construction subsidiaries, Jiangnan Provincial Construction Group. This must be secured. Su Qiang pondered for a moment. If she received the reward first, she could leverage her shareholder status to initiate an internal investigation and obtain evidence. However, since this was not permitted, she would have to wait until she signed in. The misfortune card. Those who commit misdeeds will surely suffer consequences, as with Li Fulai. Or the truth card, setting a trap to compel Wei Yong to confess the truth. Akin to Li Xian. Currently, prop cards could only be obtained by signing in. She would have to observe the upcoming sign-ins. After deliberation, she told Manager Chu, "I will keep an eye on this matter. For now, just manage the company well." With the boss's directive, Manager Chu visibly relaxed. Again, it was mentioned that the company still has several vacant management positions awaiting the appointments of the 2 presidents. Su Qiang promptly made a decision. "Manager Chu, you will temporarily oversee the company, and you may appoint for the vacant positions. If the company's operational management does not falter within a month, you will be officially promoted to executive president, and you will coordinate directly with President Bing thereafter." Manager Chu, of course, joyfully accepted, thumping his chest to assure that there would be no errors. The next step involved signing documents and handing over responsibilities. Finally, Su Qiang instructed that all idle construction teams be allocated for the renovation of the Rose Building. At that moment, the door was knocked upon, and Wei Yong entered. "President Su, I have received a new project. Here is the proposal. Our company is perfectly suited to undertake it, and it is guaranteed to yield profits." Su Qiang thought, "Does she really appear that simple-minded?" Casually taking the proposal, she replied, "All right, I will give it due consideration." After completing the matters at hand, she left. Upon reaching her car, Su Qiang whispered to Bing Chuan, "Leave the bridge building task to me." Bing Chuan slightly lowered his head to look at her. "All right. I appreciate your efforts." Su Qiang felt a bit awkward. What efforts did she have? In truth, she could have entrusted the matter to Bing Chuan, allowing him, with his versatile talents, to investigate the truth of the situation. However, as the group was just beginning to take shape, Bing Chuan was indeed too busy. Thus, she chose to exert herself a little less and simply wait for the props to be ready. "I plan to head home now. What about you?" "I need to find Manager Huang to follow up on the rural tourism project." Su Qiang sighed. "You are the one truly working hard." A slight curve appeared at the corner of Bing Chuan's mouth. "When I work, I do not feel it as hardship." Su Qiang suddenly realized that he, being a pure tool, indeed did not perceive fatigue. The two parted ways, and Su Qiang returned home. After a busy afternoon, she intended to relax and unwind before hitting the gym in the evening. As she settled down, her gaze fell upon the brand-new alien-themed desktop computer in her bedroom, and she felt a twinge of excitement. Su Hao enjoyed playing online games, and under her brother's influence, she too had developed a fondness for them. Once she acquired her own laptop, she began playing games to earn money, later realizing the income was unstable, prompting her to seek part-time work. Without further ado, she initiated the game download. Yu Jianghu is a real-time combat online game, and its 5D mode is particularly suitable for those who are dizzy from 3D graphics. The aesthetic appeal of the graphics and character outfits is remarkable, and the gameplay is not overly challenging, thus attracting a considerable female player base. Along with an abundance of melodramatic gossip, the game offers a variety of activities, including combat, team dungeon raids, sightseeing, home decoration, and even forming partnerships to have children. Players like Su Qiang, who earn money through gameplay, are referred to as treasure hunting teams. One can operate 6 accounts simultaneously, engaging in dungeon raids or hunting monsters in the wild, selling the equipment and gold obtained to other players. While it is indeed tiring, she often envied those players who spent lavishly. Now that she had money, it was time to indulge. Logging into her main account, a return notification popped up, indicating she had not played for over 2 months. In the guild channel, Feng Shui P. Liang remarked, "Our guild's only female member has returned," with a smirk. "Sleepless, Wai Wei is back. Not busy with studies? Kisses. Daily Ghostbuster. Is Wai Wei back to clear her account? If not, just give me her inheritance. Unkillable. Clear what? Let's play together. Sleepless, play what?" The whole guild is preparing to flee. Su Qiang chuckled. Her guild consisted of treasure hunters, some of whom had migrated from older servers, fostering a harmonious atmosphere where they had always looked out for her. Just as she was about to type a casual response, the guild channel was suddenly flooded with glaring red text. Members were being killed in the wild by a rival guild named VI-50. A series of death notifications followed, accompanied by the guild members' exclamations of frustration. One lost gold, another lost an item, and many had wasted an entire day of effort. Su Qiang quickly grasped the situation. The VI-50 guild was a dominant force in the region, monopolizing the outdoor maps and preventing other guilds from farming monsters. They would not allow anyone to remain in the area, and upon encountering others, they would engage without warning. However, treasure hunting teams often coveted the abundant wild monsters in that territory and frequently attempted to sneak in. The ones just killed were likely those whose computers lagged or who were inattentive to the screen, unable to escape in time. Finally, the guild leader spoke. Feng Shui P. Liang. "Brothers, shall we withdraw? There's no profit to be made in this region." Su Qiang had just accessed the game's trading platform, purchasing the most expensive account in the area, and she typed into the guild channel, "Song Wei, I bought the strongest account from the treasure vault. Brothers, I will help you take revenge." Sleepless, wow. Wai Wei has struck it rich. Feng Shui P. Liang. Don't joke. We've known Wai Wei for nearly 2 years. How could a college student strike it rich? While observing the guild channel, Su Qiang simultaneously opened another window to log into the newly purchased account. The leader of the strongest treasure hunting guild on the other side saw the new application for guild membership and flinched. Please Eat Noodles was an account he recognized, or rather, one that was known throughout the region. It belonged to a prominent player specializing in combat. If memory served correctly, this account was priced at 200,000 in the treasure vault. Honestly, that was a bit steep. It could be secured for around 160 to 70,000 with some negotiation. Could it be that Song Wei had truly hit the jackpot? Quickly tightening his grip on the mouse, he clicked confirm. Please Eat Noodles has joined the guild. Su Qiang frowned at the absurd name. Noticing the account still had some ingots, she hurriedly changed the name. The guild flooded with welcomes and exclamations of Big Shot 666. Song Wei, I am Song Wei. Feng Shui P. Liang. Wai Wei, are you on YY? Song Wei, I'll be there shortly. Chapter 56. Mastery in Gaming. Wai Wei the Big Shot 666. Su Qiang had just downloaded numerous software applications and found Y Voice to log in. Donning her headphones, She entered the channel established by the guild. Wei has arrived. Big shot. You have a level 4 gem. I have fragments to upgrade it to level 5. Look at me, Wei. I am your long-lost brother. A cacophony of voices erupted. Rather than feeling overwhelmed, Su Qiang found it endearing. Most of those in Wei voice were guild veterans. She had met them when she first started playing, and they were the ones who had taught her how to hunt for treasure and earn money. Clearing her throat, she addressed them. Let us not rush. I'll take anything useful. But first, let us deal with the competition. The big shot's voice is so pleasant. The big shot goes straight for it. Your account can annihilate that lunatic. The guild leader chimed in. Wei, first adjust your key bindings to familiarize yourself with the account. Wake up and teach Wei how to play as an assassin. The guild leader was indeed reliable. Su Qiang almost forgot that she was not very familiar with the new accounts class. However, gazing at the dazzling purple light of the game account filled her with an indescribable sense of satisfaction, even more so than acquiring a company. In the past, watching those expert players effortlessly clear dungeons and effortlessly acquire top-tier equipment made her long for a formidable account of her own, but she lacked the funds. Now, having bought an account, she still felt it was somewhat lacking, as it was not one she had built herself, leading to a lack of immersion. She adjusted the skill key bindings to suit her habits and reacquainted herself with the skills. After setting everything up, Su Qiang ventured into the wild, locating a character named Crazy Thursday who was still hunting lower-level characters, and executed a combo to defeat him. This player dropped a fortune, she exclaimed, picking up the gold. Wei voice was filled with praises. Wei 666. 1 million gold is worth $100. The big shot is awesome. The calm voice of the guild leader echoed. Vivi, hurry and flee. Enemies may be approaching. Just as the words fell, Su Qiang noticed 2 additional figures beside her. One healer revived the fallen Crazy Thursday, while the other, an attacker, targeted her. A chill ran down her spine. Help had arrived. My health isn't even fully restored. Su Qiang maneuvered her character in a frantic escape, alternating between offense and evasion, while also consuming health potions, rendering her flustered and disoriented. Vivi, is that person on the horn? Upon hearing the inquiry through her headphones, Su Qiang glanced at the chat area in the lower left corner of the screen. The horn echoed. Vivi, aren't you brave? Little spicy chicken. Just wait for our guild to hunt you down. She replied, it's this healer, and another attacker has joined. She casually checked the world channel. Crazy Tuesday, brothers of the guild, assemble quickly. Drive this abominable character back to the respawn zone. Jun Mo Xiao. I admire this bold individual for daring to challenge the local tyrant. I've found them intolerable for quite some time. Host, how can your gaming skills be so poor? You can't even maneuver in a 25D game? Ding. The host's gaming skills are atrocious. This system will generously provide expertise in gaming skills for free. The derisive, childlike voice rang out. And Su Qiang felt as though she no longer needed to look at the keyboard. Instantly, she knew which skills to use, which keys to press, and where each key was located. She could seamlessly transition from the leftmost key on the keyboard to the rightmost without error. Engrossed in the game, Su Qiang barely noticed her WeChat notifications, which revealed voice messages from Zhao. Miss, dinner will be ready soon. Miss, dinner is ready. Miss, are you asleep? The conversation on Channel Y shifted. Is the great Vivi a wealthy heiress? Butler. I want a butler too. I thought Vivi was just a lucky one. Even the guild leader seemed unsettled. Vivi, if you're so wealthy, why are you still hunting for treasures? Chapter 57. The Horn Battle, the Great Tianqian? Su Qiang had not anticipated that the voice from the speaker would be so loud. She casually replied, I'm just a fortunate one, having inherited a fortune. The beauty of being online is the freedom to express oneself without explanation. This was thanks to Su Hao. Her brother had advised her thoroughly when teaching her about the internet. Never trust friends made in games, never divulge personal information. Thus, she had known the guild leader and others for 2 to 3 years, merely letting them know she was a university student, keeping her past infatuations a secret. When asked about her origins, she simply stated she was from the south. Thank you, Su Hao. Su Qiang messaged Zhao to have dinner served in a large bowl. Immersed in the game, she had no desire to descend. Considering the discomfort of eating while wearing headphones, she removed her headset, switching to external speakers, adjusting the microphone accordingly. Life in her own home was splendid, no worries about disturbing others. As she dined, her eyes remained glued to the game, when suddenly, she encountered a barrage of profanity. They berated their guild, accused her of fleeing, and claimed she hid in the main city, too cowardly to emerge. The insults were harsh, even involving family members. For instance, the incessantly blaring healer, Mimi, exclaimed, trash character. Pretending to be someone important? After pretending, you just run away? Didn't anyone teach you manners? To repay the 200,000 in loans, you might have to sell yourself. The guild members were infuriated, clamoring to retaliate. Su Chong opened her mic, instructing, "Let us maintain decorum and use civilized language. I'll reimburse the horn costs." "All right, great leader. I assure you I won't include a single curse word." "Indeed. We are the Lady S underlings. Even when cursing, we must retain our grace." The speed at which they typed was impressive, crafting clever retorts without a single foul word, reducing their opponents' responses to mere fragments. Suddenly, an enormous server-wide horn announcement erupted, accompanied by special effects, overshadowing all other messages. Mimi declared, "Does the Trash Treasure Hunting Guild only excel at cursing? Step up to this horn if you dare. Don't hide behind the scenes." The guild members were taken aback. "Great lady, what should we do?" Each server-wide horn costs 88 coins. The horn battle was a traditional event in the game, and with her newfound wealth, Su Chong was unperturbed. She promptly charged her account with in-game currency, proclaiming, "I'll gift you all server-wide horns, whoever types the fastest, without fear of exhaustion. Help me retaliate. I have high-tech automatic horn spamming. I can even keep account. They'll never catch up to me." Recognizing the voice of someone still half asleep, Su Chong sent them 1,000 server-wide horns. "Here's 1,000 for you. If it's not enough, just ask for more." "Understood." A chorus of gasps emanated from the speakers. "That's 88,000, right? How many exquisite items could that buy?" A timid female voice chimed in, "Lady Vivi. With that money, we could buy several more accounts. I fear the opposition may not be able to keep up, and they might initiate a guild war, which our treasure hunting team cannot withstand." "That's fine. We can always buy more accounts later," Su Chong replied, continuing to eat while observing the game. It was evident that her side was winning the horn battle. Suddenly, the guild leader interjected, "Vivi, the opposition has issued a guild war. In this game, guild wars primarily involve team battles, pitting the numbers and equipment of two guilds against each other." Mimi taunted, "Does the Trash Treasure Hunting Guild dare to accept the guild war? If not, no worries, we'll disband in 5 days." Su Chong let out a satisfied burp and opened her mic. "We won't accept today. We'll start accepting tomorrow. The guild war is scheduled for 8 o'clock tonight. I'm preparing to purchase accounts." Hearing this, the still sleepy player immediately adjusted the horn message. When it came to insults, he was a professional. In another wide channel, Mimi, fuming, pleaded, "Brothers, they're still spamming. Support me a little. The guild war is tomorrow, and I still want to improve my equipment." Taking a deep breath, she recalled that before today, she had been the best equipped girl in the region. She didn't want to lose. "Several brothers, why not all come to Magic City to play with me this weekend?" "All right, I'll send you more server-wide horns." "Okay, I'll send you some too. By the way, brothers, we must call on Tianqin for this guild war, otherwise it will take at least 2 of us to hold off Vivi's character." Mimi's eyes lit up, eager. "I'll go summon the great Tianqin." Su Chong used her alternate account to purchase the recommended characters from the treasure vault. The guild leader commented, "Just buy these as main characters. Vivi, you need to enhance your character further. The strongest force on their side is Tianqin. He is exceptionally skilled." Chapter 58. The Great Lady 666. Is the game rough? Su Chong was unconvinced. Skilled? Could anyone match her current prowess? Though her equipment was slightly inferior, she remained unflustered, for she had ample wealth and felt no remorse spending it in the game. Once she had acquired all the necessary items, she declared, "All right, let us distribute the accounts I just purchased. Priority will go to the guild veterans and those with adept skills. Who wants to play this control-based character?" Instantly, someone chimed in, "I want it. I adore engaging in such pesky antics." Su Chong's lips twitched. The speaker was Hee-Hee-Da. The guild members burst into laughter and playful jeers. Old He certainly knows how to annoy people. Though irritating, Old He was quite skilled. Su Chong swiftly allocated the accounts, though not giving them away entirely, merely allowing them to log in and test the characters. "The young lady is indeed extravagant. I find it quite delightful." Upon hearing Zhao Wen refer to her as young lady, the others quickly adopted the same title. One must admit, it brings a certain joy to the ears. Tut-tut. Our host certainly displays an unexpected flair for extravagance while gaming. Quite impressive. She exhibits a degree of the system's splendor. A reward of 2 system points is in order. This lowly voice carried a hint of disdain intertwined with admiration. Su Chong surmised that the disdain stemmed from the notion that the group perceived her spending as somewhat petty, while the admiration arose from her finally demonstrating a willingness to indulge lavishly. Previously, her expenditures on cars and clothing were motivated by the desire for status and the thrill of discounts. However, her current willingness to spend generously in the game came from a place of genuine desire. "Thank you, system. Moi, please allocate those points to my physical attributes." Upon receiving the system's prompt, Su Chong redirected her attention to the game. The server-wide announcement from Tianqin read, "Aren't your hands tired over there? Money is a universal possession. Who doesn't have it? Flaunting an account bought with cash? That's just foolish." I hope your Lady Weiwei doesn't tee back out when it matters. What audacity. Money, of course, is something everyone possesses. But this Tian Chun dares to compare his wealth with hers? She hasn't even touched her 190 million virtual gold. In reality, she must maintain the persona of a refined and aloof rich lady. In the game, however, she intends to revel in her happiness. Thus, she instructed those assisting her to respond, retaliate, but with a mocking tone. If the announcements run out, just come to me for more. Acknowledged. Sleepyhead, tut-tut, shakes finger. Is this truly the top dog in the area? Can't even afford to spam the server-wide announcement? Rolls eyes. We might not know your financial status, but you certainly can't compete with our young lady's wealth. Barks. Su Qiang, observing the announcement, felt immense satisfaction. Just look at that mocking expression. It would irk anyone familiar. She ceased her attention on the announcement battle, as it was sufficient to have someone monitor it. Since she had chosen to engage in combat and accept the guild war, Su Qiang calculated the expenses and transferred 100,000 to the guild leader to handle matters. It wasn't about being stingy, it was about fairness. For a task that could be accomplished with 100,000, offering 1 million would only invite ridicule. Once she had a moment to herself, Su Qiang examined Tian Chen's account. Limited edition permanent outfits? Exclusive mounts? Meanwhile, her account only boasted common clothing, rather unattractive, compelling her to purchase some decent ordinary outfits from the store. Indeed, if the account isn't crafted by oneself, there are bound to be disappointments. Knock, knock, knock. The door was rapped upon. Su Qiang muted her microphone and called out, "Come in." It was Bing Chuan, already changed into loungewear and slippers. "Are we still working out today?" Su Qiang checked the time. It was 9 o'clock. "Of course, just give me a moment." She informed her guild members and left a phone number with the guild leader for any urgent matters. Chapter 59. William's Visit, the Heart of Rose Necklace. After changing into her workout attire, Su Qiang practiced for over an hour on the 3rd floor, ultimately collapsing from exhaustion, only to be carried back to her room by Bing Chuan. A new day dawned. "Good morning, system. Signing in." Ding. Sign-in successful. "Congratulations, host." On receiving a daily sign-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points, along with a random item, a luck card, Su Qiang glanced at the description. It stated that using it on anyone would enhance their luck for the day, with the degree of improvement dependent on the individual's fortune. System, what does fortune mean? It reflects whether a person has been kind-hearted or has done good deeds. What does that look like in practice? For instance, a wicked person might find a dime, whereas a virtuous person could win a 10 million lottery or receive a promotion. Can I use the luck card on myself? Absolutely. Su Qiang decided to save it for another day when the opportunity arose. After breakfast, she retreated to her sunlit workspace to read and review. Immersed in the joy of problem-solving, she only emerged when Zhao Wen announced that lunch was ready. Rubbing her temples, she felt a twinge of mental fatigue. Su Qiang spent the afternoon engrossed in the game, where many players were discussing her. As the clock approached 5, she noticed a call from William, momentarily stunned. Oh, the striking blue-eyed man with a 90-point appearance. She had saved his grandmother, receiving an extraordinarily expensive ring in return, and he had promised to pay her a visit as a token of gratitude. Upon answering the phone, "Su Qiang, are you home?" "Yes." "Wonderful. I'm currently outside your estate." Su Qiang was taken aback. "You've already entered the neighborhood?" "Indeed, the scenery here is beautiful." Without further ado, she quickly opened the door for him remotely. After hanging up, Su Qiang glanced in the mirror. Her long-sleeved, long-pants silk loungewear was not unattractive. She simply threw on a long coat and headed downstairs. Seeing Zhao Wen in the kitchen, she quickly exclaimed, "Sister Zhao, brew some tea. We have a guest." Approaching the entrance, she caught sight of William, clad in a white casual suit that rivaled male models, stepping out of a black Rolls-Royce, holding a gift box and a large bouquet of roses. Observing this scene, Su Qiang was momentarily bewildered. Had she misjudged the situation? William's azure eyes sparkled with warmth as he extended the flowers and gift box to her. "Su Qiang, this is a carefully prepared gift for you. Please, no refusals. It's a token of my gratitude." Since it was a gesture of thanks, Su Qiang accepted graciously and invited William into the living room. William initially praised the decor, then his gaze fell upon the gift box. "Aren't you curious to see what's inside?" Su Qiang raised an eyebrow and complied, opening it. The large box felt substantial in her hands, and she speculated, surely it couldn't be another diamond piece? Upon opening it, she couldn't help but squint slightly. The set of jewelry was utterly dazzling. It included a necklace, a pair of earrings, and a ring. The necklace was particularly striking, composed of layers of pink diamonds, white diamonds, crystals, and platinum, interwoven to resemble a delicate collar. The piece de resistance was the central pink diamond, which was twice the size of the previously gifted teardrop-shaped blue diamond. This large pink diamond was cut into a heart shape, surrounded by smaller pink diamonds, forming the shape of a rose. Su Qiang adored it immensely, feeling it was her destined necklace. However, she soon furrowed her brow. It was far too extravagant. This necklace was breathtaking. If auctioned, it would undoubtedly fetch a price in the billions. The earrings, fashioned from pink and white diamonds, were equally impressive, and the ring, shaped like a rose, with its heart as a round pink diamond and petals made of varying sizes of white diamonds, would surely be valued at over 100 million. Mr. William, I'm not intentionally refusing. It's just that this set of jewelry is far too precious. William smiled. Do you like it? Su Qiang answered honestly, I do. Any woman would appreciate such beauty, especially since the theme of the jewelry resonated with her name of Rose. It was, without a doubt, her destined adornment. William raised his hand, gently brushing her brow. Your expression makes me think that the heart of rose I designed is lacking. Su Qiang relaxed her brow and looked up at him. Heart of Rose? Is that the name of the necklace? William nodded with a smile. I had been designing this necklace long before I arrived in Hoiguo, but I always felt it was missing something, which is why it remained a work in progress. Until I encountered you, Su Qiang, you have been my divine muse. Your name, your benevolence, your beauty, all have bestowed upon me boundless inspiration. At last, I comprehend how this necklace ought to be crafted. Su Qiang was momentarily stunned. In that instant, the vanity swelling within her heart expanded immeasurably. She nearly felt as if she might float away. No. This will not do. I possess ample wealth. If necessary, I shall purchase this necklace myself. Yet, would such an act not insult William's artisanal devotion? To accept so precious a gift without reservation seemed equally embarrassing. Unexpectedly, William displayed remarkable empathy and promptly inquired, do you find the gift too extravagant, its value too great? Does accepting it trouble your conscience? Su Qiang nodded. She had not intended to reveal such thoughts to him. William smiled gently and reassured her, in truth, I have merely presented a set of jewelry. What it imparts to me far surpasses the value I have given you. Chapter 60. Dining with men is no match for gaming. My family is vast, with numerous potential heirs. Among them exists a particular stipulation. Whoever designs a distinguished collection of jewelry, drawing significant acclaim, stands a greater chance of becoming the next head of the family. Before arriving in China, this matter plagued me incessantly. Su Qiang, it was you who inspired me, who aided me. Now, I possess the confidence to design an entire series themed around roses. To me, that is paramount. Su Qiang always felt she belonged to a world apart from William S. William was handsome, gentle, and refined, a scion of immense wealth, like a prince from a fairy tale. She, by nature, considered herself a rustic country girl, not even comparable to Cinderella. Yet William's heartfelt confession transformed him instantly into a mortal who, like others, valued self-interest. That was only fitting. In this world, such unconditional kindness is rare. The gift must be worth several 100 million, even billions. She did not believe otherwise. Pondering for a moment, Su Qiang asked, I still do not quite understand. Why bestow this set of jewelry upon me? If auctioned, it would surely attract greater attention. Now that you have given it to me, is that truly acceptable? William patiently explained, as I said, you are my muse. I believe this necklace's rightful home is with you. Without you, it would not exist. Regarding its fame and publicity, I have but a small request. In about 2 months, HW will host a high-end jewelry exhibition in Shanghai, where my Rose series will be unveiled. I hope you will wear this necklace at that event. I have always believed that jewelry reveals its value and beauty only when worn by the appropriate lady, rather than languishing in a cold display case. Su Qiang began to grasp the notion. This was, perhaps, a subtle marketing strategy. Regardless, she was the beneficiary. Whether from the perspective of the gift's worth or attending the exhibition, she stood to gain. Her contribution would be to attend gracefully and cooperate. Thus, she consented. By the way, has your grandmother's health improved? William inquired. My grandmother was discharged today. She plans to return with me to Shanghai tonight. Her recovery must be gradual and restful. I showed her this necklace. She said it suits you perfectly. William paused, then looked at her, a flawless smile gracing his face. Beautiful Miss Su Qiang, may I have the honor of inviting you to dinner? Su Qiang thought to herself, no, I have a gaming battle tonight. Yet, having just accepted such a generous gift, would it be inappropriate to refuse dinner? Seeming to perceive her dilemma, William kindly added, if you are unavailable this evening, that is quite all right. I did not make an appointment and apologize for the intrusion. Regrettably, I shall be occupied in Shanghai for some time and unable to visit Ning City. Should you come to Shanghai during this period, please inform me. I would like to make amends. Su Qiang immediately nodded. Certainly. Next time, it shall be my treat. William shook his head with a wry smile. Su Qiang chatted with him a while longer before escorting him to the door. It was time to eat. After finishing her meal, she happily ascended the stairs clutching the jewelry box. She was eager to play games. Though new to guild battles, Su Qiang trusted the commands. Under the guild leader's direction, she took the lead, gazing upon her many comrades with swelling pride. Her opponent was Tian Chun. Their equipment was evenly matched, and Tian Chun's skill was formidable. In one-on-one combat, she could not dominate him. After her friends eliminated the opposing guild's lesser forces, they converged to assault Tian Chun. Eventually, overwhelmed by a dozen or so players' relentless skills, Tian Chun fell. The strongest treasure-hunting guild triumphed, demoted from level 5 to 4. Everyone erupted with laughter. Su Qiang immediately broadcast a server-wide message to taunt them with but 2 words, mockery. Soon, a reply appeared. Tian Chun said, I did not expect your treasure-hunting guild to possess such formidable coordination. Tomorrow, I shall personally command our forces. Su Qiang accepted the challenge without hesitation. Glanced at the time, it was nearly gym time. I must leave early. Thanks for your hard work tonight. I will send some red envelopes in the group later for a speed contest. Amid the cheers of Miss Boss 666, Su Qiang quickly muted the voice chat. Almost simultaneously, a knock came at her door. Opening it, she found Bing Chuan. Are you going to the gym tonight? Yes, right away. Su Qiang sent 10 red envelopes in the group. Exhausted after the gym, she washed up and fell asleep almost instantly. She signed in diligently. Notification, sign-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a daily sign-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Additionally, you have obtained a random item, heavy misfortune card. Su Qiang smiled. With the misfortune card, she could now bring ill fate upon Wei Yong. Chapter 61. Wei Yong is apprehended. Takes over Jiangnan Construction Group. One must not abandon studies halfway. She studied through the entire morning, then set out at noon. Arriving at Ning City First Construction, Manager Chu greeted her warmly. Su Qiang sat on the sofa. Where's Wei Yong? Ask him to come here. Misfortune cards must be used face-to-face. Manager Chu was surprised. Miss Su, you came to see him? He took the day off and ISNT at work. Su Qiang paused. Then an idea struck her. The project proposal he gave me. Is it still on your desk? You haven't lost it, have you? No. I'll find it for you now. Manager Chu rummaged through the bookshelf for some time before retrieving the document from the bottom, handing it to Su Qiang with an embarrassed smile. Su Qiang flipped through the file and dialed the number Wei Yong had left. After 2 attempts, the call connected. Wei Yong, I have reviewed the proposal you submitted. It's excellent. Please come to the company now. I have some details to discuss. All right, Boss Su, I'm on my way. Wei Yong's voice sounded groggy. Su Qiang distanced the phone, disapproving of his big yawn. Manager Chu stood nearby, stiff and hesitant, opening his mouth several times, but saying nothing. To remain in the office and prevent Su Qiang from acting rashly, he busied himself with a stack of financial reports. Miss Su, since you're here, why not review our company's revenue? I will provide a detailed report. Half an hour later, Wei Yong arrived. Su Qiang glanced at him, dark circles under his eyes. Unsteady footsteps. All right. Bestow upon Wei Yong the heavy misfortune card. Usage successful. A crooked smile appeared at the corner of Wei Yong's mouth, radiating confidence. Mr. Su, is there anything you do not comprehend? Why not come to my office, and I shall elucidate it for you? What does it matter if he is the boss? At such a tender age, one wonders if he has even graduated from university. He could easily deceive him. However, Manager Chu posed a bit of a dilemma. Pretending to sort through documents, Manager Chu remarked, It's perfectly fine, I won't disturb you. You and Mr. Su may converse here. He must not be allowed to leave. The moment Miss Su shows any sign of relaxation, he must speak up immediately. Su Qiang flipped through the documents and casually pointed at a company name. I don't seem to recognize this stone supplier. Wei Yong promptly retrieved his phone to search, presenting it to her. Mr. Su, look. This stone supplier ranks first on the webpage, indicating their reliability. They are quite eager to collaborate with us, and their pricing is most sincere. The corner of Su Qiang's eye twitched. Ranked first on the webpage? What a ruse. If they are not a shell company or merely relying on superficial marketing, I would stake my head on it. Casting him a sidelong glance, she queried, Is that so? Previously, regarding the bridge project, you seem to assert it was quite reliable as well. This question nearly left Wei Yong speechless, caught off guard by the mention of this matter. He felt an urge to overturn the table, but he restrained himself. With a forced smile, he replied, That time was due to my poor judgment. But I have learned my lesson. This time, I have meticulously selected our partners. Su Qiang decided to feign innocence and a capricious demeanor, engaging him in idle chatter for over 10 minutes. Just as Manager Chu was on the verge of dozing off, melodious, distinctive music resonated from downstairs. Shortly thereafter, a knock echoed at the office door. A middle-aged man in a suit, accompanied by several uniformed gentlemen, entered. Manager Chu rose in astonishment. Director Tang? Once his superior, he was no longer in that position, so there was no need for excessive deference. Director Tang nodded, turning his gaze to Wei Yong. I have already gathered evidence and submitted it. The individual responsible for cutting corners on the bridge project, causing significant losses to our group, is you. A subpoena will soon arrive at your home. Let us go? Wei Yong's face turned pale, panic evident in his expression. Where's my father? I need to see my father first. Director Tang's expression was mocking. Mr. Wei, driven by greed, you have accepted numerous illicit gains, and I have reported you. Neither of you will escape. Watching from the sidelines, Su Qiang mused, what a stroke of luck. The heavy misfortune card truly lives up to its name. Both father and son are destined for trouble. Wei Yong attempted to resist with clever retorts, but ultimately, he was taken away. Ding. Wei Yong has been apprehended. Mission accomplished. Reward. Absolute control of Jiangnan Construction Group has been granted. Seizing the moment before the phone rang, Su Qiang inquired, Manager Chu, is Director Tang also a board member of Jiangnan Construction? When a superior initiates gossip, one naturally shares all they know. Both Director Tang and Mr. Wei are board members of Jiangnan Construction. Director Tang was once a prominent board member, disapproving of the petty antics of certain individuals beneath him. It is said he has sent many unscrupulous people away. No sooner had Manager Chu finished speaking than Director Tang rushed into the room. Startled, he stood up, feeling as though he had been caught slandering someone behind their back. However, Director Tang paid him no mind, approaching Su Qiang instead. With a slight bow, he apologized. Miss Su, I did not notice you were here. I am truly sorry. Not at all. Su Qiang gently shook her head and gestured. Director Tang, please, have a seat. No need. Miss Su, I have just received notification from Greenwater that the paperwork is complete. All department heads are in place, awaiting your presence to preside over the high-level meeting. Su Qiang nodded. Very well. You may go ahead. I will join the vice president shortly. Understood. We await your arrival. As Director Tang departed, Manager Chu was left dumbfounded. Jiangxin Construction had just appointed a new superior, only for the former superior to be acquired by the current one. Miss Su Yu. Su Qiang smiled slightly. Yes, the Rose Group has acquired shares in Jiangnan Construction. I shall take my leave now. You continue to work diligently. Manager Chu suddenly comprehended. That explains it. How could Miss Su possibly be uninformed? She must have deliberately delayed time with Wei Yong until the right moment arrived. Before leaving, Su Qiang casually discarded Wei Yong's proposal into the trash bin. In the car, she dialed Bing Chuan. Are you busy at the moment? The paperwork for Jiangnan Construction is finalized. Please come over. Sure, I'll be there in half an hour. Su Qiang utilized her phone's navigation, knowing it would take 20 minutes, so she deliberately took a longer route, intending to arrive alongside Bing Chuan. The two arrived at Jiangnan Construction's entrance almost simultaneously. Director Tang had been waiting downstairs and approached them. Miss Su, Mr. Bing. Leading them inside, Director Tang inquired, shall you both conduct an inspection of the company first? Or shall we proceed directly to the meeting? Chapter 62, Appointment of Directors. Su Qiang spoke up, let us hold the meeting directly. After all, companies tend to be quite similar. The differences lie merely in their scale. When a boss arrives for inspection, employees work diligently. There is nothing to behold. Upon entering the conference room, they found 30 or so individuals already present. After introducing everyone, Director Tang produced several documents. Miss Su, these documents require your signature for confirmation. Following the signatures, introductions ensued. Jiangnan Construction Group is involved in construction, infrastructure development, and more, possessing rights for international technical cooperation. It includes 5 enterprises with Grade A qualifications for general contracting. Last year's revenue saw a year-on-year increase. Su Qiang listened with disinterest, contemplating that when it comes time to take over the group, she would merely sign and depart, leaving the remaining tasks to Bing Chuan, her tool, while she indulges in life as a highborn lady. Finally, after the lengthy introductions concluded, Director Tang remarked, Miss Su, many of the senior executives were from Greenwater and have since resigned. There are also several executive positions currently vacant. Su Qiang interrupted, Director Tang, you shall assume the position of the largest board member. The profit sharing for executives remains unchanged, and in the future, you will liaise directly with my assistant, Mr. Bing. Regarding group affairs, Director Tang was left momentarily speechless. Initially apprehensive about being overlooked during their first meeting, he feared Su Qiang might diminish his authority, leaving him constrained within a group to which he had dedicated most of his life. To his astonishment, such joy arrived so suddenly. He would still retain his position of leadership. His expression was one of sheer astonishment, prompting Su Qiang to smile. Director Tang, I have faith in you. She then turned to the others present. What do you all think? She had noticed that when Director Tang mentioned the appointment of positions, several pairs of eyes sparkled with excitement. The crowd unanimously expressed their approval. Even those who had wished to contest the decision found themselves at a loss for words. One individual stated, we all see Director Tang's contributions to the group. I wholeheartedly endorse it. Director Tang, Regaining his composure, assured, "Thank you, Miss Su, for your trust. I will certainly manage the group well." He continued, "Next, we have subsidiary inspections, departmental meetings, and ongoing projects." He enumerated a plethora of matters, leaving Su Qiang's scalp tingling. How long would this list continue? She made a gesture to halt him. "Please compile these matters into a report and send it to my email. You may now confer with Mr. Bing." Director Tang was taken aback, promptly responding with a bow. It was his blunder, failing to consider that the current boss is a young individual who does not indulge in unnecessary displays of authority. Su Qiang nodded and drove away. As she passed by the Book Aroma mansion, thoughts of Lu Wenjing crossed her mind. Lu Wenjing had also been assigned to the first high school, opting for a follow-up study, and she had to go to school every day. She frequently updated Su Qiang on her academic progress via WeChat, expressing her gratitude and mentioning that her only means of repayment at the moment was to treat her to a meal. Su Qiang felt that if she did not accept the invitation, Lu Wenjing would be quite unsettled, so she decided to give her a call. "Wenjing, are you home?" "Yes. I just got back." "All right. I'm coming over now. You prepare some food." "Huh. Right now? I only have some simple vegetables." "No worries. Eat whatever you have. Just whip up something." After several days of dining on dishes prepared by hotel chefs, she had begun to long for the simplicity of home-cooked meals. After parking her car, she realized that preparing food would take some time, so she first went to her own apartment on the top floor. She entered the electronic passcode to unlock the door. The apartment had been arranged by Zhao Wan, furnished with complete appliances and various essentials, ready for immediate occupancy. She then went down a floor to take a look. Upon opening the door, she was greeted by a layer of dust. Since this was Glacier's property, he had made some modifications. Curiosity piqued. She glanced around and could only think, indeed, it was the abode of a domineering CEO. All the frills had been stripped away, leaving a business-like simplicity. She estimated that it would be ready in a few more days. After closing the door, she took the elevator down, knowing Lu Wenjing was on the smallest fourth floor. She rang the doorbell, and Lu Wenjing opened the door with a beaming smile. "Su Qiang, come in. The food will be ready in about 10 minutes. I was just about to cook." Su Qiang wandered around the apartment. Several rooms were vacant, and only the kitchen and a master bedroom had been minimally furnished. The living room lacked air conditioning and a television, but it was impeccably clean, with a pile of books on the coffee table. After fiddling with her phone for a while, Lu Wenjing brought out the dishes. "Su Qiang, wash your hands. It's time to eat." It was a simple spread of 3 dishes and a soup: scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried carrots with meat, dry-fried green beans, and seaweed egg drop soup. Lu Wenjing ladled a generous bowl of rice for her, saying, "I hope you won't find it lacking." Su Qiang sampled each dish, finding them to her liking, slightly sweet. And she smiled, declaring, "Delicious. It's certainly far better than the cafeteria food." They used to frequently complain together about the unpalatable meals in the cafeteria. Upon hearing Su Qiang reminisce about the past, the invisible barrier between them vanished, and they relaxed, laughing together. They chatted about the college entrance examination. And after finishing the meal, Su Qiang headed straight home. The guild war in the game commenced punctually, and Su Qiang found herself matched against Tianchen again. However, she sensed that Tianchen was significantly less skilled today, constantly dodging. Suddenly, it struck her that today, Tianchen was the commander on the opposing side. Not only did he have to contend with her, but he also had to oversee the entire battlefield. With a smirk, she decided to take full advantage. Su Qiang relentlessly pursued him, concentrating on her output, and capitalized on a small mistake from Tianchen, swiftly eliminating him. The entire guild's morale surged, and everyone played with tiger-like ferocity, leading to a rapid conclusion of the guild war. Miss 666. Tianchen isn't that formidable after all. Miss, your skills are phenomenal. I saw it from the sidelines. Miss, how impressive. Everyone, look at the announcement. Announcement from Tianchen. Why? Do you dare to duel with me in the new district? This place is dull. Chapter 63. Rewards of 10 abandoned properties. The new district is the best indicator of whether someone is truly affluent, given the exorbitant prices. Only those like Tianchen, who has maintained the top rank since the opening of the district and spent millions to build his character, can genuinely be called a big shot. Su Qiang, who buys her character, is somewhat less impressive. Su Qiang also desired to develop her character, to experience the sensation of being a true big shot, and promptly announced her agreement in the chat. Almost immediately, she received a friend request from Tianchen, which she accepted. Tianchen, I'll be waiting for you in the first new district next week, and I'll keep this name. Tianchen, by the way, I'll be out tomorrow, so feel free to engage in the guild war. After reading these 2 private messages, she noticed Tianchen's avatar turned gray. He had gone offline. After informing everyone in the group chat, she also sent a private message to the guild leader, letting him know that Tianchen would be absent tomorrow, and they could continue with the guild war. At 9 p.m., She went to the gym punctually, followed by a good night's sleep. Beep. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host, on receiving a daily check-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host, on receiving a random item, 1 truth card. After breakfast, she resumed her studies. Just as Su Qiang was reveling in the joy of learning, the vibration of her phone disrupted her. It was Lu Huaxuan calling. Sister Qiang, are you busy? It took me 3 calls to reach you. I was studying and didn't notice. Such diligence. Lu Huaxuan exclaimed, you must work hard. Otherwise, if you don't get into a good university, you'll have to go abroad for gilding. Su Qiang, Sister Qiang, your LaFerrari is ready. Should I drive it to your villa? Sure. What is the license plate? You can drive right in. Su Qiang relayed the license plate to Zhao when to input into the system. Glancing at the time, it was 11 o'clock. So she decided to wait in the living room. In less than half an hour, the roar of a sports car echoed. Stepping outside, she saw a white LaFerrari approaching. No, that wasn't quite right. Upon closer inspection, the color seemed white at first glance, but upon further scrutiny, it revealed a delicate cherry blossom pink. Lu Huaxuan stepped out of the car, a smile gracing his face. Sister Qiang, do you like it? Su Qiang admired the car from various angles. I love it. Your taste is impeccable. Had it been a blatantly pink car, she might have found it too ostentatious and unattractive, but this shade was both understated and eye-catching. As she circled the vehicle, she noticed that the cherry blossom pink was gradient. The front of the car was close to white, while the rear distinctly showcased a subtle pink hue. The roof and wheels were black, as was the interior. The more she looked, the more she adored it. Shall we go? I'll treat you to lunch. To her surprise, Lu Huaxuan declined. Maybe next time. Today is my brother's birthday, and I'm planning to rush back to the capital for a few days. Sister Qiang, would you like to join me? Su Qiang shook her head. Let us wait until you return. I'll treat you then. Okay, I'll be off then. Just as Su Qiang was about to have lunch, a notification chimed. Beep. Investment completed. Reward. 10 abandoned properties in Ningxing, now distributed. What? Abandoned properties? 10 of them? She nearly dropped her chopsticks in shock. Her phone lit up on the table, revealing a message from Glacier, stating that the investment in the rural tourism project had been established, and the initial investment had been allocated to the investment subsidiary under the Rose Group. She was aware of this, having specifically registered this subsidiary for her father to manage, with Glacier providing assistance. However, if she recalled correctly, the task reward was supposed to be new properties in Ningxing, not abandoned ones. Indeed, the task reward was new properties in Ningxing. It was never specified how many. These abandoned properties can simply be continued into the second and third phases by your group, transforming them into new properties, can't they? Ah, that does seem reasonable. She mused, realizing that there was indeed profit to be made from abandoned buildings. Now that she had the funds, building on these abandoned properties to address societal issues and give back to the community wouldn't be a bad idea at all. There are indeed many aspects to be concerned about, with 10 unfinished developments, not merely 10 buildings. Hello, is this Miss Su? A middle-aged woman's voice resonated on the other end of the line. Yes, may I ask who this is? My surname is Fong. I heard Madame Fong mention you a few days ago. I didn't expect to meet you so soon. Chapter 64, Completing the Task, Rewarding with Yuexi Manner. Madame Fong. Su Qiang's mind raced, recalling the information provided by Qianjiang. Madame Fong has formidable connections through her family. Her husband also bears the surname Fong and owns construction material factories in many cities across Jiangnan province. Miss Su, I wonder if you are free for lunch today? Or perhaps we could enjoy afternoon tea together. I can invite Madame Zheng and Madame Fong as well. Madame Fong has been eager to express her gratitude to you. Madame Zheng had assisted her with her decision to withdraw from school and repeat a year. As for Madame Fong, she had facilitated a small favor by arranging for Madame Fong's family to undergo an emergency operation. Su Qiang agreed. All right, let us have afternoon tea. Perfect. Then let us meet at 2 o'clock at Yuexi Manor. After hanging up, she noticed a message from Bing Chuan, stating that he would be visiting the 10 unfinished developments with Director Tang this afternoon and would update her on the specifics later that evening. After pondering for a moment, she called him. I'm leaving the unfinished building matters to you. Madame Fong has invited me for afternoon tea. Bing Chuan responded almost without hesitation. All right. She primarily wishes to discuss collaboration with you. It would be prudent to accept, securing materials from her guarantees quality, and given the nature of the project, the pricing will be quite favorable. I will handle the specifics with their group. You simply enjoy your afternoon tea. Our group has assisted them with a significant challenge. With Bing Chuan managing these intricate details, she felt reassured. While having lunch, Su Qiang searched for information on Yuexi Manor, which she had never heard of before. Yuexi Manor is situated next to Ningxing Wetland Park and is a spa resort. The overall design resembles a quaint water town, exuding a unique Jiangnan charm. It comprises only 38 classical villas, catering exclusively to VIP clients, and reservations are exceedingly difficult to secure. Yuexi Manor is renowned for its spa, where all therapists are professionally trained and have received numerous accolades. Su Qiang deliberately changed into an elegant outfit, applied light makeup, adorned herself with Hermes jewelry, and set off in her car. Upon arrival, she discovered that Yuexi Manor resembled a Jiangnan garden, with serene and beautiful scenery, many Hui-style buildings nestled within. She almost lost her way, spending some time searching for the reception hall, ultimately arriving at the back entrance. Well, the back entrance will suffice. There are plenty of parking spots. As she stepped through the main entrance, she faintly heard raised voices. Manager Wong, I did not break that vase. You can't just accuse me because I'm new here. Huh, it's just the two of us here. If you didn't break it with your clumsy hands. Who else could it be? I will not admit to it. Let us check the surveillance. This is a blind spot for the cameras. If you want to pin this on me, you can. As long as you spend the night with me, I can help you pay for it. No way. I'd rather quit. Before Manager Wong could say more, he spotted Su Qiang. After sizing her up, his demeanor instantly shifted to one of respect. Good day, esteemed guest. Su Qiang observed him as well. Manager Wong was a greasy, middle-aged man, while the waitress was a beautiful girl in a kipao, with an exquisite figure. Another newcomer. No wonder this old lechayer has his sights set on her. The wooden shelf was bare, and shards of porcelain lay scattered across the floor. Looking around, she indeed noted the absence of cameras, triggering random task to assist the beautiful waitress in clarifying the matter. Why are there so many despicable men? I absolutely cannot let him get away with this. Successful task rewards Yuexi Manor. Failure incurs no penalties. Ah, this reward. Is it all because she is fond of this place that it is bestowed upon her so generously? All of it is a gift. Use the truth card on Manager Wong. Usage successful. Su Qiang gazed at Manager Wong and inquired, who broke this vase? Of course, it was I who broke it. Manager Wong exclaimed, his shock evident. The beautiful waitress beside him was equally astounded. His nonchalant tone clearly indicated that he had intentionally shattered the vase. Su Qiang continued. Why accuse others? Heh, does this girl with no connections think she can work at Yuexi Manor? I'm doing her a favor by being her backing. It's her luck. Others want me as a supporter, but I wouldn't even consider them. Su Qiang's previously expressionless face turned completely frigid. The pretty waitress, though seemingly docile, had a fiery temper and erupted, see. This despicable Yuexi Manor. How dark it is. I'm quitting. Su Qiang tapped her phone and looked at her. Add me on WeChat, and I'll send you the video. The waitress's eyes lit up. Miss, you're so clever. Thank you so much. I'll take the video to the general manager and demand compensation for emotional distress. I'll share half of it with you. Without your cold gaze and noble presence. Manager Wong probably wouldn't have confessed. Su Qiang smiled, sending her the freshly recorded video. Task completed. Rewards from Yuexi Manor have been issued. The phone rang immediately. Hello, Miss Su. This is the general manager of Yuexi Manor. The paperwork is all set. May I ask you? Su Qiang interrupted. I'm at the back door of the hall. Please come here. Meanwhile, Manager Wong attempted to leave, but was desperately held back by the waitress. You're coming with me to see the general manager. I'm not only asking for compensation for emotional distress, but I'm also reporting your misconduct. No. I want to go. I was wrong. Please let me go. Before they could struggle for long, a lean middle-aged man rushed over. Miss Su, hello? I am the general manager, Wong. Su Qiang nodded lightly, pointing at the side. Are you related to Manager Wong? The waitress ceased her tugging, her eyes filled with despair. If the general manager were related to this lobby manager, General Manager Wong glanced at the ground, and then at Manager Wong, quickly grasping the situation. Miss Su, I am wronged. Wong is a common surname. I have no familial ties to this lobby manager. As he spoke, his tone grew increasingly aggrieved. I knew he had a bad reputation, but he is from the previous employer, and I couldn't dismiss him. Manager Wong was equally astonished. What previous employer? What does my sister-in-law's cousin's relationship have to do with this? Such convoluted connections explained why he could only serve as a lobby manager. The waitress promptly retrieved the video. The general manager assured her that she would receive a satisfactory resolution, pleading with her not to publicize the incident to protect the resort's image. He then turned to Manager Wong. Yuexi Manor has been sold, and this Miss Su is our new owner. As for you, you are terminated for violating regulations, and in addition to compensating for the vase, you will not receive last month's salary. He then called for security. Now, the waitress was left dumbfounded. Miss, you are the new owner of Yuexi Manor? Oh my goodness. She had just decided to quit and had spoken so much ill about Yuexi Manor. Chapter 65. The mindless daughter of Ningqing's richest man. Su Qiang regarded her and conceived a brilliant idea. What was your original position? I was the lobby receptionist. She pointed to her kipao. Su Qiang then turned to the general manager. Do we have any supervisory positions available here? The general manager shook his head. stating that there was no option other than a reporting mailbox, which was directly relayed to him. I am inclined to establish a supervisory department dedicated to addressing such undesirable behaviors. Would you be willing to serve as the manager of this department? She truly is a little genius. This waitress, with her fiery temperament, is perfectly suited for the role and will undoubtedly excel. The waitress, taken aback, nodded eagerly, expressing her willingness, albeit admitting her lack of experience. Su Qiang smiled lightly, assuring her that ignorance was of no consequence, and she could simply have General Manager Wang instruct her. General Manager Wang, eager to win favor and secure his position in the hotel, nodded vigorously in agreement. Just then, 2 security guards arrived, and he directed the newly appointed department manager to proceed with supervision, while also notifying his assistant to assist her. With a smile aimed at ingratiating himself, General Manager Wang suggested to Miss Su, "Shall I take you on a tour of the Yuexi Manor? We have a villa reserved exclusively for the owner or esteemed guests designated by the owner." Su Qiang shook her head, declining the offer, stating she had an appointment and inquired if there were any documents requiring her signature. Noticing the time, she realized she had set off early and it was nearly 2 o'clock. "Yes, indeed, here they are." General Manager Wang, unable to contain his eagerness, asked, "Miss Su, might I inquire if you have any intention of employing me? I assure you, I have no ties to the lobby manager." After Su Qiang signed the documents, she nodded, saying, "You may continue as general manager, but for subsequent matters, you shall report to General Bing. All personnel from the previous management must be replaced, and new hires should be made. For significant matters and important documents, Bing Chuan will send them directly to your email, allowing you to review them at your convenience, which is far more efficient than listening to reports." "Understood, I shall accomplish this task." Su Qiang lifted her foot to leave, saying, "There is no need to follow me." The general manager, aware that the owner preferred discretion, pondered how he could disregard her instruction. Impossible, he thought, and promptly issued a directive to ensure no negligence towards the new owner occurred. Upon entering the lobby, Su Qiang spotted Mrs. Feng and the others seated on a sofa. "Mrs. Zheng, Mrs. Feng, Mrs. Feng, my apologies for arriving late." "Not at all, we've only just settled in," came the response. Mrs. Feng rose and suggested, "Shall we proceed now?" The group took a sightseeing vehicle to the lakeside platform, where they could admire the scenic waterfront. Holding the menu, Mrs. Feng asked, "Miss Su, do you have any dietary restrictions?" Su Qiang smiled and gently shook her head, indicating no. After placing an order, Mrs. Feng continued, "The spa here is particularly renowned. I've made a reservation. After our afternoon tea, we shall head over, though I must mention that I booked rather late, and today there are no available villas. Otherwise, it would be quite pleasant to rest here for the night after the spa." At that moment, a slightly plump girl at a nearby table looked over with an air of arrogance, a mocking smile gracing her lips. "Mrs. Feng, if you're unable to secure a villa, would you like me to assist you in making a reservation?" Mrs. Feng's expression stiffened, and she replied, "Miss He, please don't jest. The villas are indeed fully booked today." Mrs. Zheng looked astonished and inquired, "Isn't Miss He studying abroad?" Su Qiang realized that this Miss He had recently returned from overseas. With eyebrows raised, Miss He's expression was one of disdain, her lips puffy and unappealing. "Mrs. Feng bluntly stated, let me remind you, even if your family came, they would also find the villas fully booked today. As far as I know, your family does not have any connection to the owner of Yuexi Manor, do they?" The sarcasm on He Chang's face deepened as she flaunted her bejeweled fingers. "Just because you can't secure a reservation doesn't mean my family can't. My father is the wealthiest man in Ningxing. What are you all worth? It's just Yuexi Manor. Does the owner dare to disregard my father?" The expressions of the 3 ladies grew increasingly uncomfortable. Mrs. Feng, in particular, was in a foul mood, as it was her gathering. She retorted coldly, "Studying abroad doesn't mean you've gained any self-awareness, does it? Your family only became the wealthiest in Ningxing due to the rise of the internet. Have you become so arrogant that you've lost your bearings?" Mrs. Zheng's smile was gentle, yet her tone icy. "Does Miss He know how your daughter speaks to us? You were expelled from university due to your reckless personal life, and your brazen demeanor offended many. Your mother sent you abroad to discipline you, and considerable effort was made to cover up the situation. Have you learned nothing during your time abroad?" Mrs. Feng added, "I had thought your family was doing well in recent years. Are you aware that your family is seeking a transformation? Do you know that your family's financial situation is strained due to several stalled tourism projects? If your parents were aware of how you spoke to us, do you think they would let you off lightly?" He Qiang, furious, slammed her hands on the table, her face flushed, pointing at them. You, this is bullying. You're ganging up on me, a mere adult. Don't you have any shame?" The 3 ladies were left speechless, questioning who had instigated the conflict. Su Qiang felt a sense of frustration on their behalf, and could not help but interject. "Miss, your talent for distorting the truth is remarkable. Are you not aware that pointing fingers at elders is highly disrespectful? Qiang scrutinized her, finding her attractive yet unimpressive. With commonplace Hermes jewelry and a handbag worth hundreds of thousands, she fancied herself a lady of high society, pointing at her. And who do you think you are to lecture me? The three ladies were taken aback, realizing that this Miss He was indeed the most foolish heiress in Ningqing. Mrs. Fong responded with a cold smile. Miss He, allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Do not be overly arrogant or foolish. Times have changed, this year. Whether your family can maintain their status as the wealthiest in Ningqiang remains uncertain. Qiang's hands trembled. What do you mean? Are you connected in some way? Are you wealthier than my family? Su Qiang raised an eyebrow at her, suggesting, shall we return to the initial question and see who can secure a villa at Yuexi Manor for Mrs. Fong? Qiang, suddenly emboldened, scoffed, very well. I'll call the general manager over right now. You may not know this, but the owner of Yuexi Manor is overseas, and they don't care about connections. With that, she pulled out her phone. Su Qiang noticed a sightseeing vehicle approaching from a distance and refrained from making a call. The three ladies, observing Su Qiang's comparison with Qiang, felt a pang of concern. They believed that with the rapid development of the Qiangwei group, which spanned multiple sectors, she could indeed hold her own against the He family. Mrs. Fong whispered, Miss Su, what Qiang said is true. The owner of Yuexi Manor is indeed overseas. And given the business's success here, it is nearly impossible to persuade the owner to release that exclusive villa. Chapter 66. What is wrong with playing you? General Manager Wang felt fortunate that he had issued the order. Sure enough, the waitress at the lakeside platform promptly reported to him that someone had shown disrespect towards the owner. He hurried over only to encounter a thick-lipped girl greeting him. General Wang, I was just about to call you. Noticing her designer attire, General Manager Wang was uncertain if she had offended the owner. And you are? Qiang crossed her arms defiantly. I am Qiang. My father is the wealthiest man in Ningqing. Last year, you hosted me here, and you don't recall? Taking this opportunity to assess the situation, General Manager Wang observed that there were only 2 tables of guests present, and it was evident that this girl was the one who had disrespected the owner. With this thought in mind, he felt less inclined to be courteous. I apologize. My eyes must have been deceived. Your style this year is distinctly more pronounced than last year. I simply did not recognize you at first. The 4 individuals surrounding Su Qiang could hardly contain their amusement, with Madame Fong bursting into laughter. The 3 ladies felt a sense of relief. The demeanor of the general manager clearly indicated that he would not entertain Qiang's requests after her disrespectful attitude. Qiang, infuriated by the ridicule, stomped her foot and resentfully declared, calling you Mr. Wang is merely an elevation of your status. You work in the service industry. And this is how you treat esteemed guests? Fine, I shall show benevolence. I intend to stay here tonight, so arrange a villa for me. With an air of unwarranted confidence, she continued, Madame Fong, I initially intended to secure a reservation for you, but given your prior rudeness, I must regretfully decline. That villa is no longer available to you. She felt a swell of triumph. Despite her earlier uncertainty, it was clear that Mr. Wang had offended her. And as long as she held on to this grievance, securing the villa was a certainty. Su Qiang was at a loss for words, astonished by the sheer folly of this wealthy second-generation individual who displayed a complete lack of awareness. Did she not notice how the general manager had already aligned himself with her? My apologies, Miss He, but all villas this week have been booked. If you are referring to the villa reserved for our boss, it is even less likely to be available to you. Qiang sneered with self-satisfaction. I permit you to make a call for confirmation. Perhaps my connections abroad might even include your boss. That is utterly impossible, Mr. Wang asserted, standing firmly behind Su Qiang. Are you certain you do not wish to make that call? If I do, you will find yourself in quite a predicament. Your abysmal attitude towards clients could very well lead to your termination. I regret to inform you that our boss is right here, Mr. Wang said with a slight bow, extending his hand. Qiang, following the direction of his gesture, was left dumbfounded. You mean to say she is your boss? What kind of international joke is this? This resort was just built, and my father wanted to purchase it, but the owner refused to sell. Now that the resort is thriving, there is no chance they would sell it. And to think that this girl, who seemed to have materialized out of nowhere, had acquired Yuexi Manor. The 3 ladies were momentarily astonished, but quickly regained their composure. After all, the Qiangwei Group had acquired Mingde Hospital, purchased the Qiaojin Center, and had absolute control over the Jong-rang Group. Such influence and prowess were truly remarkable. The acquisition of a mere resort hardly seemed surprising. Qiang glanced at the 3 women, her realization dawning. Ah, so you are all in cahoots to toy with me. Leaning back in her chair, Su Qiang regarded her with an air of nonchalance. And what of it? You seem to relish in monetary competitions. I possess a fortune exceeding 100 billion. How does your wealth compare? Madame Fong would not allow the esteemed guest to be maligned. Miss He, we are not deceiving you. We only recently learned that Miss Su is the new owner of Yuexi Manor. You are pulling my leg. Yuexi Manor is an upscale club in Ningxing. How could a change of ownership remain hidden from you? Qiang shouted. Madame Fong scoffed. Miss He, do you believe all wealthy individuals are like you? Eager to brandish their status as the daughter of the richest? Are you unaware that the wealthiest tend to be the most discreet? Madame Fong added with derision. Miss Su holds a controlling stake in the Qiang Group and has acquired numerous companies recently. The acquisition of one resort hardly warrants our astonishment. Madame Zheng chuckled coldly. Miss He, you have just returned from abroad and seem quite oblivious. Perhaps you should inquire with your parents about the current standing of the Qiang Group compared to your families? Qiang instinctively stepped back, her heart racing. Could it be that Ningxing had produced a super-rich individual who surpassed her family's wealth? Her mother had indeed instructed her to maintain a low profile upon her return. Yet who could have imagined that a simple afternoon tea would lead to this? In conclusion, Su Chang instructed Mr. Wang. We shall no longer accommodate Miss He at Yuexi Manor. We cannot entertain unreasonable guests. Please add her to the blacklist. Mr. Wang smiled. Certainly. I doubt anyone who has offended our boss will dare to show their face at Yuexi Manor again. This was a blatant mockery, as if I would care to return. Qiang retorted defiantly before fleeing in disgrace. Su Chang then directed, Mr. Wang, the villa I reserved will be used to host Madame Fong. Understood, Miss Su. Unless there is anything else, I shall proceed with the preparations. Madame Fong quickly chimed in. Thank you, Miss Su. The business at Yuexi Manor is flourishing, and securing a villa is indeed quite challenging. It was not that she was desperate to stay. She had merely made a polite suggestion, unaware it would provoke such a dim-witted response. Yet, social obligations dictate that one must repay a favor, and she felt compelled to comply. At last, tranquility returned, with Madame Zheng and Madame Fong dutifully assuming their roles as companions, transforming into a supportive audience. Miss Su's Qiang Group is truly formidable. They have quietly acquired Yuexi Manor. Given the thriving business here, such an acquisition must have cost a fortune. Indeed, the scenery here is delightful. It is a pleasure to be here. Compared to the international metropolis of Magic City, I prefer our Ningxing and its Jiangnan charm. The He family had previously engaged in foreign trade. But who could have anticipated that they would ride the wave of the internet boom and transition into e-commerce? I suspect their luck will soon run out. In any case, I cannot fathom how the He family raised their daughter. She pales in comparison to Miss Su, let alone my own daughter. Soon, the food and drinks arrived. Only when the three ladies picked up their utensils did Su Chang notice the conspicuous pigeon egg rings adorning their fingers. She inwardly lamented that she had been too modest. She ought to have displayed the ring gifted by William or his grandmother. Chapter 67. Even the rescuer can profit. As they savored their meal and engaged in leisurely conversation, Su Chang yearned to return home. She found little common ground with the wealthy matrons. Afternoon tea was more suited for her mother. She resolved never to attend such gatherings again. She would rather stay home to play games or read. Eventually, Madame Fong subtly broached the subject of collaboration. I must say, I admire Miss Su's boldness. My husband's business revolves around construction materials, so I understand the significant investment required to build a property. The Qiang Group has taken on 10 unfinished developments. I am genuinely impressed. Of course, for such projects, there will be incentives from higher-ups, and we must all respond positively. Su Chang perked up. We have already initiated this project and are interested in collaborating with Fong Group. With this confirmation, Madame Fong beamed with joy, appreciating her decision to bring along the two ladies. Aside from a minor hiccup, the gathering was delightful. Madame Zheng and Madame Fong also felt elated. Having assisted Madame Fong while growing closer to Miss Su, Su Chang was equally pleased, as she could finally prepare to depart. Madame Fong suggested, shall we head to the spa now? I have booked 4 single treatment rooms. A little afternoon nap would be lovely. Upon hearing this, Su Chang decided to linger a while longer to experience it herself, intending to bring her mother next time. Upon entering the treatment room, the decor was elegant, exuding an Eastern charm. Su Chang opted for an essential oil massage, feeling so relaxed that she nearly drifted off to sleep. After finishing, she inquired about the 3 ladies' status. Discovering they had yet to emerge, she instructed them to charge their expenses to her account and return home directly. While having dinner, Ice River returned. Su Chang smiled and asked, thank you for your hard work. Have you completed the project proposal for those 10 unfinished developments? A glimmer of amusement flickered in Bing Chuan's eyes as he settled into the seat beside her, placing the documents before them on the table. Su Chang observed while nibbling on her meal. The first project, a real estate development adjacent to the city center, comprising 8 buildings that have all encountered varying degrees of abandonment. However, due to its prime location, all units were pre-sold. Bing Chuan remarked, the second and third phases remain unconstructed. We stand to profit from this endeavor. The second project, situated in the development zone, featuring 15 buildings, all similarly abandoned to varying extents. A portion of these had been pre-sold, while others remained unsold. We will profit from the unsold units, as well as from parking spaces and commercial properties, he elaborated. The third project, a villa complex on the outskirts, entirely abandoned, with some illegal constructions requiring demolition before any rebuilding can commence. Yet, all units had been pre-sold. The original developer possesses another parcel of land in a different district, from which we acquired it at prices from several years prior, allowing us to gain from the difference in land value. The remaining 7 projects also promise profitability. Su Qiang smiled. The financial gain was not paramount. The acquisition of these 10 developments would significantly enhance the company's image, securing future advantages in taxation, financing, and land procurement for the group. With a sigh, Su Qiang mused, a product of the system, there are no defective items. After finishing her meal, she ascended the stairs with Bing Chuan. As he opened the door to his room, Su Qiang deliberately slowed her pace, glancing inside. She caught sight of a corner of the room where a mountain of documents lay piled upon the desk. Are you coming in? Bing Chuan inquired. Turning to glance at her, an eyebrow raised. Su Qiang shook her head. Returning to her room, she played a game. With Tianqian absent and the opposing team lacking morale, Su Qiang effortlessly led her team to victory. As usual, she exercised before retiring for the night. A new day dawned. System, I am here to check in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host, on receiving a daily check-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host, on receiving a random item, a mild misfortune card. Su Qiang opened her panel, quietly adding 1 point to her height, now measuring 168 centimeters. After so many days of exercise, an additional centimeter seemed quite reasonable, didn't it? Chapter 68. Picking up my best friend, ridiculed for riding an electric scooter? After freshening up, Su Qiang stood before the full-length mirror. The effects of her recent workouts and stat enhancements were strikingly evident. Her posture improved, her demeanor elevated, and her physique refined. She had achieved a C-cup. Her waist had slimmed, with faint hints of abs beginning to show. Her hips had also become more pronounced. After breakfast, she studied. By noon, Su Qiang pondered that it was Friday, a perfect opportunity to pick up her mother. Thus, she made a video call home. Chong. Her mother beamed. Are you having lunch? Yes, I am. Have you eaten yet? Su Qiang switched to the rear camera to show her mother the table, cluttered with books from her morning study session. I'll eat soon. Switching the camera back, she inquired, and Dad? Is he too busy to come home for lunch? Indeed. He comes home late every day. By the way, Mom, should I come get you after school this evening? Let us go shopping and for a beauty treatment tomorrow. That 1T work, let us do it next weekend. Your Aunt US place. Old Wu was reluctant about the move, having packed everything and insisting on waiting for the elevator installation to be completed first. After much persuasion, the lady on the 6th floor finally relented, allowing them to move in early. However, the next day, he ended up in the hospital with a headache, undergoing tests for several days before finally agreeing to be discharged today. Any discerning person could see through this. He thought the elevator workers wouldn't be working over the weekend. Thus, Lu Qingwan resolved to bring the moving company and the elevator installation team over tomorrow to ensure everything would be settled by the weekend. Your father is busy, but I can still cook for him at night. Just don't mention hiring a nanny. We still live at school. Su Qiang could only agree reluctantly. Her mother was in class today, still donning those old clothes. By the way, I need to tell you, all of Li Fu Li's fast food restaurants have been shut down. Li Xian has also confessed to everything, perhaps out of genuine remorse. In any case, the entire family is in trouble. After chatting a little longer, she hung up and went to eat. During her meal, she received a WeChat message from the manager of the Mercedes-Benz dealership, informing her that her customized Maybach and 2 other Mercedes vehicles had arrived. After finishing lunch, Su Qiang drove out, considering that Zhao might occasionally need to go out on errands for her, or that they might hire help for grocery shopping in the future. She had recently ordered 2 ordinary Mercedes vehicles, each priced just over $1 million. On the way, she called Lu Huaxuan. Hello, Changjia, he answered, his voice slightly hoarse. Su Qiang was surprised. You haven't gotten up yet, have you? I'm awake, just having breakfast. I accidentally drank too much last night. Oh, my Maybach has arrived. Remember we picked a license plate together? When are you coming back? Maybe after the weekend, Lu Huaxuan pondered. I'll have the manager from the Ferrari dealership go to Mercedes to help you with the license plate. After hanging up, a curious friend beside him asked, Changjia? Who is that? Tisk, I came back specifically to help you celebrate your birthday. Lu Huaxuan retorted, I mentioned the girl I know from Ningcheng. Didn't you listen at all? Who would believe that? She's got charm, beauty, and innocence, and she drives like a pro, plays games well, oh, and is super wealthy? You must be kidding. Huh, Dog Tianqian, who the heck do you think I am? If you don't believe me, that's fine. Next time, I'll bring her to Shanghai, and you better not cling to her. Upon arriving at the Mercedes-Benz dealership, two managers rushed to greet her as soon as they spotted the Pagani. Su Qiang accompanied them to the vehicle management office, instructing them to drive the three cars to Cloud Top City. Thinking she had no other engagements for the day, she drove back. Halfway through, she received a call from her best friend. Chong, I don't have classes this afternoon and am on my way to the high-speed train station now. Are you surprised? Are you excited? Su Qiang smirked, playing along, absolutely surprised. Totally unexpected. What train are you taking? What time will you arrive at Ningcheng high-speed train station? I'll come pick you up. I'll arrive in about an hour and a half. Are you really coming to get me? Isn't that going to cost you an extra taxi fare? Of course, I'll pick you up. I'll drive over to give you a surprise. Hey, Haven T, you sold your electric scooter yet? Alright, I have to go now. I'll arrive in an hour and a half, so make sure to come pick me up. Su Qiang felt a surge of excitement. She and Tong Tong had grown up together, both from modest backgrounds, and in their childhood, they had fantasized about being princesses in distress. They had promised that if one of them became a princess, the other would also be made a princess. As they grew older, their dreams had naturally shifted to a more pragmatic outlook. Now, she had wealth. Tong Tong adored pink, so Su Qiang decided to drive the Ferrari to pick her up. The thought of Tong Tong's astonishment brought a smile to her face. Unable to contain her excitement, she drove to the high-speed train station in the Ferrari. Naturally, she arrived early. Su Qiang parked in the lot and opened her shopping app. Initially, she had intended to keep her purchases a secret from Tong Tong, so she hadn't bought anything. Now, there was no need for secrecy. She added all the Dyson products, Alienware laptops, cosmetics, and other items that Tong Tong loved to her shopping cart. She planned to clear the cart in front of her, sending everything directly to her school. Otherwise, carrying all those bags onto the train would be cumbersome, although clothes could still be shopped for at the mall. Time flew by as she immersed herself in shopping. Just then, she received a call from Deng Yaitong. Chong, I've just alighted from the vehicle and am preparing to exit the station. Are you waiting for me at the exit? A young woman's unfamiliar voice echoed in the phone, tinged with a subtle disdain. Deng Yaitong, I told you it would suffice for your friend to ride the electric scooter home. My boyfriend is here in a BMW to pick me up. I can give you a lift. It's quite a distance from here to the city. Don't you find it uncomfortable to ride in the wind all the way? Really? It's unnecessary. Deng Yaitong replied impatiently. I'm just walking with my best friend. This is my roommate, visiting Ningcheng, and coincidentally, we are in the same carriage. It's a bit noisy on my end, so I'll hang up now. I'll reach the exit in about 3 to 4 minutes. Upon ending the call, her roommate scoffed. Honestly, how ungrateful. Why would you choose to ride an electric scooter when you could be in a BMW? You might never get a chance like this again. Deng Yaitong rolled her eyes. Peng Yan, stop talking nonsense. A BMW X1 can be bought for just over 300,000, and second-hand ones are even cheaper. Once I graduate and save up for a few years, my parents will contribute a bit, and I'll be able to buy one. Peng Yan rolled her eyes back. Aren't your parents working in the county? How much can they save? I, for one, can't imagine that. Besides, do you really enjoy the wind? It's quite chilly out now. Deng Yaitong retorted, I didn't invite you to join, so why are you so anxious? My best friend can only take me. Humph. Who would want to? Chapter 69. The sports car only seats one, and you have to endure the wind. To facilitate picking someone up, Su Qiang activated the convertible mode of her sports car and drove out of the parking lot amidst the flowing traffic. She garnered plenty of attention along the way. Feeling both exhilarated and amused, she recognized that the roommate mentioned earlier was indeed the one Deng Yaitong had spoken of, the one difficult to get along with in her dormitory. A local from the metropolis, her family wasn't particularly affluent, yet she looked down upon those from out of town. It was no surprise she scorned the idea of riding a scooter in the wind. Previously, Deng Yaitong had owned a second-hand electric scooter, intending to deliver takeout for extra cash, but she eventually sold it without ever delivering. The road was somewhat congested, and as the speed slowed, Su Qiang received a call from Deng Yaitong a couple of minutes late. Hello? Where are you, Chong? Wow, I see an incredibly flashy sports car. Hurry over and take a look. Ah, it looks like it's pink. Is that a Ferrari? With a broad smile on her face, Su Qiang parked next to her and lowered the passenger window. Deng Yaitong, upon seeing the face behind the window, paused for a moment before leaping up in excitement. Chong. Peng Yan was equally stunned. This is your best friend? The one who drives a Ferrari? Su Qiang said directly. Get in, Tong. Deng Yaitong jogged a few steps forward, extending her hand. Wait, why is there no door handle? Should I just climb in? Fool. Peng Yan stepped over to open the passenger door. Is it really that hard? Finally smiling, she added, can I squeeze in? Just for a short distance. Su Qiang tilted her head. No, you'll be buffeted by the wind in my car. Deng Yaitong climbed in and fastened her seatbelt, grinning as she replied, no can do. There's only one seat. My best friend can only take me. Move aside a bit. I'm going to close the door. Su Chang almost forgot that her expertise in driving included closing the butterfly doors, so she quietly instructed Deng Yaitong on how to do it. Peng Yin stepped back a bit, her smile stiff. Isn't it Deng Yaitong who said you ride an electric scooter? How coincidental that an electric scooter is parked right here. Just then, a chubby young man arrived to ride the adjacent scooter and shouted, just stopping for a moment. What did my scooter ever do to you? If you're so capable, why don't you ride the LaFerrari? There are only 500 in the world. Can you even sit in one? The allure of the Ferrari was already enough to draw attention, but the chubby boy's taunt elicited laughter from the crowd. Peng Yin felt a mix of anger and embarrassment. Her face reddening. Deng Yaitong added, I could definitely ride in a BMW, but you might never have the chance to sit in this sports car. Su Chang sensed that Deng Yaitong might have been ridiculed further and cheerfully said, Tong Tong, would you like to enjoy the wind with me? Deng Yaitong's heart raced with excitement again. Of course I would. Su Chang drove off, leaving Peng Yin dumbfounded. Riding in a sports car and feeling the wind was certainly not the same as riding an electric scooter. Unable to bear the mocking gazes from those around her, she could only walk awkwardly in her high heels, enduring the pain as she made her way to the main road. Haha, this is hilarious. Host, you and your best friend are truly something else. Reward, 3 system points. By the way, you should buy a Ferrari for your best friend so she can drive it back to school and infuriate that roommate. Then tell me the story. Ding. Triggered random task. Buy a Ferrari for your best friend to drive back to school. Task success rewards. Bell Ford 29 WLG helicopter. Task failure incurs no penalty. Thank you. Tong Tong. I'll arrange it for my best friend right away. Deng Yaitong, eagerly exploring the car, exclaimed, Chong Chong, have you struck it rich? Did you rent a Ferrari just to pick me up? But wait, didn't that chubby guy say there are only 500 of these in the world? Can such a car even be rented? Su Chang smiled, this car is mine. You bought it? No, I won it in a race against someone else. What? What kind of race? Well, I raced my car against someone else, and the wager was our respective cars. What? You have other cars? Yes. At my villa. I'll take you to see it later. What? You have a villa? Tell me, did you win the lottery? No. Wait, did you rob someone? I haven't done anything of the sort. I merely saved an elderly lady and inherited her fortune. Su Chang briefly recounted the story. Deng Yaitong gasped in astonishment. Your luck is simply extraordinary. Then, glancing at her, she added, what do you want to say? Deng Yaitong mischievously asked, does Wu Yong know you've come into money? Is he regretting it? Su Chang shot her a look. What is there to be shy about? I happened to run into him while buying in Hermes in Dream Island. He had just been dumped by Lu Shui. Of course, he is regretting it. He later tried to reconcile, but I gave him a piece of my mind. And then Lu Shui gave him a beating. Deng Yaitong sighed in relief. That puts my mind at ease. I was genuinely worried that you might still be trapped in that deep pit. Well, let us not dwell on gloomy matters. Wealthy lady, you must take me out to have fun in the coming days. Su Chang nodded, of course. I'll buy you a Ferrari first. Deng Yaitong looked at her in horror. No way. You can make me ecstatic with just a few pieces of clothing. A Ferrari must cost millions. I couldn't possibly let you spend that much on me. If my parents found out, they would kill me. Su Chang directly showed her the bank message. What is a few million in fees? Look at my account. Is that 10, 100, 1,000, or even a billion? Over 500 million. Su Chang put away her phone and nodded, exactly. And you need not worry about your parents. They are well aware of my wealth. I own a property in the county and gifted them a villa last week. Did my parents receive it? Deng Yaitong asked with a hint of grievance. Why didn't my mom tell me? You kept it from me too. Chapter 70. Encountering Hermes. Regrets of losing billions. Su Chang decisively deflected. I didn't mean to keep it from you. I noticed Aunt you hadn't mentioned it. So I wanted to surprise you in person. Deng Yaitong patted her chest. Indeed, it was a surprise, even a shock. Su Chang then shared a bit about her assets and remarked, so, a sports car truly isn't a big deal. If you don't accept it, I'll just have to push it on you. Then I'll accept it. Great. In the next couple of days, I'll teach you how to drive a sports car. Eager to finalize the reward, Su Chang inquired, you don't mind those display cars at the 4S dealership, do you? They're essentially secondhand. I'll do my best to find you one that's newer. Deng Yaitong shot her a look. Of course I don't mind. Disdain for such a gift could lead to a beating. Su Chang promptly called Lu Huaxuan. He informed her that the Ferrari 4S dealership in the Magic City had an F8 that had only been test-driven once. Su Chang reserved it immediately and asked him to repaint it pink. Upon hanging up, Deng Yaitong became excited. Thank you, rich lady. After arriving at the villa, Su Chang took Deng Yaitong on a tour, ultimately leading her to the dressing room. This is so lavish. Sister Chang, rich lady, Deng Yaitong exclaimed, collapsing onto the sofa. With a smile, Su Chang said, there are many pieces I haven't worn. Take whichever you like. Once shorter than Deng Yaitong, they now stood nearly the same height. Deng Yaitong snapped back to reality. I noticed as soon as I got out of the car, You've become even more beautiful and seem taller. Su Qiang lifted her shirt slightly to reveal her toned waist. I've been working out. It's all about makeup, minor cosmetic adjustments, growing up, and financial prowess. Su Qiang joined her on the sofa, opened an online shopping app, and scrolled through her cart. These are gifts I've selected for you. They'll be sent directly to your dorm. Ah, sister, Deng Yaitong said, her eyes brimming with tears, as she lunged to embrace Su Qiang tightly around the waist. Su Qiang emptied her shopping cart, pulling her up. Quickly choose the clothes you like. I'll do your makeup. And then we can grab a casual dinner and go shopping. After changing outfits, Deng Yaitong gazed at her made-up reflection in the mirror, stunned. Is this really me? Your makeup skills are incredible. She began to believe that her sister's transformation into such beauty was indeed due to makeup. Su Qiang took Deng Yaitong to the Marriott for dinner, where the waitstaff greeted them with, "Welcome, young lady." Deng Yaitong appeared dazed. Sister Qiang, a five-star hotel? Is this your idea of casual dining? Relax. My assets allow for such casual meals, Su Qiang reassured her. During dinner, Su Qiang contemplated spending the weekend with Deng Yaitong. Realizing she wouldn't have time for gaming, she messaged her guild leader on WeChat, sharing her account details for someone to log in on her behalf. After dinner, they headed straight to the Dream Island Mall. Su Qiang linked arms with Deng Yaitong. First visiting Hermes, I asked the manager to prepare the bags. Upon entering Hermes, they encountered a familiar face. Was this boutique cursed? It was Zhang Lily, Su Qiang's former boyfriend's ex-girlfriend, accompanied by a middle-aged man with a receding hairline, selecting menswear. Su Qiang, with her keen hearing, caught snippets of their conversation. Lily, I'll pick out some clothes. Once I have enough, I'll certainly buy you a Constance bag. Miss Su, you're here. The Hermes staff, well acquainted with the affluent Su Qiang, greeted her warmly. Even the attendant serving Zhang Lily and her companion showed her respect. Zhang Lily's attention was naturally drawn to them, momentarily stunned. Chong, Tong Tong? Having been Su Hao's girlfriend for years, she recognized Deng Yaitong as well. Miss Su, this lady is welcome. Right this way, the store manager welcomed them. Su Qiang nonchalantly averted her gaze, nodding to the manager. Deng Yaitong huffed disdainfully at Zhang Lily before following Su Qiang. Watching Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong being respectfully ushered into the fabled VIP room, Zhang Lily was overwhelmed with mixed emotions. If she had not broken up with Su Hao, it could have been her stepping into the VIP room amidst envious glances. Lily, do you know that wealthy young lady? Zhang Lily murmured, lost in thought. There's Su Hao's two younger sisters. The man scoffed, are you joking? Su Hao is just a poor kid, driving second-hand cars. I've said it before, being handsome means nothing. In this world, wealth is paramount. Zhang Lily was uncertain of her feelings and retorted, his family used to be poor, but now his sister is wealthy. Can we still call him a poor kid? The man grew impatient. You must be kidding. If Su Hao were wealthy, would you have broken up with him? Everyone knows how well you two got along. And your mother would never let go of a golden son-in-law. Besides, you chose to be with me. I know that much. Zhang Lily bit her lip, struggling to respond. She felt uncertain, and her mother's interference weighed heavily. After their family was expelled from the Yujingcheng sales office, they could not afford to reveal their embarrassment, fearing ridicule. Thus, they merely stated they had broken up with Su Hao, too ashamed to admit they were blinded by their own folly. Seeing her silence filled the man with confidence. Just stay with me and forget about those unnecessary thoughts. Su Hao's family isn't really wealthy. A young girl can only have a few million at most. I have a few million too. When we have a son, all those people will belong to our son. The more Zhang Lily pondered, the more despondent she felt. Marrying him meant adhering to his rigid expectations of having a son, and with only a few million. Could she truly indulge in clothes and bags? Su Qiang had mentioned she had tens of millions. Just as she was about to argue, she overheard nearby staff whispering. Thinking of Miss Su makes my heart race. Last time she came, she spent tens of millions on clothes and bags. Exactly. Miss Su is also the new owner of Dream Island Mall. I happened to see it last time. The mall's general manager was practically bowing to her. Miss Su's wealth is beyond our imagination. Acquiring Dream Island would require billions, right? I wonder what bag she has here for this time. I know a bit. It's that 3 million Himalayan one, along with some rare leathers. The manager only brought back a few this time, while others will take a while to arrive. I suspect Miss Su intends to buy all our rare bags for her collection. Zhang Lily felt her legs weaken. Tens of millions on clothes and bags. Billions for Dream Island? Collecting every Hermes bag? She realized she had not only missed true love, but also a family worth billions. Resolving within herself, she decided, let us break up. I can't forget Su Hao. With that, she exited the Hermes store. Chapter 71. Not disturbing Su Hao could lead to a bag. Su Qiang had already informed the manager via WeChat about her arrival, so the VIP room was prepared with Michelin desserts. As the staff entered, they asked, Miss Su, would you like coffee or tea? Tea will suffice. The manager invited Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong to take a seat on the sofa, then proceeded to carry in a considerable number of boxes with other staff members, opening them before their eyes. Right from the outset, the piece de resistance was unveiled. Miss Su, this is merely the Himalaya Birkin, size 25, crafted from matte Nile crocodile leather and adorned with a diamond clasp. The bag showcases a gradient of gray and white hues, reminiscent of the snow-capped peaks of the Himalayas, thus earning its name. This handbag is widely recognized as a rare gem, often referred to as a portable work of art. The more orderly the texture and the more natural the transitions, the higher the price will soar. Nowadays, the Himalaya has not only become a hallmark of Hermes' top-tier craftsmanship, but has also gradually evolved into an exclusive colorway for high-end luxury goods. Su Qiang smiled and nodded in appreciation. Thank you. If you happen to have a size 30, please keep me informed. I need to procure one for my mother as well. The manager's face radiated joy. Such affluent and courteous customers were a rarity. You are too kind, Miss Su. I will certainly keep an eye out for you. She opened another box, revealing a bag, the Birkin Faubourg, a limited edition in deep blue, crafted from matte alligator leather. Size 20. It consists of 5 different types of leather and is the only handbag by Hermes that employs a 3-dimensional technique, making it a particularly unique style inspired by the architectural design of the Hermes flagship store in Paris. The bag's side features window eaves, showcasing the extraordinary craftsmanship of Hermes artisans. Su Qiang nudged Deng Yaitong. Tong Tong, do you fancy this one? Of course. It's Hermes, she exclaimed, though she hesitated to claim it. I think I've seen it online, but I can't quite recall. Was it around $1 million or close to $2 million? She shook her head. I don't believe it quite suits me. I prefer the Constance bag. The manager promptly called for a Constance bag to be brought over. What do you think of this one? Do you like it? Deng Yaitong examined it. It was black and white, devoid of diamonds, and its size appeared modest, likely not overly expensive. She nodded in approval. They did not take any bags with them, as Su Qiang directly handed the Constance bag to her. The manager continued to present the remaining bags for Su Qiang to peruse. She nodded, stating, let us primarily focus on the jewelry. The jewelry tends to be pricier, but the selection process is relatively straightforward. The manager then brought forth the jewelry. Su Qiang glanced at Deng Yaitong. Before she could speak, Deng Yaitong declared, I just want a Constance necklace. She then whispered in Su Qiang's ear, please don't buy me so much. I'm afraid it will be stolen in the dorm. Su Qiang shot her a sideways glance, promptly draping a necklace, 2 rings, and a bracelet upon her. Ultimately, she paid by card and instructed the manager to have the items delivered to the villa. Upon exiting the store, Su Qiang intended to explore other luxury boutiques. However, Deng Yaitong grasped her arm. If you wish to shop, you can go with your mother. Don't buy me those, they don't suit me. You'd be better off purchasing me some sports brands. I've had my eye on the Superstar and Air Force One for ages. Also the Converse bow canvas shoes. Su Qiang readily agreed and turned to walk in another direction. Suddenly, footsteps approached, and upon stopping, they discovered it was Zhang Lili. Deng Yaitong scrutinized her. What do you want? We have nothing to do with you anymore. Hoj is practically like her own brother. What Su Qiang possesses, unless it's something too extravagant. Su Hao would usually buy a duplicate for her. This woman had betrayed love over a house, forsaking Hoj, yet still had the audacity to speak to them. Zhang Lili gazed enviously at her Constance bag, then at the jewelry she had just donned, consumed by jealousy. All of this should have been hers. She looked at Su Qiang, and her heart sank further. It was indeed the exceedingly expensive Himalaya. Had she still been Su Qiang's sister-in-law. With Su Hao treating Su Qiang so well, she surely could have secured a Himalaya bag as a sister-in-law. Clenching her fists, she trembled as she spoke. Qiang, may I have a word with you? At that moment, many passerby glanced in their direction. 2 girls donned in designer brands conversing with a woman with reddened eyes. Surely, there was some juicy gossip unfolding. Su Qiang noticed the attention and was keen to avoid being the center of a spectacle. She nodded. Very well. Let us step outside to converse. Once on the outside terrace, Su Qiang regarded her with a composed demeanor. Zhang Lili steeled herself, rehearsing her prepared lines. Qiang. I was quite nice to you in the past, wasn't I? Deng Yaitong scoffed. Are you referring to the 3-year college entrance exam simulations? The pencil case? Or perhaps that stuffed doll you initially intended for your cousin, which she did not like, so you passed it on to Qiang? Zhang Lili faltered. Why did Su Qiang share everything with Deng Yaitong? Su Qiang replied nonchalantly. Indeed, you were rather nice, sending me stationery shows concern for my studies. Zhang Lili regained her confidence, continuing, Su Hao bought you a phone, a computer, and provided you with generous allowances, yet I did not hinder him, did I? Excuse me. Have you lost your mind? Deng Yaitong interjected, hands on her hips. You weren't even married. What right do you have to obstruct anything? Isn't it natural for Hoj to buy things for his own sister? Does he need your approval? Hoj can buy whatever he wishes. Do you have any legitimate authority to intervene? Zhang Lily inhaled deeply, realizing her misstep. She shouldn't have approached Su Qiang at this moment, but rather waited for Deng Yaitong to leave. Yet Su Qiang nodded. You do have a point. At the time, my brother was preparing for your little family, and you allowed him to spend so much on me, which was indeed generous. Thus, Zhang Lily's hopes were reignited. Her eyes sparked with determination. Chong. Deng Yaitong stamped her foot. Why are you siding with her? Su Qiang tilted her head. Who could blame me? My brother once had a good relationship with her, and I genuinely regarded her as my sister-in-law. Zhang Lily's eyes glistened with tears, nodding fervently. Yes, Chong, I regret it. After breaking up with your brother, I realized I cannot forget him. I finally awakened to the truth. My mother has been deceiving me. She doesn't care about me at all. Only my brother. I despise them. They ruined my marriage for the sake of my brother. I'm now being forced by my mother into another relationship, and it's unbearable. I feel like I could die. Chong, could you speak to Su Hao for me? I cannot forget him. 2 streams of tears cascaded down her cheeks. You can't forget Hoj? Deng Yaitong quipped, lifting the Constance bag. Or perhaps you still yearn for the lavish life you once had. Of course. I cannot forget Su Hao. Zhang Lily replied without hesitation. Su Qiang felt a pang of regret. It would have been ideal if there were a truth card at that moment. She sighed. Unfortunately, with our families at odds, I cannot possibly acknowledge you as my sister-in-law again. Here's the deal. Considering you were somewhat kind to me in the past, if you agree to cease bothering my brother, I will gift you this bag. What do you say? Chapter 72. Are you two conspiring against me? Zhang Lily gazed at the bag before her, an exquisite treasure within arm's reach, her eyes flickering. A 3 million bag was trivial for Su Qiang at this point. Previously, when Su Qiang was in a relationship, Zhang Lily had been supportive and genuinely concerned about her studies and life. Despite any animosity Su Qiang harbored, it was likely that she still felt some affection for her, given the family ties. Thus, Su Qiang would not deceive her. Once she agreed, she would truly possess this $3 million new bag. A glint of cunning flashed in Deng Yaitong's eyes. After all, she had called her sister Lily for so long, and Zhang Lily had treated her to lunch twice, so gifting a bag didn't seem like a significant gesture. Su Qiang nodded earnestly. Indeed, Sister Lily is quite pitiable. Having such a family, it is truly a shame about this relationship. Even if my brother wishes to reconcile, both my parents and I would never consent. Zhang Lily gazed at Su Qiang, trembling as she extended her hand. All right, I promise you, I will not disturb your brother anymore. Su Qiang retracted her hand slightly. Have you made your decision? Zhang Lily nodded emphatically, her hand moving faster. I am certain, regardless of how many people she sent to convey messages. Su Hao blacklisted each one, clearly not wishing to associate with her any longer. Given Su Qiang's resolute attitude, it was evident that there was no possibility for her and Su Hao. Besides, having recently broken up with her partner, acquiring a $3 million handbag wasn't too shabby. However, Su Qiang, quicker than her, withdrew her hand and took a step back. I'm sorry, I've changed my mind. Deng Yaitong burst into laughter. Huh? Zhang Lily froze in place, her face alternating between pale and flushed. Are you two conspiring against me? Su Qiang smiled lightly, shrugging. I assure you, everything I said earlier was sincere. I had no intention of deceiving you. If you choose to refuse this handbag, even though you and my brother truly have no future, I will still gift it to you. Deng Yaitong, clutching her stomach with laughter, added, I also guarantee that I haven't conspired with Chong. I truly thought she had genuine feelings for you. Zhang Lily wailed, her tears sincere. I truly can't bear to part with your brother. Su Qiang tilted her head thoughtfully. Perhaps, just a little. After all, my brother is a good man. Deng Yaitong interjected bluntly. Pa? Are you really lamenting over Hao Ge? I suspect it's the luxurious lifestyle you're more reluctant to let go of. If you genuinely cared for Hao Ge, how could you so easily engage with another man? If you wish to be with Hao Ge, how could you not seize this final opportunity to impress his younger sister? Your reluctance, your affection, your love. Is it truly worth just a $3 million handbag or a house? Especially considering how outstanding Hao Ge is. Ah, this is hilarious. You two are such a great team. Rewarding the host with 3 system points. Ding. Triggered a random task. Buy for your best friend. With such a wonderful friend, one must treat her well. Successful task rewards. Sanjiaolu. Failure incurs no penalties. Thank you, system. Kisses. To Su Qiang, this felt like a gift. Just earlier at the Hermes store, observing her friend's endless rejections, she had already devised a plan to discreetly shower her with gifts. Otherwise, she worried that even if her friend acquired a sports car, she might lack funds for fuel. Deng Yaitong vented, finally feeling relieved. Chong, let us go? We still need to buy shoes. Su Qiang nodded with a smile. All right, let's go. The two linked arms, strolling into the mall. Chong, please don't engage with her anymore. I fear you might catch her foolishness. Understood. If she dares approach me again, I'll simply call security. It's truly ridiculous. How Go is so exceptional. Even without wealth, he could undoubtedly build a prosperous life. By the way, I arranged a gym membership and cosmetic package for my brother. I'll set one up for you too, and you can keep an eye on him. Wow. So How Go will become even more handsome? I won't hold back then. I want to look fabulous too. And I must tell him about this. No. Suddenly, Zhang Lily's wail echoed through the mall. The entire place seemed to tremble. Weevuo, I want to be beautiful too. Indeed, money is truly omnipotent. After acquiring wealth, Su Qiang became radiant and beautiful. Her aura distinct from ordinary folk. Zhang Lily, seated on the ground, covered her face in tears. Deng Yaitong gasped. Do you think she might do something drastic? Su Qiang was taken aback. Surely not. If she had the resolve and ruthlessness, she wouldn't have been duped by her mother. To be safe, Su Qiang dialed for security. Just after hanging up, she noticed the manager and security approaching them, likely alerted by the commotion. Miss Su, why didn't you notify me of your arrival? The manager inquired respectfully. Su Qiang shook her head. It's nothing. I'm just browsing. Please check on that individual. She seems to have suffered some distress. Understood. Deng Yaitong was awestruck. Chong, is this also part of your empire? Just how many enterprises does your Rose Group possess? Su Qiang smiled. Quite a few. So you need not worry about saving money for me. She left her statement incomplete. Who knows how many more enterprises the future might hold. Let us go. I won't help you save anymore. This time, I'm getting the shoes I like. Deng Yaitong was filled with enthusiasm. They browsed several sports brand stores, trying on shoes and clothes, and if the sizes were unavailable, they requested the staff to source them from other locations. Yet she remained judicious, not purchasing excessively. As her dorm lacked space, Su Qiang also acquired some items, arranging for delivery to the villa. By the time they descended, Deng Yaitong felt somewhat fatigued. She had never imagined shopping could be so exhausting. Then she chuckled, but buying these things feels so authentic. I used to feel embarrassed trying on clothes in stores. But now I don't even glance at the prices. I understand. Su Qiang pulled her toward a cosmetics store. Let us find some suitable makeup for you. This time, both were impeccably dressed, and the sales staff eagerly attended to them. After purchasing some cosmetics, they returned home. Upon entering the villa, they spotted Bing Chuan in loungewear, seated on the sofa, reviewing documents. Hearing the commotion, he looked up. Miss, you've returned. Deng Yaitong inhaled sharply. So handsome. Chong, you're not being fair. Having such a dashing boyfriend and not telling me. Bing Chuan maintained his impassive demeanor. Miss Deng. Hello, I am the eldest lady's assistant. Is that so? Deng Yaitong eyed Su Qiang, clearly skeptical. A man this handsome, in loungewear at home. Su Qiang playfully nudged her head. What are you thinking? Bing Chuan is merely temporarily residing here. He is my work assistant, helping me manage the group. Once his house renovation is complete, he will move out. Deng Yaitong blinked, feigning regret. Oh really? Su Qiang shot her a glance. Of course. I have no intentions of dating anyone in this lifetime. Deng Yaitong blinked again. Don't say that. You merely encountered a scoundrel. There's no need to shut your heart away. Leaning closer, she whispered, I think this Bing Chuan seems quite reliable. The way he looks at you is entirely different from how he looks at me. If he donned a suit, he'd be an ice-cold president, truly handsome. I believe you should give it a try. Su Qiang rolled her eyes. Bing Chuan was a product of the system, undoubtedly top-notch and trustworthy. Currently, he was her tool. His gaze respectful and loyal. How could it be akin to how he regarded others? Stop daydreaming. Now that I have so much money, why would I need a boyfriend? Deng Yaitong was persuaded. True. If I had this much wealth, I certainly wouldn't marry either. Just whispering, if I wanted several men, I could easily have them. I wouldn't hang myself on a single tree. Su Qiang felt helpless. Tong Tong's thoughts had always been avant-garde and bold. Once again, she reiterated. I truly have no interest in men at all. Pulling her along, she suggested, come on, let's go have some fun upstairs. Suddenly, Bing Chuan interjected, Miss, aren't you working out tonight? Su Qiang glanced at the time. It was already past 9. I'll work out for an hour. You can entertain yourself, Tong Tong. Sure thing. Su Qiang led Deng Yitong back to the room. If you want something to eat, just ask Sister Zhao. The Dream Island will deliver some items shortly. If you get bored, you can help Sister Zhao organize things. If you feel tired, just sleep. There are new pajamas in the wardrobe. There should be a guest room, right? I'll sleep by myself. Su Qiang found it strange. Hadn't she insisted on sleeping with her when they first arrived? Deng Yitong chuckled. After buying so many things, I'm afraid I'll wake up laughing in my dreams and disturb you tomorrow when you need to study. Tisk. I still want to cuddle with my bag while I sleep. Su Qiang thought there was some logic in her reasoning and acquiesced. Then have Sister Zhao arrange it for you. After her workout and freshening up, Su Qiang checked her phone before bed. The guild battle had ended without a hitch. The district bullies had been frightened into disbanding, with some accounts immediately transferring their treasures to the vault. The guild leader settled her account, returning the unused tens of thousands to her. Su Qiang accepted the funds and sent the guild leader 5 red envelopes as a token of appreciation for his hard work. A new day dawned. Everyone sign in. Ding. Sign in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving a daily sign-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host, for receiving a random item, a good luck card. The morning was once again devoted to study, during which Deng Yitong brought over some fruit. Su Qiang looked at her and burst into laughter. Your dark circles are so obvious. Panda eyes. Ugh. Deng Yitong sighed. My sister has made me rich. How can I sleep? She pulled over a chair to sit closer, examining Su Qiang. Is this your bare face? Your eyelashes are so long. Her lashes were thick and lengthy, resembling little brushes. Su Qiang froze momentarily. To be frank, her looks and aura were both around an 80 out of 100. But with makeup adjustments, they would undoubtedly surpass that. She felt she was on par with celebrities. How can I adjust to a perfect 100? Wouldn't everyone fail to recognize me? The adjustments are minor. Essentially, even without makeup, you look like a retouched photo, and your bone structure 1T changed significantly. Others will undoubtedly see that you are your parents' biological child. Watching Deng Yitong inch closer, Su Qiang fibbed. My eyelashes are extensions. These are advanced cosmetic technologies. There are many projects available now, and I'll arrange them for you right away. She promptly contacted the beauty salon she had previously reached out to for Su Hao and got Deng Yitong a membership card, advising her to add the customer service on WeChat. Deng Yitong then glanced at the books on the table, filled with many new notes. I really admire you. If I were you, I might have just given up. Su Qiang smiled. What she didn't say was that she found studying to be quite enjoyable. Moreover, with the prospect of entering a prestigious university, there were fantastic rewards to look forward to. Deng Yitong rested her chin on her hands. Qiang. Do you want to attend the same university as me? Su Qiang twirled her pen. We'll see when the time comes. I'm bound to take the entrance exam for the Magic City. Deng Yitong sighed again. Why do I feel so anxious? Is there anything I can do to help you in the future? She had pondered all night on how to repay her, but couldn't come up with anything. Su Qiang mused. How about keeping me company? Making me happy? Deng Yitong rolled her eyes in exasperation. Can that even be called helping? Enjoying life with Qiang? That would just make me feel worse. Oh, I've got it. Su Qiang beamed. Aren't you studying finance? Study hard, and then you can manage the group for me. You could be the head of the finance department. As a family member, it would be reassuring. Deng Yitong sighed. You're already setting me up with a job? Just a freshman, and I'm already earmarked for the finance manager position? She felt like she was getting quite a deal. Su Qiang chuckled. Do you think I'm giving you special treatment? I want you to study hard. I want to let you skip steps. You'll be promoted gradually. And then you'll work for me while I enjoy life every day. Just think, you could have been enjoying life with me, but instead, you'll be working for me. Deng Yitong felt a bit more at ease. All right, it's a deal. I'll work for you then, even without a salary. Su Qiang nodded, not disputing it. What a safe few bucks. As your best friend, you won't be deprived of good things. I'll study first. Let us go out for lunch later. No, I'll have lunch at home. Let us go out this afternoon. I'll go organize some things. You focus on your studies, Deng Yitong said as she left the room. She had already inquired with Sister Zhao about Su Qiang's schedule, ensuring that her studies, which were of utmost importance, wouldn't be disrupted. After lunch, Deng Yitong promptly stated, Qiang. Do my makeup so we can take some photos for my parents to see. Initially, she had wanted to return home, but since they were moving, her parents asked her to come back next time. After her makeup was done, Su Qiang let her pick an outfit. Deng Yitong chose the casual clothes she had bought the day before. Consequently, Su Qiang also wore something casual, jeans, a denim jacket, and sneakers. Deng Yitong cheerfully headed out. Let us take a few pictures on the grass. Can you help me capture that effortlessly casual yet stylish vibe? Chapter 74. The mischievous kids knock over the soup pot. Su Qiang thought for a moment and suggested, how about we buy a camera to take pictures? Isn't that unnecessary? It is necessary. Besides, I don't have a camera yet. Let us go. Su Qiang drove her Ferrari out, purchased a Leica camera worth over 90,000, and then they went to take photos. The two of them frolicked and enjoyed themselves, losing track of time until it was dark. Qiang, let us grab a meal nearby, and then go to the lake for some night shots, Deng Yitong proposed. Su Qiang had no objections. She was also a bit carried away with the photos. They drove to a nearby small shopping mall. After looking around, they considered options like pig-tripe chicken, coconut chicken, sushi, and a barbecue seafood buffet. How about an all-you-can-eat buffet? It's been ages since we've had one together. Deng Yitong suggested. Su Qiang nodded. This place seems to have more people. The other restaurants have hardly anyone, so they might not be very good. However, as soon as she returned with some dishes, she began to regret her choice. A crowded place wasn't ideal, it was a bit noisy, especially with 3 mischievous kids running around and shouting at the next table. Although it was somewhat uncomfortable, she didn't say anything. After all, they were just kids. The expressions of the surrounding diners weren't too pleasant either. It was genuinely noisy. Yet, no one dared to speak up. After all, with unruly children, there are usually unruly parents. It's often futile to say anything. Finally, a bald man at the table in front couldn't hold back any longer. Could the parents of those two children please manage them? It's far too loud. To everyone's surprise, even after the bald man's polite request, the parents became irate. Seated at the table were two women, and one, a woman in her 30s or 40s, stood up immediately, scolding. Everyone else is talking and chatting. Can't the children chat and play? You're stifling their natural instincts. She then glanced around. It's just a mid-range buffet. We're not dining in a fine restaurant. Are we not even allowed to speak a little louder? Su Qiang and Deng Yitong were momentarily stunned. The children's shrill screams. Was that what one would call merely a little loud? But one couldn't deny that perhaps the woman did have a point. Draped in high-end attire, the garments were counterfeit. Yet, the Chanel handbag casually perched upon the chair was authentic. Seated at the same table was a slightly younger woman, similarly adorned in imitation fashion, yet brandishing a genuine Louis Vuitton bag. At that moment, a burly man with a shaved head rose abruptly, exclaiming, "Are your three children not causing a ruckus? Are you oblivious to how piercing their cries can be? I am only looking out for their well-being. This is a buffet restaurant, where patrons frequently move about to select dishes, and the waitstaff are carrying small pots of soup. What if they were to spill a plate or a pot?" This imposing figure, adorned with a large gold chain, was indeed formidable, his booming voice echoing through the space. Perhaps the children were intimidated by his presence, for they immediately erupted into tears. The younger woman hurriedly attempted to soothe them. The older woman, however, retorted defiantly, "What if something spills? Do I not have the means to compensate? I would like to see which careless server would dare to collide with my two precious sons." The patrons at the bald man's table quietly urged him to let it go, suggesting that if something were to spill, it was not their concern, and he need not worry about unruly children. Faced with this, the bald man grimaced and sat back down. Eventually, the children ceased their cries. One little girl sat quietly while the two boys resumed their frolicking. At that moment, a small pot of soup was wheeled over to Su Qiang and Deng Yitong's table, with the server calling out from afar, "Make way, please." Su Qiang and Deng Yitong shifted their plates slightly to facilitate the placement of the soup pot. Just as the server was about to set the pot on the table, it was jostled by one of the boys, causing it to collide heavily with the server, who staggered on one leg. The soup swayed perilously, and a look of alarm crossed the server's face. He dared not confront the unruly child. The two beautiful young women were utterly innocent. They would be thoroughly drenched in the red oil soup should it spill. He swiftly made a decision, cradling the pot against himself to shield the others. The unfortunate result was that he fell to the ground, drenched in the red oil soup. Su Qiang and Deng Yitong, startled, rose to their feet, inquiring, "Are you all right?" The surrounding diners turned their attention, expressing concern. "Is it hot?" The server, now covered in stains, offered a rueful smile. "Fortunately, we did not dare to heat the soup during this time slot." The bald man stood again, directing his ire towards the two women's table. "See? I told you so. You must manage your children." Thankfully, no one was injured, but you must compensate for this young man's attire. However, the woman's first instinct was to check on her son. "Dabao, are you hurt?" The little boy, pushed to the ground by the force of the cart, looked around in disarray, wailing theatrically, "It hurts. My knee hurts. Don't cry, Dabao, let mommy rub it for you." Once the woman realized her son was unharmed, she pulled her two children back and retorted, "Why should I be the one to pay? If the floor hadn't been slippery, how would my son have fallen? Do you think I'm a fool?" The bald man shot back, "You are being unreasonable. Who told your son to run around aimlessly? Just a moment ago, you claimed you could afford it. And if it weren't for this young man's quick reflexes, your son would have been the one drenched. You should be grateful, not blaming the slippery floor." The woman pointed at the soup pot on their table. "As it's being served to you, shouldn't you be the ones to be splashed? Make them pay." Su Qiang and Deng Yitong, bewildered, exchanged glances. "What do you mean we should be splashed?" Su Qiang's expression hardened, while Deng Yitong slammed her hand on the table, rising to speak. Just then, the manager hurried over, urging everyone to remain calm. "Let us not escalate this. Peace is paramount, and harmony brings prosperity. Please continue dining. There's no need for compensation. Our floors do tend to be a bit slippery. Agia, please change your clothes and arrange for a cleanup." After which, he approached Su Qiang and Deng Yitong's table, expressing sincere apologies. "Ladies, I'm truly sorry. Your meal today is on the house, and we will also provide you with some fresh seafood. We are preparing another soup pot shortly. Please bear with us a moment as we extend our apologies." Su Qiang and Deng Yitong exchanged a resigned glance and nodded in acquiescence. Given the manager's contrition and the complimentary meal, It was inappropriate to raise further objections in his establishment. The manager then hurried back to the bald man's table, and Su Qiang caught a glimpse of a promotion for half-price meals and seafood. Deng Yaitong moved beside Su Qiang. It seems we will need to wait a bit longer. Let me check the photos. Su Qiang retrieved her camera from her bag, and they began to scroll through the pictures, laughing at the blurred images and playfully mocking each other's photography skills. In a spirited competition to capture the best culinary shots, they snapped away at the dishes on the table. Soon, a new soup pot arrived, this time carried by the same server, Ajia, who had changed into a fresh uniform. Noticing that the three children were seated, he cautiously placed the pot down, apologizing softly. Ladies, I apologize. The pot is completely cool and may take a bit longer to heat. Su Qiang smiled and nodded. That's all right. Thank you for your help. No need to thank me. Just call if you need anything. He resumed his duties. After a while, as Deng Yaitong noted that the soup was nearing a boil, she suddenly exclaimed, "Oh, we haven't prepared our dipping sauces yet. Should we go now?" "Absolutely," Su Qiang replied, noticing the sauce station just a few tables away, casually placing her camera on the table. Upon their return, however, they discovered that the camera had vanished. Deng Yaitong gasped, "Where's the camera? Who took our camera?" Just then, a loud thud was heard, accompanied by a faint tinkling sound. Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong turned to see two women at a nearby table, laughing and engrossed in their phones, completely oblivious to the children. Meanwhile, one child sitting a bit further out was staring blankly at the camera lying on the floor, surrounded by shards of glass from the lens. Deng Yaitong cried out in distress, "It's broken." The previously quiet children, now startled, brought everyone's attention back to them. As they were in the midst of enjoying their meal, the boy's mother finally noticed her son's dazed expression and stood up, fuming. "Why are you shouting? You scared my little Bao." Deng Yaitong took a few steps closer, pointing at the camera. "Look, your son broke our camera lens." "How do you know it was my son who broke it? Your camera was perfectly fine. How could it possibly end up over here, with all this glass? What if it hurt my child? I haven't even addressed this matter with you, and now you're blaming us?" Deng Yaitong was momentarily taken aback by the woman's brazen denial. Su Qiang struggled to remain calm. "We were away for just a moment. The camera was right here on the table. When we returned, it was gone, only to find it by your son's feet. You heard it? It's so noisy here. Who knows if you're even paying attention? Maybe you wanted a new camera and intentionally dropped yours by my son to blame us." The audacity of this woman's twisting of the truth nearly left Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong speechless. The onlookers were equally dumbfounded. Did this parent truly consider others to be fools? One side was composed of reasonable individuals, while the other was a rowdy child. Was the truth not glaringly evident? It was no wonder the child behaved so unruly. Clearly, the parent had failed in their upbringing. At that moment, the warm-hearted bald man stood up once more, asserting, "It must have been your son. I saw it all. These two young ladies were playing with the camera, and your son was watching eagerly." Nearby tables of patrons, unable to remain silent, chimed in. Surely the child has been longing to play with it for quite some time, and seizing the opportunity when no one was around. He took it to play. How terribly uncouth. To dare touch the belongings of a stranger, especially something as valuable as a camera. It's baffling how one can neglect to teach their child proper manners. The little boy, overwhelmed by the collective reproach, either frightened or genuinely realizing his misdeed, burst into tears. His sobbing triggered another child and a young girl to join in the wailing. The boy's mother quickly embraced him, soothing, "Don't cry, sweetheart. It's all right. Just tell everyone. Did you take the camera?" "Why, I didn't." The mother, suddenly emboldened, proclaimed, "See, children do not lie. You are all slandering us." She then launched into a tirade against the bald man. "You noticed the child wanted to play with the camera. Why didn't you just let him hold it? Otherwise, my little one wouldn't have to suffer this injustice and bear the blame." The bald man was utterly bewildered, exclaiming, "But the camera belongs to the young lady. What was I supposed to do?" The mother retorted defiantly, "Exactly. A simple request would suffice. What's wrong with a child wanting to play? Surely, you wouldn't be so petty." The audacity of her tone infuriated Deng Yaitong, who thought, "We are indeed that petty." The mother, equally incensed, shot back, "You dare speak to me? I haven't accused you of slandering us yet. My son is trembling. If anything happens to him, you won't escape unscathed." The bald man could no longer contain himself and approached, rolling up his sleeves to reveal his tattooed arms, pointing at her. "You vile woman. I've tolerated you for far too long. Let us see who leaves here today." The young girl, clearly sensible and averse to trouble, stood her ground. One of the more elegant ones exuded such a refined air, unmistakably a lady of privilege. How could she possibly slander another? It was preposterous. The younger woman, perhaps sensing the escalating tension, quickly suggested, "Sister, let it go. The child is crying incessantly, and we've eaten enough. Shall we just leave?" Deng Yaitong replied furiously. Don't even think about it. There's no way it will end this easily. Su Qiang coldly added. You two shameless parents have delusions if you think you can leave without compensating for the damages. Her wealth was one thing. But would she allow others to take advantage of her? Absolutely not. The mother of the child stepped back. What do you intend to do? Are you going to force the blame of the camera onto me? Even if my child accidentally broke it, would you truly hold a child accountable? How shameless can you be? Su Qiang laughed in disbelief. Am I quarreling with a child? The mother's smile faltered. Su Qiang continued. I am addressing the parents of the unruly child. The mother's grin stiffened. You are the ones who want to pick on a child. How shameless. Deng Yaitong scoffed. We are merely freshmen. We are still children ourselves. At that moment, the manager arrived, calling for calm. Everyone, please. Let us not escalate this. Upon entering, he was rendered speechless. These two bizarre women had caused considerable losses for the establishment that night. He forced a stiff smile. What on earth has transpired? Su Qiang calmly explained. Manager, this child took my camera and broke it, but the parents refused to acknowledge it. Please check the surveillance footage. The child's mother shouted. Look if you must. My son claims he didn't touch it. The child wailed. I want to go home. Mommy, I want to go home. Upon seeing the child's response, the manager instantly understood. I'll get the footage right away. You, as the parent, must apologize and compensate for the damages. Chapter 76. You're definitely richer than I am? Let us see the footage. To everyone's surprise, the child's mother exploded again. You haven't even watched it. How can you demand I pay? The manager, exasperated, inadvertently blurted the truth, only to be met with further ire. He quickly backtracked. My apologies. It was a mistake on my part. Fortunately, someone soon arrived with a laptop. The manager's spirits lifted. Quick. Connect it to the TV and let us watch it together. We need witnesses. He could no longer tolerate this woman and was determined that everyone in the store see her lie laid bare. The crowd readily agreed. Fearing she might try to weasel her way out of this, the child's mother snorted. Fine, watch if you want. So what if my little treasure broke it? It's just a cheap camera worth a few thousand. I can afford it. Unlike you two, dressed in Adidas like penniless beggars, clinging to a child. The crowd was stunned. Isn't this a normal compensation request? Why has it turned into accusations of greed? What was wrong with wearing Adidas? It wasn't exactly a flea market brand. Wasn't she calling the children? Why was she now belittling them as mere toddlers? Did she think she could look down on these two young college students, still regarded as children themselves? Su Qiang had no desire to compete with her financially and was about to speak when the bald man burst into laughter. You dare call these two young ladies poor? What about your Chanel bag? Does it cost a few thousand or a grand? That young lady is carrying an Hermes. Can you compare? The crowd turned to look at the bag Su Qiang and her friend were carrying, completely taken aback. Is that what an Hermes looks like? So small and seemingly simple. A voice piped up. That's an Hermes Qiang bag. Very hard to come by. It must cost tens of thousands. The child's mother immediately scoffed. Just because you say it's Hermes doesn't make it so? I could claim it's a knockoff. They're just two college students. Can they really afford genuine Hermes? The bald man thought this woman was utterly blind. Did she not know there were people in this world who were second-generation wealthy? How uncultured. Wearing Chanel, or even dressing in it doesn't make one a millionaire. The child's mother, her expression betraying a hint of panic, retorted. A rich kid would come here to eat? Who believes that? If it weren't for my son's craving, I wouldn't be here. Su Qiang raised an eyebrow. So, you're quite wealthy then? The mother rolled her eyes. Of course. I'm definitely richer than you. Su Qiang smiled. If your son indeed took the camera and shattered the lens, would you compensate for it at full price? The mother crossed her arms defiantly. Of course. A camera costs a few thousand, while a single part is merely a few hundred. Deng Yaitong raised her voice. Everyone heard that. You will compensate for the lens at full price. Some knowledgeable onlookers began to chuckle. It's often said that photography can ruin 3 generations. A single lens reflex camera can cost tens of thousands. Perhaps these two wealthy young ladies own one of those expensive models? At that moment, the manager announced, it's ready. Let us all watch the big screen. The crowd turned to the wall where the monitor, originally meant for displaying menu items, was now showing surveillance footage. It clearly depicted 3 children whispering among themselves, seizing the moment when the adults were distracted, especially when Su Qiang's table was empty. The youngest child was nudged forward, tiptoeing to grab the camera to play with. When Su Qiang and her friends returned, the little boy lost grip, and the camera crashed to the floor. The crowd turned their accusatory gazes toward the child's mother. Finally, she was at a loss for words, her tone turning sour. All right, how much is it? I'll pay. Deng Yaitong quickly interjected. 40,000. The child's mother was left astounded, exclaiming, 40,000? Are you attempting to extort money? Deng Yaitong, hands on her hips, retorted, and you claim to be affluent? Have you ever encountered a lens worth 40,000, or a camera priced over 90,000? The child's mother, now breathing heavily. Protested, I don't even like photography. Why should I concern myself with this? You simply declare it 40,000? This is extortion. I may have money, but I refuse to hand it over without cause. Someone nearby suggested, why not check online? There shouldn't be any counterfeit lenses, right? No need to search, Su Qiang interjected. Tapping her phone. Here's the electronic invoice provided with the camera purchase, along with the transaction records. The crowd erupted in laughter, some even shouting 666. The child's mother's eyes turned red as she demanded, isn't this extortion? You're even prepared with an electronic invoice and receipts. One must admit, this parent was remarkably quick-witted, always managing to conjure bizarre arguments to evade responsibility. Su Qiang, exasperated, noted, I bought this camera just this afternoon, of course. I can easily find the electronic invoice. As it became apparent that the woman intended to snatch the phone, the store manager, clearly intimidated, stepped forward. Allow me. Let me examine it closely. The bald man stood protectively in front of Su Qiang and her friends, glaring at the woman. Are you still refusing to take responsibility? Do you intend to smash the phone? The child's mother had no choice but to pause, coldly huffing. Am I afraid of a photoshopped image? The manager reassured the crowd. Everyone can see. It's genuine. This Leica SL2490 lens indeed costs 40,000. Su Qiang leisurely regarded the woman. Now, what do you have to say? The child's mother, avoiding eye contact, finally conceded, the lens is broken. Can't we just replace it? Surely it shouldn't cost 40,000. Deng Yaitong loudly proclaimed. Who can guarantee that it's merely the lens that is damaged? Such an expensive lens contains numerous intricate components. Can we ensure its precision after a fall? The camera is a delicate optical instrument. While the body seems fine now, what if there is an issue? Shall we head to the store to check? If the body is also damaged, you'll have to compensate for the entire thing. Su Qiang scrutinized her from head to toe, saying, You've said so much. But is it not because you lack funds? Do you think that wearing counterfeit high-end brands will go unnoticed? The child's mother reddened with embarrassment, her voice rising. Didn't I just mention your counterfeit clothing? Are you truly this petty to retaliate? Su Qiang shrugged. I merely stated the truth regarding your jacket. She casually pointed out several details. The crowd, now convinced by her articulate observations, murmured in agreement. I knew it. The manners of the wealthy shouldn't be so poor. If it's counterfeit, it all makes sense. What a swift revelation. This woman is insufferable, wearing fake luxury brands. And she genuinely believes herself to be a lady of high society? If she were truly wealthy, I'd accept it. But pretending to be affluent while lacking funds is utterly distasteful. The child's mother, now crimson-faced, grasped her Chanel handbag and her sister-in-law's Louis Vuitton, declaring, Open your eyes and see. These are genuine. Su Qiang nodded, acknowledging the authenticity of the bags, but then casually pointed out a few flaws in her attire. The bald man interjected, I understand now. This bag is so old it's peeling. Did you purchase it in this condition? Chapter 77. Using the misfortune card. The misbehaving child scratches a luxury car. The crowd suddenly grasped the situation. With such an old second-hand bag, it certainly wasn't a highly priced collectible. It must have been quite inexpensive at the time of purchase. The younger woman's face flushed, urging, sister-in-law, just pay for the lens, and let us leave quickly. The child's mother stubbornly retorted, You think just because you claim to be a wealthy second generation that it's true? Just because you say our clothing is counterfeit? It must be. Deng Yaitong rolled her eyes. Dragging this out only exposes your lack of funds and your counterfeit attire. We aren't fools. The younger woman offered, sister-in-law. I'll cover 10,000. The child's mother pondered briefly before muttering, All right. But mind you, this isn't solely your debt. Your daughter also encouraged my little bow. You share the blame, so you should contribute 15,000. The younger woman countered, 13,000. Splitting it makes it 13. The crowd was truly taken aback. Instead of resolving matters externally, they had sparked internal conflict. Su Qiang, growing impatient, declared, You two can negotiate how to compensate among yourselves. Just give me the 40,000. And take away the broken lens. Desperate for money, the child's mother spat as she transferred the funds. Deng Yaitong chimed in, A low-quality individual draped in fakes. Su Qiang took a deep breath. All of you, receive a mild misfortune card. She had reached her limit. Initially planning to wait until they left the store to activate it, to prevent them from causing havoc, but now she simply wished to see the consequences of their actions. Success in using the misfortune card. After the two women compensated the amount, they left with their child. The store manager continued to apologize profusely. Everyone began to return to their tables. Deng Yaitong sighed. Chong, I can't eat anymore. Su Qiang nodded in agreement. Me neither. Let us depart and find something else to eat. We can also observe whether that woman encounters any misfortune. Summoning the waiter to settle the bill. It was still the unfortunate Agia. Su Qiang retrieved a small stack of cash from her wallet, leaving a few hundred as a tip. Had he not spilled the soup pot on himself, it would have been her and Yaitong in a predicament. With gratitude in Ajia's eyes, Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong exited the buffet restaurant. Upon descending one level in the elevator, they spotted the parents of the misbehaving child purchasing toys. A curious thought crossed Su Qiang's mind. Was this woman truly benevolent? Did the misfortune card have no effect? Yaitong, shall we grab a milk tea to tide us over? Sure. Su Qiang kept a watchful eye, noticing the two women leaving and leisurely following them with their milk teas. Their destination appeared to be the parking lot. As they approached a low barrier, the child's mother stumbled, tripping and falling to the ground. She looked to be in considerable pain, prompting the younger woman to assist her. The younger woman could no longer hold onto the child, instead supporting the mother as they walked. Deng Yaitong witnessed the scene and stifled a laugh, hastily covering her mouth. Su Qiang chuckled lightly as they drove out of the parking lot. Traffic was heavy, so they drove slowly. When they reached the main road, they saw the two women standing at the roadside, seemingly waiting for a taxi. Deng Yaitong suddenly exclaimed, "Oh my goodness! Those two misbehaving children are scratching a Rolls-Royce." Su Qiang raised an eyebrow, finding a suitable spot to temporarily park, activating her hazard lights. The vehicle in question was a black Rolls-Royce, with the two children playing with Transformers toys atop the car's hood, carelessly scuffing the body. The two women were embroiled in an argument, oblivious to their children's antics. Su Qiang was taken aback. Wow, they truly indulge their children. Those toys are of such high quality, leaving scratches all over the car. Just as she finished her thought, a businessman in a suit, glasses perched on his nose, and a briefcase in hand approached. He must have used the keys to unlock the Rolls-Royce, causing the lights to illuminate. Following this, the argument between him and the two women escalated, and soon two bodyguards entered the fray. Deng Yaitong burst into laughter. Those bodyguards look formidable. They've really gotten themselves into trouble this time. Su Qiang started the car, a smirk playing on her lips, relishing their misfortune for neglecting to discipline their children. Indeed, as I observed that mischievous child, their movements were remarkably fluid and proficient. Perhaps they had previously scraped a few inexpensive vehicles. This time, having damaged a Rolls-Royce, surely there would be compensation to consider? Su Qiang pondered for a moment, estimating the area of the scratch to be rather extensive, potentially amounting to several tens of thousands, or even over 100,000. Where shall we wander next? I feel a bit fatigued. How about we prepare the camera and return home to enjoy ourselves? Su Qiang had no objections and proceeded to the Leica store for a camera checkup. The camera was in perfect condition, leading her to acquire an additional lens. After returning home for dinner, they snapped photographs around the villa and on the lawn. Soon, it was time for their workout. She entrusted the camera to Deng Yaitong, asking her to download and process the photos. A new day dawned. Time to check in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a daily sign-in reward of 10 million in cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host. You have also received a random item, a truth card. While having breakfast, Su Qiang inquired, Tong Tong, where would you like to go today? I wish to visit home. My mother mentioned that we've moved to the 7th floor, but I've purchased a high-speed train ticket back to school for the evening. I'm unsure if I'll make it in time. Su Qiang promptly decided, you will. I'll study until 10 o'clock, have lunch, and then return to Ningxing. I can conveniently drive back your father's Maybach. Initially, she had planned to ask Zhao Wu to drive it back. But given that he was constantly accompanying Bing Chuan from dawn till dusk, she felt it inappropriate to bother him. Couldn't Bing Chuan drive himself? No. He was always preoccupied with reviewing documents and attending to business affairs. Finding suitable executives is no easy feat, hence Bing Chuan was currently quite busy. Su Qiang suspected he was almost working around the clock. However, she felt no sympathy. After all, he was merely a tool. Sister Zhao was also quite occupied. Besides managing the villa, she was furthering her studies, striving to become a versatile housekeeper. At 10 o'clock, they set off, dropping Deng Yaitong off at her building. The elevator was still undergoing installation, and the lighting on the first floor was already rather poor. Looking in through the windows, it appeared dark and dreary. Whether by intention or coincidence, it felt as though the old Wu family's residence was even gloomier than that of the neighboring unit. Deng Yaitong remarked, I know this house all too well. The ventilation isn't great either. If there isn't ample sunlight streaming in, it will surely be damp on rainy days. And if they had a power distribution room, well, she huffed in dissatisfaction, feeling quite vindicated. Old Wu used to leverage my father's job position to press us. The villa district in the county wouldn't be ready anytime soon, so the Wu family would have to reside there for a while longer. Su Qiang unlocked the car door, saying, all right, you can head home now. Once he come up, I'll pick you up in the afternoon. Chapter 78. Best friend wins the lottery, receives Sanjiu Tower. Su Qiang drove home. Lu Qingwan was in the kitchen preparing lunch and exclaimed in delight, Chong, you're back. Su Qiang replied with a smile, I wanted to surprise you. Tong Tong wanted to visit home, so I brought her along. Mom, what are you busy with today? I'm preparing lessons. What about your father? Isn't he coming home for lunch? I brought his car back. He'll be back shortly. After lunch. Su Qiang spent a little more time at home before setting off to the county in her Qiang. She called out to Deng Yaitong to come out. Before she returned to school, there was still an important task to accomplish. Deng Yaitong entered the car, asking, "Why are we out so early?" Su Qiang feigned nonchalance. "I suddenly felt like having some snacks. Let us head to Ningxing for a bite before I take you to the train station." "Oh, I've been craving some too. Let us go." Upon arriving at the snack street, as they indulged in their food, Su Qiang slyly suggested, "Tong Tong, do you wish to get rich overnight?" Deng Yaitong shot her a glance, saying, "Sister, you're talking nonsense. But I want to be taking your money." Su Qiang pointed across the street. "Look over there. A lottery shop? It's all a scam, isn't it? You often hear those news stories." Su Qiang continued her persuasion. "Do you think I have good luck?" "Of course." Su Qiang beamed as she gave her a light pat. "Go on. I'll pass my good fortune to you. 2 yuan. Gamble for 10 million. 2 yuan. You can't lose anything." Deng Yaitong gestured to halt. Stop. I'll go get it. I still have 2 yuan." She promptly headed to the shop across the street. As Su Qiang watched her retreating figure, she activated the good luck card for Deng Yaitong. Today was the lottery draw day, and Su Qiang had deliberately waited until today to use the good luck card. Ding. Card used. "Wow, host, you're quite clever." With her personality, I believe she stands a good chance of winning the grand prize. Hearing this, Su Qiang felt even more assured. After Deng Yaitong made her purchase, she also stopped by a nearby store to buy 2 bottles of drinks. She handed one to Su Qiang and opened her own. "Huh, another one?" Su Qiang opened her cap as well, discovering it was also another one. The good luck card was truly formidable. "Hide the caps. Mine says thank you for your patronage." Deng Yaitong joyfully declared, "Then I'll go get another bottle." Su Qiang halted her, saying, "Give me your cap. You'll need to pass security. You can't take water inside and then need a sip." She was apprehensive, worrying that all her bottles might say another one. "You pay, and I'll grab a bottle for you." After dropping Deng Yaitong off at the train station, Su Qiang reminded her, "Keep your lottery ticket safe. I'll be waiting for you to become rich." "Got it. You head back now." Deng Yaitong waved goodbye. Upon returning home, Su Qiang finally twisted open the drink that Deng Yaitong had given her, only to find the cap read another one again. It sparked a flurry of thoughts. She had money and didn't need to buy a lottery ticket. If she utilized the good luck card while gaming, would she easily obtain rare equipment? Those guides worth several thousand, and gear costing tens of thousands. She resolved to use the remaining good luck card in the new district. Surely, she would outshine Tianqian in equipment and leave him in tears. Study, exercise, sleep. All checked in. Ding. Check-in successful. Congratulations, host. You have received a daily sign-in reward of 10 million in cash and 3 system points. Congratulations, host. You have also received a random item, a truth card. Su Qiang glanced at her phone, noticing she hadn't received any messages from Deng Yaitong, planning to call her around noon to ask. As noon approached, the system chimed in. Ding. Bye for your best friend. Task completed. Reward, Sanjiao Tower, has been issued. Just then, her phone rang, a call from her best friend. Deng Yaitong's voice was filled with excitement, tinged with emotion. Chong, guess where I am? Su Qiang had a hunch, but played coy. Where are you? What is going on? I'm in Ningxing. I took a leave to come back. Deng Yaitong lowered her voice, speaking mysteriously. I just remembered to check the lottery results when I woke up today. I won the first prize. I skipped class to come back. I just came from the bank. Su Qiang smiled brightly. It was indeed rare for Tong Tong to skip class, as she had always been the ideal student. Feigning exaggeration, she exclaimed, "Wow, your luck is incredible. I plan to treat you to lunch before heading back to class. What do you want to eat?" Su Qiang thought for a moment. "My treat. Let us go to Sanjiao Tower. I'll head over right now." After ending the call with her, an unfamiliar number rang in. "Hello, Miss Su. I'm Manager Gao from Sanjiao Tower. The paperwork is ready. When would you like to come by to sign?" "I'll head over now." "Great. I'll instruct the kitchen to prepare lunch for you." "All right. I have a friend joining me." Su Qiang quickly gathered her belongings and drove out in her Ferrari. Sanjiao Tower has a rich history spanning over 2 centuries. Renowned both domestically and internationally as a distinguished restaurant and a paragon of Jiangnan culinary culture. The chefs at Sanjiao Tower are all esteemed culinary masters, celebrated for their accolades in various prestigious cooking competitions. With only a single location, the establishment is naturally positioned to cater to an elite clientele. The restaurant features 3 stories, complemented by a charming courtyard for scenic enjoyment, and its overall architecture exudes an aura of rustic elegance. Upon parking, Deng Yaitong spotted her classmate Peng Yan at the entrance, engaged in conversation with a young man, presumably her boyfriend. Peng Yan, with a hint of surprise, exclaimed, "The academic prodigy hasn't he returned to campus yet?" Deng Yaitong replied lazily, "Yes, I'll be heading back in the afternoon. Why are you still in Ningxing?" With a proud smile, Peng Yin responded, "I have a high-profile engagement today. My boyfriend brought me along. I'll also return to campus this afternoon." She playfully nudged her boyfriend's arm, boasting, "This is my boyfriend. Lu Xiao, would you like us to escort you inside? Waiting in the courtyard is far more pleasant than standing outside. Especially since you've been waiting for quite a while. Your eyes are all red from the wind." Lu Xiao, growing impatient, interjected, "Why are we chatting so much? Let us head in quickly. Many of the guys are already inside." Deng Yaitong pouted, "No need. I just arrived and can wait outside." Just then, Su Qiang walked by. Lu Xiao's eyes lit up, and he enthusiastically approached her. "Hello, beautiful. Are you here to dine at Sanjiao Tower? Would you like me to show you inside?" With his extensive experience in reading people, he noted that although she donned an oversized sweatshirt and wide-legged pants, her figure was likely remarkable, coupled with her exquisite features. He thought to himself, introducing her to Sun Gu would surely earn him admiration. Deng Yaitong. Peng Yin. Peng Yin stomped her foot, again tugging at Lu Xiao's arm and playfully pouting, "Let us hurry inside. Didn't you say your friends are waiting?" Su Qiang, linking her arm with Deng Yaitong's, turned away. "No need. I have my own legs and can walk in myself." Unfazed, Lu Xiao pursued her. "Perhaps I could have the chance to treat you to a meal sometime?" Chapter 79, Encountering a Stunning Girl. Su Qiang ignored him. Lu Xiao persisted. "How about joining us in our private room later?" Su Qiang halted, casting a cold gaze in his direction. "If you continue like this, I'll call security." Deng Yaitong turned to Peng Yin. "Aren't you going to say something to your boyfriend?" Peng Yan's expression darkened as she clutched Lu Xiao's arm tightly. "I'm right beside you. Why are you eyeing another girl?" Lu Xiao reluctantly paused, watching Su Qiang and Deng Yaitong walk away, and irritably remarked to Peng Yin, "You're overthinking it. I merely intended to recommend her to Sun Gu." He had indeed taken an interest in her, but did she reciprocate? "By the way, is that girl your roommate? Could you help me contact her later?" Peng Yin, feeling discontented, replied, "Let us talk later. I'm not close with her." She was well aware of her boyfriend's tendencies and didn't he believe his intentions were purely to introduce her to Sun Gu. The courtyard boasted a delightful landscape, resembling a small garden. The main structure of Sanjiao Tower featured white walls and dark tiles, with gracefully curved eaves and an air of ancient elegance. Inside, exquisite wooden carvings adorned the decor. The receptionist, dressed in linen attire and cloth shoes, greeted them. "Good day, ladies. Do you have a reservation?" Su Qiang nodded slightly. "I'm here to see Manager Gao." The receptionist, seemingly briefed in advance, promptly led Su Qiang and her companion to the third floor, directly to the innermost private room. Room 1. After knocking, the receptionist opened the door and departed. A slender middle-aged man looked up and immediately rose to greet them. "Miss Su, greetings. And this young lady as well." He assisted in pulling out 2 chairs. "Please, take a seat." Su Qiang nodded gently, offering a reserved smile. "Thank you." Deng Yaitong, taken aback by the respectful treatment, eventually echoed her thanks as she sat down. Manager Gao stood beside Su Qiang, presenting some documents. "Miss Su, please review this. If everything is in order, you may sign." Su Qiang glanced through the documents, noting the company name, Sanjiao Tower Culinary Culture Company. After signing, Manager Gao smiled and said, "Miss Su, if you could look at me." Su Qiang nodded. "You may continue with your management duties. Any issues can be reported directly to President Bing." "Understood, thank you." "Miss Su, I won't disturb your meal any further. May I bring out the dishes now?" "Yes, you may." Once Manager Gao departed, Deng Yaitong, still in shock, asked, Chang, what is going on?" Su Qiang rested her chin on one hand, tilting her head. "Just acquired another company." Deng Yaitong remained stunned. This must be more than just having money. Even entering here has such high thresholds. Su Qiang, too, was not entirely sure about it. The system had its vast capabilities, which she could hardly fathom. Shifting the topic, Su Qiang suggested, "Let us not dwell on that. Tell me about your news." Deng Yaitong perked up, pulling out her banking app. Look, I have this much money now. The first prize is several million. After taxes, I'm left with over 5 million. Thanks to you. Otherwise, I would never have thought to buy a lottery ticket. I'll give you half." Su Qiang promptly declined, feigning disdain. "No, thank you. 2 to 3 million isn't worth my time. Besides, you bought the ticket yourself. It was your choice of numbers. What does that have to do with me?" Deng Yaitong blinked. "Then, let us consider it as money for you to buy a sports car? I don't have much else, just 3 million. Su Qiang shook her head. "You should keep that money for yourself. Plus, your family villa needs renovations soon. Make sure it's done well for your parents. And you still have 3 years of college. There will be many expenses. What if you graduate and come back to Ningxing to work for me? You'll need money for a small apartment too, right?" Deng Yaitong paused, realizing the truth in Su Qiang's words. Under Su Chang's various persuasions, she finally decided to keep the money for herself, planning to gift Su Chang with nice items during various holidays instead. However, it seemed Su Chang was aware of her intentions. Also, don't buy me random gifts in the future. I can buy what I want now. If I already have something you give me, it would be a waste of money. Deng Yaitong. Reflecting on Su Chang's extensive collection of clothes, shoes, and bags, she abandoned that idea. Su Chang patted her shoulder. Let us eat. Stop overthinking. I'll head to the restroom first. I've been excited all morning. Just as Lu Xiao pushed open the restroom door, he saw Deng Yaitong returning to room 1. Contemplating for a moment, he returned to the private room. Yin Yan. Your roommate seems quite affluent too. Peng Yan, sulking as she ate, thought her boyfriend had finally introduced her to his friends, only to find herself overshadowed by 2 enchanting girls. My roommate isn't wealthy. It's South, her close friend, who has some money. Lu Xiao continued to pry. How much money are we talking about? Who knows? I saw her with a pink Ferrari, but I'm not sure if it's hers. I doubt it. Lu Xiao mused to himself that a Ferrari wasn't impressive. Even Sun Gu owned one, a top-tier LaFerrari at that. He inquired further, where are they from? Peng Yan scoffed, her tone dripping with disdain. A small county, I think it's called Lianqing. Lu Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. He was familiar with Lianqing, knowing it was not particularly prosperous, thus assuming there were no significant wealthy families there. As for dining in room 1, it likely indicated some minor connections or a recent influx of wealth. It was no wonder he had previously been unaware of such individuals. He speculated that she would likely be eager to join the circle of affluent second-generation elites in Ningxing. His mind began to race with possibilities. Upon my arrival, I encountered a captivating young woman whose fiery temperament and striking beauty took me by surprise. To my astonishment, however, Sun Gu appeared rather indifferent. Sun Hai, with a nonchalant expression, inquired, is that so? How beautiful is she? Having lost a LaFerrari, he had come to comprehend the lesson that appearances can be deceiving. Who would have guessed that a girl who seemed so demure and youthful possessed such exceptional racing skills, losing tens of millions in one go? Although his father refrained from scolding him, he did receive a rather stern reprimand. Not long after, his father apologized, commending him on his loss. It was then that he discovered this young lady not only excelled in racing, but also had connections with Lu Xiao, and she herself was quite remarkable. Who could have imagined that the Rose Group, which had swiftly risen in Ningxing, was backed by her? Had he not lost a sports car, his father might not have learned about it so swiftly. Consequently, he received a task from his father to cultivate a favorable relationship with this young lady from the Rose Group. Who could deny the wealth and influence of the Rose Group? A collaboration with them could significantly accelerate the growth of their own family business. Recently, he had been troubled by the impression he had left on her, which was far from favorable. Thus, he grasped a vital truth. One must not be overly arrogant. It is wise to engage in fewer provocations. Chapter 80. Sun Hai was taken aback. Could it really be Sister Chang? Lu Xiao exclaimed with exaggerated enthusiasm. She is truly stunning. So aloof, so cool, with an air of elegance. I believe she surpasses even the stars. Sun Hai's expression shifted. A girl who embodied both aloofness and coolness was precisely his type. Lu Xiao continued. She and her best friend are currently in the VIP room next door. Sun Hai regained his composure. To secure a reservation in the VIP room, one must possess some degree of capability. It would be prudent not to stir up any trouble. Lu Xiao added, my girlfriend is roommates with her best friend. They hail from Lianqing. Sun Hai's curiosity piqued. In Lianqing, there are hardly any wealthy elites. He glanced at Peng Yan, questioning, are they truly from a county? Among this group, the most prestigious figure, Sun Xiao, was conversing with him. Peng Yan smiled brightly. Yes. My roommate's family is quite poor. Her best friend's family must be impoverished as well. Lu Xiao eagerly chimed in. They must have suddenly come into wealth. Even if they drive a Ferrari, they could never compare to Sun Gu. To know Sun Gu is their fortune. Suddenly wealthy? A Ferrari? Sun Hai sensed there was more to uncover. Just then, someone nearby urged him, Sun Gu, let us have a toast. I've heard you have quite the tolerance for alcohol. To drink with Sun Gu is an honor for us. With Sun Gu's prowess, capturing the attention of any girl would be effortless. After all, Sun Gu could gift a LaFerrari without a second thought, a gesture beyond our reach. Truly, Sun Gu's reputation is immense. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be able to dine at Sanjiao Tower. Flattered, Sun Hai felt a surge of elation and downed a glass. Lu Xiao continued to extol his virtues. Indeed, as long as Sun Gu takes action, which girl wouldn't fall for him? Those who could drive an ordinary Ferrari are nothing compared to him. With a slight intoxication, Sun Hai pondered, an ordinary Ferrari? Lu Xiao nodded, a pink one. Undoubtedly, an ordinary Ferrari. Coming from a small county, they could barely afford a 2 to 3 million model. Sun Gu, if you wish to go, I can have my girlfriend take us over. This way, Sun Gu would surely remember him favorably. Within Ningxin's elite circles, he would have some standing. Others began to rally, expressing their desire to see the exceptionally beautiful girl. Finally, Sun Hai nodded in agreement. Lu Xiao immediately approached Peng Yan. Let us go. You lead us. Peng Yan pouted, feeling quite discontented. She was the only girl at the table. To her surprise, she received no attention at all. She had painted Deng Yaitong and the others as so impoverished, yet this group of wealthy heirs still wanted to go. Could it be that in this world, looks were everything? That girl was so annoying. She had no desire to introduce such an impressive rich heir to her. Lu Xiao leaned closer, reproaching her. How can you be so foolish? If you introduce Sun Ge, gaining his favor could bring you great benefits. If you desire an Hermes handbag, Sun Ge would surely buy one for you as a token of gratitude. A flicker of excitement crossed Peng Yan's eyes, and she finally stood up, leading the way. Her vanity slightly satiated. She boldly pushed open the door to the adjacent room. In a commanding tone, she announced, Deng Yaitong. Allow me to introduce a handsome young man to you and your friend. Su Qiang, having just finished a delightful meal, immediately grew cold upon seeing a throng of people and stepped outside. Deng Yaitong scolded. Peng Yan, are you out of your mind? The wealthy heirs behind them whistled. What a lovely voice. Truly more beautiful than most stars. Let me see. Don't block my view. What a charming young lady. Knowing Sun Ge is her fortune. Just because she drives a Ferrari, she thinks she has something special? Sun Ge could gift a LaFerrari. Peng Yan retorted, you clearly don't recognize a good heart. Sun Xiao is someone from Ningxing's top elite circles. Others wish to curry favor, but cannot. Sun Hai, listening to the commotion, was immediately bewildered. Then, he was pushed forward by the crowd. Upon seeing her face, nightmares descended upon him. He could not believe it. Sister Qiang. He had longed to meet her, but not in such an obviously inappropriate and frivolous setting. Without hesitation, he rushed forward, bowing deeply. Sister Qiang. Those present were utterly astounded. What was happening? Sun Xiao was showing such respect to a young girl. Su Qiang furrowed her brow. Sun Hai? She had a vague recollection of this wealthy heir who had gifted her a multi-million-dollar sports car. As she spoke, her tone softened, and he straightened up, offering a sheepish smile. It's me. As he stood upright, he happened to glance out the window and spotted the pink LaFerrari parked outside. No need to say more. It was undoubtedly his, merely repainted. In a swift motion, he turned and lightly tapped Lu Xiao on the head. Are you blind? How could you mistake Sister Qiang's LaFerrari for an ordinary model? Lu Xiao gasped, clutching his forehead, realizing he was in deep trouble. He had hoped to curry favor with Sun Ge, and now, if Sun Ge didn't hold it against him, it would be a blessing. He turned to Peng Yan and snapped. How could you be so oblivious? How could you not recognize a multi-million-dollar LaFerrari? Peng Yan's expression faltered before she regained her composure. You didn't even ask what model it was. I don't study sports cars. It's perfectly normal not to know the specifics. At that moment, Deng Yaitong looked at Su Qiang and pretended to inquire. Hey, when you drove the LaFerrari to pick me up at the train station, there were many people watching. I think a guy nearby even mentioned that there are only 500 LaFerraris in the world. Su Qiang smiled, playing along. Yes? A young man on an electric scooter said that as he passed by us. Peng Yan shouted in frustration. Deng Yaitong, why can't you keep quiet? Deng Yaitong feigned innocence. I can say whatever I want. If you don't want to hear it, you shouldn't have come into our room. Lu Xiao was left utterly bewildered. Peng Yan was acutely aware that it was a LaFerrari, deliberately refraining from mentioning it due to a hint of jealousy. Come on. I'm taking you to the high-speed rail station right now. Return to your Shanghai. Don't come back to Ningxing. We, the electric bike riders of Ningxing, possess far more discernment than you. At this, Peng Yan truly panicked, exclaiming, I'm so sorry. I genuinely had no idea. How could she have known that Deng Yaitong's best friend wielded such influence? To be fair, which affluent heir would associate with a friend from humble beginnings? It was hardly her fault. Moreover, she truly did not wish to part ways. Lu Xiao's family fortune was in the tens of millions. It was incomparably beyond her mere few million as a resident of Shanghai. Yet, regardless of her protests, she was still taken away by Lu Xiao. Su Qiang then cast a half-smile at Sun Hai, inquiring, I heard your LaFerrari was given away? Chapter 81. The overbearing CEO is moving out. Su Hao seems off. Sun Hai's smile faltered. He had not anticipated being caught red-handed. The day of the race had involved the elite of Ningxing's wealthy circle. The individuals present today were of a significantly lower echelon, rendering it nearly impossible for them to be aware of the incident. After having suffered such public humiliation last time, he could only put on a facade before these people. Little did he expect to come face-to-face with Changjia. He forced a smile. Oh no, certainly not. That car was one I lost to Changjia in a race. Su Qiang's expression was playful. Technically, they weren't wrong. That vehicle had indeed been freely given. Sun Hai immediately chimed in. It seems so. Changjia's racing skills are so formidable. She effortlessly outclassed me without breaking a sweat. One could say it was indeed a gift. Su Qiang found it peculiar how Sun Hai had transformed into such a sycophant. With so many witnesses present, was he truly discarding all semblance of dignity as a wealthy youth? Sun Hai continued his apologies. Chang Jia, I sincerely apologize for intruding into your private room. It was my mistake, and I hope you can overlook it. Noticing a crowd lingering, he gestured. Why are you still obstructing Chang Jia's view? The others understood and promptly offered their apologies before departing. Su Qiang regarded him. Do you need something from me? Sun Hai, with a sheepish grin, explained, well, my father wishes to collaborate with the Qiang Group. What business does your family engage in? Su Qiang casually inquired. Oh, we are in the catering industry, with several brands operating chain stores throughout Jiangnan province. After a brief overview, Sun Hai cautiously asked, Chang Jia, you aren't here dining because you've already acquired Sandu, are you? Su Qiang nodded. She had to admit, Sun Hai did possess a keen eye. Chang Jia, what do you think about venturing into the catering sector? With your Sanjilu brand and top-tier culinary talent, and my family's established stores and manpower, we could cultivate a fruitful partnership. Su Qiang silently acknowledged that Sun Hai was not entirely inept. He articulated his thoughts quite cogently. Of course, it was also possible that his father had coached him. She handed him a business card from Bing Chuan, instructing, have your father discuss it with President Bing. Sun Hai gratefully accepted. Thank you, Chang Jia. Finally, he had obtained a contact. If a deal materialized, his father would undoubtedly reward him with another luxury sports car. Observing Su Qiang preparing to leave, he eagerly offered, are you heading out? May I escort you downstairs? Su Qiang waved her hand. No need. You may go. All right then. I won't impose on you and this young lady any longer. Sun Hai hurriedly departed. Deng Yaitong, standing nearby, was left astounded, her eyes wide with wonder. As the two exited, nearing the high-speed rail station, Su Qiang recalled an unclaimed reward. Tong Tong, when can you pick up your car? I was just about to mention it. The manager of the Ferrari dealership in Shanghai just texted me, saying I can collect the car this evening. I plan to head straight to the dealership upon arriving in Shanghai. Su Qiang felt reassured. After dropping Deng Yaitong off at the station, she returned home. Sure enough, after dinner, she heard the system notification. Ding. Mission accomplished. Helicopter has been dispatched. Although she did not receive a phone call, numerous WeChat messages flooded in. Deng Yaitong informed her that she had picked up the car and sent a photo. Bing Chuan notified her that the helicopter had arrived, and he was on his way to retrieve it and bring it home. Indeed, Bing Chuan possessed a flying license, and with such a vast villa estate, it undoubtedly featured a helipad. When the helicopter arrived, Su Qiang stood at the door, gazing from a distance. The Bell 429 WLG private helicopter. The pinnacle model from Bell, priced at nearly 100 million, could accommodate 7 passengers. The upper section was adorned in black, while the lower half was white, imparting a strikingly cool aesthetic. Bing Chuan approached, softly inquiring, has Miss Deng returned? Su Qiang nodded. The two settled in the living room, and Bing Chuan continued. The Sun Group has contacted me, providing a project proposal that I find quite promising. Su Qiang raised her hand to signal him to pause. You can decide on that yourself. I trust you. Compared to the incessantly busy life of a CEO, she preferred the role of a pampered young lady. Bing Chuan slightly inclined his head and transitioned to another topic. The renovation of the Shuxiang mansion is complete. I will be moving in today. The Qiangwei Tower is currently undergoing renovations for the apartment floors, and once finished, I will reside there for convenience. A flicker of sympathy crossed Su Qiang's eyes. He was truly living at the company. Presently, only the office floor of the Qiangwei Tower was completed. The remaining floors would be renovated sequentially. Living there meant enduring construction noise around the clock. There would likely be formaldehyde and other issues. Only those accustomed to tools could withstand it. My Rolls-Royce has arrived, and I've hired some bodyguards and drivers. Starting tomorrow, your Rolls-Royce and Zhao Wu will be available for your use. I will also send a driver and several assistants to your father's side. Once the assistants fully take over, your father can simply oversee the company. Su Qiang promptly interjected. You can use the helicopter for now. With her upcoming preparations for the college entrance examination, she intended to remain in Ningxing. Driving would suffice. Once Bing Chuan had completed his instructions, he ascended to gather his belongings. As Su Qiang entered the gym, she received a video call from Deng Yaitong. The camera pointed at the ground, suggesting the phone was placed on a stand, slightly shaking. Chang, I just saw your brother. The more I look, the more it feels off. After picking up the car and completing the paperwork, Deng Yaitong planned to return to school when she spotted Su Hao exiting an old office building. She called out, but Su Hao seemed not to hear. Driving away in his sports car, attempting to reach Su Hao by phone, she found him engaged in a call, evidently busy. She decided to follow him, hoping to share a meal together. However, the further she pursued, the more suspicious it became. They were nearing the suburbs. This area was filled with urban villages. And given that it was rush hour, surely someone with Su Hao's wealth would not reside here? Do you think he has found a new girlfriend? Hee. Should I help you investigate? Su Qiang pondered. Based on Su Hao's character, he should not be seeking a girlfriend at this time. He had mentioned securing a good job, intending to learn in a large enterprise. Moreover, he had been going to the gym, visiting beauty salons, even sending her photos of his newly implanted hairline. Follow him without being discovered. Hee, of course, I won't be noticed. He doesn't even know I have a sports car now. Oh, he stopped at the intersection. It seems like he's about to park. Su Qiang immediately instructed, you stop the car as well, and then quietly follow him. All right. Deng Yaitong parked the car and slowly trailed behind. In the video, Su Qiang observed that Su Hao was still on the phone, then turned into a not particularly wide intersection. It appeared to lead into an urban village. Chapter 82, Lending Money for Su Hao's Entrepreneurial Venture. This street was lined with small restaurants and street food stalls. The area was bustling with people, so Su Hao completely failed to notice Deng Yaitong following him. He entered a barbecue shop and ordered a takeout meal before continuing deeper into the area, arriving at a doorway adorned with rental information. He skillfully took a card from his pocket and swiped it to unlock the door. Watching this unfold, Su Qiang felt a wave of disappointment. Her brother truly resided in an urban village, subsisting on fast food every day. Chang, what should we do now? Deng Yaitong hurriedly approached her. Catch up and stop him, she urged, sprinting forward. How go? Wait for me. Just as Su Hao was about to close the door, he doubted his hearing. Upon opening the door, he was completely bewildered. Tong, what are you doing here? Look. Deng Yaitong displayed her phone screen, revealing Su Qiang's displeased face. Su Hao's expression turned sheepish. Little sister, let me explain. Su Qiang nodded. All right, I'll hear your explanation. For now, I'll help you book a hotel. Forget about renting a place. You can stay in a hotel from now on, having stayed in 5-star hotels before. She was well aware of the exceptional service and comfort they provided. It was no exaggeration to say that if you had money, it felt like home. Tong, please accompany my brother. Deng Yaitong chuckled. Not a bother at all. Honestly, how go? I thought you were here looking for a girlfriend. Turns out, you live here. Aren't you embarrassing Chang, the wealthy lady? Su Hao glanced at the food in his hand in resignation. I'll head upstairs to grab a couple of outfits. Seeing Deng Yaitong about to follow, he quickly added, Tong, you can wait for me here. I share a rental with friends. Deng Yaitong was speechless. How could he be so oblivious? Fine, but hurry up, she replied, wanting to preserve some of his dignity. In the cramped living room, 2 young men with thinning hair were typing away at their keyboards. Huzzy, you're back. You take care of this piece of code. I'm too slow. Has the office been rented? Shouldn't we hire a few people? Otherwise, we'll be bald soon. It's rented, Su Hao replied, placing the takeout box on the table. You two can have the roast duck rice. I won't be around tonight. They paused their work. Where are you going? Our game is still a work in progress. We need to hurry. We need to finalize the content and get it up for pre-sale on the platform, so our lives won't be so miserable. Frustration seeped into his voice. It's all that pig Tian Peng's fault. Otherwise, we wouldn't have expanded the game framework so much and nearly ruined everything. Fortunately, Huzzy had come to the rescue. He should be able to hold things together for a while. Su Hao rubbed his nose and sheepishly admitted, I should be securing some investment. I'm heading out to discuss it. The two were taken aback. Who is it? How much? Will they meddle with our game? How much equity will we have left? Thinking of his sister's generosity and resolute attitude, Su Hao decided to be straightforward. It's my family's investment. They won't interfere with our game. As for the equity, that can be negotiated. The two stared at him, stunned. You didn't win the lottery? You're actually a rich second generation? We've known you for 4 years in college, and we never noticed. Refusing to inherit family wealth? Insisting on starting your own business? Have you come to your senses now that life is hard? Reflecting on his family's unified stance, Su Hao nodded. Damn, that's quite inconsiderate. Remember us when you're rich. He patted their shoulders. You two keep it up. I want to be back tonight. With that, he grabbed 2 outfits and hurried downstairs. After ending the video call, Su Qiang promptly located the nearest 5-star hotel and booked a presidential suite for a month. While exercising, she awaited a call. When Deng Yaitong called again, the background had transformed into a bright, luxurious room. Wow, Chang, the presidential suite is so lavish. Su Hao, however, disapproved. Little sister, why did you book a month-long suite? How much will that cost? You might as well give me that money. Su Qiang rolled her eyes. If I don't take care of things directly, I fear I might see you sleeping under a bridge next time. Su Hao's face darkened. Even if I sleep in the car, I wouldn't end up under a bridge. Brother, have you come to terms with it? Do you want the money now? Su Hao cleared his throat. Well, I did apply for a position at a large company, and I was planning to check out some upscale rental apartments tomorrow. But that evening, my college roommates invited me for drinks. His 2 roommates were gaming enthusiasts studying computer science, drawn to the field by their passion for gaming. After graduating and spending a few years as corporate drones in big firms, they designed a single-player game together, hoping to quit their jobs if the game showed promise. Once the framework was established, they thought about attracting investors to create a dedicated studio. The first person they considered was the wealthy classmate Tian Peng. He agreed to invest, but felt the game's scope was too small and urged them to aim higher. Thus, they both quit their jobs, dedicating their days to expanding the game. When they were ready to register the company, Tian Peng suddenly claimed he was just joking. He had no intention of investing and was merely boasting while drunk. Both roommates were stunned. After 4 years of camaraderie in college, they hadn't thought to draw up any agreements. Having quit their stable jobs with the game only half finished and their savings depleted, they were left in despair when Su Hao arrived. After understanding the game as potential, he promptly decided to invest 1 million. Working for a meager salary isn't worth it. I want to start my own business. They registered the company together, with Su Hao investing capital alongside his technical expertise, securing a 40 share, while his 2 roommates each held 30. Thus, they squeezed into a rental in the urban village, planning to live frugally for a time. Su Qiang felt a mix of exasperation and admiration upon hearing this. It seemed Su Hao was motivated by her to carve out his own path. Yet, even when starting a business, he felt too shy to use her money. A clever idea struck her. Brother, I believe in you. I want to just give you money or invest directly. But how about I lend you several million? You can repay me once your game starts making money. Su Hao's eyes lit up. Little sister. Thank you. Just lend me 5 million. I'll lend you 10 million. The extra can be used for you to enjoy life as the future big boss. If you don't take care of yourself, come back to Ningxing to manage the company for me. Su Hao. Isn't that just what my roommates were saying earlier? Chapter 83. Immersed in gaming. Mom visits on the weekend. Seeing the hotel staff deliver dinner, Su Qiang ended the video call and promptly transferred 10 million to Su Hao. She proceeded with her fitness routine, washed up, and went to bed. A new day dawned. All tasks checked off. Beep. Sign-in successful. Congratulations, host, on receiving a daily sign-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points. Additionally, you have been awarded a random item, a good luck card. Su Qiang was thoroughly pleased with today's sign-in rewards. Currently, she possessed 2 good luck cards, and the new server for Yo-Yo Jianghu was set to launch at noon. With good equipment in hand, she was certain she could make Tianqin weep. The morning was devoted to studies, and she promptly entered the new server at noon, joining the guild's voice chat. Someone reported, Miss Wei, there's a thread on the forum that I suspect was posted by that Mimi, insinuating that you are male. Su Qiang clicked on the link shared in the public chat. It appeared that the original poster claimed to have infiltrated the strongest treasure-hunting guild and discovered that the ostentatious Wei, who often broadcasted, spoke in a masculine voice. Moreover, there was video evidence recorded on a computer. This game featured built-in voice chat, which, while functional, was not particularly user-friendly. Naturally, her guildmates rallied to her defense, resulting in a cacophony of opinions. The guild leader said, Wei, I apologize. We sold the old guild, and with constant personnel changes, it was hard for prying eyes to notice. Previously, when I logged into your account to assist you, I inadvertently activated the voice chat, leading to this thread. Su Qiang reassured him, it's all right, let them talk. I want to reveal my identity, so let us focus on the new server. She then decided to use her good luck cards. She charged 1 million virtual coins into the game. Beep. Charge successful. Upon entering, she noticed Tianqin had sent out a message, and she replied to indicate her presence. She began completing quests to level up, and after reaching a certain level, she gathered her guildmates to tackle the daily dungeons. With an excellent drop rate, she quickly equipped herself with the necessary gear, saving herself a few thousand. Her guildmates began to tease her, calling her a dog toady. Su Qiang chuckled, investing money to enhance her equipment, which now radiated a soft purple glow. Together with her guildmates, they went to the wilderness to grind, occupying the most monster-rich locations. With someone keeping watch for her, Su Qiang continued to level up. Wei, Tianqin is here. Su Qiang donned her gear and entered combat mode. She saw the words dog toady appear above Tianqin's character, prompting him to flee immediately. The first day ended without a confrontation. Su Qiang opted not to exercise that day. She logged off to sleep, entrusting her account to a trusted guild friend for overnight leveling. The next day, after studying all morning, she resumed playing, utilizing her good luck cards again. She obtained a rare skill manual and some higher-level equipment. In the wilderness, she encountered Tianqin and swiftly eliminated him with a powerful attack, leaving him too intimidated to confront her for the rest of the day. On the third day, Tianqin had acquired a skill manual as well, but her gear was superior. She easily overpowered him. By the fourth day, Tianqin arrived with a group looking for trouble, only to be repelled by Su Qiang and her guildmates, with their financial prowess bolstering them. Although they still called themselves the strongest treasure-hunting guild, they had become the top guild in the region. In the evening, Su Chong handed her account over to the guild leader for assistance over the next few days. As she had other matters to attend to, it was Friday, and her mother was coming to visit. Zhao Wu had already gone to pick her up. As she spotted a red Rolls-Royce pull into the driveway from her window, Su Chong swiftly closed her computer and hurried downstairs. Lu Qingwan was just stepping out of the car. Zhao Wen eagerly approached, respectfully greeting, "Good day, madam," while helping her with her bag. Lu Qingwan smiled. "Hello, Steward Zhao." "Thank you. You're too kind, madam." Su Chong rushed over to link arms with her mother. "Mom, why did you bring clothes? We could just buy new ones." Lu Qingwan surveyed the villa with delight. "Of course, I must bring my personal garments. Shall you show me around the villa?" Su Chong led her to the first-floor bedroom. "Mom, do you like this room? The backyard is right through the sliding doors, and there are more rooms upstairs. I like it. I shall stay here." "All right. Let us check out the upper floor." As they toured, Su Chong outlined their plans for the weekend. "We'll dine at Sanjiao Tower, then go shopping. Tomorrow, we'll indulge in beauty treatments. I've already made reservations at the salon. The day after, we'll attend a private exhibition for Cartier high jewelry to purchase some pieces." "Sounds good. I'll follow your lead." Lu Qingwan smiled as she regarded her daughter. "How much disposable income do you have now? Have you invested all of it?" Su Chong raised an eyebrow. "No investments yet. I currently have around 600 million. Mom, do you need any money?" She didn't want her mother to feel financially strained, so she was honest. "I haven't spent much lately, and with my sign-in rewards, I've accumulated over 600 million. It's not that I need money. High-end jewelry retains its value. Large, high-quality diamonds, emeralds, rubies, these exquisite pieces appreciate easily. If you're unsure how to invest your money, consider acquiring more high-end jewelry." Suddenly, Su Chong recalled seeing online that someone had ordered a necklace embedded with high-end jewels from a luxury brand, which had appreciated by several hundred thousand within just 6 months of waiting for delivery. A sense of unease washed over her. "Mom, how do you know all this? Are you also browsing the Zaihanshu website?" Lu Qingwan's expression flickered slightly. "Yes, our family's prosperity relies on you living a wealthy life. Although I'm still teaching, I don't want to hold you back, so I've been brushing up on various knowledge online. Plus, your father often watches treasure appraisal shows and has shared some insights with me." Su Chong harbored no doubts. While her parents may not have much money, they possessed exquisite taste, with a plethora of magazines and publications at home. Her father appeared to embody the style of a seasoned bureaucrat, while her mother exuded an intellectual charm, possessing a remarkable aura. Compared to most of their peers, they were far more fashionable, adept with computers and smartphones, and had not fallen behind societal trends. "Mom, come to my room. I have some high-end jewelry." Su Chong opened her safe, retrieving a set of pink diamond jewelry gifted to her by William, along with a blue diamond ring. "Mom, look at how beautiful this is." Lu Qingwan couldn't resist trying on the blue diamond ring. "It's lovely, and the quality of the diamond is exceptional." Su Chong chuckled. "But I can't give this to you. It was a gift from an elderly lady. I'll buy you plenty of jewelry the day after tomorrow." Lu Qingwan raised an eyebrow. "Is this jewelry also your inheritance?" No. I saved an elderly lady recently," Su Chong confessed, fearing they might encounter her later. Lu Qingwan sighed. "Your luck is truly remarkable." Chapter 84. Beauty Card, 100 times cashback shopping card. Lu Qingwan examined the set of pink diamonds more closely. "But this seems too extravagant." Su Chong recounted her agreement with William, stating, "I plan to purchase the entire rose series he designed, to give him recognition." Lu Qingwan nodded, choosing not to press further. "Mom, let us go out to eat and then shop." Since she was going out with her mother, Su Chong decided against driving her sports car and instead had Zhao Wu drive the Rolls-Royce. Upon arriving at Sanjiao Tower, Bing Chuang informed her that they had signed a contract with the Sun Group to establish a new dining brand. The Sun Group would send chefs to learn, and then these chefs would become head chefs in various cities. There was no need to worry about diminishing the prestige of Sanjiao Tower. As the head chef, there was an expert who would not fully divulge their unique techniques to outsiders. They would only teach their apprentices at Sanjiao Tower. The Sun family has ventured into the realm of business with minimal stakes, primarily aligning themselves with the Rose Group. Their objective is to accumulate foundational resources and to establish a rapport with the Rose Group, thereby broadening their business horizons. Lu Qingwan, while savoring her meal, incessantly praises the dishes. Su Chong, chuckling, remarks, "Mom, we can enjoy this at home too. My daily meals are crafted by the chefs from Sanjiao Tower. If they're not busy, even the head chef comes over." Lu Qingwan glances at her with a smile, teasing, "You certainly know how to indulge." "Not at all. I haven't hired any maids or assistants, just a part-time worker. By the way, Mom, would you like me to hire someone to make your weekends more comfortable?" Lu Qingwan graciously declines. "Not for now. Let's discuss it later." Speaking of which, Chong, now that you have a major corporation, have you considered engaging in charitable endeavors? Su Chong nods, "Of course. However, The group has only recently been established, and there is much to be done. I plan to establish a charity foundation in due time. Lu Qingwan, excited, exclaims, let me take charge. Once I finish teaching this term, I'll resign and manage the charity foundation. My initial focus will be on education in the rural areas of Ningcheng. The conditions for those children are quite challenging, with inadequate teaching resources. Su Qiang contemplates her parents' retirement, recognizing their years of hard work. It's decided then, let the glaciers smoke if they must. She jokes, fully aware of the glacier's formidable capabilities, which can easily manage multi-core processing tasks. The overarching direction will be handled by staff, while the foundation's framework will be established by summer when her mother has more time. After dinner, they visit Dream Island Mall, where Su Qiang acquires several bags from Hermes and accompanies her mother to purchase clothing and jewelry. A new day dawns with a successful check-in. Ding! Check-in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving a daily check-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points, along with a random beauty card, one-time use. Finally, a new item. A beauty card that can enhance one's appearance? What does one-time use imply? Using a beauty card will provide temporary enhancements. If not continuously used, the effects will fade over time, returning to the natural aging process. Su Qiang ponders. Isn't it similar to cosmetic procedures? Huh, this is high-tech, far superior to the photon rejuvenation or thread lifting techniques on Blue Star. The effects last much longer. If you use one on your mother, her wrinkles will diminish significantly, her complexion will brighten, and her skin will appear firmer. Overall, there will be notable improvements. Su Qiang gasps, relieved she asked first and did not use it impulsively. She resolves that her mother should use it after her beauty treatments today. Suddenly struck with inspiration, she muses, what if I had many beauty cards and used one on my mother each day? Would she ultimately appear 18? Huh, of course not. That would be absurd. Even with daily use, she might only look about a decade younger. Su Qiang raises an eyebrow. Is that not already quite remarkable? Will the glacier also age? The system will adjust accordingly. Hearing the hesitant tone of the system, Su Qiang wonders if it had not considered this before. Originally, she planned to spend the day enjoying time with her mother, but after Lu Qingwan learned about Su Qiang's lifestyle, she promptly sent her off to study. Su Qiang thought that now armed with a beauty card, there was little need for her mother to undergo so many cosmetic procedures. This beauty salon was recommended by affluent acquaintances, and she promptly contacted them to cancel 2 treatments, planning to return at noon. After her mother completed her beauty treatments in the evening, Su Qiang stopped her from checking her reflection, saying, Mom, I'm hungry. It's a bit far to Yuexi Manor. Let us hurry. Lu Qingwan agreed with a smile. Su Qiang found a secluded spot without surveillance and declared, System, use the beauty card on my mother. Ding. You successful. In the car, Su Qiang presented a small mirror to Lu Qingwan, who marveled, modern technology is astonishing. The results are far more effective than mere skincare products. Though she still appeared 50, the aura suggested a well-maintained, affluent lifestyle. Leaning against her mother's shoulder, Su Qiang cheerfully said, Mom, you should come up every weekend. Even without the beauty card, visiting the salon will still benefit you. Lu Qingwan spent the evening with a smile on her face. After dinner at Yuexi Manor, they enjoyed the scenery and indulged in an essential oil massage before returning home. A new day arrives with another successful check-in. Ding, check-in successful. Congratulations, host, for receiving a daily check-in reward of 10 million cash and 3 system points, along with a random shopping cashback card, limited to 10 minutes. I love you, system. Su Qiang collapsed onto her bed, nearly overwhelmed with joy. Today, she would shop for jewelry, and with 600 million at her disposal, she anticipated a substantial return on her investments. As she immersed herself in the joy of learning, her excitement settled. After lunch, she set off thinking of high-end jewelry and the prospect of 600 billion. This event was a private high-end jewelry appreciation held by Zhuzhou Bank's Ningxing branch in collaboration with Cartier at the Marriott Hotel, rumored to invite only a select few. As a valued client of Zhuzhou Bank and the owner of the Marriott, Su Qiang was, of course, on the guest list. Unfortunately, upon stepping out of her Rolls-Royce, she encountered the insufferable heiress, Qiang. Qiang rolled her eyes, scoffing at Su Qiang's license plate. Su Qiang glanced at Qiang's pristine white Rolls-Royce. With its superior license plate, was Qiang truly this oblivious? After being ridiculed at Yuexi Manor, had she not learned her lesson? Just as she contemplated saying something, a distinguished lady emerged from her car, supported by bodyguards. As Cartier is renowned as the jeweler for emperors, it does not concern itself with social connections. What matters is financial capability. Mrs. He, adorned with earrings that nearly brushed her shoulders, layered in intricate necklaces, and sporting oversized bangles, appeared excessively ostentatious. She adjusted her fur shawl, flaunting her exquisite, sparkling jewelry, and cast a leisurely glance towards Su Qiang. Merely a newly established group with an uncertain future, Miss Su. I presume you haven't even acquired any high-end jewelry. Su Qiang, impeccably dressed for such a high-profile event in a black strapless fringed gown paired with a loose black blazer, exuded an air of elegance and coolness, complemented by a striking pink diamond ring against her ensemble. Lu Qingwan adorned herself in a sophisticated beige woolen ensemble, exuding an air of elegance and grace, with a magnificent teardrop-shaped blue diamond ring glistening on her finger. She carried an exquisite Himalaya handbag from Hermes, her hands delicately folded over her abdomen, the ringed hand positioned outward. With a smile, she addressed Mrs. He, inquiring, "Madam He, I wonder how this blue diamond of mine compares to the yellow diamond centerpiece of your necklace?" Su Qiang had already informed her of all the families that had intersected with Ningxing, thus she was aware of the discord between Su Qiang and the He family. At this moment, Mrs. He froze, realizing that the largest yellow diamond on her necklace was evidently smaller than the blue diamond. The value of a diamond increases with its size, and blue diamonds are notably rarer than yellow ones. While her entire collection of jewels amounted to a mere 100 million, the single ring on Lu Qingwan's finger was valued at that very same sum. The outcome was indisputable. With a haughty scoff, she retorted, "It's merely a diamond ring. What significance does it hold? Your Rose Group is busy acquiring the National Gold Center and taking over 10 unfinished projects. It seems your ambitions have outstripped your capabilities, haven't they?" Su Qiang pondered how to respond. She had been engrossed in books and absorbed in games at home, resulting in her absence from any notable events this week, thereby not receiving any tasks. Otherwise, she feared that merely stepping outside would lead to a cascade of assets seeking her attention. Observing Su Qiang's silence, Mrs. He's smile widened, as if to say, "Have I struck a nerve? What purchasing power do you possess now? Let us wait and see who those sales representatives are." With that, she swiftly ushered He Qiang deeper into the venue. Su Qiang furrowed her brow. Based on the usage of the shopping cashback card from their last purchase, it was clear that the cashback would only be dispersed as a lump sum once the designated time had elapsed. At worst, she would wait until she received the 600 million in cashback before returning to purchase more jewelry. At that moment, Lu Qingwan tugged at her gently, whispering, "Qiang, do not overthink it. Sudden wealth is not shameful. It is the ignorance of etiquette that is disgraceful. After all, who among us does not come from humble beginnings?" Su Qiang smiled. "Yes, Mom, let us go inside." She was no fool and certainly did not find sudden affluence to be a source of shame. Moreover, in comparison to several years ago, the He family, particularly in the eyes of business families like the Fengs and the Fangs, was indeed a symbol of newfound riches. Upon entering the hotel, they were greeted by Cartier's staff. The welcome was primarily directed towards Mrs. He and her daughter, indicating that Mrs. He was a frequent patron of Cartier, with many sales associates recognizing her. As for Su Qiang, she had purchased numerous jewelry pieces alongside her clothing, but had yet to step into a Cartier store, as high-end jewelry was typically not displayed in retail outlets. Su Qiang produced the invitation from her bag, and immediately, an observant sales associate approached. Upon glancing at the invitation, she slightly bowed and greeted, Mrs. Su. It is a pleasure to meet you. You may call me Xiao Xian, your dedicated sales representative." Mrs. He cast a glance back, her smile tinged with subtle disdain. Su Qiang finally understood why He Qiang was rather dim-witted. It was evidently hereditary. She couldn't fathom how the He family had managed to expand their business. At that moment, a young man in a tailored suit hurried over, exclaiming, "Miss Su, you have arrived, and Mrs. Su, greetings." Mrs. He's displeasure was palpable as she coolly acknowledged, "President Qian." Jiang, noticing her, hesitated for a moment before offering a polite smile. "Ah, Madam He. I did not see you there among so many guests. Since so many wish to serve you, I wouldn't want to intrude." Without question, he had chosen to align himself with the Rose Group over the He family. He had not erred in his choice. Considering how much Miss Su had deposited in the bank within such a short span, the Rose Group was experiencing rapid growth, and he had unwavering confidence in his decision. "Mom, let us go. We should take some photos first," He Qiang impatiently called out. Instantly, 3 sales associates followed them. The remaining sales representatives, 2 of whom had rushed over, greeted, "Good day, Madam Mississippi. We are also your dedicated sales associates today." Su Qiang smiled lightly, responding, "No need for that. I require only 1 sales representative." It was rather amusing. She intended to spend 600 million and had no intention of sharing the commission with those 2. Xiao Xian was quite pleased, knowing that even if Miss Su only purchased a single piece of jewelry, she wouldn't have to share her commission with anyone else. Moreover, the bank president's warm demeanor towards Miss Su indicated that they were by no means inferior to Mrs. He. Su Qiang then addressed Xiao Xian. "I appreciate your assistance today. It's no trouble at all. It is my honor to serve you, Miss Su and Mrs. Su. Shall we proceed upstairs?" They took the elevator to the exhibition hall. The entrance was splendidly arranged. Cartier had even hired a photographer, and at that moment, Qiang and her mother were capturing moments against the backdrop. Not wishing to adhere to unnecessary formalities, Su Chong intended to enter directly. At this juncture, Qian Jiang interjected. Miss Su, why don't we wait a moment over here? Stepping aside, Qian Jiang lowered his voice. The He family was on the brink of financial strain, poised for decline, but they have recently secured a foreign partner, which may allow their group to expand further. Otherwise, Madam He would never dare to exhibit such arrogance again. However, Miss Su, I have great faith in your Rose Group. Given time, the Su family may indeed surpass the He family, emerging as the wealthiest in Ningxing. Such words from a bank president were truly heartfelt. Su Chong naturally appreciated the sentiment, replying, Thank you, President Qian, I shall take your words to heart. Chapter 86, The 1 Billion Necklace. After a brief wait, the He mother and daughter finally completed their photo session. Su Chong and her mother approached, casually snapping a couple of pictures before entering. A quick glance around revealed that every piece of high-end jewelry displayed in the hall was valued at no less than 10 million. Cartier's high jewelry, distinct from the commercial designs available in stores, could take years to craft. Each piece of high jewelry is meticulously designed and polished by skilled jewelers, making it unique. No two gemstones are identical unless they originate from the same rough stone. Surrounding Mrs. He were several affluent ladies admiring other collections, while sales associate Xiao Xian guided Su Chong and her mother toward the animal collection. Animal-themed jewelry has always been Cartier's hallmark, with each piece meticulously crafted to bring the creatures to life. Xiao Xian diligently elaborated. This necklace features diamonds intricately set to depict feathers and layered elements, with a centerpiece of 66 carats of aquamarine, radiating the enchanting Saint Maria blue. A cheetah, poised as if ready to plunge into the ocean, elegantly adorns the top, its green eyes captivating. Accompanying the necklace were a bracelet and 2 earrings. After the introduction, she added, If you wish to try it on, I can take you to a private fitting room. Su Chong found herself quite taken with it. Besides the prominent centerpiece, there were several smaller aquamarine stones. The cheetah's eyes were fashioned from emeralds, and its body was adorned with smaller, deeper-hued blue gemstones. Glancing at her mother and noticing her evident interest, Su Chong nodded slightly, suggesting they explore other pieces first before trying things on together later for packaging and payment. This pink flamingo brooch combines traditional natural aesthetics with abstraction. This necklace is adorned with 78 yellow diamonds, and this watch, after perusing a wide array of options, Su Chong found it exceedingly challenging to locate a piece of high jewelry that did not appeal to her. She desired to take each exquisite piece home. Even if she could not wear them out daily, simply having them at home to admire would certainly elevate her spirits. After some contemplation, I inquired, Which piece is the most expensive today? The salesperson extended her hand, gesturing towards a certain direction, saying, It's over there, allow me to guide you. Through 2 rows of display cabinets, Su Chong could not see the actual item, and her expertise in luxury goods was rendered ineffective. Upon approaching, she discovered that Madame He and her companions were also perusing this section. Their voices echoed with admiration. It's so dazzling, so dazzling. One should have come wearing sunglasses. Their dedicated salesperson was extolling the virtues of the 2 primary diamonds, noting their clarity and color, both rated DIFLLA, extremely rare. What was even more remarkable was that they originated from the same stone, one weighing 2762 carats, and the other 2768 carats. Su Chong stepped closer to observe. The necklace appeared both modern and classical, resembling a vine in bloom, glistening with 2 dewdrops after a cleansing rain. Madam He, this necklace must be valued at over 100 million. Only you here could afford it. It seemed perfectly tailored for Madam He, as if it were crafted exclusively for her. Haha, I feel it suits me as well, but I simply do not deserve it. Such exquisite jewelry could only adorn the neck of a city's wealthiest individual. The surrounding ladies lavished praise, yet Madame He's smile appeared somewhat strained. To speak candidly, the He group was at a critical juncture, and funds were undoubtedly tight. While she could manage to purchase the necklace worth 100 million with some effort, explaining it upon returning home would likely prove troublesome. Su Chong noticed Madame He's expression and stifled a laugh. The necklace indeed valued over 100 million, but in truth, it exceeded 200 million. That additional 100 million doubled the price spoken by the affluent women. One could only wonder whether Madame He possessed the financial means to acquire it. Ding. Trigger random task to embarrass Madame He. Diminish her arrogance. One must not be overly presumptuous. Naturally, this excludes my host. Successful task rewards. Nightshade bar. Failure incurs no penalty. Su Chong raised an eyebrow, an idea forming. She approached with an air of provocation, asking, Madame He, Have you taken a liking to this necklace? If not, my mother and I are eager to try it on. Who do we have here? Why, it's the young lady of the Rose Group. Such audacity for a little girl to speak to Madame He in such a manner? And you haven't even selected a single piece of jewelry yet? Surely, you can't have even $1 million to spare for spending money? Perhaps you should opt for something more affordable. This necklace is undoubtedly worth over 100 million, far beyond your reach. Su Qiang found amusement in their remarks. These affluent ladies were woefully out of touch, unaware that she was the one in command of the Rose Group. Of course, her reasons for remaining discreet were deliberate. She had already instructed her associate, Glacier, to inform anyone who inquired that the Rose Group belonged to the Su family. She merely smiled, her gaze fixed ardently on Madame He. At that moment, the salesperson interjected, Madame He, if you find it appealing, why not try it on? This necklace truly compliments you. As salespeople, their primary objective was to make a sale, and they would not divulge the actual price unless prodded. Once these affluent ladies adorned the necklace around their necks, their compliments would flow, and even if it exceeded their budget, they might still succumb to the temptation. With the atmosphere charged and a rival watching closely, Madame He, despite her trepidation, felt compelled to comply for the sake of appearances. She nodded with a smile, casting a glance at Su Qiang. Thank you, Miss Su. I appreciate your generosity. The salesperson, gloved hands delicately removing the necklace, presented it with care. Another salesperson chimed in cheerfully, Madame He, the high jewelry you were interested in is ready. You may try it on now. Just then, Lu Qingwan inquired, Xiao Xian. Given the exceptional rarity and quality of these two main diamonds, the necklace's value must surely exceed 200 million, correct? Instantly, the surroundings fell silent. The soft gasps from some affluent ladies grew conspicuously loud. Su Qiang thought to herself, how did her mother manage to voice her line? Since a customer had prompted the question, it was only fitting to address it. Xiao Xian respectfully affirmed, Madame Su, your discerning eye has served you well. This necklace is valued at 2,100 million. The smile on Madame He's face froze visibly. 2,100 million. Was that double her estimated price? This was not merely double 10 million, but rather double 100 million. Initially, she had contemplated purchasing the necklace for 100 million, and now it was 2,100 million. The salesperson, maintaining her smile, reassured that it was perfectly acceptable if Madame He decided not to purchase. She was welcome to try it on. Originally, this necklace was intended for the affluent ladies of the Magic City, and bringing it to Ning City was merely for show. Chapter 87. A failed slap in the face? Utilize the 100-fold cashback card. Yet, Su Qiang arched an eyebrow, saying, if Madame He does not intend to purchase, it might be best not to try it on. My mother and I prefer not to have strangers handle our belongings. The moment those words left her lips, the affluent ladies fell silent, no longer daring to mock. At 2,100 million, they could not ascertain whether Madame He would indeed buy it. Their families had dealings with the He Group, and they understood a bit about its current situation. Moreover, while Madame He owned a multitude of high-end jewelry, she seldom acquired the top-tier pieces. Given the present circumstances, it was even less likely she would make a purchase. Madame He's chest heaved with emotion, clearly agitated. She fell silent, weighing the pros and cons. However, Qiang could hardly tolerate Su Qiang's arrogance and immediately exclaimed, Mom, let us buy it. It's not as if we lack money. Such top-tier jewelry won't depreciate in value. It would be a splendid addition to our collection. She coveted that necklace. Once her mother aged, wouldn't it ultimately belong to her? Their dedicated salesperson, sensing renewed hope, added, high-end jewelry not only possesses aesthetic value, but also holds significant wealth value due to its rarity. This necklace would be an excellent investment. Madame He took a deep breath, fearing she would disappoint Miss Su and Madame Su, declaring, I also intend to purchase this necklace. She happened to have over 200 million in liquid assets, though they were earmarked for important uses. Yet, with the atmosphere so charged, and her daughter having spoken so earnestly, not buying would be utterly shameful. She could always devise a plan once she returned home. If necessary, she could sell off some of her high-end jewelry. A relaxed smile graced Madame He's face as she said, let us go. We shall try on the jewelry. She cast another glance towards Su Qiang. Madame Su and Miss Su, I hope you find the high-end jewelry you desire today. The surrounding affluent ladies chuckled. No matter how coveted the jewelry, could they purchase enough pieces to total 200 million? Could a few tens of millions of jewelry truly compete with over 200 million? A throng of them departed in a flurry. Su Qiang inwardly lamented her miscalculation. She hadn't anticipated that Madame He would indeed make a purchase. It wasn't that she was particularly fond of the necklace. There were surely many more exquisite and valuable pieces available. With sufficient funds, what kind of necklace could not be acquired? The main issue was that the task of delivering a slap in the face remained unfulfilled, and she had not received her reward. Glancing at the accumulated props from recent days, she possessed a minor misfortune card. causing Madame He to trip, or such should suffice for embarrassment, wouldn't it? Contemplating the haughty demeanor of the He mother-daughter duo, she hesitated no longer. She decisively activated the minor misfortune card. Ding! Activation successful. At this moment, the sales assistant, Xiao Xian, inquired, Madam Su, Miss Su, would you like to continue exploring the pieces you haven't yet examined, or shall we proceed to try on some jewelry? Su Qiang turned to her mother and asked, Mom, what do you think? Lu Qingwan smiled gently and replied, let us try some on. With only one salesperson attending to them, it would take quite some time to wrap everything up, so it was better not to linger on further viewing. The salesperson inquired again, very well. Which piece would you like to try on? Su Qiang glanced at her mother, who then named several exquisite high-end jewels. All right, I will escort you to the reception area, and I will fetch them for you shortly. It was not long before the salesperson returned with the luxurious gems. After both ladies tried on a necklace, Su Qiang stated, we'll take these, please fetch us some more. She mentioned a few additional high-end pieces. Xiao Xian's eyes widened in astonishment. Certainly, please hold on a moment. When she returned, she was accompanied by 2 more sales assistants. With a bright smile, Xiao Xian said, Madam Su, Miss Su, I fear one person may not suffice to provide you with the best shopping experience. Allow us to assist you together in trying on the jewelry. Having already brought back 100 million worth of jewels, and now returning with another 100 million, they were indeed catering to a significant client. A slight reduction in commission was inconsequential. What mattered most was ensuring the satisfaction of their esteemed customers. Su Qiang observed and nodded. The 2 new sales assistants were unfamiliar faces, not the ones from the lobby earlier. Xiao Xian was quite perceptive, avoiding any inconvenience for her and her mother. Madam, your coffee has cooled a bit. Let me fetch you a fresh cup. Miss, allow me to assist you with your coat. Miss, this necklace truly complements your outfit today. You could wear it out. Madam, this sapphire necklace pairs beautifully with your blue diamond. It suits your elegance perfectly. Miss, this watch is both dazzling and stylish, matching your aura splendidly. The service was indeed impeccable. Thus, after trying on a selection of jewelry, Su Qiang decided to purchase them and requested Xiao Xian to retrieve more. The sales team increased to 6 members, dedicated solely to their service. After silently calculating in her mind, Su Qiang felt satisfied with her choices and declared, that will be all. Let us proceed with the payment. Xiao Xian's eyes sparkled with joy. Thank you. Please wait a moment. I will prepare everything. She hurried off to find the manager. Manager, we have a major client purchasing nearly 600 million in high-end jewelry. At that moment, the manager was overseeing the setup for an evening banquet. Upon hearing the news, he became instantly agitated. What? 600 million? Why didn't you inform me sooner? Xiao Xian, feeling a bit flustered, replied, I was apprehensive it might be a hoax. Now that Miss Su has confirmed her selections and is ready to pay, I thought it prudent to inform you. The sheer volume of high-end jewelry was overwhelming, creating a sense of disbelief. Let us go. I'll head over now. Have you prepared the purchase contract? Please give me a detailed account of this customer. Meanwhile, Su Qiang was having a necklace fitted by a sales assistant, and Lu Qingwan was engaged similarly, preparing for the evening banquet. Just then, a man in a suit entered, respectfully greeting, Madam Su, Miss Su, good day. I am the manager from Cartier. I apologize for any oversight in our hospitality. Please forgive us. He was well aware of the purchasing history of these 2 esteemed clients, who had even expressed interest in a piece valued at 2 billion, although he was puzzled as to why Mrs. He had taken so long to finalize her purchase of a necklace. It was clear that Miss Su and Madame Su were the true major clients. He suspected that if there were another exquisite high-end piece available, they would undoubtedly purchase that as well. After all, their decision to buy 600 million worth of jewelry was not merely due to a lack of options. It was evident that the limited selection at this appreciation event was insufficient to capture their discerning eyes. The manager presented a collection of jewelry certificates and the purchase contract. Madam Su, Miss Su, if everything is in order, you may proceed to sign. Without hesitation, Su Qiang signed decisively. All of it. Please utilize the cashback card. Ding. Cashback card for 100 times usage successful. Valid for 10 minutes. The cashback will be processed after 10 minutes. Chapter 88. A lavish expenditure of 600 million. A stinging blow to prestige. Su Qiang swiftly completed her payment, totaling over 598 million. The Cartier manager beamed with delight, nearly unable to contain his glee, as he presented a card. Miss Su, thank you for becoming a Cartier VSE Super VIP. Whenever you wish to view high-end jewelry, please feel free to contact me. These exquisite pieces of jewelry are not fixed in one location. They traverse the globe. Should you wish to see them or have any particular styles in mind, I will immediately arrange for their transfer from headquarters. Su Qiang graciously thanked him and tucked the card into her bag. At that moment, someone knocked and entered. Manager, Mrs. He has finished trying on her necklace and is ready to proceed with payment. It was Mrs. He's salesperson, who, upon seeing the multitude of sales assistants attending to Su Qiang and her mother, and the array of jewelry boxes adorning the table and sofa, was taken aback in astonishment. The manager greeted her before taking his leave. Su Qiang's attention shifted away from the glittering high-end jewelry. Hadn't she used a mild misfortune card on Mrs. He? Did that mean Mrs. He was so benevolent that she wouldn't even stumble? One of the sales assistants inquired, Madam Su, Miss Su, would you like these jewels delivered to your residence, or shall we hold them for you until you depart? Su Qiang and Lu Qingwan unanimously decided to have them sent to their villa, as the jewelry boxes were quite substantial and might not fit in the trunk. Madam Su, Miss Su, we can proceed to the banquet now. Shall I escort you? As Su Qiang and her mother followed the sales assistant out of the room, they encountered a throng of people emerging from the adjacent room. Mrs. He was adorned with the 2 billion necklace, surrounded by admirers as if she were the center of attention. The wealthy ladies surrounding her suddenly felt emboldened. Miss Su, what have you purchased? 2 necklaces? Madam, your necklace appears rather understated, doesn't it? Wasn't he someone boasting about acquiring a 2 billion piece? The total value of these two is likely only a few tens of millions. Qiang quipped, Su Qiang, weren't you quite impressive? This is utterly amusing, ha! However, the laughter abruptly ceased. Emerging from the reception room were 8 sales assistants, each carrying 2 or 3 large boxes. The spectacle was utterly breathtaking. This was not a wholesale market. It was a high-end jewelry appreciation event. The least expensive piece of high-end jewelry on display was valued at 1 million. With over 20 boxes, even counting them at 1 million each, that would total over 200 million. Moreover, there weren't many pieces priced conveniently at 1 million. The few that slightly exceeded 1 million had already been purchased. At that moment, the Cartier manager exited their room, glancing at the other side with a smile. We must extend our gratitude to President Qian for inviting us to host this appreciation event. Miss Su has extravagantly spent 600 million, acquiring a significant portion of today's high-end jewelry. President Qian, who was accompanying Mrs. Fong, overheard the manager's remark and chuckled. I told you. Miss Su is no ordinary person. Didn't I ask you to prepare accordingly? Now, the latecomers have nothing left to admire. The Cartier manager sheepishly conceded, indeed. I truly underestimated the demand. Madame Fong cast a glance at the rigidly smiling Madame He and felt a surge of secret delight, her own smile radiant. I regret arriving late, she thought. With so many empty display cabinets outside, I had imagined it to be some grandiose figure. But it turns out to be Miss Su from the Rose Group. That makes perfect sense. Approaching, she turned to Lu Qingwan and remarked, this must be Mrs. Su. Am I right? Your elegance is simply unmatched, and your attire exhibits far more taste than that of certain others. It's simple yet refined, understated yet luxurious. Su Qiang couldn't help but be impressed. Madame Fong was quite the flatterer. Not only was her praise melodious, but it was also astutely accurate. She hastily introduced her mother. Mother, this is Madame Fong. The sincerity of Lu Qingwan's smile deepened considerably. Greetings, Madame Fong. You truly embody the depth and warmth that Qiang spoke of. While polite exchanges were underway, the crowd ahead grew increasingly raucous. Oh, Madame He. Mother, what's wrong? Did you twist your ankle? In the center of the crowd, Madame He could no longer manage a smile. I'm fine. Perhaps it's just fatigue from standing too long. Let us proceed to the banquet, she said, leading the way. The 1 billion high-value pearls indeed surpassed 10 strands of 20 million pearls. However, she had purchased 600 million. How could she possibly compare? Moreover, she was the one who had initially emerged to mock. Her face was utterly bruised from embarrassment. Haha, I'm dying of laughter, granting 2 system points. These people are truly a divine assistance. Su Qiang also curled her lips, internally noting, I believe Madame He has already embarrassed herself quite enough. Hasn't she met the task requirements yet? Hee, don't rush, just wait a little longer. At that moment, Madame Fong added, Mrs. Su, you and Miss Su should head to the banquet first. I must have a good chat with you later. It is worth noting that her family's Fong Group had signed a significant contract with the Rose Group. All the building materials required for 10 stalled property projects would be sourced from the Fong Group. In terms of both finance and reputation, the Fong Group stood to gain immensely. Miss Su clearly appeared to be a devoted daughter. Hence it was essential to put forth her best effort to cultivate a good relationship with Mrs. Su. Given that the Rose Group had a construction company beneath it, her family would no longer have to worry about securing orders. Lu Qingwan smiled and nodded in agreement. Then I shall not interrupt Madame Fong as she tries on the jewels. Qian Zhang accompanied Su Qiang to the banquet hall, teasingly saying, Since you're already in your domain, I shall take my leave. Su Qiang nodded, Please, Director Qian. The banquet hall was adorned with an abundance of plants and flowers, creating a stunning spectacle. The hotel manager had already instructed the staff, thus every passing waiter greeted them with, Good evening, madam. Good evening, miss. The nearby Cartier sales representative was left astounded. Ding. Cashback period has ended. Host spent 59.8 billion within 10 minutes, receiving a 100-fold cashback of 60 billion, which has been issued. Su Qiang felt her phone vibrate in her bag, and her heart instinctively raced. 60 billion. How much exquisite jewelry could that buy? How many companies could that acquire? Quickly deciding, she transferred 50 billion to the Group S account for Ice River to manage. The priority was to expedite the projects held by the Rose Group to prevent any foolish remarks about its supposed overreach and impending doom. Additionally, the charitable foundation could be established swiftly. As they approached the long dining table, the commotion resumed. Why isn't Madam he seated at the main table? After all, she is the wealthiest woman in Ning City, and she has always occupied the main seat at business banquets. It was only logical for Madam He, who had acquired the most expensive high-end jewelry, to sit at the helm. Chapter 89. Madam He is escorted away. Madam He was now quite agitated. Everyone, please stop arguing. It's only fair that I do not sit at the main table since I am not the highest spender. She felt a wave of exhaustion. How had she never noticed how dim-wit this group of wealthy wives was? Qiang interjected. What kind of manager are you? This is a 5-star hotel. Does your boss know you are treating us this way? The hotel manager was overwhelmed, spotting Su Qiang and rushing over. Miss, you're here. Good evening, madam. The wealthy wives were left in disbelief. When did the Marriott Hotel become part of the Rose Group? How had they not heard about this? I thought the Su mother and daughter were invited solely due to the Rose Group's stature. Madam, he mumbled to herself. Recalling the properties under the Rose Group, Jong-rang Building, Rose Building, Jiangnan Construction, and Yuexi Manor. Among those she knew, which did not surpass the value of the Marriott Hotel. She had completely overlooked the modest Marriott. Su Qiang found it amusing. After nodding to the manager, she linked arms with her mother and approached, raising an eyebrow. Madam He? The implication was unmistakable. A rather unpleasant smile flickered across Madam He's face as she lifted her chin and replied, Since you are the owners of the Marriott, it is only right for you to occupy the main table. Su Qiang's lips curled in disdain, as if to say that not being the owners of the Marriott Hotel disqualified them from sitting at the main table. Lu Qingwan, smiling gently, added, I believe the Cartier manager just informed us that we are to sit at the main table tonight. The hotel manager nodded. Yes, he just mentioned it to me. And I conveyed it to several of the ladies, but they did not believe me. As he spoke, he drew back the chair at the main table and gestured for Su Qiang to take a seat. After allowing her mother to sit down, she took a position beside her. Noticing the wealthy wives attempting to pull out chairs on the other side of the main table, Su Qiang raised her chin slightly. Manager, that seat is reserved for Madame Fong. Certainly, miss. She was the owner of the venue and a VIP at Cartier, as the highest spender of the evening. She could arrange the seating as she saw fit. The hotel manager was about to guide the wealthy wives to a seat closer to the main table when, to his surprise, Madam He had already darkened her expression and taken a seat further away in the center, with the other wives following suit to surround her. The hotel manager murmured softly, Well, they actually rank among the more distinguished guests tonight. After all, associating with Ning City as wealthiest certainly has its privileges. He respectfully inquired, Madam Su, Miss Su, would you like red wine, cocktails, or? Lu Qingwan smiled. A glass of red wine and a glass of orange juice, please. Thank you, mother. Su Qiang nudged her mother's arm. Despite preparing for her college entrance examination, she was already a university student. Lu Qingwan looked at her with a warm gaze, her tone resolute. Be good. Once the exams are over, you can enjoy yourself as you wish. Thus, Su Qiang received a glass of orange juice. Glancing over at Madame He's table, she mused inwardly. I feel that Madame He has embarrassed herself again. Humph. No wonder Ice River often says you're too impatient. You've been asked to wait. All right. Here's your reward. Ding. Task completed. The night bar has been issued. Su Qiang briefly answered a phone call and then inquired, Did Ice River report to you about me? How did you communicate? Of course, we communicated in the data world. I am the sovereign of the data realm. Before long, Madame Fong approached, accompanied by Madame Fong. After a brief introduction, Su Qiang allowed them to converse with her mother. Before long, the banquet commenced, accompanied by the melodious strains of a violin or piano. Su Qiang nibbled on delicacies while eavesdropping on the conversations around her. Mrs. Fong inquired, May I be so bold as to ask where Madame Su's family hails from? Her mother replied, From the Magic City, though we are not from a prominent family. Su Qiang nodded inwardly. Her mother had mentioned that they were from a rural area in the suburbs of the Magic City, indeed not a distinguished lineage. Her father, a native of the north, had met her mother in the Magic City. Mrs. Fong complimented, Madame Su, you are truly modest. Your bearing is not something a small family could cultivate. Her mother responded, I attribute my refinement to education. Surely you do not doubt that? Su Qiang chimed in, Indeed. My mother has been teaching for many years, and as an English instructor, She is one of the most fashionable and poised among her peers. At that moment, a commotion erupted at the entrance of the hall. Su Qiang turned her gaze to see several uniformed personnel entering, silencing the room instantly. Even the music ceased. The hotel manager hurried over. The officers displayed their badges and announced, Ms. He, we have received reports regarding the He group. Please accompany us for questioning. A collective gasp resonated through the crowd, and Su Qiang was no exception. The misfortune card was indeed terrifying. She had merely drawn a minor misfortune card. Initially, she had thought Mrs. He twisting her ankle was the extent of it, only to discover the real drama was yet to unfold. It was utterly frightening. Su Qiang inadvertently voiced her true feelings internally. Humph. They were the ones who committed wrongdoings and were reported. How can this be deemed terrifying? Oh, I apologize. What I meant was, this is quite formidable. The terror here signifies formidable prowess. Indeed, the intricacies of your culture are truly remarkable. Mrs. He's chest heaved, her expression tense. The expensive necklace she wore sparkled even more under the lights as she exclaimed, You. He Qiang, living up to her notorious reputation, slammed her hand on the table, raising her eyebrows in indignation. What is the meaning of this? What has happened to my family to warrant such an intrusion? It seemed the uniformed personnel's gaze lingered on their glimmering high-end jewelry, narrowing slightly. Fortunately, Mrs. He retained some composure, quickly calming her daughter. Let us depart, let us depart. As the group exited, murmurs rippled through the crowd, and the music resumed. Mrs. Feng whispered, They are from the tax bureau. Mrs. Feng added, mentioning the He group often implies tax evasion or financial discrepancies. Who would have thought that the He family, known for their charitable auctions, would find themselves in such a predicament? The atmosphere had decidedly shifted from earlier. Soon, those ladies who were close to Mrs. He began to leave, resulting in a significant reduction in attendees. When the time was right, Su Qiang and her party also took their leave. Outside the hotel, Mrs. Feng and Mrs. Feng warmly linked arms with Lu Qingwan, suggesting a future gathering. Chapter 90. Parting Ways, Why the Humiliation? Su Qiang conversed quietly with Qian, informing him of her intent to transfer 50 billion to the Group S account and asking him to prepare the bank accordingly. Qian respectfully acknowledged her request. As Su Qiang and her mother returned home, her mother, preparing to teach the next day, reminded her to study diligently for her upcoming exams before indulging in leisure. Back at the villa, Su Qiang helped her mother tidy up a few items. There was not much to bring, as her mother planned to return next weekend for a beauty treatment. Watching the Rolls-Royce depart the villa, Su Qiang stroked her chin, contemplating heading to the bar. Glancing at her attire for the day, she deemed it suitable for the venue and thus took her Pagani out. To avert any unforeseen incidents, she called the bar manager in advance. Just as she hung up, she noticed a gathering by the roadside, captivated by a scene unfolding before them. Among them was a familiar face, prompting her to slow down and lower her window. A girl in a tight dress, heavily made up, clung to a young man in hip-hop attire by a Jaguar sports car. Ajia, let's break up. You cannot provide what I desire. I refuse to endure hardship during my prime years. I am truly happy with my senior. Don't call me shallow. I am merely pursuing the life I want. The young man across from her was Ajia, the waiter who had shielded Su Qiang from embarrassment at the buffet. He held a bouquet of roses, his eyes reddened. Xiaomei, you'd rather be his mistress. The hip-hop youth sneered. Xiaomei has long been with me. What use is it to be your girlfriend? You work all week. And even on weekends, you toil at the restaurant, earning less than 10,000 a month, unable to afford the clothes she desires. A poor dog raised in an orphanage. What do you know of love? Xiaomei, smiling, loftily declared, Do not pursue me any longer. Your affection is worthless. Ajia's smile was tragic. If you wish to end this, you could have simply told me. There was no need to arrange this public confrontation. I am not so shameless. Task activated. Make Ajia's ex-girlfriend regret her actions. Honestly, if we're breaking up, why the need to humiliate? Hurry, host. Successful task rewards. Snack Street. Failure incurs no penalties. Su Qiang parked next to them, her dazzling Pagani instantly capturing the crowd's attention. Exiting her vehicle, she leaned against the front. Diego, let us not cause a scene at home. Your uncle is quite worried about you. The spectators were enthralled by this dramatic twist. Wow, this young lady is stunning. Her outfit looks incredibly expensive. She must be from a wealthy family. Does that mean Ajia's family is well off too? Didn't you hear what they just said? Ajia was raised in an orphanage. Perhaps he was just recently reclaimed by his family. How humorous. This woman just dumped her poor boyfriend for a rich heir, only for the poor boyfriend to turn out to be the rich heir. That Jaguar is worth at most a few $100,000, while this young lady's car must be worth over 10 million. These two are clearly from different worlds. She deserves it. If you're going to break up, why humiliate him in public? He is still holding roses, probably thinking this is a date. Young Nanja was taken aback. Isn't this the customer who tipped him generously last weekend? Su Qiang winked at him. Your uncle has even arranged a position for you in the company. I'm here to take you home. Xiaomei was stunned. Young Nanja, you found your family? Young Nanja beamed, casually tossing the roses into a nearby trash bin, replying nonchalantly, as you can see. Xiaomei rushed after him. When did you find your family? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I am so happy for you. Su Qiang pulled a Jia into the passenger seat, shutting the door before turning to Xiaomei. Tisk tisk, our Jiego stood up to his family for you. Now look, he is free to return home and inherit the family fortune. Perhaps even meet a refined young lady. Noticing Xiaomei's intent to speak further, Young Nanja coldly interjected. Thank you for clarifying today. Please continue being his mistress. Xiaomei gazed at if it were merely a peaceful breakup, there might still be a chance for reconciliation with Young Nanja. She has truly made a grave mistake. Listening to her new boyfriend's words, she resorted to such a humiliating scene to appease his vanity. The hip-hop youth's complexion darkened as he approached Xiaomei, exclaiming, What are you looking at? Do you really believe everything he says? How can you be so gullible? A scion of a fallen aristocracy? Do you think that is plausible? Such tales of rich second-generation individuals serving as pawns in a public spectacle are hardly new. Perhaps it's all fabricated. His voice rang out loudly, leaving one to wonder whether he aimed his remarks at Xiaomei or the onlookers. Yet, one must concede, Xiaomei seemed to buy into it somewhat, steadying herself before cheerfully responding. I know, right? Aren't we supposed to head to the bar tonight? Let us go. In the car, Young Nanja found himself seated in a sports car, still grappling with a sense of unreality. Growing up in an orphanage, poverty was his constant companion. He had never imagined that one day he would find himself in such an exorbitantly priced vehicle, nor had he ever envisioned receiving help during his times of distress. The only contribution he had made was a mere act of kindness. He glanced to his left and said, Thank you, but I'm unsure how to address you. You can just call me Su Qiang, she replied, turning to flash him a smile. There is no need for formality. I was poor once too and have been wronged. Young Nanja found her confidence and relaxed demeanor hard to believe. Such poise was typically the hallmark of someone raised in affluence. Yet, if she could speak to him in such a manner, it indicated she bore him no contempt. He relaxed a bit, smiling as he said, Thank you, Miss Su. You can simply drop me off by the roadside. Su Qiang, not receiving any notification of task completion, soon grasped the crux of the matter. That hip-hop youth seemed quite adept at manipulation. Could it be that Xiaomei had fallen for his tricks? To her surprise, this seemingly straightforward task presented some challenges, and she was determined to see it through. Thus, she inquired, Do you know where they are headed? Yes, they are off to the Nightshade Bar. Xiaomei originally invited me there too, but I had to fetch some flowers, which is how I stumbled upon them. Standing by the roadside, surrounded by onlookers, he might elicit some sympathy. Yet, in such a bar setting, he was likely to be ridiculed. Chapter 91, Nightshade Bar, accompanied by Sun Hai. Su Qiang smiled. Perfect. I'm headed there as well. Let me take you for a bit of fun. Young Nanja hesitated. Perhaps it's best if I don't. I've only ever been to quieter bars. Although he had donned ripped jeans and styled himself somewhat trendy for the occasion, his frugal upbringing made him apprehensive about attending such upscale venues, fearing embarrassment. Don't worry, I own the place. There is no need to feel awkward. Just enjoy yourself and consider it a small favor for me. She still needed his assistance to accomplish her task. Su Qiang pondered for a moment before asking, What is your formal occupation? What did you major in? I studied civil engineering at Ningxing University, and I'm nearing 2 years post-graduation. However, I've always been physically frail, and the intensity of fieldwork is not something my body can handle, so I eventually sought a less strenuous clerical job, taking on some part-time work on weekends. Su Qiang thought to herself, no wonder he appeared so slim. The civil engineering program at Ningxing University is quite prestigious, with high admission scores, indicating that he was at least academically gifted. Conveniently, her Rose Group was in need of personnel, a win-win situation. I have a great job opportunity for you. Why not come work at Rose Group? Young Nanja was momentarily dumbfounded. As an academic achiever, he found himself in a position that did not align with his studies, naturally keeping an eye on job boards. He was aware that the rapidly ascending Rose Group was actively hiring. It could be said that it was the prime focus for all civil engineering graduates in Ningxing. Their subsidiary, the Construction Group, was even reported in local news for 10 unfinished projects, creating numerous job opportunities for civil engineers. Some of his classmates had already submitted resumes seeking to switch jobs, while soon-to-graduate juniors were also aiming for positions at Rose Group. He desired to apply, but lacked relevant work experience and connections, hence had not submitted a resume. Even if he were to get an interview, he would likely start at the bottom, a workload his body could not endure. His university internship on-site nearly took his life. Su Qiang directly dialed Manager Huang of the property management. No, it was Administrative Manager Huang, and requested him to make arrangements. As someone who had previously interacted with Su Qiang, and was now a favored aide to the esteemed general manager Bing. He certainly recognized the true owner of Rose Group and readily agreed. He was known for his keen insight, which made Su Qiang trust him implicitly. What is your number? Aja. Manager Huang will be in touch with you tomorrow. Yang Nanja snapped back to reality. To refuse at this point would be to act petulantly. Moreover, he did not wish to miss this opportunity and promptly provided his phone number. Upon seeing Su Qiang hang up, he was overwhelmed with gratitude, his eyes brimming with tears. Miss Su, I cannot thank you enough. I will surely strive to bring value to the company. Su Qiang smiled gently. Don't feel too much pressure. I appreciate your character, and it seems we are destined to cross paths. Nightshade Bar was the most upscale bar in Ningxing, as evidenced by the line of luxury cars outside. Su Qiang found a vacant spot to park and led Yang Nanja toward the entrance. A few imposing bodyguards clad in suits and earpieces stood at the entrance, drawing the attention of passers-by. As they approached, one tall, slender youth in his 30s asked uncertainly, Miss Su? Su Qiang nodded. Manager Hu. Manager Hu's face lit up with a warm smile. Good evening, Miss Su. And good evening to you, sir. He gestured invitingly. I wasn't aware you were bringing a friend. Would you prefer a private room or a booth in the main hall? After contemplating the hip-hop youth, Su Qiang replied. A booth will suffice. Please arrange it. Certainly. Allow me to take you to the office first. The group ascended to the second-floor office via the elevator. After Su Qiang swiftly signed the necessary documents, Manager Hu led them back down to the first floor. Upon entering the main hall, they were greeted by lively music and cheers. With bodyguards clearing a path, they exuded an air of prestige. Those who recognized Manager Hu greeted him, casting astonished glances at Su Qiang. As the manager of Ningxing's most luxurious bar, his social standing was formidable. Only the elite could expect such respectful treatment from him. Su Qiang was escorted to a booth on the second floor, centrally located and directly facing the stage, allowing a clear view of the dancers. The table was already adorned with exquisite fruit platters and a selection of wines, with several waitstaff standing by. Manager Hu appeared somewhat flustered at this moment. Su Qiang and her friend seemed rather respectable, yet he was unsure how to address them, whether to refer to Yang Nanja as he or she. After some thought, he cautiously asked, Miss Su, do you have any other friends joining you? Would you like someone to keep you company with drinks? Su Qiang, momentarily distracted by her phone, paused upon noticing Manager Hu's subtle gesture. She couldn't help but twitch her lips. No, that won't be necessary. I have other friends coming. You may attend to your duties. Of course, should you require anything, don't hesitate to call for me. Manager Hu departed, leaving a bodyguard by their side. Su Qiang began to ponder whom she should invite over. In order to orchestrate a scene of utter humiliation, it was imperative to have a foil, a comedic sidekick to set the stage. Lu Huaxuan was unsuitable, too refined and sophisticated, while the hip-hop youth might be unfamiliar to some. Perhaps Sun Hai would suffice? He was quite perceptive lately, occasionally greeting her on WeChat. Casting a casual glance downward, she noticed several familiar faces congregated below. The hip-hop youth was conversing with Xiao Mei and a few others, gathered around a small table. Sun Hai, accompanied by a few of his usual followers, was making his way inside. The hip-hop youth seized Lu Xiao's arm to engage him in conversation. Several girls trailed Lu Xiao. Among them seemed to be Lu Shui. Su Qiang approached the railing and promptly called Sun Hai, who answered with evident delight. Sister Qiang, what are your orders? I'm seated in the private booth on the second floor. Bring them up to join me, especially the hip-hop youth with the nose ring who is speaking to Lu Xiao, along with his girlfriend. Include them all. Sun Hai widened his eyes, peering upwards, and then glancing back. Sister Qiang, did that kid offend you? Yes, he provoked my friend. Understood. I'm on my way immediately. With that, Sun Hai turned back swiftly. Lu Xiao hurriedly exclaimed, Brother Sun, I'm coming right away, really. Sun Hai smirked and gestured toward the hip-hop youth with the nose ring. Since you're so close to this friend, bring him along to join the fun. Lu Xiao was elated. Last time, we nearly spoiled Brother Sun's plans. Today, it's his treat, a gesture to apologize to Brother Sunday. I even specially brought some friends along to persuade him to agree to come out. If Brother Sun has specially instructed this, does it mean he has forgiven and accepted him? The hip-hop youth was equally jubilant. I only came because I learned Lu Xiao would be here. I didn't expect to really ingratiate myself. Chapter 92. Why shouldn't I humiliate him? Su Qiang returned to her seat on the sofa. Yang Nanja, having overheard her call and glimpsed the scene below, asked uneasily, Miss Su, what are you planning? Su Qiang curled the corner of her lips into a knowing smile. Isn't he fond of humiliating others? Why shouldn't I do the same to him? That Xiao Mei, brazenly playing the role of the mistress, likely had numerous girlfriends herself, including the hip-hop youth with the nose ring, who delighted in snatching women and humiliating impoverished youngsters. Given these circumstances, what reason did she have to hold back? Yang Nanja was stunned, feeling that Su Qiang appeared like a radiant angel at that moment. Su Qiang swiftly instructed. From now on, just call me by my name. And don't use any honorifics. If you can't manage, better to remain aloof and cold. Think about it. In the future, if you work hard, you might become a senior executive in a corporation. All those second-generation heirs from small groups will be vying to flatter you. Determined, Yang Nanja vowed silently that the only way he could repay her was through his utmost effort to create value for the company. Sun Hai was the first to approach, his face alight with joy. Sister Qiang, you look stunning today, and this is your friend? I'm not sure how to address him. Su Qiang lifted her chin slightly. Yeah, this is young Master Sunday Yang Nanja. Mindful to maintain his aloof demeanor, merely nodded slightly. Greetings, young Master Sunday. My surname is Yang. Sun Hai immediately extended his hand for a warm handshake. Young Master Yang, you're Sister Qiang's friend, so from now on, you're my friend too. Understanding Sister Qiang's intention in calling him over, he seated himself beside Yang Nanja. No matter if Yang was a person or a dog, Sun Hai would fawn over him without hesitation. Didn't everyone see the tremendous benefits that came from making Sister Qiang happy? The corporate collaboration was sealed instantly. His father had already ordered a supercar for him. In the elite circles of Ning City's second-generation heirs, he had regained his standing. Soon, Sun Hai's entourage arrived in succession. Sun Hai introduced each enthusiastically. This is young Master Yang, my good friend. These scions of affluent families were no fools. After greeting Su Qiang, they also acknowledged Yang Nanja warmly. Then came Lu Xiao, accompanied by Lu Shui. Lu Shui had overheard mention of Sister Qiang and felt a pang of anxiety. Could it be Su Qiang? She had no desire to see her at all. So far, nothing had happened, but if Su Qiang laid eyes on her, would old grievances resurface? What if she sought retribution? Moreover, her brother had been disrespectful to that woman just last week. The very thought terrified her. When she saw Su Qiang in person, her eyes widened in astonishment. In under a month, Su Qiang's aura had grown immensely, such confidence, composure, and commanding presence. Yet she quickly composed herself. After all, Su Qiang was adorned with jewelry worth tens of millions. How could she lack grace? If she had such a powerful conglomerate backing her, she too would exude such poise. Lu Xiao's eyes brightened upon seeing Su Qiang. This time, he dared not show any disrespect. As the heiress of Qiangwei Group, her capabilities were universally acknowledged. Winning her favor and ingratiating himself could catapult his family's status. Perhaps one day, he could stand shoulder to shoulder with young Master Sunday. Noticing an empty seat beside Su Qiang, he headed straight there. Lu Shui hastily grabbed his arm, forcing a stiff smile. Sister Qiang, long time no see. Lu Xiao was both surprised and delighted. Sis, you know Sister Qiang? Su Qiang's smile was enigmatic. Yes, we have a bit of a past. Lu Xiao was disheartened. Wasn't he his sister supposed to be clever? How could she be so tactless? Lu Shui's mind raced. Since Su Qiang mentioned a bit of a past, it was clear there was lingering resentment. And since she had been deceived by a man like Wu Yong, it was a subject she surely wished to avoid. Hence, she would never want others to know they had been schoolmates. Quickly adapting, Lu Shui continued. Yes, back when I was at Hermes. I was reckless and offended Sister Qiang. Fortunately, she didn't hold it against me. Su Qiang raised her chin and glanced aside, inviting her to sit. Very well. Lu Shui nudged Lu Xiao toward the men's side, then took a seat beside Su Qiang, maintaining a respectful distance of at least one body length. She then arranged for her girlfriends to sit nearby, but firmly avoided mingling with the men. Su Qiang clearly had serious business at hand. She even remarked that these were all young ladies from families of comparable standing. The last arrivals were Xiao Mei and the hip-hop youth with the nose ring. The latter was dumbfounded. The Lu Xiao he sought to curry favor with was himself, trying to ingratiate young Master Sunday. And young Master Sun, elevated far above them all, was now on friendly terms with Yang Nanja. Xiao Mei gazed at Yang Nanja, who sat at the center surrounded by a cluster of second-generation heirs. Her heart pierced with anguish. It was undeniable. Yang Nanja was truly a scion of a wealthy family. Otherwise, how could he be supported by so many affluent peers? Task completed. Central Snack Street. Reward issued. The system's notification sounded abruptly, causing Su Qiang to pause in surprise. This was merely the beginning. After some contemplation, she understood it was largely due to excellent groundwork. It seemed Sun Hai was indeed quite a useful asset. Sun Hai grinned slyly. Lu Xiao, your friend, aren't you going to entertain him? The drinks are all ready. He pointed toward the table, where the waiter had arranged a towering pyramid of glasses. Lu Xiao finally caught on, pulling the hip-hop youth down to sit with him. You're incredibly lucky. Not only catching young Master Sun's circle, but also Sister Qiang's. This is the first time she's ever treated everyone to drinks. Lu Shui, ever perceptive, waved to Xiao Mei. Hey, you there, Xiao Mei, right? Don't just stand there looking foolish. Come on over. Or people might think we're bullying you and not letting you sit. Given the current circumstances, she had already grasped the general situation and promptly gathered her girlfriends to squeeze in. By the way, what is your boyfriend's name? I don't think I've ever heard my brother mention him. Why do you not possess even a single piece of jewelry? Does your boyfriend not indulge you with such luxuries? What a lamentable choice of partner you have made. Just yesterday, I discarded some Chanel pieces. Had I known, I would have offered them to you. The combination of your dress and high heels is rather unappealing, is it not? Alas, with your poor taste. You are unworthy of such exquisite Chanel. Schwer is absolutely correct. Those cheap garments, like the one she wears, are merely gaudy. True elegance lies in understated fashion. Each word is a gem, and Xiaomei is on the verge of tears from the subtle mockery. Meanwhile, the girl with the hip-hop nose ring is already in tears. The offspring of the affluent truly know how to pressure one to drink. It is a relentless barrage of toasts. Please understand, there is no animosity intended towards you. If you refuse to drink, it is perceived as a slight. Such a slight could lead to severe consequences. As you can see, several bodyguards have now arrived beside the VIP booth. There is no malice directed at you. It is simply that this place is frequented by the wealthy, and safety concerns cannot be overlooked. Sun Hai is quite the character, tirelessly flattering everyone, while Su Chong and Yang Nanja only respond intermittently. Yet he remains unfazed and continues his flow of compliments. Host is doing splendidly. You have maintained the demeanor of a true lady while delivering a sharp retort. You are awarded 3 system points.